just keep doing that towel trick, or should I send it back to Microsoft for repair?
Dude, send
you
it
gotta
back.
send it back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way around it. Look,
I mean, do you want to keep having to like do that every time you're in the middle of
You shouldn't have to do it
Halo?
once. You should not have to wrap a piece of electronics in a towel and cuddle it like a baby to play a little Gears of War.
Well,
It's ridiculous.
First of all, my condolences, because that sucks that you have that. You haven't had it yet, right?
No,
I haven't
I've
had
been
it
fortunate.
Yet.
I actually have a launch Xbox 360, and I've had no problems with it, knock on monitor head. But, you know, you send it back.
If you have a warranty with the store you bought it from, you can do a quick switch. Which is,
you can do that. But, again, Microsoft has extended all the warranties. They know that this is an issue now. I mean, they're kind of admitting it, so they will send it back to you quick. It shouldn't take you 2 months now.
Do a quick switch, and then if it does it again, then do the warranty part. My suggestion.
Are you red ringing? Do you have a 360 yet?
I do have a 360.
No problems with it?
No problems, no. Yeah.
Good to know. All right, now the two of us love breaks, by the way. It's not a real big secret, so we're going to take one.
Yeah, we slack off a lot. We have Lots More Head on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We're shooting people.
You're dead.
Coming up, we love abuse in the office. That's why we're laying on the pressure, putting 2 of our employees' jobs on the line, live, all while under an airsoft assault.
The critics are raving about Attack of the Show. TV Guide declares it's on weeknights at 7 and 11. Olivia Munn is the co-host, shouts daily variety. And the Chicago Tribune cheers, it's a show. With reviews like these, isn't it time you checked out? Attack of the Show, weeknights at 7 and 11 on G4.
Goodbye, splatter of alien gore. Goodbye, strange indoor trees. Goodbye, deadly bunker, old friend. Goodbye, giant windmill thingy of unknown purpose. Goodbye, evil obelisk. Goodbye, place where I got sniped, blown up, ambushed, incinerated. Good times. Yeah.
Once you bid fond farewell to Halo 2, pre-order Halo 3 at GameStop. Power to the players. Rated M for mature.
Paying for college? A lot harder than I imagined.
I have a scholarship, but I still need more. For books, lab fees.
It costs so much.
I am glad I found a Strive.
A Strive?
A Strive.
Loans for students like me.
My parents co-signed, so I got a better rate. $10,000.
$40,000.
I got my money in about a week.
A check in my name. In just about a week.
I chose to defer payments until after I graduate. Either way, I build my credit history.
I got the money I need now.
I bought a new laptop. I'm paying for room and board.
When you've done your homework but you still need more money, there's a Strive Student Loans. Up to $40,000 a year just by calling or going online now. You can apply in as few as 15 minutes, get your money in about a week, and you don't have to pay a cent until after you graduate.
Check it out. Definitely, I would tell people to check it out.
If you're like me,
you need an option. A Strive is a great option.
Call 1-800-532-9082 or go online to astrivecollegeloans.com.
Stay focused for the next 60 seconds. That's all the time I have to tell you the truth about HD television. The truth your cable company doesn't want you to hear. Cable wants you to believe they're keeping up with HD capacity. They're not. But DirecTV is. And soon, DirecTV will be offering up to 150 HD channels. That's 3 times more than cable. Call now for the best in HD. DirecTV also has more sports in HD than cable. And with DirecTV, every channel is 100% digital picture and sound. Do you know what else? Packages start at only $29.99 per month. Compare that to your cable bill. There are no startup costs, no equipment to buy, and professional installation is free. Call now. You also get a free HD receiver or DirecTV DVR upgrade. Call immediately and receive a free 7-inch portable DVD player from America's #1 satellite provider.
The Optimum network is the reliable network. Every time you turn on the TV, when you make a call or go online, anytime you have a question, we're here, and we mean here. America's most advanced fiber optic network is the Optimum network. The reason it's Optimum, or it's not.
Just a few years ago, we wanted patients to be able to interact with their doctors online. The only reason they couldn't was slow dial-up internet from the phone company. Then cable brought competition to the internet, and speeds went through the roof. High-def video, high-speed internet. Competition from cable revolutionized medicine, brought patients and doctors closer together. Cable competes, we all win.
093.
Hey everybody, welcome back. It is Friday, and it's time for our favorite hobby, which is, of course, abusing Attack of the Show employees.
It's a rough job, but sometimes someone's got to do it, and we're the classy ones.
We are the someones. It's now the moment that, well, at least we've been waiting for all week long. Our two associate producers, Steve and Jeremy, are about to battle it out for a promotion.
That's right. It's time for Job Hunt 07 Live. Both of these very talented producers are going to prove that they have what it takes to make it to the next level. While they try to attempt some normal production tests, the two of us will blast them with these airsoft guns.
They have three very simple tasks to complete. They have to collate some script pages that are totally out of order, fax an agreement to my agent, busy guy, and then find a DVD buried in a stack. And in this case, it's a wonderful little family film called Thunderpants. Of course, this is all happening while they're dodging our airsoft shots.
Now, the first one to complete the task without crying, because really there's no crying in TV unless you're Kevin.
In my dressing room.
You are the winner.
Yes, and that valiant winner not only gets a promotion, but bragging rights for years to come. It's another tick on the man card. Jeremy, what's your approach? Are you psyched? You've been practicing?
I don't need to practice because, as you know, Steve is a bitch.
Oh, hold on.
Aren't good at anything.
Oh,
so,
wow.
Well, you know,
especially shooting. Are you glad that you're Olivia's target and not my target?
Yeah, that's because women can't shoot straight or do anything straight.
But I'm also very vindictive. Vindictful.
Huh.
Hey.
Yeah. Okay. You've been full of I know. To Steve now. What's...
You're getting beeped on that one, my friend. Come on. Steve, get over here. What's your strategy?
You know, I've been practicing, but I'm not totally afraid unless someone shoots Jeremy in his vagina, because then he will just fold over.
Well, he already has a lot of sand in it.
Yeah,
so
totally.
That would just suck to have sand and a bullet. But you also have a tattoo.
I do. Yeah, it says "Born to Die" because I am not afraid of guns, Ferreira.
That actually looks like Toad from Super Mario.
You should be afraid of mine, Steve.
Should I?
Yeah. Now, is that a Sharpie tattoo you have there, or is that the real deal?
No, this is actually real, because this is what real men actually do.
You know what? Real men don't have to go sit in a tattoo parlor.
All right. I love the anger. I love the animosity. I would love nothing more than to shoot both of them.
Yeah.
So I might just clip the winner. Let's get it going. You guys have 60 seconds.
Now, Steve, stand right here. We need you both
tasks.
right here in front of the keep you even.
Yes. Let's head on over to our
when
position.
The horn blows, your time is up, and that means our time is up also. So we're going to give a countdown. You're going to hear
safety first.
You're going to hear a horn blow, and then that means you're dead.
And then you'll hear the devilish screams of your
So Kevin, go ahead and start the.
All right.
Start the,
everybody ready here? Yeah. Let's get this going. 60 seconds on the clock, please. In 3, 2, 1. I got to take safety off.
Hache, you feel that? That's just me, Hache. That's just me. That's just me.
I'm aiming for the hands. Come on, buddy, get in there.
Hache,
get in
I'm
there.
just nailing you, just
I'm
so you know.
Hache as well. Go, on to stage 2. I'm shooting through the paper. Shoot through the paper. Get those hands. Get those hands. Oh, my God.
I'm just sitting here.
Look at his arm. I feel bad. Look at his arm. Look at the guy.
Oh, my gosh. Okay, I'm going for Hache's arm.
Oh, he can't. No.
Hey, how does that feel? I'm just a little girl.
Got you, little girl.
I just have a vagina.
Down to the DVD. Get her. Get him. Oh, he got it. Underpants. Wow. That was exhilarating with time to spare.
Oh, my goodness.
Well done.
I got one last vagina shot before the end. Oh, my gosh.
Well done. If I may interview
Hache, are you okay?
the winner.
Shaking.
That actually...
You're shaking.
How's that feel, Steve?
Look at that.
You know, oh, my gosh.
Let's show it off.
Yeah, you know what? Pain.
Hold on.
Did I get you? Oh, yes!
Pain is temporary, but I got Thunderpants, and glory lasts forever.
Thunderpants is eternal.
No,
Jeremy, your thoughts?
wait. Let's take a shot of what I did to... How's that for a girl with a vagina? Yeah!
It actually hurts a lot.
What do you think about going up against a girl?
I'll probably think twice.
Yeah, you would.
Before I do that again.
Steve, do you regret your decision to take part in this Job Hunt 07 Live?
You know, you shot me in the finger, and that actually, like, right in the fingernail, and that hurt a lot. But no, again, I won, so I regret nothing.
Yeah,
Well done.
you did.
Well, as a consolation prize, Jeremy, you get to unload on Olivia.
No!
So just enjoy. Want to thank you both. That was fun.
It was a lot of fun for us.
Well done, sir.
Thanks
Very well
to
done.
Jeremy and, of course, Steve. We look forward to seeing you guys compete in Manhunt 07 Live, where we'll hunt and kill, you know, for like employee sweeps or something.
Yeah, can happen.
It'd be fun.
Right now, though, that is going to do it for Job Hunt 07 Live. All right, coming up Monday on an all-new attempt. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hope you had a good weekend. I'm Tevin Pereira.
Hey, everybody. I'm Olivia Munn. It's Monday, August 27th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles.
All right, on today's show, Miss Teen South Carolina has some interesting ideas about geography. We're going to tell you what they are when we go around the net. And then someone is claiming that they can unlock the iPhone with an easy software mod. Yeah, we're going to find out Apple's response in the feed.
You don't like those people, do you, Kevin?
I love those people.
Also, web video vigilante Jimmy Justice will be in the loop to tell us how he catches crooked cops on YouTube. Plus, Will O'Neill takes on the new JVC camcorder that records data straight to a 30-gig hard drive when we check out some gadget crime.
But now it's time to celebrate the best web items that don't have to do with attorneys general or dogfighting charges or hospitalized actors.
That's right. It's the top 5 internet phenomena, all on Around the Net.
All right, starting things off at number 5 today is evidence of a professional athlete's complete lack of athletic prowess.
This textbook case of visual irony comes to us courtesy of basketball star Charles Barkley, who, despite being great on the court, is awful on the golf course.
Yeah.
Here he is mocked. Sorry, that is our Xbox 360 controller, if you can hear it
Just vibrating
vibrating.
right off the table.
All right, this is Charles Barkley, and he's being mocked by the 13-time major tournament champion Tiger Woods as part of an Electronic Arts promo video for Tiger Woods' PGA Tour 07 for the Wii.
Which is evidence that, yes, Virginia, giant corporations can occasionally be cool.
This is my attempt at impersonating Charles Barkley.
What is that?
Weird, you know, it is the weirdest thing.
It's a wounded gazelle at a watering hole kind of thing.
Now,
where he goes,
Charles Barkley, he's talked about it before. He used to be a very good golfer, and then one day he woke up and he just couldn't swing anymore. No matter what, he's been trained by Tiger afterwards. He just can't shake it.
Yeah, I mean, he can still take the ladies on the course, but
no, he can't. Women are good. It's a good thing, though, I have to say, that Barkley has like a sense of humor about his golf swing, you know, because that really is grounds for murder.
yeah, I want to see Tiger get in the paint and try to dunk on Berkeley.
Get in the paint?
Yeah. You know,
the key?
take it to the key, the hole, if you will.
He's terrific at basketball.
Mm-hmm. Pass him the rock. I learned that one at the YMCA gym. Clear out, clear out. Pass me the rock. Oh, I pulled a hammy.
You're really white. Keeping with the grand American sporting tradition, today's number 4 is a brand new national pastime.
Yes, born in the hallowed cubicle halls of the Flickr offices, Faceball is a game for 2 people designed to alleviate office pressure by letting coworkers slam each other in the face with inflatable balls. It's a wonderful use of company time, really.
Yeah.
It's better than YouTubing.
Now, let me explain the rules of the game. To play the game, you need 2 coworkers seated in chairs 10 feet apart and 1 small beach ball. The objective is to strike your opponent in the face without missing.
Now, if you miss, your opponent gets the ball and the opportunity to humiliate you in front of your peers, and you're not allowed to lean forward or back, and you can't try to dodge the ball. You can't pull
Is
an
that
O's.
a beach ball? Because that
As
looks
they
like
call
one of those really, I don't think that was a beach ball.
No.
And to prove that anyone can do it, we've organized a short game of a variant we're calling Speed Faceball. We are taking all the properties and rules of regular baseball, and we're just speeding it up.
So we got a bunch of beach balls here.
Yeah.
We're basically going to throw balls at each other's faces for 30 seconds. I'm going to try to not make the obvious ball jokes.
Like balls to my face?
Don't make it easier on me.
Okay. Now, the thing is, those balls, they look like they have the ones from Toys R Us that you can actually bounce. Beach balls are harder because they kind of float away and do their thing.
Let's see what we can do. Let's get this game going here.
All right. Yes!
Speed baseball, ladies and gentlemen. Can I get 30 seconds on the clock? Can we make that happen? Do we have a clock?
All right.
Hey, we got a clock.
Ladies first?
Absolutely. And go. Oh, ladies first. Oh, come on.
Oh,
where's...
Go.
Oh! Oh, that was good.
Oh, you missed. Sit up.
Go ahead, I'm there. No, here we go. Volleyball serve. Oh, hair whip. That was a hair whip.
Hey, look, ready? Oh.
No. All right, here we go.
Oh! No!
Oh, come on. There's a draft in here. 4 seconds left.
Go ahead.
Dodge?
No, you missed it. Missed ball.
All right, last one.
No, wait, one more.
Okay, last one. All right, we're good, everybody. That's speed baseball. Come on, just... All right, that's it.
That was fun. I got you twice.
That was good. That was really good. So, yeah, I don't know how that was for the folks at home, but in here...
It was a blast
that was kind of fun for me.
I love coming into work and they're like, okay, today you and Kevin have beach balls and you're throwing them in each other's face. It's a good day for me.
And that's what just happened. All right, in at number 3 today is Infinity Ward's beta for Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Sorry. Completely demolished my weekend with this game.
Yeah, now the next generation of the Landmark series comes out on November 5th, but some lucky Xbox Live subscribers were able to get into the multiplayer beta today. Who knows how they did it?
Yeah.
Really.
The beta passes were handed out at noon, and all you had to do was actually go to charlieoscardelta.com. Of course, the entire internet did that. They refreshed the page all at once. The series of tubes exploded, and the passes vanished within minutes, and now everybody is steaming mad. Of course, we're beloved television personalities, so we've had the beta up and running for several days now, and we're going to show it off right now.
Try not to get crazy jealous, people. This is it.
I'm going to just try not to get pwned on TV, as I always do when I'm trying to talk about a game and play it at the same time, but let's see what happens here. There's my boys down there shooting. First of all, it's pretty like, ain't it? Oh!
Yes.
RPG. Got a Blackhawk down. All right, I'm gonna Rambo leap off the roof and probably get hurt. What's great about this is when you go into a map, you can select your class, right? Like right now I'm playing as Assault.
Okay,
I see the kill cam there. I picked away at him.
Now, Kev, I know there are a lot of perks on this game. Do you have any ones that you think are the best ones?
Yeah, that's what's so cool about this. Is like I can play Assault right now, so I get a little sprint bonus, so I can run right out and get taken down by everybody. But there's like a sort of a last kill kind of option that you can get, where if someone takes you out, you're still alive.
You still get that one.
You're wounded. It lets you pull out a pistol, and you get a chance to kind of right the wrong that was your death.
Nice.
And, oh God, this is
now,
bad.
I know there are chain kills. Do you get upgrades for those, or?
Yeah, if you can manage to take out multiple opponents in a row, like if you take out 3, you get a radar bonus. Oh, man, terrible.
Yeah, all weekend, really, Kevin? All weekend?
Dude, you know, of course, before we go live, I'm doing okay, and now it's just the wheels are off.
Wait,
but
I know.
if you kill 3 people in a row, then you can call in a radar strike or radar sweep of the area. If you kill 6 people in a row, that was a kill. There was a kill before I went down. If you take down 6 people in a row, you can call in like a helicopter for support fire. Of course, everything's destructible. You can take down all the cars, so if someone's hiding for cover, you just blow the little Miata up.
Now, I have to say, one of the coolest things they have is the melee. Right? All you can do is click the stick, and then you can like literally come out of a bush or come out of anywhere, have a knife, and just go to town.
It's great. It really like sort of eliminates like close range bunny hopping. As you can see, you just click the stick, knife comes out.
Now, I have to say, Infinity Ward claims there will be more tokens, so keep your eyes peeled, and good luck.
All right, I give up. I'm killing my teammates. Okay, that's that. All's done.
All weekend, really?
A lot of the weekend, yeah. More so than BioShock, surprisingly.
I'm ashamed.
And like we said, if you can't get into the multiplayer beta, you're going to have to wait until November 5th. So,
sorry, guys.
Yeah, sorry, dudes.
Coming in number 2 today is a video of something called Ron's Slip and Slide Extravaganza. This is something you should never, ever try at home, but it's awesome.
Yeah, see, Ron's parents went out of town for 10 days, so the only obvious thing to do was build a 60-foot slip and slide from the top of the house.
That is so freaking great. All the guys get in on the action here, and this is, without a doubt, the coolest redneck invention since the mini pocket rocket motorcycle. I mean, look at that. Okay, first of all, I love how they set up the pool at the end, so they knew. Like, how many times do you think they tested that to go, okay, this is how far we have to go?
I don't want to meet the guy who they didn't have the pool during the trial run.
That is great.
But see, like, to be a true slip and slide, it needs a giant sprinkler head right in the middle of the run that you can hit your back on.
Oh,
and then hit your dad for setting it up on that part of the lawn.
But my thing is, where do you get a slide? Oh, see, there's the tester right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Where do you get a slide that big?
Well, they're just using tarps, it looks like. That's redneck ingenuity right there.
That's amazing. That looks like the most fun I've ever. We should have incorporated water sports into our
Well, we did baseball. Can we get a little...
I wish we had a little...
I'll hold you down while throwing the balls at your face.
Okay.
Finally, the #1 thing on the internet today, the 3rd place runner-up from the Miss Teen USA pageant.
That's right. We all know the winner was Hillary Cruz from Colorado, but in our minds, the real winner...
And true representative of the ideals of America.
...was Miss Lauren Caitlin Upton from South Carolina. Now, words cannot describe how incredible this clip is, which, as you'll find out, is very appropriate.
Recent polls have shown a fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. Why do you think this is?
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future for our children.
Thank you very much.
Wow. Well, why does she have to bring in Iraq and Africa?
You know,
leave him alone.
Let's take a moment to let that steep for just a second. I mean, really, just let it get all deep in your soul. Take it in. You good?
I'm good.
Because we're going to watch it one more time with subtitles to see if we can actually make sense of just what the hell she's talking about.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
And Slater pulls the mic away, and she's still talking.
Yeah, and he's
even he wants to laugh at her.
Yeah.
That's bad. Oh, that's so bad.
Yeah.
Look, we still really don't know what she's talking about, but we did learn a valuable lesson regarding the availability of maps in American public schools. So that's a big deal.
You know, as funny as it was and incoherent as it was, Miss Carolina, South Carolina, has shed light on a subject near and dear to both of our hearts, which is why Kevin and I volunteered our time for a great new charity site.
Hi there. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey, everybody. I'm Olivia Munn. We're here to speak to you about a serious issue. A fifth of Americans can't locate the U.S. on a world map. True.
Did you know that some U.S. Americans out there in our nation don't have maps? Also true.
Maps are important to the learnings of U.S. Americans, which is why we believe this is a serious issue facing our children.
Very serious. You see, our education, like South Africa and the Iraq and the Asian countries, are getting all the maps. We need them back. We need them back. So please donate your used maps of all nations, such as, and the like, for mapsforus.org.
Remember, without our maps, we are losing at learning every school day. Help, mapsforus.org. Okay? Please donate to Maps for Us. We need to be able to build up our future for the children.
We can't say it enough. Make sure you go to mapsforus.org. There you can leave messages of inspiration or submit your own maps, such as maps to buried treasure or other such things.
And such as. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast and such. And
look, it's cheaper than an escort, and it always leaves you satisfied.
Like the Iraq.
And the Asians. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the iPhone unlocking continues, and we'll reveal the new, easy way it's being done. Plus, we'll tell you which of our favorite TV shows are now being directed by Kevin Smith, and we have the juicy details on Far Cry 2. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Oh, you suck. You can't hit a guy in the face with a ball.
Thank you. Now, every week it seems that someone else is you know, tired of, or they're trying to...
Hey guys, welcome back to the show. It's Monday, August 27th. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. The videos of the iPhone being unlocked are no joke, and Apple's desperately trying to stop it. Last week, we showed you a video of a hardware mod that allowed the iPhone to work with T-Mobile. However, you had to open up the phone and do some soldering. Engadget claims that iPhoneSimFree.com has hacked the phone with software, yet they have no plans to release it to the public at this time. The people at iPhoneUnlocking.com have also made similar software claims, and now they say they can't release it due to legal threats from Apple. So basically, if you want to unlock your phone now, you're still going to have to get a soldering gun. Yeah. The box office has broken the bank. This weekend, summer 2007 just crossed the $4 billion box office mark, setting a new record. Since late June, Superbad, Transformers, The Simpsons movie, Hairspray, and Ratatouille all have beat expectations, leading to the record-breaking summer. May through August is Hollywood's most lucrative period, where studios earn up to 40% of their annual revenues. And in the summer of 2008, expect Speed Racer, Iron Man, Indiana Jones, The Dark Knight, Kung Fu Panda, and The Incredible Hulk to make a run at a new record. Besides making features that sound like porno movies, director Kevin Smith is keeping himself busy these days in the world of TV. It has just been revealed that Silent Bob will direct a new episode of the sci-fi cult hit Battlestar Galactica. And interestingly, Smith has also announced that he will write and direct the premiere installment of the Heroes spin-off limited series, Heroes Origins. He's been given free rein to do what he wants with the episode and isn't just a hired gun. If his hero hangs out in front of a convenience store all day, we'll be very upset. The guys behind South Park have just signed a major deal that has all of Hollywood talking. The series has been picked up for 3 more seasons, and the dynamic duo of Trey Parker and Matt Stone have agreed to a revolutionary deal for internet distribution. In a move to combat piracy, ad-supported content will now be distributed through their South Park Studios website. Parker and Stone will split their revenues 50-50 with Viacom, which is a big deal, and will also distribute mobile content, video games, and whatever else they come up with. All in all, they could make around $75 million over the next 4 years. Good for them. At the Penny Arcade Expo over the weekend, the world finally got a taste of Far Cry 2, and here's what's in store. Joystick.com saw a demo of the PC title and is reporting that with the exception of an exotic environment and a high level of realism, nearly everything in the game has changed. The animal-like powers are out, the gameplay is open-ended, and this time you'll play as a malaria-infected operative who's out to kill an African warlord. If all goes well, the game should be out in spring 2008. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Let's go over to Olivia.
Thanks, Layla. Before we get started, make sure the coast is clear, the blinds are shut, and the TV's turned up.
Welcome back to the old show, everybody. Now on Friday, things got brutal in our studio.
Did.
2 of our associate producers raced to complete some office tasks while Olivia and I shot the crap out of them with airsoft guns.
But around the office, there's claims of foul play, gun malfunctioning, and cheating. We have no choice but to set things right and dish out some payback. It's Kevin Dies. Wait, I'm sorry.
No, it's Job Hunt 07 Live Redemption. All right, so here's the deal. Our associate producer, Steve, won the event, right? Nobody's trying to take that away from him.
No, he won it fair and square.
I had an epic fail on Friday. I was very disappointed.
Happened.
Airsoft guns, these automatic ones, they have a little wheel that needs to be rotated on the bottom of the magazine.
And if you notice, all I'm doing is I'm rotating and pulling the trigger at the same time.
Exactly. And you have to spin this little lever or this little reel to feed bullets into the gun. Well, in the heat of the moment,
Jeremy!
I totally forgot to do that. And as such, Steve was only shot a handful of times during the competition.
About 15.
Jeremy, though, received like a plastic pellet raping.
Yeah.
And I don't know if his wounds
84,
are still there, but 84 bullets. And that didn't seem fair. It didn't seem right. So to make amends, I said, Jeremy, it's only fair that you unload on me.
Yeah, that's right. Now, Jeremy, let everyone see your war wounds. He really got shot up. I actually hit the man 84 times.
Look at that.
Wait, turn it inside.
Flex those guns, buddy.
So, Jeremy, are you ready for redemption?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, well, you have 15 bullets, which is how many Steve took on Friday.
Great idea on Friday.
And you came up with it.
Yeah.
It's now time for redemption. So, on my count, everyone, begin shooting. In 3, 2, 1, fire!
No! Oh, that's not good.
Get his arm. Get his arm with your arm. Yeah, okay. So right now, you gotta shoot low because you can't really. Are you done? Are you out of bullets? Are you out of? You want me to shoot? Are you want me to shoot?
Wait, what?
Kevin, you want me to shoot?
Oh, hey!
What?
Hey, put the gun down! Take it back from her!
What?
She is a female, and you take it.
Are you okay?
Yeah, that didn't feel good.
No. Can we see your? Do you mind pulling up your?
I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, it's not so bad.
That's not bad. Oh.
Oh, you got a couple. Wow.
You missed my third nipple. Good job.
You got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Yeah, well done.
All right.
Were you trying to make a J?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was. Well done, Jeremy. All right, I think we're good now. That did not feel good at all. I don't know how he took 80 of those things.
84.
All right.
Okay, you guys, I think that settles it. And I got off without having to take any bullets, so thank you, Jeremy. That was Job Hunt 07 Live Redemption.
Anybody got any Neosporin? Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah, it stings a little bit. Just a quick note, everybody. I'll be shooting a movie over the next few weeks, so I unfortunately won't be here every day. But don't worry, we've got a whole crew of co-hosts lined up with Anna David in the hot seat tomorrow with Kevin.
That's right. So go to g4tv.com/AOTS for everything you saw today and more.
Good night.
Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira. Olivia Munn is out today. So joining us is Miss Anna David.
Well, thank you. Nice.
The kids love the David. They love the Anna.
That's what I like to hear all the time.
I saw Team Anna t-shirts in the hallway.
Yeah, why are you not wearing yours anymore? He was
scraped off
wearing
the
it before
stun.
the show started. It's Tuesday, October 28th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
That's right. Now on today's show, she is back and bigger than ever. We're going to show you how the third place runner-up of Miss Teen USA is becoming more famous than the winner when we go around the net. Plus, we're going to reveal which torrent search site stood up to the MPAA by blocking an entire country's access. That's in the feed.
Then, want to catch up on your heroes before the new season starts? Chris Gore is here to give us the verdict on the release of the first season's DVDs. Plus, we sent Joel Gordine to Seattle's Penny Arcade Convention, where he got a sneak peek at Eye of the Judgment for
Nice.
PS3.
All right, but now it's time to break the child-proof seal of crotch shot videos.
It's the day's top 5 video items, all on Around the Net.
All right, coming in at number 5 today is a vicious fight between two skateboarders at a local park.
Now, skaters have a reputation for being tough-nosed punks and scrappers, right?
Yeah, of course.
Well, in our first video, that wasn't exactly the case. Here's what happened.
I truly love this video more than words can
I
describe.
just would like to note that that is not a human moan.
No,
That
it's
is an animal. That's a cat. That's a feline moan.
Or a husky preteen, which shouldn't be classified as a human. But regardless, we have to see this fight again and in slow motion, if you don't mind. Because pay attention, the wussy's got the sweatpants, the flailing arms, and of course that moan growl thing. Just watch. It doesn't seem real. It seems like an audio gag you'd hear on Family Guy or
You know
something.
what? I don't think I've ever seen you happier than when you listen to that guy moan.
I did.
And that's a little creepy to me.
I
I'm just
can
gonna be honest.
relate, because that's like, it's the climactic noise I make that normally accompanies the O face.
Oh, God. Kevin.
Can we get it again?
No.
See?
We don't want me walking off the set before the show.
You're welcome
over.
for that peek behind the curtains into my personal
Yeah, no,
life.
didn't need to see.
Yeah.
Keep curtain closed. I don't think that kid will ever live this down. I mean, there's
No?
already 500,000 views in less than a day.
He's never getting laid. He's never getting laid.
famous, and as you well know, guys who are just even marginally famous, Kevin,
That is true.
get laid.
That is true.
True, right?
Strangers count.
Coming in at number 4 today are 2 cases of internet faceless for some of the web's biggest sites.
That's right. On first view, the new front page of Dig, it looks pretty similar to the old one. I didn't even actually notice they redesigned it until I refreshed it a couple times and said, oh, it's different. But if you log into your account, you get a slew of new options that allow you to personalize the site, which is very nice.
Now you can view only the categories you want on the front page and bury stories without having to leave a comment, which makes internet hating so much easier.
Yes, and they've also added new categories for offbeat news and comedy videos, which is convenient. You don't have to weed through all the pesky text stories to get to the serious time wasters. But I'm waiting for the hentai chick, little tick box. Once I
You
can
wait.
select the tentacles,
You wait.
Dig is my homepage.
And the web's other big redesign was one of the world's most popular directory of wonderful things, one of Kevin's favorites,
Boing boing. I love the boing boing as much as I love the whiny skater kid. Can we get it? Thank you. Hands down, one of the best blogs on the internet, and now they've got a new look, slightly updated logo, which is a little sad because there's no more actual bouncing on the boing boing front page.
There's no boing boing.
There's no boinging. And an easier to read layout. I mean, you're going to notice that right away, but there are bigger changes as well.
First, the sites reintroduced comments on their entries, which they stopped doing a few years back because they were afraid they wouldn't be able to moderate them well enough.
Yeah, and there's a brand new gadget blog built in this site as well. It's run by a former editor of Gizmodo, so
it's got to be good.
It's going to be quality. Now, in at number 3 today is a video of it's a very painful track and field meet from Japan.
This is from the 2007 International Association of Athletics Federations Athletes World Championships in Osaka, Japan, which started on Sunday.
Yeah, and here we see a hurdling race. Everybody seems to be doing all right. You know, they're hanging out. Until number 344, which is Austria's Gunter Weidlinger, I believe?
Gunter?
Yeah, something like that. But what's going to happen here is he's going to trip before a hurdle, and instead of leaping over it with his legs, he smashes into it with his face. Boom! And he's out. And then there's a NASCAR pileup of blanky white guys. And
Gunter.
And that's the end of that, yeah.
Gunter.
Sorry, Gunter.
Ouch.
We cut out before you see the blood just streaming down his face. It's
sad.
It's kind of funny.
And now we'll watch it in slow-mo, because why not? We need to add insult to injury.
Well, let's add more than insult. Can we get the skateboarder noise? Yeah, see now. Now there's a video mashup. Now I'm happy.
Now I'm positive that skateboarder Moan will haunt my nightmares for the next week at least. In at number 2 today is an ongoing web series from the creators of Heroes. Starting last night, the website for the fictional Yamagato Fellowship began showing a 5-part series of mini-documentaries about Takizo Kensei.
Now, if you watched the first season of Heroes, and who didn't? I mean, you should have. It's required viewing for the nerds. But Kensei is the Japanese samurai sword that Hiro spends most of the season trying to track down. He knows it's important, just doesn't really know why. The docs are narrated by Gimli from Lord of the Rings. It's John Rhys-Davies. And the creators assure us that if you don't watch all of the extra web shorts, you're still going to know what's going on when Heroes comes back next month. So
yeah,
nice
well, Lost, take a note.
You Lost fan?
Never seen it.
Heroes?
Never seen it.
Are you watching TV? What are you watching?
Of course I watch television.
What do you
watch? The important, relevant television, like the two Corys, Scott Baio's 45 and Single.
Okay, all right.
All the things that teach me about life.
We're good here. Finally, coming in at number 1 for the 2nd day in a row, my new girlfriend. Miss Teen South Carolina. It's Lauren Caitlin Upton. It's okay to love her. It is okay to love her.
Perfect for you.
Fantastic.
Perfect human being for Kevin. No one even remembers or actually cares about who actually won the pageant. Why should we? Because the internet delivered us a giant bundle of joy, which we know is Upton's response. Let's take a look.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have that, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
I'm just saying, like, if I were Mario, I would have just smacked her in the face with the microphone a couple of times and then kicked her off the stage.
And I've just taken back the fact that I think she's a perfect woman for you. She's a little smart for you, Kevin.
She's a little, yeah, you got to have all the lights off.
Yeah.
Now, that video alone now has over 4 million hits on YouTube, and that's not counting the dozens of different versions that are floating around the interwebs. This morning, though, she used her new fame to land an interview on NBC's Today Show.
Fantastic. Watch her expertly answer softball questions and accept compliments, too.
Yeah, same time.
It's compelvision.
Good morning.
Good morning.
You get so nervous about this, but let me tell you something. You have no idea what this man says on a regular basis on this live program.
At what point, Caitlin, during the answer, did you start to think to yourself, is this making any sense?
Right when that question was asked to me, I was in complete shock. And I was just overwhelmed that I seriously think I only heard about 1 or 2 words of the actual question itself.
We've all gone to commercial break and we've looked at each other like, what did you just say? I mean, so please, don't let it get you down.
I give you a lot of credit for being here. You could just go under the covers, but here you are sitting here to laugh at yourself. So you know what I say? Good girl. Good girl, you.
Yes, definitely.
Yay! I've got to tell you, that was the perfect answer.
Good girl.
Yeah, good for you. We do silly things too. It's like petting the kid on the bicycle helmet and going, no, you're not retarded, you're special.
But I want to know, what, she was in shock? She was in shock because someone was asking her a question? She was in shock?
She wasn't ready for that. You give her the two-piece, she's confident. You ask her a simple question, the spring pops out.
She should have just said
steam coming out of the neck.
Just world peace.
That's it.
That would have been it. Of course, this is doing nothing to stem the YouTube tide. The site has over 200 video responses to the original clip, ranging from weird to very weird.
Very weird. Here are some of the best.
Thank you very much, South Carolina.
Okay, I'm sorry. What?
I believe that they should, our education over here.
What the hell did she just say?
I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq,
We Americans are stupid as hell.
everywhere like such as, and
What the hell did she just say?
because some,
All she had to do was say world peace, and it would have ended so much better.
it should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
Miss Teen USA, South Carolina, don't feel so bad. I forget what I'm going to say a lot of times. See you soon from Johnny TV.
Shirts on, shirts off. They agree with you on the world peace thing.
I'm always right, Kevin.
You're totally right. Now, with all this new media attention, we actually wanted to take this opportunity to ask Miss Upton, if she's really serious about our lack of maps, that we need her to film a testimonial for our charity site.
Of course.
Mapsforus.org.
As you can see, our site launched yesterday and has already amassed quite an impressive collection of cartography.
Look at that. We've got, maps to IKEAs and Cracker Barrels, potential solar wattage generation levels in Texas. There's even the character map to R. Kelly's Trapped in the Closet, which, again, phenomenal maps for anybody, even in the Iraqs. You'll love it. But we need more, and we want Miss Teen South Carolina to help us get them. This is your shot, Lauren Caitlin Upton. We're inviting you down to the old G4 studios to film a PSA for map distribution. So please, we're begging, please help us with this underground movement to help educate the U.S. Americans and such as the like.
And such. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's almost better than intercourse. Almost, I said.
Okay,
Almost.
just making sure you're clarifying. At least the podcast lasts 5 minutes. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here it is. It's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll tell you why searching for BitTorrent downloads just got a little harder. Plus, on September 25th, it looks like Master Chief could have some big competition, and a famous piece of Star Wars history is set to launch into space. For real. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
That wasn't very
All right, Layla, thank you. Let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads with our video viewer mail.
Here's Colton from Montana.
I just got my new laptop, and I need to know which is better, Firefox or Internet Explorer.
Oh, well, between those two, I think it's easy. Firefox, right?
I'm a Safari girl.
You're a Safari girl, but have you used Internet Explorer? I mean,
It sucks. It
Yeah.
does suck. But Firefox, I just slowly to change. I don't like it. It's just too good.
Well, the battle between Safari and Firefox, I'll give you, that's closer. But with the question is, i.e. Firefox, definitely go with the Fox. It's safer, it's going to load web pages quicker, and it's not Microsoft.
Scientific studies have shown people who don't stick around for the rest of Attack of the Show are 80% more likely to become impotent.
Really?
You know that. You know all about that.
Don't risk it, guys.
Don't risk
I'm
it.
here, so I don't know how I felt.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Is the Wii software drought finally over? Much anticipated Metroid Prime corruption is charge blasting its way onto store shelves everywhere, and we'll be getting your feedback in the loop. Plus, we're ready to save the cheerleaders.
From fans to critics, everyone's giving props to Code Monkeys.
Bend me over, kiss my ass, and hand wash my privates.
Wired magazine says veers into the wildly surreal.
You big sexy stud.
Better than South Park, Code Monkeys rules. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth.
Yeah, that's right. You honky-fied white bread cracker mother.
Don't miss this summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys, Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
Hey, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. It's Tuesday, August 28th, and we know what you want.
We're thinking the news and Miss Layla Cayley.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Torrents are a little harder to find in the US now thanks to a dramatic move by one website. Torrent Spy, one of the net's biggest places for tracking peer-to-peer files, has blocked all US users from searching its site. Last year, the MPAA filed a lawsuit demanding the site log data and any user information. Torrent Spy lost, but was able to hide the records while under appeal. Yesterday, a federal judge denied the motion, and rather than turn over its users, the site simply blocked them. Now that's loyalty for you. One of the year's most anticipated games will be playable soon and in direct competition with Master Chief. Electronic Arts has announced that they'll release a demo of Crysis on September 25th, the same day Halo 3 is released. The download will include the entire first level of the game, as well as some big surprises. There's no word yet on what specs you'll need to try this game out on your PC. Crysis is set to be released on November 16th. You might want to dust off that copy of Ghost Recon 2 because there's plenty of free content to download on Xbox Live. Last week, Ubisoft made its Throwback Pack a free download, and now they've just released the Throwback Pack 2, and it's free as well. The new download features 7 multiplayer maps from previous Ghost Recon games, and they've all been updated and remastered. Additionally, 4 co-op missions have been added in a new mode called Exfiltration. We're not sure what it is, but who cares, it's free. It's just got a lot easier to upload videos to YouTube. Casio has released a 10-megapixel camera that features a YouTube capture mode. The second edition of Casio's Xcilum camera boasts software and a function that allows users to capture video and upload it to YouTube with the push of a button. The new Xcilum also features blur reduction, face recognition, and will retail at around $280. Not bad. For some inexplicable reason, the classic arcade game Joust is being made into a movie. CP Productions is turning the Midway arcade game about jousting and flying ostriches into a feature film. A producer for the production company said that the film will be, quote, Gladiator meets Mad Max, end quote. I don't really remember flying ostriches in either of those movies. And finally, Luke Skywalker's lightsaber really is headed for a galaxy far, far away. Lucasfilm and the Houston Space Center have announced that the original lightsaber prop from the first 1977 Star Wars movie will be sent into space aboard the shuttle Discovery this October, which just happens to be the film franchise's 30th anniversary. The lightsaber will be delivered by Chewbacca and escorted to NASA by R2-D2 and Stormtroopers. It will then be locked in a vault until launch, where some superfans will probably try to steal it. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now it's time to talk. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live. Ready to hear from you at home. So we want to see your A game. Let's go over with Kevin for more.
All right, now everyone knows that the real experts are not found in high-paying jobs or fancy colleges. They're actually all watching Attack of the Show. That's right. And today, they're guests in our feedback loop. All right, today we have the 3 single greatest and smartest Attack of the Show fans that happen to have nothing going on today, and we appreciate that. From Michigan, president of the Attack of the Show fan club, Captain Smee is here. From Los Angeles, we have Eric Evan, and also in LA, we have Chris Hollandoni. Everybody, welcome to the loop. Let's get into it. First on the agenda, of course, is the highly anticipated Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. It's finally on store shelves today. Evan, you tell me, do hardcore gamers, they finally have a Wii game that they care to play?
No. Obviously not. I mean, I'm not a Wii hater or anything, but the Wii is not the kind of game, it's not the kind of machine that a hardcore gamer is ever going to care about. It doesn't have, it's not that piece of hardware, and it's for little kids. And that's who's going to continue to be playing it no matter what kind of game you create for it.
You don't think this will convert any of those naysayers?
No. I mean, it's not the way the controls work, the way the graphics are. You could make a fantastic game for that machine, and it's not going to convert anybody. I'm sorry. It's just not.
You know, from what I've seen, the game looks great. It looks like it could be fun using the Wii to control Samus and all the Metroids, but it's not going to make me go out and buy a Wii. I could really care less.
Do you think this will at least tide the hardcore owners that do have a Wii? Do you think this will tide them over until Mario Galaxies is finally released?
Yeah, it's definitely going to hold them over to when Mario Galaxy comes out. That's the game everybody's waiting for. But this game is basically towards Wii fans because this isn't going to make anybody who doesn't own a Wii like me go out and buy a system. They're waiting for Smash Brothers or Galaxy later this year.
So I have too much farm to gold on my World of Warcraft carrier to even worry about Metroid. So
you're not just going to pay some overseas sweatshop to do it for you? Because that's what the cool kids are doing.
No, I have some cousins overseas in the Philippines.
Okay, well, that's fine. Just grab it from them. All right, so Smee, you're not grabbing a Wii. This isn't going to be the game that does it for you.
Nope, this isn't looking like it, and I honestly don't know if it's going to be Galaxy or Smash Brothers. I might not pick one up at all. I don't know.
Cooking Mama 2?
No, definitely not.
Come on, excellent flan recipes. All right, let's move on to everybody's favorite superhero drama. It's on DVD today, just in time for a new season, which starts in a month. Smee, we're talking about Heroes, of course. Did you manage to catch it on TV, or are you going to pick up the DVDs?
Ooh, I got to stop in the AOTS confessional booth on this one and say I didn't watch season 1. I'm sorry.
But I'm sure you have a good reason, right? You were holding down 3 jobs or trying to take care of the 12 kids?
I blame Vince McMahon for airing Raw on Monday nights, but yeah,
wow.
I made the wrong decision. I know.
Wow.
That's terrible, but I am definitely excited about the DVDs, though. I am going this weekend to the local Red Hill store and picking up, starting with disc 1 and watching it all the way through because I definitely want to see this series.
Smee, Kevin, 2 reasons why you should pick it up. Ali Larder and Hayden Panettiere in HD.
That is true, but not on the box anywhere. Don't you think they'd slap Hayden's face on the box, kind of like a Wheaties athlete, just to entice some guys at Best Buy to impulse buy her?
She probably wasn't legal at the time they made the box.
Yeah, well, that wouldn't stop me from picking it up.
Also, it's like porn. You don't want to see everybody's pore. You know, you don't want to. Not always the zoom in isn't always the best thing with hot girls.
Well, Eric, do you think this is going to convert guys who haven't seen the show? Not necessarily guys who are watching Raw, because there's nothing that can be done to save those guys. But for everybody else who maybe missed it on TV, do you think anybody who hasn't heard of the show is going to go out and pick it up?
People have been telling me for a year that I have to watch this show. I never have, but a couple of months ago I decided I wanted to see it, but I said I'm going to wait for the DVD. Why not? No commercials. Watch it whenever I want. Watch it straight through.
And high-def Panettiere pores, of course.
Exactly,
Chris,
and you'll be ready for next season, which comes back next month.
Well, currently the HD DVD is number 3, Chris, on Amazon.com's bestseller list. Do you think there's any chance a $70 HD DVD can catch up to the number 1, which is the movie 300?
No, I think those are, I mean, you know, it has the same target. For the people who like 300, they're probably going to like Heroes too, but I think Heroes has more of a broader base. It's going to bring in people who probably heard about it or who jumped on the bandwagon late, and they're going to want to catch up. And so I think it's a good buy right now.
Captain, did you send Hayden a happy birthday gift?
Oh, I wish I did. That would have been a great idea, but no.
You got to lure her into the stick cam room, buddy. Come on. Sweeten that deal.
Hey.
Let's move on to the iPhone real quick. It's been hacked now, and it can be freed from AT&T's shackles. So, of course, now AT&T is threatening legal action against the team of software engineers who are set to release their hack to the public. Now, Chris, obviously, Mama Bell, they're upset, but do you think Apple cares at all?
I don't think Apple could care less. They're going to pretend that they're going to side with AT&T, but in fact, if someone hacks the iPhone, it's only going to mean more sales for Apple. So they're gonna side with AT on this one.
Sure.
But if someone else wants to buy an iPhone and use it for whatever service, then so be it.
Well, Smee, now do you see the hammer dropping on other iPhone hacks now that AT&T has finally kind of released the legal hounds?
I really don't see Apple caring much about NES emulators or two-way video conferencing or custom ringtone hacks that are going to be on there, but they are going to care about this one that is supposedly going to open it up to T-Mobile, because if it does come out and it goes public and we have problems with it, AT&T is going to be all over Apple's case to get it to stop. And so far, any of the firmware updates they put in are not going to be able to stop it.
Right. I think you're absolutely right on that one. But Eric, the final question to you, sir. Even if this hacking team does get sued, is that really going to stop the iPhone from being unlocked at a million other places?
Of course not. I mean, the fact of the matter is Apple really does care about all of this stuff because their whole business plan is based on the iPhone being used in a certain way. You supposedly buy it, but you don't own it. You're renting it from them. You can only use it the way they want you to use it, with the companies they want you to use it with the software they want you to use. It's not yours. And there's always going to be people who are going to hack a machine like that so that they really own it and they can use it the way they want. And because they don't, you paid your money. Who cares what Apple wants you to do with it? Why is their business plan your problem?
Sure, completely agree with all of you guys. Of course, we love it. It's a feedback loop. I want to thank my guests, Captain Smee, Eric, and Chris for joining us. This was a lot of fun, guys. Now, for the latest in gaming releases, though, we're going to go on over to Anna David.
It's Tuesday, and that means it's time to decide what old games you need to trade in so you can get the new ones. It's time to attack this. First up is Metroid Prime 3 for the Wii. In the game, you point the arm cannon using the Wiimote, and the nunchuck controls the grappling beam. Like in Super Metroid, you will unlock beam, grapple, and missile upgrades as you play through the game. Using the Morph Ball is as simple as flicking your wrist upwards. There's an achievement system where you can earn tokens for unlockable bonus material, but there's no online play, which makes us very sad pandas. Next up is Tiger Woods 08 Golf. The king is back, and right now golf nuts worldwide are locking themselves away and getting down to business. Much like Madden's huge jumping graphics, Tiger also looks better than ever. As far as new game features, there are advanced replays with enhanced saving abilities, a shot confidence mode, and an all-new game photo game face mode that imports photos of yourself to create a character. Next up, we have Blue Dragon, the new RPG for the Xbox 360, is based on a design by the creator of Final Fantasy. He also supervised the game's creation. The game plays a lot like some of the 90s RPGs from days gone by. Purchase spells and use your shadow as a weapon. Unlike Final Fantasy, the game follows a strict turn-based attacking format. Use chess-like strategy to stay a step ahead of your opponent to claim victory. Finally, we have the PS3 remake of the classic fight combat game, Warhawk. The game has no single-player mode, only online combat and split-screen combat. The game takes advantage of the 6-axis controller using motion-sensitive technology to maneuver the plane, and has some fun land-based combat as well. Also, pick up the special collector's edition that comes on Blu-ray. It features trailers, behind-the-scenes footage, and a Bluetooth headset. The game costs around $40 for the basic and $60 for the collector's edition. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all of these games and more. Now let's go over to Kevin.
Thanks. All right, now listen, competition is... Hey, everybody, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
We're live, diving back into gaming.
Yeah, I see the creators of the popular webcomic Penny Arcade, they hold an annual gamer festival called PAX, where they show off video and computer and tabletop games. Now, PAX has blown up since its inception, and it used to just be a few people, and now it's home to thousands, and it's become a place where some of the biggest games are getting shown.
So we sent G4's Joel Gordine to Seattle for the Road Report, presented by Kia Motor Oil.
What's up, everyone? Joel Gordine here at the Washington State Convention Center, where gamers of the world are getting their hands on the latest gaming hardware at Penny Arcade Expo 2007. Let's go check it out.
A gamer festival started by the creators of the Penny Arcade webcomic. It's no surprise that one of PAX's biggest reveals was Penny Arcade Adventures on the rain-slick precipice of darkness.
Tell us a little bit about how the game is structured.
So it's an adventure RPG game, so it's combined sort of old school point-and-click adventure games. It also has RPG combat in it. You actually create a 3D customized character, and then the cutscenes are all done in 2D, but that customized character shows up in the 2D as well as the 3D world. You're just a regular guy sitting in your front yard, raking leaves, and this giant robot comes and steps on your house. And these two guys come running by, Gabe and Tycho. You decide to follow them, get revenge, and so you're playing as your own customized character, but Gabe and Tycho are always in your party.
And Nintendo made noise with its release of Metroid Prime 3, Corruption.
This really completes the trilogy of Samus and her experience with the Phazon energy. But what makes this game so special, this is the first Metroid game on the Wii, and that really makes all the difference. Even though it's the third in the series, it's brand new in a lot of ways.
Now, it's very responsive.
It really is. I mean, it has the kind of exacting control that you expect out of a mouse and keyboard.
So we still have that big exploration element that we saw.
It really is, yeah. I mean, that's the essence of a Metroid game. It's not just a first-person shooter, but a first-person adventure.
And raising eyebrows on the floor was the interactive Eye of Judgment.
This is a trading card game for the PS3. It's a next-generation iToy. It's going to come with a stand, the mat, a starter deck of 30 cards, and a booster pack. Just call them right down there.
Did you guys know I could summon? I can.
You can get closer to the camera. You can tilt that card. So this would be the Cloud Runner, our pirate ship here.
What is the object of the game?
The object of the game is to control 5 of the 9 fields. And you can do that by summoning creatures out of your hand. October 23rd is the worldwide release date. You'll get the software and the cards on sale same day everywhere in the world.
So I can be playing someone in Korea on that date.
Absolutely.
All right, that's it for my nickel tour of the Penny Arcade Expo. But now I'm going to do what every other gamer came here to do. I'm going to play some video games. Check it out. It's on.
Yeah, now this year's PAX was more than double the size of last year's. Blown up.
Yeah, looks like a Penny Arcade is trying hard to replace what E3 was back in the day.
Which is sad, because E3 used to be so huge, and then you found out, it was going to be a lot smaller this year, and all the gamers let out the same cry.
Kevin, you want to scar me emotionally.
I love it. Coming up on the next AOTS, our Ninja Warrior challenges continue as we continue to test our competitors.
Plus, Rob Zombie will be with us live to talk about video game horror and his new movie Halloween. And later in the week, a lot of people want smoking in movies banned. Should it be, or is it harmless? We'll discuss it in the loop.
I can't wait to see who's going to be pro-smoking in the loop. It's going to be awesome.
Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
And take care, everybody. We will see you later. Do you want to hear the sound again? We can do it.
Never again.
Yeah, go ahead.
Please,
Let's just for Anna.
Stop.
Is that good?
No.
I don't know if one more?
No.
Just one more. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, there it is. Like a party siren. Glorious nasal passage clearing. Welcome to Attacking the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff to care about. I am Kevin Pereira.
Yes, you are. And I am Anna Davis. I'm filling in for Olivia Munn. It's Wednesday, August 29th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles. Woo!
No, it's not down. On today's show, this is a big deal. Rob Zombie is joining us in the loop one-on-one to talk about horror video games and his new Halloween remake. Then, we're going to tell you about Nokia's brand new touchscreen iPhone rival in the feed.
Plus, Miss Teen South Carolina is back again. This time, she's giving us geography lessons when we go around the net. And Morgan Webb stops by to give us all the dirt on Manhunt 2's new rating and game break.
We have to pay per clap, so it's really better that we just...
Yeah, no applause.
Now it's time to forget about our troubles and replace them with pure digital joy.
It's the top 5 web items rounded up for your convenience. Let's go around the net.
Let's.
If you've been keeping up with your Attack of the Show this week, today's number 5 will be a little familiar to you. Yes, it's Miss Teen South Carolina, Lauren, Caitlin, Upton,
the future
Kevin.
Miss Pereira. I'm telling you,
Kevin's
I'm marrying this woman, whether she likes it or not.
Your future ex-girlfriend.
I will club her and drag her back into the cave if I have to. But she's back on the internet, and we had to, sadly, we had to drop her down to number 5. Take her down a couple pegs. Because it's clear that Lauren is approaching, Tron guy status, and she's sort of milking her fame,
I have to agree with you.
if you will. And now that she did this online geography quiz for People magazine. Have you seen this thing at all?
Let's check it out.
Here it is. So you head on over to People. You get a little video clip. Here it is.
What is the driest place on Earth? I don't even want to hear where your dirty mind is going right now,
No, okay. What is the driest place on Earth? It's actually a multiple choice question. There's Death Valley, the Atacama Desert, or the Gobi Desert.
Well, this guy who claims to know everything was telling me that he was absolutely positive is the Gobi Desert is this guy with these initials KP.
All right, let's select Gobi Desert then. Always right. So we're going to check the answer. And?
Incorrect!
Well, I personally think the Atacama Desert in northern Chile is the driest place on Earth. Duh.
Okay, wait.
Wow.
Your future ex-girlfriend is smarter than you.
No, please. As scripted as it is, there's cue cards there, and she's still having trouble reading them. You know it.
I don't know, Kevin.
Honestly, no one's watching this. It's a fun little quiz, but no one's watching this for actual facts or figures or information. Nobody cares. These are the moments that we want.
A ferry ride from Buenos Aires to Montevideo takes 3 hours. Duh. Marking is the largest archipelagic country on Earth. Yeah. Duh. Lake Superior, which is bigger than South Carolina or Scotland. Hey, I'm Scottish. Cool. Antarctica. Oh. I'm Lauren Caitlin Upton. Hope you had fun taking my geography quiz and hope you didn't get stumped.
Wow.
I say if she was just the daughter of Joe Simpson, she would have a career.
Yes.
As a singer, as a reality star.
But now she's starting...
She's a little Jessica Simpson.
Do you
in
think
training.
she'll actually be able to parlay this into a career, though?
Being like that is the best thing for a career.
Exactly.
Yeah, because you just say
Blonde
the words,
American
you
woman,
know
you're
this.
done, of
You
course.
just say the words other people write for
If I
you.
had breasts, I would own cable television. Are you kidding me? Now, of course, we're still waiting for Miss Upton's video message for mapsforus.org, because that is a huge, huge thing. We're going to assume that it got lost in the mail somewhere in the U.S. America.
Such as the Iraq.
And the like.
And keep sending us the maps. The children of the Asian countries need them.
Come on, it's for the kids.
At number 4 today is a new advice segment from the fine folks at Black20.com.
Yes, taking a cue from Leno's Ask the Fruitcake Lady segment, the Black 20 troupe is having one of their grandmothers answer questions. It's a new bit that they call Ask Gam.
Ask Gam. When you're stuck in a jam, ask Gam. When you don't have a plan, ask Gam.
Ask who?
Ask me.
Dear Gam, my parents suck. All they do is complain and tell me to clean my room and do good in school. My dad won't even let me wear tank tops. I'm thinking about running away. Help! Sincerely, Tracy.
First of all, I'd think very seriously about running away, because out in the street, it's really tough. And if you think your dad is tough, wait till you get some of those other guys out there. They will play on you, and they will take advantage of you, and then you'll never be able to go home because you will no longer be a virgin.
When you're stuck in a jam, ask Gam.
Oh, yeah. Gam is insightful.
Why didn't my grandmothers were like getting plastic surgery and not like grandma? They were like they're no longer with us, but I have never had grandmothers like that. I want Gam.
You didn't think about it? Sounds like they'd have made perfect consultants. Just film them and maybe like an elderly in your pants kind of thing.
That would have been a good idea. Oh well, too bad. I can't rise from the dead. This is very disrespectful.
That's all right. For number 3 today, we'll move it on. Let's slow things down a bit. Actually, why don't we take a nice trip down the river? Doesn't that sound good? Yeah.
Because when you're simply taking a boat for a ride, nothing can go wrong. It's leisurely, right?
A boat.
Holy guacamole.
Oh, you know what? That's a fake. That's the only reason that thing's entertaining, is because it's completely fake.
Why would you say that's a fake? People almost got killed, Kevin.
Because who says holy guacamole? Who said it's just another company trying to get attention through a viral video, like the PSP Christmas Kids or the Subservient Chicken? It's another fake put out by some corporation. It's BS. That's why it's lame. Holy guacamole?
Oh, I would never say it, but I believe there are people out there that would say that.
Have you? Well, obviously you haven't seen the full-length version of the ad, have you?
No.
Take a look.
Holy guacamole.
Brought to you by the Avocado Council. Mmm, avocados.
See what I'm saying? You see, clearly they clipped that for you. Shame on you, Avocado Council. Shame on you.
Viral videos, they're the devil's work.
So is boating. And at number 2 today, though, is a clip from Britain's Sky News. This one's bad. Yeah.
Here we see reporter Derek Tedder reporting from the annual Notting Hill Carnival. It's a giant street fair that pays tribute to the area's Caribbean immigrants.
Yeah, and it's also, as our intrepid reporter discovered, a very difficult place to make a serious newscast.
Anyway, they say 17 rats. There it is. My wife's not watching this. 17 rats. Many people, unfortunately, I can't even talk about the serious stuff.
Okay, that reporter totally lost his train of thought when those girls got all up in his grill.
Yeah, you know, when this happens, you really have to remain an utmost professional. You got to continue doing your job for the sake of the broadcast, you know? Put your personal feelings aside.
So true.
Finally, folks, coming in at number 1 today, an unintentionally helpful newscast from our side of the pond, thanks to the crack team at Sacramento's CBS 13.
While covering the scandal surrounding not gay Idaho Senator Larry Craig, a few of the newscasters decided to recreate the scene the senator experienced in a Minneapolis airport.
That's true, and it ended up being a how-to for getting, well, gay bathroom sex.
Here's what he's accused of doing. He goes into a bathroom. You can take a seat.
Yeah, okay.
pretend there's a little wall divider.
There you go.
So you're sitting, this guy's accused of sitting in the bathroom. There's a little space in there.
I'm sorry. I've never.
And he pled guilty to what the police officer, you're the police officer, you're sitting there, and this senator allegedly started tapping his foot like this. And apparently that's a sign that you're interested in having some relations with the person in the stall next over. The police officer, move your foot over here, moved his foot over, and the senator, exactly.
Really?
The senator then put his foot like this, according to the police officer, and then the senator started running his hand underneath the door.
Whoa.
Okay? And so at that point, the police officer says, those are all signs that are recognized that you're soliciting for bathroom sex, and he showed his badge under there, and popped the senator.
Okay, that's informative. We
I would
appreciate
say
it. It's
so,
all
yeah.
well and good, but I feel like they left a lot of stuff out. You know, I mean, you're a registered sexpert, correct?
Registered. Yes, I am.
So, I mean, are there other rules that we should be aware of, or?
Yeah, well, do you think we could get a bathroom set up in here?
I mean, come on, we're cable. We can do anything we want. We have one set up already, of course, and I've got my sandals on, so
How
let's head on over there. Well, yeah, I want to keep it as true to form for a
Okay.
local news team as possible. But let's see. Okay, so we have our stall set up here.
Okay, so can we go over what they did?
Yes, please.
Okay, so toe tapping, like this, indicates a desire for interstall relations.
Okay.
Foot to cankle rubbing indicates reciprocal feelings, like
Okay.
that.
But then I believe you're supposed to play the opening drum riff to Queen's We Will Rock You, like with your thighs in the wall, correct? Which translates to come on over. I'm ready to do some sweet, sweet lovin'.
No. It's the wiggling of the fingers beneath the divider. That's the sign of said confirmation of said acceptance.
Okay, but they did, I get that, but they did miss a few important rules, right, Anna? I mean, like, for example, like the act of sliding, let's say, like, some breath mints or, you know, some candy under the stall with a toilet seat protector. That says, hey, I'm ready for some sweet mouth lovin', and you should wear that as a bib because things are going to get messy.
I don't know
And then in response, of course, you can throw down, you can just lay down like a half-used, like, half-empty, like a tub of lube right there, and then a burnt copy of Clay Aiken's Measure of a Man. And that says, hey, this interstate rest stop is about to get hopping.
All right, okay, well, that I've definitely...
But if you don't get a response, of course, from the other person in the stall, that's when you go right to pouring out half a bag of fruit candy on the floor, and it's a sign that, hey, I'm willing to taste the fruit rainbow, but I'm not searching for your pot of gold. You know what I'm saying, Anna? Huh? And then you get the courtesy flush. Do we have a courtesy flush?
Kevin, I kind of get why that you got taken off of in your pants.
You never peek around the divider, Anna. Never.
Well, I'm not sure what to say to you, Kevin.
Well, then,
I thought...
Can we just get rid of the toilets then? I'm saddened. I'm deeply saddened that didn't work out. I was trying to help you give some sexpert analysis. And
I just thought that you had disgusted me as much as you ever could.
Oh,
I didn't know that that is not a
underestimate.
challenge. That is not a challenge.
Never underestimate.
I think we should move on.
Yeah.
I'm a little concerned about where you're going to go with this.
We're done. I'm just a journalist. This is how things are. I'm sorry.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. Better than pony rides.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, unlike many video game franchises, it looks like Halo 3 might actually get released on time. Plus, Nokia is set to release its iPhone killer, and we'll have all the details. And Zack Snyder has just signed on for a new film, and don't worry, it's not a sequel. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Attack of the Show has just started, so don't go anywhere. We're live, ready to entertain, and only slightly unhinged.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Rob Zombie is in the studio, ready to give us all the details on his new film, Halloween in the Loop. And your 3 Ninja Fighters.
Hey guys, welcome back to the show. Today is August 29th. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Barring unforeseen disasters or the apocalypse, it looks like Halo 3 will be released on time. Microsoft has just announced that after 3 years of production, Halo 3 has gone gold and started manufacturing. The game is set to hit stores on September 25th, and it's a good thing they got a head start because the sequel is the fastest pre-ordered game in history. Now, the only question is, when is Bungie going to start working on the next game? Attention Apple fanboy, Steve Jobs has just announced a special event that will be held on September 5th in San Francisco, titled The Beat Goes On. Apple hasn't directly said what this event is officially about, but they're using the advertising artwork for the iPod to promote it, suggesting Apple may be introducing a new iPod. The big Apple announcement goes down a week from today, and we'll have the complete details on everything as soon as they're unveiled. Nokia has just made some huge announcements and hope to shake up the wireless world. The company just unveiled Ovi, which is a new download hub that will distribute music, maps, as well as an updated Engage service. A music store is new for Nokia, and they plan to sell songs over the air as well as through the PC. Engage is apparently here to stay, and they just announced the Nokia N81 will have 8 gigs of storage and allow you to try games before you buy them. And biggest of all, the company revealed their iPhone Killer, which looks exactly like an iPhone. A representative for the company said, if there is something good in the world, we copy it with pride. At least they're honest. MySpace is getting into the concert business with the MySpace Music Tour. The ever-expanding social networking site is venturing into real world with a series of concerts headlined by 2 bands who have built a massive online following via MySpace. Hello Goodbye and emo rockers Say Anything. The tour, which starts in Seattle October 16th, will make more than 30 stops before ending in Las Vegas on November 23rd. Also featured will be the Polysix, a Japanese punk band who recently signed with MySpace Records. We now know what director Zack Snyder will be doing after Watchmen. Warner Brothers has announced that Snyder, the director of the mega hit 300, will be directing an adaptation of The Illustrated Man, Ray Bradbury's classic sci-fi short story collection. Bradbury's book used the framing device of a mysterious man whose tattoos each came to life and told a different story, including sci-fi classics like The Veldt and The Long Range. Can't wait for that. And finally, the New Jersey teenager who hacked the iPhone has already cashed in on his newfound notoriety. 17-year-old George Potts managed to unlock the iPhone, thus ending AT&T's stranglehold on the device. In return, he traded his cracked iPhone to Kentucky-based mobile phone repair company Certicell for a new Nissan 350Z, 3 8-gig iPhones, and a consulting job. However, Potts and Certicell's joy may be short-lived. AT&T's lawyers are already going after other companies who are selling iPhone unlocking services. So drive that Nissan fast, George, the lawyers are coming. Besides, I heard they pump their fists in Jersey, not their gas. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. And stick around because up next, Rob Zombie is going to join us in the loop to talk about Halloween.
Now don't go anywhere. Attack of the Show will return very soon.
Yeah,
really
minutes.
soon, I swear. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We're live, and we're ready to look terror in the face. Let's go over to Kevin with more.
Rob Zombie successfully made the jump from music to film, but now he's perhaps facing his biggest challenge yet, reimagining a beloved classic film. Halloween comes early this year with a modern reimagining of John Carpenter's 1978 horror classic.
Trick or treat, baby.
Rocker-turned-director Rob Zombie is back with the 9th Halloween film of the franchise to reboot the iconic series. This Friday, the man behind House of 1,000 Corpses and The Devil's Rejects is reviving psychopath Michael Myers, who once again breaks out of a mental institution to find his baby sister, killing everyone that gets in his way. But modern horror films don't scare audiences the way they used to when Halloween first graced theaters. Will Halloween put modern horror remakes to shame? And what exactly does Zombie have up his sleeves to scare modern audiences? Strap on your killing mask. It's The Loop. All right, everybody, it's an honor to have him. My guest tonight, director of the new Halloween movie, Rob Zombie, joins us in The Loop. Welcome back, Rob. How are you, sir?
Good, thanks.
Now, Rob, a lot of people are talking about the horror genre in general and how it's been changing and evolving, but there's always that old standby of that, hey, it's supposed to be scary, right? It's supposed to, at some point, frighten you if it's a horror film. And I'm wondering what you think it actually takes to scare audiences these days.
Well, obviously things change as time goes on because people get
people get jaded somewhat, and they've seen everything, you know, because everything is available on DVD, and they've watched it to death, and they've watched the special features and how they know how everything's done. But I still think, you know, having screened Halloween the other night for a bunch of people and seeing that they were scared and people were coming up to me and saying, like, you know, I had to sleep at my friend's house, I didn't want to go home alone, you know, and this and that. I think what people get scared by really is the story. If they're into the story and they're into the characters, they forget they're watching a movie and they start lulling them into this thing that is a movie where they're really following the journey of these people as if they're watching something real. And then when things start happening, I think that's when they get scared. If they're always consciously watching a movie in their minds, I don't think it scares them.
So is it about, it's sort of about that tension and the pacing of the action that is happening versus gratuitous torture porn 24/7 to the point where you don't even care about these characters?
Well, yeah, I mean, a movie is just, you know, you're manipulating people's emotions, and whether it's a comedy or horror movie, I mean, you're trying to get them to look at a piece of film and have an emotional response. So, I mean, in a way, you just need a more sophisticated bag of tricks to get to them each time. You know, and when I think what I'm trying to say is like maybe like a movie like The Shining, when I first saw that, it became scary to me because it just the pacing of it just lulled me so much that I felt like I was in that hotel, so that even the sound of a little kid riding a big wheel on a carpet seemed scary, when clearly it's not scary, but your mindset started slipping and you were so sucked into it, and I think that's what gets to people after a while.
When I read, you said that your Michael Myers is really nothing compared to the ones before. That your Michael Myers is going to be the scariest. It's going to make the other ones look like pansies in comparison. Was it hard coming up with when you reached into that bag? Did you have to come up with new tricks to pull out to make that happen?
Well, sure. I mean, obviously, the first Halloween is amazing. It's an amazing film. I love it. It was terrifying to people. It's probably still terrifying to people. But then what happens is you get a character like Michael Myers who over the course of 7 sequels becomes so familiar that basically he runs dry. So to me, the trick was, how do you take something that for 30 years has become so iconic that he's almost like Ronald McDonald, you just recognize him so much, and make him scary again? And what I thought was you start back at the beginning and start with him as a kid and really tell his story in great detail so that by the time, you know, iconic Michael Myers pops up, your mindset of who you think this character is completely changed. And that's the only way to get to people, is by just sinking so deep into them. It's not just going to be because he's a big guy in a rubber mask killing people.
Sure.
You know, that was fresh and new in 1978, but now, you know, we've seen that a million times.
And I hear that a lot, that we've seen it a million times, not just with Michael Myers, but with regards to movies in general. And some people are saying, in fact, there was an article on Wired.com yesterday that asked if video games are scarier than anything Hollywood can do, because video games are providing these new experiences where you're actually interacting with the environments that you're in. And it kind of was almost sounding perhaps a premature, death whistle for movies in general, saying, hey, video games are where it's at. And I see you shrug, and obviously you don't agree with this.
Well, I mean, that's always happens. I mean, it's just, people are always saying it's the death of whatever, As soon as someone says, no one will ever make a successful pirate movie, can't be done, Pirates of the Caribbean comes out.
Right.
Nobody wants to see a movie with dinosaurs, Jurassic Park. I mean, as soon as somebody sort of states something, it almost inevitably begins to happen. But I understand the video game thing, because I remember playing certain video games, like first-person games, that it's kind of what I was saying earlier. You get so sucked into the world of the video game, because sometimes you sit there and you play it for hours and hours and hours, that when I remember doing this with, I think it was Alien versus Predator or something, and you're going through these corridors and it messes with your mind. You feel like you're there after a while, so that when something comes out, you start feeling this real feeling like you're there, and you go, wait a minute, I'm just playing a video game, but you're so in the game, and that's essentially what you need to do with a movie. You have to get people so into it that because big, giant, gory things, that might sicken people, but it's not going to necessarily, I mean, it might scare some people.
But would you venture to say that it might be harder to do that in a film because the viewer isn't perhaps as immersed as they would be if they were controlling the action themselves?
Well, I mean, it's a different experience. I mean, obviously, it's not as going to be as first person as a video game, but I mean, think of any film that people say are scary. It's like, think of Blair Witch Project. Everyone's like, that's the scariest movie ever made. And I think the reason they thought that was just, it was manipulating them in a way they had never seen before. Now people can watch and go like, why was that scary? I don't remember why that was scary. But you just have to, you have to get inside their heads in ways that they're not prepared for, and you kind of sneak up behind them, and suddenly they go, Jesus, I'm completely freaked out watching this. but
Rob, I cannot.
they can't see it coming.
I absolutely can't wait to be scared out of my wits by Halloween. I wish you the best of luck with it and your future projects.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for your time. Of course, huge
got
thanks to Rob Zombie for joining us today. Everybody, Halloween opens in theaters everywhere this Friday. And in tomorrow's Loop, we're going to discuss why.
And to check out the characters, head over to g4tv.com/codemonkey.
Now, from 8-bit to next gen, we're giving you the biggest gaming news the industry has to offer, so pay close attention, because it is, in fact, time for a game break. All right, X-Play co-host Morgan Webb is here today. Thanks for joining us again, Morgan.
Absolutely, it's always fun.
Let's get to the news, shall we?
Okay.
All right.
Well, first up, we have an update to the status of Rockstar Games' controversial horror title, Manhunt 2. Less than 3 months ago, Manhunt 2 was banned from the UK and given an adult-only rating by the Entertainment Software Rating Board here in the US. While the game will remain banned in the UK for the time being, an undetermined number of modifications were made to the gruesome title for the ESRB. Since then, Rockstar Games and publisher Take-Two have proudly announced that Manhunt 2 will be released in the United States with an M for mature rating. This Halloween, gamers of age will have a chance to pick up the console version of Manhunt 2. For the Wii and the PlayStation 2, the PSP version of the game is also planned for an October 31st release. Next, we're investigating a rumor that was recently unearthed while reviewers scanned their way through Metroid Prime 3 Corruption. A cryptic message found in the new Wii title is believed to be directly related to a previously announced DS game called Metroid Dread. While playing Corruption, gamers with a keen eye will discover a message that reads, "Experiment status report update. Metroid Project Dread is nearing the final stages of completion." If true, Dread would mark the first 2D Metroid game to appear on the dual-screen handheld, as well as a return to Metroid's classic side-scrolling gameplay. The rumored title is expected to continue with a storyline set after the Game Boy Advance title Metroid Fusion. And finally, multiplayer sci-fi shooter Warhawk has hit store shelves and is also being distributed via the PlayStation Network. The Blu-ray copies cost $59.99 and will include a free Bluetooth headset and some behind-the-scenes videos. Gamers who don't want that stuff can download the game for $39.99, but there's a big catch. In an effort to prevent users from sharing copies of the game with friends, any downloaded copy of Warhawk will be directly tied to the user's PlayStation Network account. GameSpot.com recently interviewed a Sony representative who explained that the new DRM feature was added to prevent losses that could jeopardize free online gameplay on the PlayStation Network. Development, maintenance, and server costs are said to be contributing factors, and similar DRM is planned to be applied to games on the PlayStation Network as deemed necessary. At least the online service is still free.
True. And it's, you know, it's a downloadable game, so it's the argument of, oh, I wanted to bring it to a friend's house. It's not really as easy when you have to wait for it to come off the
If it's really important for you to bring it to a friend's house, just
buy the box copy. And some people are saying, hey, go buy a $60 Bluetooth headset, get a free copy of Warhawk. And that's the way I look at it. But, of course, we have to talk about the even bigger news, perhaps, that happened today.
Yes.
Everybody's all excited. Halo 3 has gone gold.
The gamers are all aglow. Woo!
We're frothy. You have to wait till September 25th to get it, of course.
Right,
though.
they're printing.
Yeah, and now Grand Theft Auto 4, that's out of the picture now for the end of this year. So the question is, does Halo have any competition? Is there a single game that can actually compete with this franchise?
Well, how long do you think the single player is going to be this time? 12 hours? 13 hours?
Are we counting repetition? If not, maybe 3 or 4 hours? I don't know. But there's such a huge online component. There's so much buzz. Is it just completely overshadowing everything?
Well, and the thing about Halo is everyone's like, I beat it 17,000 times on Legendary, and people go back and they do play it over. I mean, at least they have in the past. Hopefully this one stands up to that much replay, and people can get some value out of the game. But, you know, we're going to see Crysis.
Yeah, okay, let's talk about Crysis then, because EA announced...
Which is going to be great.
Well, the EA announced that they're dropping the demo of Crysis for the PC on September 25th, the same day that Halo 3 is coming out.
Yeah, I think maybe they don't want anyone to play it, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, really,
No,
there's got to be some marketing crazy genius behind this decision, right?
No, I think when I read that, and I was like, maybe they really don't want anyone to play it. Does that sound like conspiracy theory? Like, is there something terribly wrong with this?
No, I highly doubt you'd not want anybody to play your game. Do you think maybe they're gunning for, hey, there's a different type of gamer out there, and those who aren't interested in Halo are going to want to play our first-person shooter?
I think of, like, there's people who love console shooters, and there's people who love PC shooters. I tend to love PC shooters more. I'm a little more excited for Crysis, I have to admit, and hopefully it doesn't disappoint, because we all know what we're getting with Halo and a console shooter. But I think Crysis is going to be
be awesome.
Maybe they don't want anybody to play their game, actually. Maybe
No,
there's a weird...
you know what I mean? It's
yeah,
something
no,
weird.
I completely understand.
It's weird. Like, they had to know. Or they don't play any console games at all.
We'll get to the bottom of it later, though. Unfortunately, that's going to do it for this game break. But the gaming never stops over on our website for the latest video game news and headlines. You can subscribe to the AOTS Game Break podcast, available anytime at g4tv.com/podcasts.
And finally, we're sad to announce that today is Will O'Neill's last week as Attack of the Show's regular gadget and tech expert.
Well, he's moving back to San Francisco to be closer to his family and to the pubs. But will still come back to the show from time to time. He's going to be missed.
I know.
I say this because I miss him most on Tuesdays whenever he's not around, because that's when he does color commentary for the Maury Povich paternity tests. Paternity Test Tuesday, he does it at his desk, his wagers. He's given us a lot more memories.
Better than
though,
DV Tuesday.
over the years. Far better. Take a look.
We never got to dance. You never took the chance.
I'm kind of a bomb.
I never got to touch your heart to show how much you're all that I need. Your love is all I need. We never
It's pretty comfortable.
got to dance. No.
It's the big black pen.
Your love is all
Ho, ho, ho.
we never got to dance.
Check the bullet points. It's okay. It's okay.
Well, I just...
Don't cry.
You've just been... I mean,
Yeah.
it's been such a pleasure working with you, Will.
It's been a lot of
I mean,
fun.
I've loved having you around. You
And
made-
Kevin, I'm not going anywhere. I'm still going to send you text messages at 5 in the morning, you know.
I talk about how ashamed you are?
Yeah, you know, and my my various exploits. I come into the office, you know.
You don't feel shame, Will.
I don't believe in shame. I don't do that.
But you
I'm not
pretend for
Catholic or anything.
Kevin's sake
He's
that
the
you do.
Terminator of one-night stands.
Exactly. It's like
Just no remorse.
Exactly. Come with me if you want to live. But,
Did you have... is there a highlight or a low light for you over the past few years, though?
Japan was a lot of fun, you know, hanging out there and getting paid to get drunk with Zach and running around acting like complete jerks in Tokyo. That was a lot of fun. I'd say some of the lowlights maybe, there weren't really that many.
Oh,
actually, you know, seeing you every day is kind of a drag.
I understand.
It's always so awkward the next day, you know.
True. It is.
That didn't come out right.
No, it typically doesn't come out right. Or at all, actually, which he's very proud of. Do you want to apologize to Apple for hating them for all these years? Or maybe finally admit that you want an iPod?
Which camera do I
Why don't you go to one there? Here we go.
Okay, so Apple, no. I got nothing to say to them.
Nothing at all? Oh. Well, what are you, you're heading back up north? What are you doing?
I'm gonna hang out at Mom's house, you know, live in the cottage, hang out with my buddies, the family, drink a lot of beer, kick it.
Hey, well, we're supposed to be moving forward in life, not progressing back into the log
I
house.
tell you,
Get that
forward for some here.
Leaving my parents' house at the age of 18 was the first big mistake I ever made. I went off to college and did all that stuff, and I was like, dude, this is dumb. Go back every time I go back there, there's always food, you know, beer, no rent.
It doesn't sound tempting to me.
Precisely. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Will O'Neill, ladies and gentlemen.
See you later.
Pretend you love him.
Me.
Can I get in on that?
Whoa, this isn't a sandwich, pal.
Fine. I'll just... High five or something like that? Yeah. I'm winded now. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Happy Thursday.
Yeah.
Kevin Pereira.
And I'm Kristen Holt filling in for Olivia. It's Thursday, August 30th. Can you believe it? And we're coming to you live from the G4 studios.
Can you believe it?
Can you believe
It's the 30th of August.
Time's flying by. I know, it sounds so old of me
I
to
remember
say
you when
that.
you were just this big.
I know.
Let's move it on. On today's show, we've got plenty of fireworks in store, including an assault with Roman candles when we go around the net. And then we'll tell you why you might consider buying a Walkman again. And no, it's not 1987. We're going to have all the news for you in the feed.
Then, some people think smoking should be banned from movies. Is it a good idea or going too far? We'll discuss it in The Loop. Plus, we'll check out one of the best blogs for tech tutorials and hacks in BlogWatch.
But first, it's time to engage in some interweb time wasting.
It's the top 5 items all arranged for your viewing pleasure in Around the Net.
Coming in at number 5 today, beauty pageants. And yes, the entire concept of beauty pageants, because we made quite a big deal out of Miss Teen South Carolina this week for, well, her recent nonsense speech. She deserves it. I'm sorry.
Poor thing. And in case you've been living under a rock, let's take one more look at her now infamous speech for posterity's sake. Also because it's great.
Yeah.
I personally believe that U.S. Americans are unable to do so because some people out there in our nation don't have maps, and I believe that our education, like such as in South Africa and the Iraq, everywhere like such as, and I believe that they should, our education over here in the U.S. should help the U.S. or should help South Africa and should help the Iraq and the Asian countries, so we will be able to build up our future.
It sounds like someone just pieced words and edited it together, and she was just sporadically
Yeah, there were
saying...
no cutaways. Even Slater was impressed with her.
So horrible.
With that speech. I'm sad.
Poor thing.
Little hamster fell off the wheel.
Anyways, it's absolutely been blowing up the internet this week, and so far, Miss Teen South Carolina items have been featured every day this week on Around the Net.
Yes, but people are shocked and appalled at the apparent ignorance of the pageant contestants, but...
Shocking.
It's not, though. We would do well to remember that, you know, not knowing what you're talking about is actually a time-honored pageant tradition.
Check out this clip of Miss Hawaii 94, Nadine Tanega.
Our nation's pride lies deep within the hearts of its people. American has faith in the liberty and justice, and we all have faith and believe in ourselves. The United States' freedom and opportunity is one of the greatest. We are truly the land of the great. From the rocky shores of Hawaii to the beautiful sandy beaches of Hawaii, America is our home.
My Lord. I'd always wondered what Connie Chung would look like if she got hit by a Greyhound bus, and then, you know, science had to piece her back together. Do you see the bolt-on mech arms that she had? I am from Hawaii.
That is so horrible.
Creepy.
Anyways, across the nation from Hawaii to Hawaii, it looks like our lack of maps was a problem, even all the way back in '94.
It is an epidemic, Kristen. I've been campaigning for this for ages.
The scarcity of maps.
And it reminds me, really, Miss Teen South Carolina, we are still waiting for your testimonial video for mapsforus.org. All right? Those U.S. American children, they're not getting any more smartness and such.
We're already media darlings, Miss Teen South Carolina. You may have seen us on Houston's Fox 26. We were profiled by my tech guy, Doug Delaney.
Yes. My tech guy, Doug Delaney.
This video, for instance, millions of plays on YouTube. Then you've got blogs, myfoxhouston.com, anytime something happens, you know, people get on the blogs. And even now, you can set up your own website like this. Obviously, it didn't take long for someone to play off Miss Teen South Carolina's unusual comments at the Teen USA pageant. That was only last weekend, and already someone has launched this website called Maps for Us. In South Carolina's comments, she said the United States needs more maps. And this website pokes fun at it by allowing users to upload their own maps. Why? Because we need our own maps, of course. So here's my little submission. This is me creating this map or set of instructions, putting it on TV, and then putting it on Maps for Us. So this whole video segment now, I'm going to try and get on that website.
Thanks for the credit, Doug.
Yes, thanks, Doug. Actually, I like Doug. In fact, he was kind enough to donate that map, which he showed off there. Of course, we added it to our growing collection here at Maps for Us. There it is. It's actually really well drawn. He's got a good handle on the anatomy.
Good at drawing, not good at giving credit.
That's all right. It's all right. Hey, it's Houston.
Okay.
But there you go, mapsforus.org. And if we keep this rate up, we're going to have more than the Smithsonian by October.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah.
So thank you, Doug, for spreading the good word. In at number 4 today is a very odd video from Korea.
And that could easily describe just about any video from Korea. We know that. But this one is extra weird because it appears to be part of an actual Microsoft promotion for Halo 3.
As you know, the big MS is having some trouble getting the 360 into Asian markets because everyone's too busy fighting over Wii's and DS Lite.
Right. So they're trying just about anything to get the word out about Halo 3. As you can see here, apparently one tactic is to have Master Chief stand around in a shopping mall and frighten confused shoppers. Yeah, scare the children. There you go.
This is the first of a 6-part campaign of weirdness. Part 2 is this video, which somehow makes even less sense.
don't get it. Nobody gets it. So we had our crack research staff translate the video. Thank you for that. And roughly, this story is Master Chief. He hears that Halo 3 landed in Korea. He rushes to check it out. There, he thinks that a dinosaur has Halo, so of course he punches him in the face, while people behind him laugh.
Chief breaks his $8,000 costume. Microsoft Office is mentioned for some reason, and then Chief gets depressed and ponders the meaning of his existence. Seriously.
I hope he translated it right. In at number 3 today, though, is a video of a crotch hit. Come on. Hit to the crotch.
That's a bit lowbrow, don't you think?
Kristen.
What?
He had little... This one's special, all right? I mean, it takes place at a sporting event.
Okay.
In front of an audience.
I'm listening.
And it's a guy in a bear suit.
Sold. Let's see it.
Thank you. Yes! Oh!
Okay, that was absolutely worth it. Okay, now let's see it in slow-mo.
Oh, yeah, here it is. I don't know. I don't know what's better. It's the amazing audience reaction, the fact that the guy's in a bear suit and he can't properly convey his anguish, or if it's the solidarity chest bump after all is done. Like, yep, that was my wang. Yep. We got a broken taint right here.
I wish they had a cam inside of his little mascot head so we could see what was going on. Maybe we should just enjoy it as a beautiful whole.
Okay,
yeah.
that's fine.
In at number 2 today is a new video from the set of Batman: The Dark Knight.
Oh, yeah. See, we've been getting leaked pictures pretty regularly, and we've seen some shaky local news footage, some of the vehicles in action, but this time, we get to see a building explode. Holy guacamole.
You love it.
Can we hear it? Do we have it? No? There it is. Okay.
Guacamole.
Love it.
I love it. That was the former Brock's Candy Company's administrative building in Chicago, which has been abandoned since 2003, except for the squatters. Probably a handful of them died in the explosion. Maybe they made the skateboarder whine when it happened.
They're squatters. They deserve it. I'm just kidding. More importantly, it was a giant freaking explosion, which is why I liked it. And the fact that it's in Batman is just icing. Mm-hmm.
Of course it is. Finally, we have reached our number 1 item in Around the Net. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a winner.
Mm-hmm. This is a video of a bunch of regular guys doing regular guy things, you know, like hiking in the woods, making playful bets with each other.
And lubing up a lit Roman candle and sticking it in someone's ass.
Okay, well...
Regular guy stuff. No, am I alone on that? I thought I was going to get at least 2 dudes.
Now, our Standards and Practices Department wants us to tell you not to try this at home.
Yeah, but if you need someone to tell you not to stick a lubed Roman candle up your ass, you probably have bigger issues to tackle first, but enjoy nonetheless.
We gotta have something I can wipe my ass with. We're about to put a firework into Jamie's ass. What the? Oh, shit, doggy style, yeah! Jersey, get it from over here!
It was a sparkler.
Oh, those dudes probably don't have girlfriends and just sit at home and do nothing all day.
Yeah, they light Roman candles out of each other's asses.
So you're going to go try that? You like
that?
that?
That's a typical slumber party or a land party. Either way.
All right. Anyways, according to the video description, this guy performed this unspeakable and horrible act on a mere $20 bet.
Like, $20 is eat something weird money, not stick an explosive in my ass money. I just want to clarify that.
What would you do?
You could probably hold out a little bit more.
Not 20. What would you do?
Well, I'm hurting for cash now. At least $250.
Oh, okay. $250. To get your daily viral fix, make sure to head over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's like voting, except you actually do it.
Yeah. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. So here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll have all the late-breaking news out of IFA, the huge tech conference that's happening right now. Plus, the 60-gig PlayStation 3 is moving fast, and we'll tell you why you probably won't be able to get your hands on one. And we have the details of NBC's and News Corp's new YouTube killer. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Kristen, let's talk for a minute. Hey guys, welcome back. We're live, and I'm on so much medication I forgot where to stand.
And I'm filling in. That's why I clearly don't know where to stand. But right now, I think we need a dose of the news. So let's go over to Layla.
Can I have this back?
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. When you want big tech announcements, you go to Berlin for the IFA. It's one of the world's largest trade fairs, and all of the major companies are there to show off their newest electronics. Here are some of the highlights. Samsung revealed its brand new dual-format high-def player, capable of playing Blu-ray and HD DVD discs. It supports numerous resolutions, is capable of 1080p and HDMI 1.3. Sony showed the world the Walkman isn't dead and revealed 3 new models. The MP3 player has now ditched the 8-track DRM, and it will support USB mass storage file transfers and even has an FM tuner. They'll go on sale this September. And finally, LG has decided to go the next step with its high-def televisions and make them artsy. The Design Art product line will feature high-end 1080p TVs, but with a sleek two-tone look. There's no word when these will hit stores, but we'll keep you posted. If you're thinking about grabbing a 60-gig PS3, you better do it soon. They're almost gone. Sony has confirmed that the $499 60GB PS3 is no longer in the company's inventory. All remaining consoles have been shipped to stores, and once they're gone, that's it. No more are being made. While the 80-gig bundle might seem like a better deal, remember it doesn't have the Emotion Engine, which enables full backwards compatibility. After these go, you're probably stuck having to deal with eBay. Sorry, guys. YouTube is trying to get legit, believe it or not. The billion-dollar Google-owned company, who has had major problems with piracy in the past, has reached a deal with a British licensing organization that collects royalties on behalf of 50,000 composers, writers, and publishers. The deal lets people who use Google's video sharing site incorporate recorded music legally into their videos. YouTube had agreed to pay a flat fee in exchange for licensing the library of music. Isn't that nice? It looks like NBC and News Corp are on the verge of launching their YouTube killer called Hulu. That rhymes with Zulu. Right now, there's just a placeholder at Hulu.com with some hints of the content that will be available. There are sign-ups for a private beta, which should begin in October. If you want in, just drop them your email. The site will have content from our parent company, Comcast, AOL, MSN, MySpace, and Yahoo. However, the creators overlooked one thing: Hulu is Indonesian for butt. And finally, Fox has struck a deal with Microsoft to make the first 2 seasons of The Family Guy available for download on Xbox Live beginning Monday. This is a major score for Microsoft because iTunes has yet to ink a deal with the animated series. And in October, Family Guy will release an 18-disc box set of 90 episodes, along with ping pong and poker accessories being called the freaking Party Pack. All we have to say is giggity, 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 goo. The things they make me say on this show. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. All this week we've... Welcome back. Today is August 31st. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time to start the feed. Sony has announced that they are putting their online music store out of its misery. At a press conference, the company revealed that the Sony Music Store will be closed as of March 2008. The store was designed to supply downloadable music for the Walkman, Sony's MP3 player. Sony's new line of Walkman will be completely DRM-free. In other words, it looks like Sony actually wants to sell them this time, just for them. There's plenty of casting news coming from the Lost Camp. Actor Jeremy Davies will be joining the cast of the hit TV show, as well as co-actor Jeff Fahey, who was most recently seen in the movie Grindhouse. Another notable addition to the show's 4th season is actress Rebecca Mader, who is rumored to be taking the role originally offered to Veronica Mars actress Kristen Bell. There's no word if these characters will just be flashbacks or on the island with the castaways. According to the latest issue of Electronic Gaming Monthly, there are some juicy video game rumors swirling around, and we've got the rundown for you. First, the magazine reports that the cel-shaded PS2 game Okami is coming to the Wii. The magazine claims that Capcom is already porting the critically acclaimed Calligraphy game to Nintendo's signature console, and this time around it will utilize the Wii mode. The magazine also speculates that developer Square Enix has multiple Kingdom Hearts prequels in the works for both consoles and handheld gaming devices. But the most exciting news is that a popular gaming studio is now working on an open-ended Grand Theft Auto-style Batman game. It's about freaking time. Sanyo has just created a first, the world's smallest high-def camera. The latest model in their Exacti series may be a tiny pistol grip camera, but it packs a huge punch. The DMX HD 1000 shoots full-resolution 1080p video, as well as 8-megapixel stills. It also features a 10x optical zoom and HDMI out, and will record 2 hours of video to an SD card on a single charge. The camera will be available in Japan in September for around $1,000. And finally, gamers who still can't get their hands on a Wii may want to sign up for PlayStation 2 instead. In November, Sony will release a new white version of the PS2 in a bundle with the karaoke game Sing Star. The slimmed-down console will include the game, a white controller, and 2 microphones, and will retail for just $150. Despite being a last-gen console, the PS2 still does well in sales. In July, it was the 3rd most popular piece of gaming hardware, selling more units than both the PS3 and Xbox 360. The Wii's still my favorite. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Katie, and you've just been fed. Now let's go over to Kevin and Kristen.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, all week for a new acrobatic shooter. It's called What?
It has intense gunplay, death-defying acrobatics, hard-hitting swordplay, and we have your first look.
Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Run on for a long time. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Sooner or later, gotta cut you down. Go and tell that long-tongued liar. Go and tell that midnight rider. Tell the rambler, the gambler, the backbiter. Tell him that God is gonna cut you down. Tell him that God is gonna cut you down. Tell him that God is gonna cut you down.
Not bad for a game trailer, huh?
Like it.
Do you like a female protagonist that's not Laura Croft with the bouncy breast physics and everything else?
Yes, I do. I was very excited to see a cool chick
Mhm.
that is now a lead character in a game aside from Lara Croft.
And totally tatted, too. She had the sleeve.
And that's
rocking
always hot.
it. Is
I
that
only have
good?
one tat.
What do you have?
I have a star on my foot, and
You
I
really?
have Roman numerals that say
Oh, look at
42 because that means I love you and my family.
42 does?
Uh-huh.
Why? Because of
Do we
the...
have time for the story? I think it might be.
Yeah, but no, let's...
Okay, when my, mom
Cliff
and dad,
notes us.
when my mom and dad were dating, my dad called my mom in a business meeting. She wasn't supposed to be in any calls. He said, "I love you." She didn't say "I love you" back, and when she did, he thought she said 42 because she was like, "I love you, I love you," and he was like, 42, 42. Anyways, you made me hurry, so now it sucks.
All right, coming up on the next AOTS, Tommy Chong is going to be here to fill us in on the new Up in Smoke DVD.
And with football season starting Thursday, we jump on the net for a great fantasy football website and web tools. And then we leave the loop. We have our official summer movie wrap-up and look at the winners and losers of the biggest summer in box office history.
Wait, come on.
42.
That was a great story. I get it.
It's very personal to my family. 42 basically means I love you.
No, I'm with you. I'm
And it
with you.
was a
It's
really
also the
cute
meaning
story.
of life and the universe and everything else. If you listen to Hitchhiker's
Yes, and I
Guide.
wish I didn't know because growing up I thought it just meant 42, and we
Right.
still say it.
What's with the star? Just because you thought the star was cute when you were drunk?
Yeah.
Did you get it while you were drunk?
No.
No?
No.
You were just there and you said, I want a star in 42.
It was just really lame. I just really wanted a tattoo, and I saw a design on the wall, and I was like, I'll take that.
Oh, wow, you did pick it off the wall. That's awesome.
There's
You're like,
probably like
you're
thousands
like, sweetheart,
of people.
that's the photo of our employee of the month. You're like, I don't care. Smile the back. Put Hector right there.
I know it's lame, but there's probably thousands of people that have that same tattoo.
No, it's not a frog or a butterfly, and I like that. And it's
Thank
not
you.
on the small of the back, and it's not right there.
Yeah, no tramp stamp for me.
Good for you.
I'm classy.
Well, if you have one, look
I
me
get
up
them
on
on my
MySpace,
foot.
please.
Yes.
Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. Hey, 42 America.
42, love you. Mean it.
Any other stories you want to share in the 5 seconds we have?
Not in Cliff Notes versions, I don't.
Okay.
That sucks.
Kristen Holt, everybody. It's okay to love her.
What's up, you guys? Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. And from the Intellivision to the Neo Geo, we know you care about gaming. So let's go over to Joey for a healthy dosage.
Thanks, Layla. Now, you look good today, but not as good as the next two guys in this segment. It's time for the latest gaming news, not from the past, not from the future, but right now. Power up those consoles, guys. It's time for Game Break. Adam Sessler and Morgan Webb are both in Japan for this year's Tokyo Game Show. So G4's Joel Gordine is here to help us out today. Joel?
Hey, I'm here to help out, Joey, and I must say, Layla has recruited some fine gamers here.
She sure has,
Well,
Joel.
well.
Hit it. Take it away.
I'm going to have to do it, man. Let's talk some news. First up, we got news regarding the Call of Duty 4 multiplayer beta. Now, last week, Xbox 360 owners were given a chance to register for a beta token from the game's official website. A few servers crashed from fans trying to, quote-unquote, enter now, the button, Joey, the button.
Oh, the button.
Many found themselves without an invite. However, the good news is video game website GameSpot.com is currently offering up to 100,000 Call of Duty 4 beta tokens.
Woo!
The free promotional offer, it started this Monday. It will continue through this Friday. Again, Joey, 20,000 tokens per day, man.
That's a lot.
20,000. Hey, if you have an Xbox 360 with a gold Xbox Live membership and you haven't gotten in yet, be sure to sign up for a GameSpot account. Try again tomorrow morning. Next up, we got plenty of new details on the Orange Box. Doug Lombardi, Valve's director of marketing, has confirmed that the PlayStation 3 version of the Orange Box has been delayed by a few weeks. According to Eurogamer.net, the Electronic Arts UK team handling the PS3 build, they're a bit behind. You know what else is new, Joey? What else is
they're
new?
always
This is video
behind.
games, man. This
Exactly.
is video games. As a result, the PC and 360 versions of the game will see release October 9th, while the PS3 version is expected to hit store shelves November 13th. So around that time, you'll have to tear yourself away from Halo 3. In related news, PC gamers who pre-order the Orange Box through Steam will be able to play in the Team Fortress 2 beta starting next Monday, and 360 owners should note that they'll have a chance to earn 99 unique achievements while playing through the Orange Box. Yes, the game will have a total of 99 achievements spread over 1,000 points. Get working, point whores. Get working. Regardless which version you decide to purchase, you'll find Half-Life 2 Episode 1, Episode 2, Portal, and Team Fortress 2 inside your Orange Box.
Damn you,
Damn you,
Point
Portal.
whores.
Damn you, point whores. Finally, we've got an update on the Crackdown franchise. In short, don't hold your breath for Crackdown 2. Website IGN.com has picked up on an interview in Develop Magazine with Crackdown producer Phil Wilson. According to the interview, Microsoft was a little late in asking for the sequel to the sci-fi shooter, and as a result, developer Real Time Worlds decided to move on to, quote, bigger, better things. In the end, Crackdown turned out to be a pretty impressive game for the Xbox 360. Check that, very impressive, Joey. I know you played it.
Yes.
So we're pretty sure a true sequel will turn up eventually.
Okay, now, Joel,
That's it.
all right, look, I want to talk to you about this new video game, Skate.
Talk to me.
That's coming out.
I got the answers.
That was, okay, let me ask you this. Now, this is going to go up kind of against Tony Hawk, right? I mean, this is going to be
Yep.
the competition.
It's going to be. It's coming from a behemoth though. It's EA's making it. So you've got someone trying to do something new with Skate, but they're going for the reality angle. So we can expect to get more banged up, a little more bruised. Tony Hawk's going flippy flip off the dragons. You're comboing, you're chaining your combos, manualing.
So it's not going to be just like a rip-off of Tony Hawk. It's going to be like a new kind of like skateboard, like totally reinvented.
Right. And you know what? People ask, you know, is it going to do something new for the genre? I say, what genre, Joey? I mean, I go into the store, you can only buy Tony Hawk. So is it going to be good for the genre? Yeah, man, it's going to be good for the genre. It's going to be a new title. We have a choice to make now. Before, it was, gee, should I buy Tony Hawk 2 or 3? Well, you buy 3, it's new.
Now, let me ask you this. Now, which one do you think is going to make me feel less bad about staying in and playing a game instead of going out and really skateboarding?
Skate, man.
Skate.
Yeah, Skate's going to make you feel cooler. It's like being at the Standard.
One more
playing
question.
Skate.
Are you aware that your name and my name are spelled almost exactly the same, except you have an L and I have a Y at the end?
I was not aware of that. I thought your name was spelled J-O-E-Z, Joeys.
That's all for Game Break. But the gaming never stops on our website. Make sure you check out the cheat sheet section with over 15,000 tips, tricks, and codes covering every single platform since the Atari 2600.
Including Game Gear.
Including that. Go to G4TV.com/cheats and get cheating, you cheaters.
other gaming news, mark September 24th on your calendar and get ready for the biggest gaming day of the year. Of course, G4 will have it covered when we unleash our special global coverage of the release of Halo 3. Ooh. The most anticipated game ever, you heard?
G4's Halo Countdown Live 5.5 hours of global live coverage kicks off with a special Halo 3-themed Attack of the Show, followed by 4.5 hours of exclusive live coverage, counting down to the game's midnight release from locations across the globe.
We'll get our hands on Halo 3 and bring you reactions from gamers to find out if it lives up to all the hype. Plus, we'll give away special Halo 3-themed Xbox 360s all night long.
Be there for the year's biggest night in gaming, Halo 3 Countdown Live, September 24th at 7, only on G4. For more info and to submit your Halo stories for the show, head over to g4tv.com/Halo.
That was a whack woohoo. Who gave that woohoo? Give us some woohoos.
No more whack. Yeah,
That's what I'm saying. Jeez.
No more whack woohoos.
No more whack woohoos. We want some real woohoos up in her.
Woohoo!
Thank you. And finally, we're showing a sketch that Joey co-wrote for funnyordie.com. What a coincidence.
Here I am.
And it has some familiar faces in it.
It sure does. Olivia Munn from Attack of the Show helped my friend and I put this sketch together for...
I'm right here.
Oh, no. I said Olivia.
Oh, no, so you can look at me.
Oh.
Am I that
Yeah.
hideous?
Well, you'll see it. Everybody
Okay.
watch it. It's about fraternity school shopping. Enjoy it.
Hey, boys and girls. Heading back to college?
Yeah.
Need to stock up on all your fraternity and sorority supplies?
Of course. Yeah.
Where are you going with this?
The same place you should be going. The back-to-school sale at Rite Aid. It's only $39.99 for a large ounce Jack Daniels, Captain Morgan, or Jim Beam. And Rite Aid has kegs of all sizes. Move over, homework. I need room for Little Keggy, only $16.99. And do remember not to forget about all the tests you'll be taking.
Oh my god, I'm late. For class? No. For my period.
Coming up tomorrow on an all-new IOTS, we're talking electronic pricing in the loop and going in-depth on the cost of the iPhone, PSP, and Blu-ray players. But I don't want to talk about that right now.
Let's talk about that video we
Yeah,
saw.
let's, yeah.
Yeah, it had some good friends of mine. Olivia Munn, obviously. My
Beautiful.
friend Eric Weiner and I wrote that, and our friend Aaron Ross was in there. And Nick Panessa was in the back somewhere, if you could find him.
Look at you, you're all big time in Hollywood and stuff.
Well, you know, video.
So I know last time you came on our show, you did a movie, and it's finally coming out, right?
Yes, finally. It's the Sasquatch Dumpling Gang. It's
Mhm.
coming out in December. There's not an official date yet, but it's...
For those people that don't know what it's about, what is it about?
It's about guys trying to make some money. It's about goofy comedy. It's about the guys that made Napoleon Dynamite. So
I
same
see.
kind of humor as that, yeah.
Fantastic.
And now, let's just move on. And now today's been an adventure.
Totally professional, totally on time.
Very on time.
We're set today. Welcome to Attack of the Show, everybody. TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Keep clapping. I haven't said my name. I'm Kevin Pereira. You may stop now. Olivia's out today. But you have to
guys.
start again. We have a very familiar face joining us.
Thank you. They asked the janitor, they asked the security guard at the front, they asked the guy that...
Actually, the security guard was
cleaned
busy
your clothes.
playing DS Lite,
Everyone
so...
was too busy to co-host, so they asked me, and I filled in. Hey, guys, I'm Layla Kaylee. It's Tuesday, September 4th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 Studios in LA.
And we're very glad that you're coming.
I am
with
very
us.
glad. This is my first time with you.
Well, it's going to be really quick and easily forgettable.
Let's do it.
On today's show, Google is one step closer to world domination with their new flight simulator. We're going to fly around with it a little bit later. Plus, in the feed, we'll fill you in on the rumors of a new touchscreen iPod that might get announced tomorrow.
Yes, also NBC is cutting its ties with iTunes. Will they be the only ones to jump ship, or are they corporate trendsetters? We'll discuss in the loop. Then Tommy Chong will be here live to talk up the new 30th anniversary DVD of Up in Smoke. Now it's time to sweat out all the Labor Day booze.
Oh, thank God. It's time for the top 5 web items gathered for your convenience around the net. All right, we're going to start things off today with a bit of a classic that's come back into the old limelight.
Yes, Appalachian State University is back in the news for its recent upset victory over 5th-ranked Michigan over the weekend.
Yeah, anybody see the game? Nope. Yeah, precisely.
I was horse riding.
I was playing Toe Jam and Earl all weekend. That's even
What's
better.
that? Toe Jam what?
Oh, I'll school you later.
Is it American?
Yeah, it's the greatest Genesis game
Don't
ever.
know. All right.
Now the Mountaineers beat the Wolverines 34-32 in what are some are calling the biggest upset of all time, and the school's getting a lot of attention now. So here's a little video that they made to promote themselves. Now this was back in the day, but it's still pure genius.
High upon the mountain above the rest, there's a university that's going places, working together to be the best. Appalachian family of smiling faces. Appalachian is hot. Come and let us show you what we got. Come and let us show you what we're hot. Even when the weather is cold, cold, cold. Appalachian is hot.
Oh, can I get some of that? Oh.
You know, like, I always feel like I might have missed out by bailing on college, but
No,
if
you didn't.
they had sent me a recruitment video that was done in Windows Movie Maker, I would have totally gone.
If they had added Master P, like, no, it would have
Dropping
been...
it like it's hot, hot, hot.
Yeah, exactly. No. Anyway, all right. And at number 4 today is a new and dangerous pastime that's sure to get eventually itself a Dateline expose special.
This is what happens when someone pays attention for 5 minutes in physics class, and then, of course, they figure out how to apply the lesson that they kind of paid attention to a beer bottle. So enjoy this clip. It's from 5min.com. And don't try this at home and yada, yada.
Try it at home.
Don't kill
Let
yourself or your
loose.
pets.
Do it.
You get it.
First, we gotta do is take an empty beer bottle. Okay, any beer bottle will work. So you fill it with cold water, leave it from an inch from the top. And what you do is you hold it near the top. Okay. So what you do is you're gonna take the fleshy part of your hand here. Okay, and you're gonna hit the mouth, the opening of the bottle, as hard as you can. The air pressure will force the bottle to break. Okay. So I'll demonstrate. Okay, hit this as hard as you can. And there you have it.
No? Yeah?
There you have it.
There you have it. Now, you don't seem impressed.
I really don't know what happened there.
You fill the bottle with water. The physics thing, it's not that impressive, right? A girl sees that. It's like it's not very manly to bust a bottle like that.
No.
You know, like, the way you should do it, I asked for a bottle earlier. Like, if you were a real man.
Oh, snap.
Yeah.
You trying to get yourself tased over here if you try and break that in front of me.
Huh? No, I'm just like, so you don't have to fill it with water and break it in front of a sink. Like, if you got a real bottle. What? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm just saying, you just get in there. Just break it on your arm, right?
Are you
Forearms of steel.
insane?
Yeah, it's John Bastow. I worked on the abs, and now I'm moving on the forearms.
I want you.
Thank you. You're welcome, America.
They're coming all hot and bothered. Today's number 3 is some new footage of the upcoming Simpsons game called creatively The Simpsons Game.
How sad that the bottle kind of broke as I was taking it out. Oh, well. The new multi-platform adventure that spoofs some of gaming's most popular titles. Today, we've got some video of their Medal of Honor spin-off. It's called Medal of Homer.
Oh, look at me. I'm France. I'm a scared girl. I don't like being bombed and attacked.
That was intense. I liked it.
Yeah, the more I see about this game, the more I'm really excited to play it.
It looks
that
really
was a
good.
perfect parry. Well
I
done,
like the
guys.
green, you know.
Well, oh, you like
Is
the big
your
body?
arm okay?
I don't know.
I
It
gotta
really,
take
it
a
really
look at
hurt. Did it leave a? Oh God, I don't want to look. Is it bad?
Kevin, don't be a baby. There's nothing there.
Oh, so I'm really that awesome, right?
You are that awesome. Can we give it up for Kevin, everyone?
It's good. Let's just let it be a mystery, everybody.
Okay.
And at number 2 today is a new feature on Google Earth version 4.2.
The free update released at the end of August got a 10. Can you stop? Got a 10 different new night sky mapping features. You're giving me a heart attack, which delighted astronomy nerds worldwide.
How do I get away with that? I'm so strong.
Wah! Let me hear your man roar. But it also has a great Easter egg for aviation nerds, too.
Yes, by hitting Control-Alt-A or Apple Option A, you gain access to a hidden flight simulator, and you can fly an F-16 or an SR-20 Deuce from airports all over the world. It's a new way of saying 22.
I see. I thought Deuce was something else. All right, we're going to take a look at the program in action right now.
All right, so here it is. We got Google Earth. Sadly, I downloaded this weekend as well and we're playing with it all the time. So we can fly out a truckee,
Right.
or we can. You want? What do you want? You want F-16?
As you can see, it's going to
SR-22?
replace your Microsoft Flight Simulator anytime. There's no cockpit controls or full view of the plane you're flying,
No,
but
no.
it's kind of... Can I take a...
Yeah, so you hit page up to get up to speed, and then there you go. So press
And
down.
Geronimo!
Down will lift you up.
Well, I want to go flying.
Well,
How
you
do I take
gotta
it up?
get off the ground. So
How
hit
do I
down
do
first,
that?
down,
Okay.
and then that'll.
But I thought if you hit down, you go down. I want to go up, so you hit
Well,
up.
airline controls are inverse, though.
Well, then,
so.
airline
Oh, then it's a.
What did I do?
You clipped a wing on the runway and killed 180 passengers.
Sorry.
But that's all right. Let's get one more. Come
I
on.
get excited.
But now we're already in the air. So go
So
for it.
down is up.
Yeah, down is
and
up,
up
and now
is
you're
down.
doing now you're kind of barrel rolling and
You
stalling
know, I give up.
and causing viewers across America to
Sorry,
vomit
guys.
simultaneously.
I want to see the ground, though.
Me too.
so-
I'd love to see it.
There we
was a hint
go.
to the horizon. Don't give them too much
All
now.
right, the conclusion to this is
Hold on,
that I can't fly a plane.
But here's the amazing thing about this
Okay.
being Google is that you get the satellite imagery. I mean, obviously you did, and we got a lot of blue sky. But if we fly
My
towards,
life
and
story.
you can see it streaming in. So that's kind of neat, right?
Yeah.
Maybe not. All
Yeah,
right.
yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah,
There we go.
sure. Why not?
All right. Again, this is a hidden Easter egg feature. It's in the new Google Earth, so don't expect any support from Mountain View if
And
it kills your
lift off.
computer or causes you to vomit profusely. And it doesn't come with
Data
Layla's jet engine noises, but if we can get them to add that in, would you record the jet engine noises?
I would.
Okay, good. All right. And at number 1 today, quite possibly, and I say this with all sincerity,
Okay.
quite possibly the best advertising campaign in the history of mankind.
Well, I am a little partial to this because it's from my home country of Britain. Cadbury Chocolates, which sadly they don't send most of their good stuff over here, launched a new ad called A Minute and a Half Full of Joy. According to their site, this video aims simply to make you smile.
Yes, and it succeeds, to say the least. It combines two of the greatest things ever, and
What do you guys say to that?
I truly believe that's probably one of the best videos I've seen in years.
It's really good, and that girl is a pretty pimp.
Yeah, and it's hard not to be like that happy and like you see him and he's like getting charged, he's getting ready for the drum beat.
Feels it coming.
Scientifically proven to be impossible to not get that excited when you're playing that drum beat.
I'm just excited standing next to you, to be honest with you. Yeah.
My forearms of steel.
Yeah. To get your daily viral fix, go to gforwardtv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. As Flores, our stage manager's freaking out right now.
That happens.
Andy, just relax. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla Kaylee has it in the feed. Layla?
Okay, here it comes. Thanks, guys.
Oh.
Apple's set to unveil something big tomorrow in San Francisco, and all signs point to an iPod overhaul. There's talk of OS upgrades, video playback, and a whole lot more. We'll have all the latest rumors in just a bit. Back to you now.
Thank you, Layla. All right, now let's hear from you in the Peanut Gallery. Once again, it's time for some video viewer mail.
John, fire away.
Attack of the show. I've been hearing a lot about how great BioShock is. Woo! How come Civil War is never mentioned on your show? This game is 35,000 times better than BioShock! Oh, look at me! I'm a fake story! This is real! This is freaking real, okay?
Wow. Now we know what the Civil War PR department's been up to. They've been cruising our Stickcam page and sending us videos for the last few months. Yikes. Well, okay, he was passionate about Civil War. We get that. That's cool. The thing that we really care about.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's September 4th. We're live. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed. Apple is set to unveil something big tomorrow, and everyone's speculating that the iPod could be getting an overhaul. Right now, the rumors point to brand new iPod Nanos with the ability to play videos downloaded from iTunes. Many are speculating that the Nanos would feature a stripped-down version of OS X, the same one that's inside iPhones. If this is true, it could mean that the iPod would have more functionality than just playing music and videos. There's talk of Wi-Fi being added, which could allow access to the iTunes Store on the go. Of course, these are all rumors, and we'll have the real story tomorrow. While new iPods sound great, it looks like there will be less content to download thanks to corporate squabbling. What's new? NBC Universal has decided to end its deal with iTunes and will no longer be selling TV shows on the site after December. There are rumors that the rift was caused by NBC wanting to raise the prices of the shows to $4.99, a $3 increase, but no official statement has been made. However, Heroes will still be available for the rest of the season thanks to a 2-year deal with Apple. Stick around, we'll have more on the story in the loop later on. Looks like horror isn't dead after all. After a summer of lackluster fright films that bombed at the box office, Rob Zombie's remake of Halloween broke a box office record and earned $31 million over the Labor Day weekend. And it did it despite some truly horrifying reviews. Labor Day ends a record summer for Hollywood with the domestic box office gross exceeding $4 billion. But if you were thinking that quality films and big budget sequels were solely responsible for those staggering summer earnings, think again. Variety.com speculates that global warming and the resulting hot weather drove audiences into movie theaters seeking air condition relief. I guess that's one way to explain why Halloween did so well. Sorry, Rob. Microsoft's limited edition Halo 3 peripherals are out in stores right now. According to IGN.com, Microsoft has released Halo 3 controllers and wireless headsets for the Xbox 360 designed by comic book artist and Spawn creator Todd McFarlane. In addition, Microsoft has released an Xbox 360 Messenger kit that includes a chat pad and headset that allows users to chat in-game over Xbox Live and Windows-based PCs. The controllers and headset will each retail for $59.99. The Messenger kit is $29.99, not bad. And finally, we have a Pac-Man shocker, literally. A version of the classic arcade game that actually electroshocks players is being used to study the effect of fear on the brain. Researchers at University College London said that the study shows that the closer gamers got to dangers, the more they simply acted on instinct. In other words, Pinky, Blinky, Inky, and Clyde are much scarier when they can electrocute you. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. Now you've just been fed. What a mouthful.
I am full. Thank you for that.
You're full good. I wanted to feed you good.
It's time now, though, for a healthy dose of information.
We are back and ready to get dirty with DVDs. Let's go over to Kevin, who's got the Peep Show.
All right, thanks, Layla. Today we have a breakdown of the latest DVD releases and are seeing if they're worth a buy, a pass, or the old rent. So face it, you just can't live without some DVD Tuesday. Here he is. Look at him. Look at that face. That's a face you can trust. Our resident film expert, Chris Score. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
Hey, thanks for having me.
All right, thank you. Let's get to the DVDs. Let's get right down to business. Start things off with Robot Chicken Season 2 Uncensored.
Now, what's great about this, if you're already a fan, you're going to see Robot Chicken in a way you have never seen Robot Chicken.
Really?
They say MF. You got these, yeah, I mean, they're saying, they're throwing the F-bombs all over the place. It's hysterical. I mean,
Wait, is the show, because I think sometimes shows are funnier when they are bleeped. You know, sometimes when you remove the bleeping, it's not as funny.
No,
this
is actually funnier with the swearing because action figures and claymated
Right.
characters swearing is hysterical. For me, it's all about the extras. There's a ton of deleted scenes on this. There's also, they even got deleted audio where they didn't actually get to the animation phase. And then what's cool is seeing the writers they introduce, like Seth Green and whatnot, introduce all of the deleted scenes. And they even go to show the guy who was the coolest job on Robot Chicken. He is the guy that goes out and finds all the toys that they animate with. So he's going to swap meets, he's going to Toys R Us. His whole job is to
go out and buy toys.
His job is to buy toys.
Yeah.
That is the coolest job on the planet. But just also seeing like how these guys, you know, interact together. And I mean, they are clearly having a blast.
Do they take you through the making of critical scenes and show you just how impossible some of these shots are?
Absolutely. And what's funny is the making of is not just about like, okay, they go through the writing phase, but also all their battles with the lawyers, which the lawyers actually want them to get away with a lot of stuff, but it's like, what can we do? You know, how far can we take it with a Twinkie? You know, what can we do with a Twinkie?
Right.
So,
By the way, every Twinkie gag that I've wanted to do on the show has been shot down.
See,
Seriously.
the lawyers are looser.
Yeah,
than
I have to eat it with my hands and mouth. Okay, I get it, legal. What's the verdict?
Verdict on
the
this,
Robot Chicken?
Absolutely a buy. So much good stuff, packed and layered. Get it.
Awesome. Good to hear. Masters of Horror Season 1 box set.
Now, if you watch the show originally on Showtime, you know that this is, you know, master horror directors, Joe Dante, Takashi Miike, basically getting an hour to do whatever they want within a limited budget. So for me, some of these episodes are, you know, hit and miss. One in particular I thought was great is Homecoming. If you've seen this one where a bunch of, you know, soldier zombies rise from the dead to vote in an election, basically to end this war. Kind of a little commentary on what's happening today.
Zombies voting, it must be Republican-based, I get it.
Exactly. Well, they do try to represent both sides, but what's interesting is there's an Ann Coulter character that's just as loathsome on the show as she is in real life. I mean, just horrifying. So,
All right, but what about the special features? What additional content are we getting with this box set?
Commentary on every episode, behind the scenes. There's even a great interview with Joe Dante from a cable TV show from the 70s. So a lot of great, I mean, they went all out on the extras. The box is not as impressive to me, the physical, actual box itself. I'm sort of a geek for that, like the way it sits on
Well, if
your
you're going to put
shelf.
it in interesting packaging, make it interesting.
Well, it's this cheap cardboard-looking mausoleum that's
yeah.
it's not real fun to display. And to me, it's because it's great extras, but because episodes are hit and miss, for me, this is a rent.
Okay.
Because we're seeing a lot of it. It's just, where am I going to put it?
All right, now we talked a lot about NBC today. We talked a lot about iTunes, but let's get to what matters most, the shows on the network.
Right.
We have The Office Season 3. I love the series. I don't know how you feel about it. If you're...
Love The Office. I mean, I worked at a place like that once. It was torture. I have a much more fun job now. But let me just say, if you're a fan of the show, you already love it. Deleted scenes for every episode. It's shocking how many. This is why they started to do those supersized episodes, because they'd have like 20 minutes of deleted
And it's good content.
It's amazing content. And not only that commentary, not in all the episodes, but you hear the actors and the writers get together, do the commentary. So much.
Bottom line, we know our audience loves The
Right.
Office. It's got some special features. What's the verdict?
Verdict is, this is a buy. There's just too much good stuff.
All
If you're a
right.
fan of the show, you got to have it.
Now, we're running out of time, but I know you always bring a little quick pick along with you, so what do you recommend this week?
I have a special quick pick, but also have a special guest to talk about the quick pick. This is Up in Smoke, which this movie changed my life.
Hello, Tommy Chong, everybody.
Here.
Tommy,
Hero
how are
of
you?
mine. And this show, or this movie, is why I say man all the time. But now, you guys, can I just ask you, were you high when you made the film? At any point? Because, you know, we can't even show clips.
When
of
weren't
pot.
you high?
When you weren't high, yeah.
Okay, I confess. I inhaled.
You did inhale. That's good. Good. Fantastic.
And it's okay to. It's okay to love it.
But the DVD's fantastic.
Yeah,
The,
it's
you know,
good.
commentary and deleted scenes and just all kinds of stuff. And Harry Dean Stanton, I didn't realize there's a scene with you in prison with Harry Dean Stanton that was cut from the film. Why did that get cut? It was a great scene.
It slowed it down, but yeah, it's good. It's good for the DVD. Yeah.
Cool. And you're in the behind the scenes as well, which is great.
Well,
Everything you
phenomenal
wanted
quick
to
pick.
know.
I'm glad you're in the behind the scenes. Do you mind hanging out on set for a little while, maybe during the commercial breaks? We can chat about the movie after the break.
I'm here.
All right, Tommy Chong is hanging out. Chris, thank you so much. Excellent TV Tuesday. Everybody visit filmthreat.com for more movie info, but don't go anywhere. We're coming right back with more from Mr. Tommy Chong. Stay tuned, folks.
Coming up, call your friends and open a window. Because The Attack's serving up a live interview with Tommy Chong.
All right, hey, everybody. Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and I hope you restocked your munchies during the break, because with me now, the godfather of weed, Tommy Chong, his DVD, Up in Smoke. We all know it's a cult classic, but let's take a look at a clip from the 30-year anniversary edition DVD that was released today.
Hey, double bubble. Come on, baby, I'll give you a ride. Let's go.
Yeah, bend over. I'll drive you home, baby.
Hey, you ain't a chick.
Yeah, I know, but listen, that's the only way I can get anybody to stop, man.
Hey, that's false advertising, Dad, man.
Oh wow, hey, I really like your car, man.
Oh, you do?
Wow, did you do this yourself?
Yeah, I customized it myself, man.
Wow, looks fantastic, man.
Tommy Chong, ladies and gentlemen. Cars should come stock like that. Why don't they ship them like that?
Oh, man.
All right, Tommy, some things are just timeless, but was there a particular ingredient, perhaps THC aside, that, you know, in Up in Smoke that makes it stand the test of time the way it does?
Well, Up in Smoke was a 10-year accumulation of our live show.
Mhm.
Cheech and I have been on the road. Well, first of all, we did records and we did, you know, CDs and we did, well, records in those days, but it was our live show.
Right.
And we just put our live show on film.
But, you know, other groups have tried that, and it has just failed miserably, and I don't want to name too many names.
Well,
but,
you figure out, we did the same bit for 10 years, 2-3 times a night sometimes. And the bits would grow and grow and grow, and that's really what it was.
Right. You could just completely refined it to a point where
got it refined to the point that in Up in Smoke, the first 30 minutes is just nonstop laughs.
Now, what I'm curious about is, do you think a film like that could be made today, like in this day and age?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But
You think they could get, I mean, there's so many people lobbying to get cigarettes out of films. Do you think you could really celebrate driving a van full of weed from Mexico to the...
Well, I think pot's more popular now than it ever was.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, that, like you said, that film's timeless.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you look at the immigration bit on there. It's now.
Yeah.
It's happening now. Everything that we did in that film is happening now. That's why it's such a good release now, because now you can see that the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Right. Now it's the 30th anniversary, obviously 30th anniversary DVD. What sort of, did you do any sort of extras? Were you involved in some behind-the-scenes commentary, anything like that on the disc?
Yeah, I think I did. You know, I'm not sure. You know, I've been doing so many things for so many. You know, they say go in the studio stand, talk into the mic.
At some point, you may have actually discussed what happened on the set, though.
Probably, you know. But it was the first reality show. Everything that happened in that movie, really, Cheech and I, at one time or another, did that exact same
So he really
bit.
did pick you up, assuming that you were a hot lady hitchhiker.
Well, he would pick up ladies.
Yeah. Well, at least there's some truth to it. Now, I know that there's always been talk of a new feature and saying it's on, it's off. I mean, what are your feelings on that? Would you like to reprise the role and do it again?
Well, you know, the more Cheech and I talk about it, the more we feel that it's best left, you know, on screen the way it was. We could never do any better than what we did then.
You wouldn't want to maybe usher in a new era?
Yeah, but I'm going to do it with a different medium. You know, right now I'm in the process of getting all the Cheech and Chong CDs animated.
Oh,
you
very
know,
cool.
Like Santa Claus and His Old Lady and Sister Mary Elephant.
Oh, Sister Mary Elephant, yes.
Yeah, Dave's Not Here. All those, they should be in animation. And
Okay, so you're thinking like online distribution, though? People can go and download the comics? Or are you thinking...
We're playing with it. I'm back with, you know, talking with Lou Adler, you know, so we're going to come up with a plan. You know, might even, you know, include this
gladly, and I'll go in a VO booth and record.
But as far as Cheech and I going back together again, we tried, you know, for 3 years we've been trying, but his schedule, you know, he takes some, you know, he's got art shows to do, and he has to go have dinner with Don Johnson, you know.
Well, who doesn't, really?
And, well, I don't. I never get invited. I never get invited.
Well, you had time to write a book, which is the old Eye Chong.
Yeah, I had lots of time.
You had a lot of time to write that book.
9 months in jail. Yeah, I think I'll do something. I'll write a book.
Yeah. Aside from avoiding the showers as much as possible, let's get a couple chapters out.
No, I tried to get some action going, but I'm too old. You know? No one hit on me. I tried, man.
Did you take it personally?
Yeah, I did, actually.
I would, too.
So what's wrong with me?
Tommy Chong, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Let's do it for him. If you ever happen to be locked up, by the way, give this man some attention. Thanks so much for stopping by, Tommy. Appreciate it. Everybody, the DVD is on shelves today. It's the Up in Smoke 30th Anniversary Edition. It's a must-have for everybody's collection.
Want to hit?
Please, you smoked out our stick cam earlier,
Yeah,
so thanks for that.
did.
Everybody, go back to Layla while I thank you.
I call dibs on that. And finally today at the Leipzig Games Convention a few weeks back, some of the biggest buzz was over the announcement for Mafia 2, a sequel to the popular Mafia. The game is set in the late 1940s and early 1950s and will be available for the PC, Xbox 360, and PlayStation 3. Here's a look. What you doing?
Passing it.
Oh.
So, what about you, Vito? You against killing animals? How about, you know, the human animal?
Oh, please! I got a wife and kid!
You should have thought of that before.
All right, coming up on the next Attack of the Show with rumors of a new iPod swirling. we're going to reveal the big news out of Apple's press conference.
Plus, in Game Break, X-Play's lovely Miss Morgan Webb will be here to discuss Lair, the one-time PS3 killer application that's getting awful reviews. And in Attack This, we look at future tech, including DARPA's plan for a real-life cloaking device. Lovely. Now for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
If you had a real-life cloaking device and could sneak anywhere other than my dressing room, where would it be?
In your shower. Now give me a kiss and show me your knickers.
All right, that's fine.
Come in.
We'll see you later. In what order? Do you want to see the boxers first, or how does...
Kiss you first and then see.
Okay, well... all right,
Which way do I turn? Do we...
Huh? No, I tilt this way.
You tilt.
Here, well, kick your leg up first, because you have to have proper leg positioning. And then I just sort of do this. Here.
Oh.
Okay, my back. Hold on. Hold on.
I broke my back.
Make out with me! Come on, people. It's Wednesday. Hey, everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
Really?
We really are.
Awesome.
I think we've said it a couple times, by the way. I'm Kevin Pereira. Olivia is out. Thank you. Olivia is out today, so guest hosting a very familiar face from X-Play.
If people watch X-Play, which we hope
Everybody
that
watches
they do.
X-Play. Flagship show on the network. It's Morgan Webb. Come on.
Thank you.
You guys in your reviews, I'll tell you.
We review the hell out of
They
things.
created the 1 out of 5 scale.
No one had thought of that before.
Well done.
Well, I am Morgan Webb. It's Wednesday, September 5th, and we're coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles.
In breaking news, Apple made some huge announcements today, and we'll have complete coverage of the new touch-sensitive iPod, changes to the iTunes Music Store, and the iPhone price drop. Then, it looks like Rock Band is getting a little mellowed out, man. I'll tell you which legendary band is joining the game's lineup in the feed.
Plus, we are guiding you on a video tour of CoolHunting.com, which is a site dedicated to showing us what's tragically hip, like Kevin Pereira. Then, can you really play Lair on your PSP? And do you want to? Sort of.
Right.
You'll find out why in today's Game Break.
Can you really play Lair at all and care?
Right,
Like,
exactly.
all right.
We'll answer those questions. But first, let's reset our tolerance for LOL Cat.
It's time for the day's top 5 web items. Let's lull her together.
Okay.
Around the net. All right, let's start off today with a video of guys that, well, they clearly did not read the instructions on the super glue packaging.
Yeah, I don't really think you need instructions to not do what these guys
glue.
did, because you and I are normal
Super.
human beings, and we know not to put ourselves in these situations where
Yeah.
skin can get ripped off of
Well,
our
that's
face.
now if betting and money is involved, it can happen. But most of the time, yes,
Most of the time,
you
yes.
protect the moneymaker.
Yes.
Yeah, well, here are some gentlemen who are very much unlike us, right?
Yeah.
Again, don't try this at home. Moms.
Seriously.
Hey, what the is this?
Like, not holding it.
Oh my god, are you serious? Ah, it's hot. You're
I know, it
stupid.
burns.
It's like really hot.
It burns.
It burns.
Either stop. What's either stop?
Hey, go. Ah! No, you my age. Go. No! Ah, that's hard in your face.
You want it off?
I'm gonna cry because like it burnt. It's 100%.
Oh, trouble shuffle. Go for it.
I really...
Come on.
I hope that somebody explains the concept of solvent to them at some point.
They're not going to understand that
Solve
at
me.
all. They didn't understand the concept of super glue.
You think after gluing one hand to the face, maybe they wouldn't go and glue the other hand to the face, but you know, that's maybe it's just me.
You ignored the one guy who glued his teeth together. Yeah. Okay? Thank you. Just saying.
Okay, let's move on.
The YouTube generation. Thanks, Time Magazine. In at number 4 today is a new video from Super Smash Brothers Brawl coming out this December on the WII.
Woo! Love
That's
it.
the Wii.
Yes. This series was a surprise hit on the N64 and has since grabbed itself a rabid fan base. As if there's really any other kind of fan base with Nintendo.
Exactly. It's impossible to be just a moderate Nintendo fan. You either love it or you're not at the cool kids table.
Nintendo,
Yeah.
No, I love
bad.
I love Nintendo.
This video game came out over the holiday. It shows a new character, Pit, apparently from Kid Icarus. And this
The
is what
video
happens.
came out of the holiday.
Yes, the
Yes,
video, yes.
yes.
And this is when he descends into the game world.
It'd be beautiful.
the MIDI music. Like, way to make the epic descent from the heavens.
That was
turn
not
into-
an epic descent from the heavens.
It sounded like Mickey Mania MIDI music. Yeah.
I love that game.
Listen, all right, I understand I'm jaded. I get it. I'm not hip. I'm not hardcore. I love Nintendo. I love my Wii. I just don't get the Smash Brothers thing. So if you can explain that, because I know you love the game.
You like Mario Kart?
I do like Mario Kart.
Wait, do we have some Smash Brothers fans in the house? I gotta ask.
Thank you. Thank you. Right?
Me and that guy who yelled, I don't even know who that was. It's a fun game. It's shallow. Everybody played it at a certain time in their life. They look back, they want their childhood back. They want to play Super Smash
So
Brothers.
is it
Brawl.
it's
It's gonna be fun.
is
It's
it
gonna be a
just
fun game.
Nintendo nostalgia, or is this people who own the N64 and want to convince themselves that those games were fun because they weren't
were
playing the PC
fun.
games like the cool kids? That's a double
Who's
point.
that, you?
That's me and like 5 of my friends.
Huh.
Thank
It's a fun game. It's going to be a good time.
Okay.
Coming in at number 3 today is a solution to one of life's most troubling problems.
Yes, since the headphones were invented in 1763,
Oh, really?
man has struggled with the insurmountable problem of tangled wires. It's an epidemic.
Mm-hmm.
Now, finally, someone has figured out a clean and easy way to take care of those things. It's fantastic.
Yeah, and using items you probably already have lying around at home.
Not bad, right?
That seemed easy.
It doesn't actually work.
No, actually, it was.
Fun fact.
It was fake.
It'll
It
really
actually was
upset your
fake.
neighbors if you try to prove it.
Yeah.
I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just saying.
It's still a little disturbing, that's true. Okay, well, in at number 2 today is a new entry from the Onion News Network, which takes the American art of speculative news by the modern media to new heights, sort of like Fox News.
Oh, come on. They're true, right?
Mhm.
If it bleeds, it leads. And if it's not bleeding, you just got to stab it a little.
Okay.
Yeah.
If you're just joining us, we now continue our coverage of the search for Megan Richter, the 19-year-old Indiana University sophomore who went missing 2 days ago. Joining us live now are Megan's parents, Marge and Leo Richter. Megan certainly has the smile of an angel,
Thank
a
you,
smile
yeah.
that may not be shining right now. Alan, have the police found any evidence of forced entry?
Strangely, no, Jean-Ann. No broken windows a man might have climbed through, no blood on the sheets or hair caught on the bed frame. The authorities here have not confirmed that Megan was not taken to a remote strip of woods, a dank basement, where she was brutally, viciously, and repeatedly raped.
The Amber Alert is never enough for news agencies. They have to amp it up. The Full Onion clip even has a poll regarding what is happening to her right now.
That's
and I'm just,
definitely not the full thing. People should watch it if they find the topic interesting.
Yeah. Of course they do. In at number 1 today, the event that shut down all productivity for almost 90 minutes flat this morning. F5 keys across the country completely worn out. It was the Apple press conference.
Did anyone do anything else this morning? And whenever Steve Jobs gets up on stage to show off a new toy, the office goes a little berserk.
Yeah.
It's actually a little scary. Today's no different.
Well, today there was some anger going around the cubes, and we'll get to that. We're going to have
Yeah.
plenty of information coming up in the feed. We also have an all-Apple loop coming up. Let's talk about some of the highlights really quickly, because you can't ignore the iPod Touch, which is the iPhone minus the phone.
I think people have been really kind of expecting this for a while, and it's a little surprising we hadn't seen it earlier.
It's
But
just a lowercase I.
they were looking to get the iPhone out first, but I think it's going to fly off the shelf
It is-
like hot cakes.
Yeah, listen, a lot of people bought the iPhone and didn't even bother activating it. Some of them unlocked it just so they could have the Wi-Fi browser and,
Which is
and
great,
the
I
iPod
love it.
functionality. It's great. It's a little bit smaller. It's a little bit thinner. Again, it still has YouTube, Wi-Fi, Safari. It's all there. The 16 gig version, so double the iPhone space, is only $399. And it accesses a new feature, which was announced today, a new service, if you will.
The wireless iTunes store.
Yeah.
You know what the problem is going to be? Everybody is going to drunk order music at the
Oh,
bar. Oh, yeah,
already said
yeah,
that.
remember that song?
Dude, I remember that song. And then, no, gather around. Okay, everybody, this speaker's really quiet, so everybody
Then
gather
you get
around,
your bill and you're
press
like,
your ear to it.
Phil Collins?
And then I paid an extra 99 cents for the ringtone.
Oh, see, that
which which we'll get to. But
We'll talk about that later.
now with the wireless accessible iTunes Store,
Right.
it is still better, and I think already, without touching it, superior to other offerings like a Sprint Music Store, where you're not paying $2 a song, and then
You're getting, yeah.
you get 99 cents, you go home, you sync your iPhone or your iTouch, if you will, with your computer, which is what they should have called it, and you get the song that you purchased in your home library as well. So that's
Right,
nice.
and I think people are going to really like that. People are already really wedded to the iTunes format. They're,
Yeah.
you know, everybody has iPods, so
And it's the
a
full library.
no-brainer.
It's not just like a Nerf selection. But let's talk about the damn ringtones.
Okay, yeah. Okay, don't break the computer. It did nothing.
Steve,
It's not the computer's fault. It's
you and
Steve's
your
fault.
turtleneck.
Okay, so you purchase a song, and then you have to pay an extra 99 cents to turn it into a ringtone.
You already paid for the song. You should have the rights to use the song and listen to it and abuse it however you want. Then they want another 99 cents for you to clip a 30-second sample out
You know
to
what-
have as your ringtone? Ridiculous.
You know what they would like to do is every time you like listen to a song, you have to pay $1. You know
Yeah,
that's what
little
they're
micro
going
payments. It's a cent each ring. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's ridiculous. Now, they did drop the price of the iPhone.
Yeah.
$200 got shaved off, so a lot of early adopters are really upset.
They paid $200 to have it on that first day.
The poor
What'd it cost?
gig that Dan, our audio guy, bought is now discontinued. So, yeah, sorry. But early adopters, you have a reason to be upset.
That's what you get. Jobs did show off the G4 podcast, Freestyle 101.
so-
Thanks for the love, Steve. That was nice.
Well done. It is a good
Yeah.
podcast. Later on in the show, we're going to talk about all the Apple news with you guys at home, live via StickCam. So log on to g4tv.com/VVM and express yourself.
Now, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It tastes like burning.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll have all the details about Apple's latest announcements. You don't want to miss it. Plus, after ditching iTunes, NBC Universal has really found a home for its shows. And we've got all the latest tracks that will be playable in Rock Band. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now let's hear from you in the army of monitor heads. It's our video viewer mail.
Here's Zach from Texas.
Warlock just came out for the PS3. I was wondering, can it finally save it?
I think a whole lot of games are going to finally save the PS3.
But
I mean,
is this the first of many?
I don't think so.
Because a lot of people were saying Lair was going to be that game, which is now getting
We're
the
going to talk
worst
about
of worst
Lair
reviews. Okay.
a little bit later. We're going to
focusing
save
on
that
Warhawk,
one. I think it's a great game. People are really
Yeah.
having a good time with it. But is it going to make somebody go out and spend hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dollars? Not quite yet. We need a huge game library.
All right, there you
I
have
mean,
it.
I have one, so whatever.
All right, as we just mentioned, Steve Jobs had...
See the most gigantic gaming expo on the planet. Witness monstrous new games, gadgets, and pop culture. Feel the unstoppable power of Japanese gaming, all in 2 huge one-hour specials. Display presents the Tokyo Game Show, September 25th and 26th.
Only on G4.
That was very kicky of you.
Thank you. Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. You can trust us. We're role models.
Oh, dear. Well, we go behind the building to smoke cigarettes and drink malt liquor. Let's go over to Layla Cayley.
Thanks, guys. I'm Layla Cayley, and it's time to start the feed. Steve Jobs made some big announcements today, and here's the latest details. First, it was announced that a new version of iTunes will ship tonight and will support custom ringtones for the iPhone using a music library. As expected, new nanos were also announced. The so-called fatty model will have a 2-inch screen for video playback and comes bundled with 3 games and CoverFlow, the same interface used in the iPhone. The 4-gig model will retail for $149. The 8-gig will run $199, and they should be in stores this weekend. But that's not all. New iPods have been announced and rebranded with the name iPod Classic. It's thinner with a longer battery life and a new interface. The Classic comes in an 80-gig model for $249 or a whopping 160 gig for only $349. Steve Jobs also unveiled a brand new model, the iPod Touch. Quite simply, it has all the features of the iPhone without the phone, like Wi-Fi, Safari, and YouTube. It will come in 8 and 16 gig models and cost $299 and $399 respectively. And if you thought that was it, the best was saved for last, the iTunes Wi-Fi music store. Yes, it will work with the iPod Touch and the iPhone, and you'll be able to shop for music on the go and then sync the purchases later. Most of these products will be available to purchase from Apple today, and we'll have more on all the announcements later on in the loop. But check this out, Microsoft isn't planning on taking any Apple announcements lying down. Oh no, they ain't. They're still pushing the Zune. The company has announced that starting today, the 30-gig Zune will retail for $199, a price drop of $50. Sales for the device haven't been anything close to iPod numbers, and recently a Microsoft exec admitted as much, giving it a B-. The lack of a proper video service and the device's weight were cited as problems, but Microsoft claims that the Zune will evolve in the coming years. Then why would we buy it now? All right, NBC won't be selling shows on iTunes at the end of the year, and now they've already found a new home. Starting today, you'll be able to buy NBC shows through Amazon's Unbox service, and starting September 10th, they'll offer free pilot episodes. While iTunes will still have the content through December, you won't be able to simply start downloading from Amazon and switch over. All Unbox downloads will only work on Play for Sure devices or on Windows computers, not your iPod. At the moment, pricing hasn't changed, and all shows are still $1.99, the only good thing about it. Even more songs have been announced for the game, Rock Band, and many of them will make Deadheads very happy. USA Today reports that a whopping 18 Grateful Dead songs, all of them master recordings, will be available to download. In addition, other songs including the Yeah Yeah Yeahs, Maps Whole Celebrity Skin, Garbage's I Think I'm Paranoid, and the Pixies' Wave of Mutilation will be available as add-ons once the game ships this November. Can't wait for that. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed does not stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaby, and you've just been fed. Back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now it's time for a healthy dose of info. Everybody, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live.
Okay, sorry. I'm sorry, I'm paying attention.
I just want to make sure they know. We're
Okay.
live, and we're turning our attention to gaming.
Yay, how sweet it is.
It's time now to serve up the juiciest game stories of the day, late breaking with a bold, crisp, refreshing aftertaste.
Oh, wonderful.
We're taking a game break. Morgan, talk to them. Give them the breaking game stuff.
I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Okay, first up, we have news regarding Lair for the PlayStation 3. Over the weekend, word quickly spread that Lair was playable on the PSP. After a few forum threads exploded and the dust settled, gamers everywhere were surprised to find that the rumors were actually true. Lair is in fact playable on Sony's handheld through the remote play feature on the PS3. Whether or not this feature was an accident or purposely added to the game, still unclear. Gamers have noted a few control issues while playing on the handheld, which, to be perfectly honest, sounds about right. You can't technically play through the game since many key actions are missing in the control scheme, but we'll have to see whether or not Sony actually tries to attempt this full-on feature with future titles. Now, for the real verdict on Lair, just go to the interweb. X-Play's review of the game is online, and you can read it right now at g4tv.com/xplay. Watch out, it's brutal. Next up, we have news regarding Guitar Hero 3. The game's developer Red Octane is offering an Elite Bundle pre-order on their website. In addition to a copy of the game and a wireless guitar controller, the bundle also includes a Guitar Hero 3 t-shirt, awesome sticker pad, sticker pack, keychain, custom faceplate, and a custom guitar strap for good measure. In other Guitar Hero news, during a recent interview with UK gaming website ProG, the president of Red Octane confirmed that the Wii version of the game will initially ship without an online multiplayer component. Wii owners should note that a multiplayer feature is currently in the works, and Red Octane is working with Nintendo to make it happen. Now, at launch, those who pick up the game on any other console will be able to rock online straight out of the box. And finally, we have news regarding free radical sci-fi shooter Haze. Originally planned for release as a multi-platform title, publisher Ubisoft recently confirmed that only the PS3 versions of the game is in development. Information related to both the PC and Xbox 360 versions of the game have been removed from the official website as well as developer Free Radical site. Now, whether or not the game is just a PS3 timed exclusive remains to be seen, according to GameSpot.com.
Ubisoft is leaving their door open to the possibility of new partnerships in the future. So maybe you'll have to wait a year to play it on the Xbox. Now, Haze is currently scheduled for release later this year on November 19th.
You'll have a game called Halo to tide you over, I think.
I think
until
people
it
will be able to just find it in their hearts.
They'll be all right.
Get on
I'm
with
psyched
it.
for Haze. Don't get me wrong. I actually really want to play it, but we'll be all right.
Yeah.
Let's talk about the game of the year. Really, the old Lair. You said the review was brutal. What'd you give it?
2.
2, really?
Give it a 2.
I actually heard office discussions in the hallway of people
Yeah.
arguing whether or not they should give it a 1.
I think the reason it didn't get a 1 because 1s are really reserved for games that are really, really broken.
Right.
The gameplay is you can get through the end of the game. You're going to be
I love it. We'll give it an extra point because you can actually play without it stopping.
you're going to be miserable.
Well, why? What do you think of the game? I know you spent some time with it. I mean, what is so fundamentally broken? It's so pretty.
Remember when they showed us the pictures of the dragons falling?
Yes.
And they said this in-game engine, and then they broke our hearts with this crap.
Right.
I mean, for the love, okay.
It's still good looking. You give it that, but how does it control it? Is it as bad as everybody says?
It has its moments where it looks beautiful, and then it has
Right.
its moments where you're like, ugh.
Oh.
No, it controls very poorly. You're constantly shaking the controller violently. It's not like, oh, shake, shake, shake.
Right.
You're shaking
It's
the
like the
controller
baby won't stop
violently
crying.
up and down for minutes while you're trying to fight. This is not playing a video game.
Yeah.
This is
That's
video
Wii Fit.
game. This is not video game.
All right.
And then the motions to turn around and to speed up are so similar that you constantly mess them up, and it's
Now there was one of the developers said, hey, it was controls designed for casual gamers, and that's why the hardcore are having problems. Is that a load of? Okay, just checking. Don't forget, G4.
What does that even mean?
Precisely. G4 is the first network of the website optimized for the Wii's internet browser, so now you have immediate access to G4's best and exclusive content, including streaming videos, photos, news, game reviews, like their awesome 2 out of 5 review of Lair, and more. Fire up your Wii browser and log on to g4tv.com/Wii.
I'm so mad. From next gen to 8-bit, it's Wednesday, and that means
I'm back. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Hey, everybody. I'm Olivia Munn. I'm back for a few days shooting. Thanks. I've been shooting. It's been going great, but I'm excited to be here. I've thought about you guys every day. I have actually a picture of you in my trailer.
Right.
Just reminds me of where I came from.
All
and
these
how
shows
much
that we
I
do
love
together, of
you. Yes.
course.
Well, of course, you guys see Zach is here. Kevin's out, so he's filling those big shoes.
Thank you. I'm Jack Selwyn. It is Thursday, September 6th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 studios in Los Angeles. On today's show, we bitched and Steve Jobs responded. If you're an iPhone owner and were upset over the price drop, you're now getting some money back. We have the details in the feed. Plus, it's peanut butter jelly time, and we have maybe the most amazing video of it yet.
Then we'll have all the latest rumors about Heroes and the new Star Trek movies delivered fresh from the rumor mill. And today's the start of the NFL season.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. So we'll show you a site that will let you play virtual coach and web tools. But right now it's time for our daily cleansing and reshaming ritual.
I'll play virtual coach.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's the top 5 web items of the day, all in Around the Net.
Actually, before we start, I want this to feel more even, and
Okay.
I actually feel a little inadequate standing next to you. You're a tall drink of water.
Thank you.
In real life, it looks great, but on camera, it looks a little weird. So is Chris around? Can I actually?
You have your own Apple Box guy?
Yeah. He just travels with me everywhere. He's actually on the movie with me right now too.
Wow.
Just in case, you never know.
Thank you for not making me dig a hole. Go down lower.
Maybe next time.
Yeah.
So this feels even. This is better.
This is much
so now
better.
we can do around the net.
All right, let's start it off by heading into the future, by which, of course, I mean Japan.
And that's actually accurate because it is the future, so thanks for that. Now, the land of the rising sun is currently being hit with the 9th typhoon of the season, but they are much wiser than us. They actually don't send their weather reporters out into the actual storms over there, which is what we do here.
Yeah, we do. But over there, they've got a typhoon simulation chamber. Here is a clip from today's real-time news showing one of their intrepid reporters taking on the infernal machine.
にもやや弱い設定で実験した。10秒ほどで傘が壊れた。
Yeah, nice, man. You know, the least they could have done for her is put like a bunch of $5 bills swirling around
That
like
would
those
be
wind
awesome.
machines. Try
So
to
she
win a
actually
little,
makes some money during
know?
that torture session.
Yeah, something tells me that that young lady there didn't exactly know what was going to happen when she stepped inside
Oh,
the typhoon
yeah, you
machine.
think? What was it? The terrified screaming or like the quiet sobbing afterwards?
I think it was more the look of sheer violation when she was done.
Would you have felt violated after that?
I feel violated just watching that.
Really? I would have
actually.
loved every second of it. I
Really?
actually want. That looks like a lot of fun to me, but.
Wind is a turn on for a lot of women.
It is. And at number 4 today, an in-game joke by Factor 5, the developers of the PS3's Lair, as you know.
Now, Sony's Dragon Riding Extravaganza was released this Tuesday, but they had a little bit of trouble with their ESRB rating while the game was being made.
Now, they were going to build an in-game joke section that would tell the players they'd unlocked a hot coffee scene, which might have inspired, you know, sugar plums of hot dragon-on-dragon action.
Unfortunately, Sony put the kibosh on that plan, but the hot coffee sequence is still in the game,
Yes.
and the code is all over the interwebs.
So you guys at home, go grab a pencil right now. All you have to do is enter this case-sensitive code into the cheats menu of the game. 686F742066F666666565, and then you'll get this clever nod to the minigame that almost ruined gaming for everyone.
That's my luggage combination.
Is it? How do you remember it?
I just do it. I have it up there. And, you know, we got a clip here. It's beautiful. Let's take a look
Yeah.
at what hot coffee means on this game. There it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
It is what it is, everyone. It's
Yeah.
just a coffee machine making
Making coffee. Hey, those beans look like my abs flexing.
Really, it's more of a more of a clever nerd joke than an LOL factory, but still, you got to give them credit for trying.
Yeah, but watch the drip. This is kind of hot. Ready?
Oh.
You
Nice
like that?
sound effects.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Pretty good,
it's kind of sexual. It's like two cow teeth just going at
Yeah.
it. Just
Milk
squeezing
'em.
them out. Just nice. Oh, wait, there. Now, see it on the
The
end?
3 little wiggly lines. That's
Yeah,
very, very
maybe
sexual.
that's the dragon.
There are 3 dragons getting down. Nice.
And why does the coffee look curdled?
I'm not drinking that.
It'd be disgusting.
That's
But
disgusting.
either way, it was clever.
Love
And now
it.
you have the cheat code.
Speaking of milking it, today's number 3 shows us just how influential the intranet can be, especially when it's an overplayed song from the golden age of the web. Yes, it's the Peanut Butter Jelly Time song.
That's right. The Tampa Bay Devil Rays have played this song at every 2007 game and accompany it with a banana dancer. Unfortunately, if you're wearing a banana suit, they do have a tendency to peel.
Really? You just went there with the peel joke?
I did, and you'll see why. Just watch.
Peanut butter jelly time. Peanut butter jelly time. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? There you go. There you go. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? To the peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat. Now break it down and freeze. Break it down and freeze. Now break it down and freeze.
Oh, yes. I could watch that all day.
What was your favorite move?
I don't know. I like when he's just kind of struggling at the end there
Yeah.
and his neck's broken. It just kind of shows you
I
what
like the
minor
beginning,
change.
just the arms flailing
That's
like
nice.
that.
One.
That's
He
the
does the
fun one.
step to side to side. Looks like that old Instinct bye 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 video. That video though, almost 500,000 views.
That's
Pretty
right.
incredible.
Also, if you put a guy in a mascot suit flailing around because his costume is collapsing on top of him, that's internet gold, people. You remember that. You have a costume, don't
I
you?
should have worn it today.
What do you have?
I have a Winnie the Pooh thing.
A Winnie the Really?
Yeah, I'm a plushy, furry kind of guy.
They're called furries.
Thanks.
Good to know now. Today's number 2 is a video of 2 female bodybuilders arm wrestling.
Nice. Is this like a prelude to a hot makeout scene or something?
It actually might be because they're kind of hot bodybuilders, not all butch.
Sweet.
But this actual clip will, I mean, it's kind of hard to tell, but let's just take a look.
Show it.
Is your face really red?
Yay!
No, I'm actually watching that video and looking at you. I bet I would bet I could take you.
Really?
Yeah.
It's on, Mun. Let's throw down. Ow! Ow! Finally! Use the nails there. Topping the web today. And coming in at number 1 for Around the Net, a vacuum cleaner.
Oh yes. Now we were really expecting a ton of great I fought spoofs on YouTube, but listen, internet, you let us down.
You really
Again.
did. You did. But this video of a man whose vacuum cleaner appears to have been possessed by the spirit of the universe's most famous Wookiee is pretty entertaining nonetheless.
That was pretty
Nice.
good. I have to say, though, yes, it deserves an applause.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, this is something of its own internet meme because we also happened upon a video of a man whose cabinet sounds exactly like Chewbacca.
Yes, and what it lacks in visual panache, it definitely makes up for in the audio department. This cabinet is THX certified.
I don't think that's real.
Really?
Do you think it's real? It doesn't.
It sounds kind of fake, but the only thing that sounds real is the guy kind of going,
Yeah, that. But
You
if he
know.
was smart, he would add that laugh in.
You're right. Oh, yeah, maybe he's just that clever. Personally, I don't think that has anything on my toaster that sounds like Mon Mothma.
You have a toaster that sounds like Mon Mothma?
Yep.
What does it sound like?
Oh, the rebel forces and toast is ready.
That's pretty accurate. I didn't know
Thanks.
toasters made that. You know, I have to say, Kevin and I were here one day, and we actually noticed that this actual table makes a Chewbacca sound, too. It's kind of weird. It's our, we call it
Really?
home base, and it makes this weird thing.
Sweet, let's check it out. Nice! We should throw this on YouTube.
Was that really good?
Wow. Do you shave your Wookiee?
It's all shaven. I'm like a hairless cat. It's for aerodynamics, really. Oh.
I can do that the whole time.
In my head, it sounds like Chewbacca. Does it sound like it outside?
Yes.
Because
Yeah.
it doesn't here. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. This first one, it's free, but come to think of it, they're all free, aren't they?
Well, the first one always is. Coming up in the feed, we've got the latest chapter in the iPhone price drop saga. Plenty of people were excited for a $200 discount.
Mm-hmm.
Well, except the early adopters who waited in line at the product's launch.
Suckers.
Suckers. Steve Jobs has heard your cries, and Kristen Holt will tell us what that Beetle Maniac plans to do about it.
But right now, let's hear from you guys in the Army of Monitor Heads with our video viewer mail.
Here's Will from Florida.
I gotta know, when Halo 3 hits next month, is there gonna be any extra content for Halo 3 available for purchase on Xbox Live when Halo 3 hits?
Well, that's a great question, but first, question for you. Would
Yeah.
you wear that hat?
Yes, I would.
Okay.
Sure.
Looks like a cowboy hat to me.
That's why I'd wear it.
But let's answer your question. I have to say, don't expect to see additional maps right away. I mean, why wouldn't Bungie just put them on the disc if they are ready at launch?
Good point. But generally, these big titles kind of take forever to come out, so with so much attention being paid to Bungie and Halo 3, they're probably going to want to make sure that the main game is perfect,
Yeah.
I think, before they start working on the add-ons. But you can bet someone will find a way to make a quick buck off these Halo 3 themes. 99 cents a download, maybe, Steve Jobs?
Probably.
There's also picture packs, other microtransactions. I'm excited, man.
And
They're gonna
plus,
make
I
some
mean,
cash.
it's going to get, people are going to be so intense into Halo when it first comes out.
Yeah.
So the add-ons will, no one's even looking at that right away.
Exactly.
Except for those guys who sit there and they beat it in one day.
Exactly. Like I do. I beat it in one day. Coming up later, we'll show you the video for Internet People, a love letter to all you whiners, haters, complainers, and instigators out there. It could quite possibly be the geekiest song ever.
It could be. Now, you guys don't go anywhere. A live attack of the show has just started. We kind of plan things out like a nice little birthday party for you. So stick around and see what's in store.
Party time.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Some of us shouldn't dive into the gene pool. We've got tractor trailer racing and drunk Santa on great moments in de-evolution. And tired of how much it costs to feed your digital habits? Cheap Ass Gamer and SecondSpin.com have the best deals on the net and attack this. Plus, whip out your pistols and duck for cover, because we're diving into the fray with a point-blank look at the action movie extravaganza, Shoot 'em Up. We're buying a puppy and naming him Genesis when the attack comes back.
Attack.
I'm Morgan Webb, and we're in the midst of an epidemic. See if you're safe in 60 seconds. We're in the middle of an epidemic. Xbox 360s everywhere are affected, suddenly turning from beautiful systems in the primes of their lives into useless bricks with a telltale red ring. And Microsoft is being cool. They're extending their warranty and repairing the systems for free. You get a cardboard coffin in the mail, you send it off, and 4 to 6 weeks later, you get your baby back. It's a month and a half. A month and a half where your friends are racking up achievements, where your friends track down every last agility orb and crackdown. How does Microsoft pay you for all that lost time? How can Microsoft possibly pay for the fear that grips me every time I turn on my so far unaffected Xbox? Since you're asking, I'll accept Microsoft points. I'm Morgan, and that's been a minute. Hey guys, welcome back to the show. It's Thursday, September 6th. I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. And we're going to start right now. There's nothing else I'm waiting for. Yesterday's Apple keynote brought a lot of excitement along with a lot of anger from early adopters of the iPhone when it was announced that the device would immediately receive a $200 price drop. With such a drastic cut after only 69 days in stores, the internet exploded. After receiving hundreds of nasty emails, Steve Jobs has finally decided to do everyone a solid. He posted an open letter on Apple's website announcing that all buyers are eligible for a $100 Apple Store credit. You'll be able to use the cash either online or in person, provided you didn't already obtain a refund, of course. Details are still being worked out, but look for them to be posted on Apple's website next week. Now, that's how you keep a loyal fan base. Well done, Jobs. If your gaming rig just isn't big enough, HP has you covered. Hewlett-Packard has just unveiled the Blackbird 002, their first collaboration with Voodoo PC. This model offers deep customization and allows you to not only pick and choose many components, but makes it incredibly easy to switch out cards and drives without tools or a trip to the Geek Squad. I know them very well. The base model runs $2,500 and nets you a 3 gigahertz AMD processor, 500 gigs of space, 2 gigs of RAM, and a whole lot more. The fully upgraded model will run you $6,500, and it's available today. The TV adaptation of the cult comic book Preacher may now be coming to HBO, courtesy of Sin City director Robert Rodriguez. According to the website comics2film.com, original director Howard Deutsch has bowed out, and now a series of directors, most notably Rodriguez, have expressed interest in the project. Ghostwriter director Mark Steven Johnson is writing and producing as well. Preacher is widely regarded as one of the darkest, edgiest comics of the 90s, and few fans ever thought it would make it to the big or small screen. Toshiba is rewarding Star Trek fans who take the HD DVD plunge with a rather unique collectible. Customers who purchase both the Toshiba HD DVD player and the Star Trek Original Series HD DVD box set will receive a limited edition Star Trek phaser remote. The remote will operate the player and will probably send hardcore Trekkies into spasms of joy. No word yet on how many phasers will actually be available, so my suggestion is if you want one, keep in mind that they hit store shelves on November 20th. Set your credit cards to stun, my friends. A recent study shows that 1 out of 4 white-collar workers plays casual online games while they're on the job. The study, paid for by PopCapGames.com, found that over 50% of those who did play games at work were minesweeping or bejeweling at least once a day, and that they did it to, quote, feel more relaxed and less stressed out, end quote. If that's the case, I'm off to play some solitaire right now. Well, that's it for today, so don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all of the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed. Now let's go over to Olivia and Zach.
Now, let's go from the news you need to know. And finally, there's a new animated tribute to the people of the internet that launched today on the web. And dare we say, it's pretty damn great.
It was done by Dan Meth, with Micah Frank helping with the music, and we'd bet what remains of our dignity that this is going to blow up like Mount Etna. Take a look.
It all started with South Park and the Star Wars kid. Numa did his thing, and the Backdorn boys lip synced. Napster bad, win a bagel guy mad. Bird is evil. Goatsy. Along came Jib Jab. G.I. Joe, public service cartoons. You're the men now, dog. Smash monkeys like the moon. Andy Melanaka sang the Super Bowl is gay. Ask a ninja answered questions. Average homeboy Danny Blaze. Lonely girl was not alone. They were House of Cosby clones. Chad Vader and Zay Frank. And the lazy Sunday rap kid from Brooklyn, Bub Rub. George Lucas in love. Kramer lost his mind at a comedy club. MySpace the movie and the Chuck Norris list. We heard a lot of stories from the geriatric. I Kiss You Guys kissing Stanley Kubrick audition. Leroy Jenkins doesn't listen. Hopes are runner on a mission. Internet people. Internet people. Chocolate rain. Internet people. Who are you? Internet people.
Yes! Go to g4tv.com/AOTS for all things you saw today and more, including the full version of Internet People.
See you guys later.
Love working
That
with
was
you,
a lot
Zach.
of fun. You too, man.
Woo! Flying V.
Internet people.
Not to be like that happy and like you see him and he's like getting charged, he's getting ready for the drum beat.
Feels it coming.
Scientifically proven to be impossible to not get that excited when you're playing that drum beat.
I'm just excited standing next to you, to be honest with you. Yeah.
My forearms of steel.
Yeah. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/aroundthenet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. As Glorious, our stage manager's freaking out right now.
That happens.
Andy, just relax. It's okay. I'll be fine.
Right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Layla Kaylee has it in the feed. Layla?
Okay, here it comes. Thanks, guys. Apple's set to unveil something big tomorrow in San Francisco, and all signs point to an iPod overhaul. There's talk of OS upgrades, video playback, and a whole lot more. We'll have all the latest rumors in just a bit. Back to you now.
Thank you, Layla. All right, now let's hear from you in the Peanut Gallery. Once again, it's time for some video viewer mail.
John, fire away.
Attack of the show. I've been hearing a lot about how great BioShock is. Woo! How come Civil War is never mentioned on your show? This game is 35,000 times better than BioShock! Oh, look at me! I'm a fake story! This is real! This is freaking real, okay?
Wow. Now we know what the Civil War PR department's been up to. They've been cruising our Stickcam page and sending us videos for the last few months. Yikes. Well, okay, he was passionate about Civil War. We get that. That's cool. The thing that we really care about, though, of course, iTunes.
iTunes.
Love the iTunes.
Exactly.
It's got the music
I love it.
and the podcasting. The kids love it. Late last week, NBC and Apple got into a huge disagreement over pricing. Rumors say that NBC wanted to start charging $5 for TV episodes, which is just, that's ridiculous.
That is ridiculous.
A $3 increase, to say the least. That's what Apple is claiming.
It's a joke, and they must have been smoking something. Apple rightfully responded to NBC by announcing they will not carry any of their new fall programming. While iTunes won't be on the verge of collapse after this, NBC does account for 40% of Apple's video content. Does NBC need iTunes? We want to know what you think.
And Francis, they iTunes.
Yes, they iTunes. Merci beaucoup. Is iTunes video dominance over? We want to know what you guys think.
Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898. That'll let you vote and register for AOTS live news alerts.
That's right. Don't go anywhere. Attack of the show has only just begun. You like us? I can't speak. You want to make out?
Yeah. Watch the commercial. Okay.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Say goodbye to The Office on your iTunes, because NBC has pulled its programming from the digital store. What could have come between NBC and Apple? We have the answers in The Loop. And clean out your trenches and grab your rifle, because we're talking about Medal of Honor Airborne on Attack This. Plus, we're going up in smoke with Tommy Chong as we celebrate the film's 30th anniversary DVD release. The Attackosaurus rages through downtown when the attack comes back. Attack.
G4 is like being visited by a badass video game goddess who's way into anime and tight circuit-laced apparel. Plus, she has a knack for digging up funny, obscure videos, and she can quote word for word from classics, like Old School and The Big Lebowski. Like G4, she is obsessed with high-tech gadgetry, out there blogs, and opinionated podcasts. She will take you to the sorts of far-off worlds where Master Chief and Transformers rule the landscapes. This energy-clad goddess/sensei of digital goodness is plugged into what's going on, and therefore, my man, so are you. G4 is like that. You know, basically.
Why are you so stupid? You're not hungry for girl. You're hungry for hot pockets. Hot pockets!
I had a dream that my whole world was blue. A royal Xanadu. The world was so brand new. My denim world had put me in a trance. The world embraced my slate blue underpants.
When I got to eHarmony, I certainly saw that it was a different type of connection, a different match process.
It's incredible that you don't have to try to change who you are or hide who you are or fake it.
Scott and Sandra were matched based on 29 dimensions of compatibility.
If you're honest about your own profile, what eHarmony feeds back to you is something that's a lot more consistent with what you're looking for.
eHarmony is a unique matching process, and you won't find anything else quite like it.
I think it really came true. I've never, ever been so well matched with somebody in my life.
If you want what Scott and Sandra found, log on to eHarmony now, and it's absolutely free to review your matches.
To me, the proof is the ultimate result, which is I've met the woman of my dreams, I guess even far more than I ever dreamed.
Dare to go after your dream. Log on to eHarmony.com today.
My house.
Party's over, bud. Hit it.
What's going on?
Me and my bro, Spicy Chicken Crisp, are just, entertaining.
That friend of yours is a menace.
Why, because he's a buck on the value menu like me?
Where is that punk?
Upstairs.
With Daddy's little girl? Ugh. Spicy!
She was hitting on me!
Ah! Ah!
New, the Spicy Chicken Crisp for $1, heating up the BK value menu.
Oh, my name is Nelson DiGregorio. I went to ITT Tech in Liverpool, New York. Well, what triggered my decision was family time. Beautiful wife. The family is the motivator in life. We got 2 beautiful children. Being able to, actually have the time to have a picnic. Having the education was key. There's no other way around it. Had to have the education. ITT Tech was the place to go for me. Well, my grandfather's been part of the motivation that's got me going back to school. With him, he won't say when he's proud of you. He won't say it verbally. He's the one person in the family I truly look up to.
They're extremely proud of him. I always encouraged him to continue his education. Just stay with it, buddy. You're doing a good job. Keep going. I'm sure everybody will benefit by it. Good job.
Thank you.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052.
Admit it, the best things in life are free, like this cool new Xbox 360. Everyone wants one, and best of all, you get yours free. That's right, free. Look, if you're over 18, just go to tvfreexbox.com, enter your email and shipping info, click on a few amazing offers, and then follow the redemption and eligibility requirements, and your free Xbox 360 will be shipped directly to you. It's that easy. Don't believe it? All right, check out the website for details. Go to tvfreexbox.com now.
September 25th, the invasion begins!
Look out! It's Sasura! Morrigan!
See the most gigantic gaming expo on the planet! Witness monstrous new games, gadgets, and pop culture! Feel the unstoppable power of Japanese gaming, all in 2 huge 1-hour specials! X-Play presents the Tokyo Game Show, September 25th and 26th.
Only on G4.
Hey guys, welcome back. It's September September 4th, we're live. I'm Layla Kaylee, and it's time for the only news you need to know in the feed. Apple is set to unveil something big tomorrow, and everyone's speculating that the iPod could be getting an overhaul. Right now, the rumors point to brand new iPod Nanos with the ability to play videos downloaded from iTunes. Many are speculating that the Nanos would feature a stripped-down version of OS X, the same one that's inside iPhones. If this is true, it could mean that the iPod would have more functionality than just playing music and videos. There's talk of Wi-Fi being added, which could allow access to the iTunes Store on the go. Of course, these are all rumors, and we'll have the real story tomorrow. While new iPods sound great, it looks like there will be less content to download thanks to corporate squabbling. What's new? NBC Universal has decided to end its deal with iTunes and will no longer be selling TV shows on the site after December. There are rumors that the rift was caused by NBC wanting to raise the prices of the shows to $4.99, a $3 increase, but no official statement has been made. However, Heroes will still be available for the rest of the season thanks to a 2-year deal with Apple. Stick around, we'll have more on this story in the loop later on. Looks like horror isn't dead after all. After a summer of lackluster fright films that bombed at the box office, Rob Zombie's remake of Halloween broke a box office record and earned $31 million over the Labor Day weekend. And it did it despite some truly horrifying reviews. Labor Day ends a record summer for Hollywood with the domestic box office gross exceeding $4 billion. But if you're thinking that quality films and big budget sequels were solely responsible for those staggering summer earnings, think again. Variety.com speculates that global warming and the resulting hot weather drove audiences into movie theaters seeking air condition relief. I guess that's one way to explain why Halloween did so well. Sorry, Rob. Microsoft's limited edition Halo 3 peripherals are out in stores right now. According to IGN.com, Microsoft has released Halo 3 controllers and wireless headsets for the Xbox 360 designed by comic book artist and Spawn creator Todd McFarlane. In addition, Microsoft has released an Xbox 360 Messenger kit that includes a chat pad and headset that allows users to chat in-game over Xbox Live and Windows-based PCs. The controllers and headset will each retail for $59.99. The Messenger kit is $29.99. Not bad. And finally, we have a Pac-Man shocker, literally. A version of the classic arcade game that actually electroshocks players is being used to study the effect of fear on the brain. Researchers at University College London said that the study shows that the closer gamers got to dangers, the more they simply acted on instinct. In other words, Pinky, Blinky, Inky, and Clyde are much scarier when they can electrocute you. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. Now you've just been fed. What a mouthful.
I am full. Thank you for that.
You're full good. I wanted to feed you good.
It's time now, though, for a healthy dose of information straight from the vertebrae of our, well, I think it's our generation skeleton, if you will.
I think you're talking about the internet, I think, right?
Precisely.
Mm-hmm.
It's time for Web Tools.
Let's get to it.
All right, today we're profiling a little site called Groover, which is a new kind of social networking website.
Fantastic. Tell me about it, like
Well-
I'm a 2-year-old.
Well, it's powered by cell phones, essentially. So no matter where you are, you can instantly update your profile with a photo, a video, a text message, whatever you want. And your number won't be compromised because Groover runs sort of on an email-based network, which is good because it can save you text messages, actually.
Okay.
If you're into that sort of thing.
That's cool. You can also set your profile to public or private or to an option that only allows friends from your circle of trust.
Fockers out. So here's a look at Groover. Check out the site. This is like your basic homepage. When you log in, you can see where your latest check-in point is, kind of
Okay.
Google mapped there.
That's not my house.
And then you can see shout-outs and check-ins.
Okay, so tell me what are shout-outs, what are check-ins?
All right, so shout-outs are, let's say you have 10 friends or
Okay.
100,000 friends, and you want to quickly say something to all of them.
Right.
You just text it from your phone or from the computer, and it shouts it out to everybody. Check-ins are really the cool feature about the site. You send a message with your account information,
Okay.
and it will update the map and update your info with where you are. So if you're at Voda partying, getting trashed off
Right.
vodka shots, you update your profile, and I can see that because I'm in your circle of friends.
Now I have a question. Does this track where you are? Like, supposing you don't want people to know where you are, like if you're cheating on your boyfriend
Right.
or girlfriend, can it really track you
As
down?
long as you always check in and say you're at the office late, sweetheart, or you're visiting your sick grandma in the hospital,
Okay.
that should be cool. However, sometimes it actually updates the map with the nearest cell phone tower.
Yeah, see,
So
that's not a good idea.
make sure you're only banging girls in the office, because that will totally keep you clear when you're cheating on the girlfriend.
You haven't banged me.
company.
Fish
so-
off the company pier. I didn't know you were. It's a catch and release thing. So what's also cool is the iPhone interface, right? We said this is a cell phone-based thing.
Right.
Well, they've got a nice iPhone interface, and as you can see, free to sign up for as well. And look at it, it's pretty like.
Where is it?
So here it is. This is all your options. So click on Photos if you want. We can pop in. It says there's 4 new photos.
Okay.
But we can view our friends' photos. We can view our photos that we put online.
Let's look at our photos.
Let's see if it loads. Will it load? Maybe the site just got killed by us talking about it. It happens.
Yeah,
it happens all the time.
It's malfunction problems.
Well, there you go. All 12 users hit it at the
dealing
same
with that all
time, and there it is.
weekend.
But trust me, when it works, you can see all your photos, shout out all your friends. It's a great site. It's Groover, and it normally does work on the iPhone.
Or something like that.
I swear. That's all for today's web tools.
Fantastic. For the link to this web tool and more, just head over to our website. Visit g4tv.com/AO2TS.
Yes, now make sure to mark September 24th on your calendars and get ready for the biggest gaming day of the year. Of course, G4 is going to have it covered when we unleash our special global coverage on the release of Halo 3, the most anticipated game ever.
Ever. G4's Halo 3 Countdown Live kicks off with a special Halo 3 themed attack of the show, followed by 4.5 hours of exclusive live coverage, counting down to the game's midnight release from locations across the globe.
We'll get our hands on Halo 3 and bring you reactions from the gamers themselves to find out if it all lives up to the hype. Who knows on this one? Plus, we're giving away special Halo 3 themed Xbox 360s and games all night long. You have to watch.
You have to watch. Be there live for the year's biggest night in gaming. Halo 3 Countdown Live, September 24th, only on G4.
A whole new generation is set to get pwned and
Be good.
brings a tear to my eye.
Don't cry, baby. Keep your fingers on the trigger. We've got more coming up in just a few minutes.
Would-be best friends Apple and NBC are at each other's throats. What does this mean for your iTunes? We'll find out in The Loop. Plus, Claymation Comedy and Masters of Horror all make an appearance on TV Tuesday. The Feed is brought to you in part by the all-new Blues collection by Fruit of the Loom.
Here at the factory, we have a mystery. When does a computer become a computer? Ooh. At what point does it begin to deliver faster processing performance, an amazing battery life?
Hello.
Looks like we have an answer.
Ta-da!
It's really not so mysterious after all. Intel Centrino Duo. Great computing starts with Intel inside.
I was wondering if you sell any bullets that are like 38 lights.
There's really no such thing as that.
Sorry. Do these come in ultralights or like low lead or?
No.
Did you know that Big Tobacco labels their cigarettes with things like ultralight, light, low tar, even though they can be as deadly and addictive as regular cigarettes?
The same way you're not going to find safe, healthy cigarettes, you're not going to find safe, healthy bullets either.
Labeling deadly cigarettes as light and ultralight?
Action! Making movies, TV shows, documentaries can be really fun. You could be part of the crew behind the scenes with your degree in film and video production from Collins College. From screenwriting to audio recording and editing, get the skills you need to start your career in this exciting field. Imagine working with other creatives on projects that can be seen by millions of people. Find out more by calling Collins College. Ask for this brochure. Call 1-888-823-0999.
Attention drivers statewide. If you are insured with Allstate, Geico, State Farm, or any other car insurer, you may be overpaying by hundreds of dollars. Find out how to get immediate savings through AIG Auto Insurance. What would it take to get you to switch your car insurance? If we told you that you could save $366 a year, wouldn't you pick up the phone? Start dialing, because you could save that much. People who switched from Geico saved around $375. From Allstate, $443. Your savings could be higher, like this driver who switched, or this one. And no other company gives you AIG Security Advantage that helps keep you safe on the road and away from home. Immediate savings available through AIG Auto Insurance. Call for a free rate quote today. Call 1-800-709-7912 for a free rate quote. You could save hundreds of dollars. That number again is 1-800-709-7912. Call now or visit AIGauto.com.
The countdown to September 24th is on. And G4 will be at the center of the Halo universe live. And best of all, we're giving away special Halo 3 Xbox 360s all night long. Halo Nation, rise up. Halo 3 Countdown Countdown live Monday, September 24th on G4.
Look at that fool. Are those question marks? Yeah, yellow, bright yellow question mark.
Come on, man. Get him. Let's go, let's go. Chill.
You say you spend big money and you buying all that bling, but I got no money and I'm riding limousine. Walk with a lean, pockets full of Benjamin. If you need to get your money, then you gotta follow me.
Slide with it, gon' get some money. Step with it, gon' get some money. Put your back in it, now gon' get some money.
Hey, he can get us money. Wait, hold up. Where's my money? Where's my money? Welcome back to Attack of the Show. Earlier we asked you, is iTunes video dominance over? According to our heroes, loving scientists at G4 Laboratory, 63% of you say iTunes dominance over online video is done. I agree. Let's go over to Kevin, who's always seeking world dominance.
What? You agree? All right, Apple's iTunes has for years been the place to go for downloading TV shows, but things could change after losing one of their biggest content partners.
After a bitter dispute over prices, iTunes and NBC are calling it quits. iTunes is the leading seller of digitally distributed video on the internet, but NBC's content, including The Office, Heroes, and Battlestar Galactica, accounts for almost half of its video sales. NBC says the messy breakup is the result of iTunes underpricing their shows. But Apple claims that NBC's desire to jack up prices up to $5 per episode would infuriate customers. NBC isn't the first to stand up to iTunes. The world's largest record label, Universal Music, ended a long-term deal with the service last month and is now considering a store of its own. And on top of that, NBC and Fox are teaming up to launch an online video portal that could give iTunes a run for its money. Is iTunes domination coming to an end, or is it only a matter of time before NBC comes crawling back? Don't tell your boss. It's The Loop.
All right, my guest tonight from Los Angeles, TV editor for Variety, Michael Schneider is here, and from New York, contributing writer for TV Week, Daisy Whitney joins us as well. Welcome to The Loop, everybody.
What up?
Michael, let's start with you, sir. NBC, really, what's going on? Why didn't they renew the contracts with Apple?
Well, basically, first off, they announced that, December is the last time that they'll actually make their shows available. And already, because of the negotiation between how much Apple should charge and what NBC wants, Apple wasn't going to actually put any of NBC's new shows on iTunes. So already there's been a, sort of a battle between the two brewing, and ultimately they just couldn't come to terms on pricing, on a lot of other issues.
Daisy, do you really think NBC wants to charge $5 a show, or is Apple, for some reason, just claiming that?
I don't think there's a chance consumers will pay $5 for a show. I mean, I can't imagine anybody would be willing to pay for that. And there are numerous studies that consumers would prefer to watch ads than to pay for a show. And I think a lot of the folks who are watching NBC shows anyway, a lot of the college demo, they're just downloading the shows illegally on peer-to-peer sites anyway. So the chance of somebody paying $5 for an NBC show is nil.
I'm actually downloading illegally something as we speak, but I'll wait until after this segment. But I think Daisy's right in that people either want to stream or they want to download illegally, but they don't want to pay anything. So I think NBC's idea is, well, the few people who are sort of goody-goodies will be willing to pay just about anything to download because they have it in their system that they either don't want to stream or they don't want to illegally download. So
sure, but now Whitney, we're talking about millions of people, though. I mean, 40% of all iTunes movie downloads or television show downloads are NBC. So these are millions of people who are at least willing to give NBC their $2, which can translate into millions of dollars for them. I mean, aren't they now fleecing the same people that they were trying to adopt?
I disagree. I think that I don't think that I'm a goody two-shoes when it comes to downloading content. I only pay for content. I try to be very religious about it. And I have downloaded plenty of episodes of The Office. I've downloaded Grey's Anatomy. I've downloaded shows from other networks. And I would absolutely, and I'm not a cheap person, but I would draw the line at $5 for a TV show. So I don't think it's so much about price. I actually think it's a negotiating tactic for NBC. I think they're trying to send a message to their cable partners that they're not going to give away their content for free or for very little money either. I think they're doing it because
real
it'll
quickly,
help them.
is that the case, Michael, or are they doing this because they want to launch their own online service, this Hulu.com that we keep hearing about? Do they just want to take the attention away from iTunes for a moment while they launch their own endeavor?
Yeah, well, I think first off, they've already discovered that streaming actually is a much better business model than downloads. First off, they get to keep all that advertising revenue themselves, as opposed to having to share it with Apple. And ultimately, you're right. They've got Hulu going, which, by the way, Kevin, you know what Hulu means in Indonesia?
I've read the wiki reports.
Okay,
but,
okay. We won't go down there. But yeah, they're launching that sometime next year. And I think ultimately they want to be more in control of their own content as opposed to Apple being in control of the distribution of this content. That's freaking out a lot of people, not just the studios and the networks, but also the music industry.
Daisy, who do you see this hurting more? Do you see this hurting NBC, Apple, or do you see this actually helping out the other networks like the Foxes and the ABCs of the world?
I think it's going to hurt NBC more, and there's a couple of reasons why. NBC's ratings aren't very strong right now, so I don't think NBC, from a branding perspective, is in a very good position to be, frankly, throwing its weight around. And my other concern regarding NBC is that iTunes is a very high-quality user experience. I mean, it's easy to use, everyone knows how to do it, and NBC has had trouble on its own website with streaming video. Just last week, NBC launched the Conan O'Brien Show on its website, first late-night show to stream online. They put it on the next morning. I tried watching it on Friday, and there was stopping and stuttering literally every 5 seconds. It was like 1997 web video. So I would be very cautious about NBC's ability to pull off a terrific user experience on Hulu.
Right.
Just like iTunes is a good user
By the way,
experience.
that's like when I try to download this show, then I realize it's just Kevin.
Yeah, there's no stuttering at all. I'm sorry. It's in my genes. All right, Michael, we'll give you the final word then, and you better deliver this cleanly. Other content providers, are they going to jump ship, or is NBC the lone wolf in this?
No, I think we're going to see more sort of strong-arming from other people. Apple's going to have to deal with this kind of stuff in the coming months.
And it's all right. So it's
there
just
you go.
Apple.
I was clean.
Yeah, that was actually really clean. Daisy, I'll give you time. We have time. So what do you think? Is NBC alone on this one?
I think that I think they're probably alone from a TV's perspective, but if anybody is going to join them, my bet would be on Fox, because Fox is one of the partners in the Hulu joint venture. So I think they're the other network that you might see playing hardball as well.
All right, I want to thanks to my guests Mike and Daisy for keeping us all in the loop. Appreciate your time, folks.
Hulu.
Right now we're going over to Layla, who's got your wish list in order.
Today we're looking at all the hottest video games hitting stores this week. It's time to attack this. First up, we have the hotly anticipated Medal of Honor Airborne. Just like the title suggests, each level starts with a hair-raising parachute jump into combat behind enemy lines. The game is graphically stunning, using a modified version of the Unreal 3 engine. The non-linear single-player mode is gripping, but this game becomes an instant classic once you try the multiplayer mode. This game impressed everyone at E3 and is yet another must-buy in what has been a terrific end of summer for gamers. Next up is Lair, the new game from the guys over at Factor 5, who did a little series called Rogue Squadron. The game takes place in a world threatened to be overrun by volcanic activity. You're a dragon-riding knight named Roan, and you terrorize enemies in the sky and on land. So far, reviewers have vilified the game due to its 6-axis motion controls. But if you have a home theater system, it's safe to say that you would be hard-pressed to find a better-looking or sounding gaming experience, that's for sure. Also out today is Naruto Uzumaki Chronicles 2. In the game, you battle your way through a series of monkeys, bandits, and ninjas on a mission to complete your own ninja training. The game is a quick step from the first release, and while the learning curve isn't too steep, the experienced fighter will benefit. This brawler has lots of action-packed hand-to-hand combat, and the versus mode and the multiplayer modes make this game endlessly replayable and lots of fun. Finally, we have the Xbox Live Arcade release of the classic Cyberball 2072. If you remember this title, it's basically robot football. Instead of there being downs, the ball gets hotter and hotter until it explodes. The only way to cool it down is to score. So you better get the ball in the end zone quickly, unless you want to end up scrap metal. This game was a phenomenon for a while in the 80s. Download it and find out why. Head on over to g4.com/AOTS for info on all these new games and more. Don't go away. We'll be talking Robot Chicken, Dwight Schrute, and more with my favorite film expert, Chris School, and DV Tuesday. It's all coming up right after this.
We are educators helping people build a foundation for the rest of their lives. ITT Technical Institute, education for the future. Call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web. Every day, our lives become more integrated with technology. Ultra-fast computer networks and inventive communication devices are altering the way we interact day to day. As electronics technology becomes more sophisticated, there's a real need for people who can help design, develop, install, and maintain computer systems. The Electronics and Communications Engineering Technology program in the ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology can help students develop skills to enter this fascinating field. Courses offer an expansive foundation in electronic circuitry and communications engineering technology. Today's technologists are helping to merge the real world with the virtual, pursue a rewarding career in technology, and help shape the future. ITT Technical Institute School of Electronics Technology, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Stop scooping all the flavor.
That was a dip.
No, see, a dip is straight down. You scooped.
No, I just dip for maximum flavor.
Add as much flavor as you want with Pizza Hut's Dippin' Strips Pizza. Designed with 16 strips, custom made for dippin'. And 3 tasty dippin' sauces. Marinara, garlic, and creamy ranch. Order a one topping for just $9.99. Get more taste in every dip. Get America's favorite pizza. Pizza Hut, now online.
If you're ever in an interview and are asked if you've had leadership experience, try not to smile. There's strong, and then there's Army Strong. Find out more at goarmy.com/strong.
An ancient prophecy speaks of the dragon's return. One good, one evil. On September 14, our world will be their battlefield. And our only hope
I need to know exactly what we're up against.
will be to end their battle.
Oh my God! We're going down!
Dragon Wars, rated PG-13. Opens in theaters everywhere September 14.
Like I said, we live in a society where the individual ego and the group dynamic are in constant struggle.
Response?
Yeah, I have a response. What?
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Nobody said this was going to be easy.
Now, see, if Geico.com had taken that approach, instead of telling everyone it's so easy a caveman can do it, I wouldn't be having an existential meltdown right now.
Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
I always dreamed of going away to college. I had savings, a federal loan, and a grant, but it still wasn't enough.
An education loan from GMAC Bank can help you bridge the gap between what you have for college and what you need. You can get up to $40,000 per year.
I could get the money that I need for college now and not pay it back until after I graduate.
Have a parent or family member co-sign and you may qualify for an even better rate. Visit us online at mygmacbank65.com or call now.
Everyone's giving props to Code Monkeys. And even the New York Times says it's like an arcade game with potty mouth. This summer's most outrageous new comedy, Code Monkeys, Wednesday night at 9, only on G4.
We are back and ready to get dirty with DVDs. Let's go over to Kevin, who's got the Peep Show.
All right, thanks, Layla. Today we have a breakdown of the latest DVD releases and are seeing if they're worth a buy, a pass, or the old rent. So face it, you just can't live without some DVD Tuesday. Here he is. Look at him. Look at that face.
That's a face you can trust. Our resident film expert, Chris Score. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
Hey, thanks for having me.
All right, thank you. Let's get to the DVDs. Let's get right down to business. Start things off with Robot Chicken Season 2 Uncensored.
Now, what's great about this, if you're already a fan, you're going to see Robot Chicken in a way you have never seen Robot Chicken.
Really?
They say MF. You got these, yeah, I mean, they're throwing the F-bombs all over the place. It's hysterical. I mean,
but is the show, because I think sometimes shows are funnier when they are bleeped. You know, sometimes when you remove the bleeping, it's not as funny.
No,
This
is actually funnier with the swearing because action figures and claymated
Right.
characters swearing is hysterical. For me, it's all about the extras. There's a ton of deleted scenes on this. There's also, they even got deleted audio where they didn't actually get to the animation phase. And then what's cool is seeing the writers they introduce, like Seth Green and whatnot, introduce all of the deleted scenes. And they even go to show the guy who was the coolest job on Robot Chicken. He is the guy that goes out and finds all the toys that they animate with. So he's going to swap meets, he's going to Toys R Us. His whole job is to
go out and buy toys.
His job is to buy toys.
Yeah.
That is the coolest job on the planet. But just also seeing like how these guys, you know, interact together. And I mean, they are clearly having a blast.
Do they take you through the making of critical scenes and show you just how impossible some of these shots are?
Absolutely. And what's funny is the making of is not just about like, okay, they go through the writing phase, but also all their battles with the lawyers, which the lawyers actually want them to get away with a lot of stuff. But it's like, what can we do? You know, how far can we take it with a Twinkie? You know, what can we do with a Twinkie?
Right.
So,
by the way, every Twinkie gag that I've wanted to do on the show has been shot down.
See,
Seriously.
the lawyers are looser than
I have to eat it with my hands and mouth. Okay, I get it, legal. What's the verdict?
Verdict on
the
this,
Robot Chicken?
Absolutely a buy. So much good stuff, packed and layered. Get it.
Awesome. Good to hear. Masters of Horror Season 1 box set.
Now, if you watch the show originally on Showtime, you know that this is, you know, master horror directors, Joe Dante, Takashi Miike, basically getting an hour to do whatever they want within a limited budget. So for me, some of these episodes are, you know, hit and miss. One in particular I thought was great is Homecoming. If you've seen this one where a bunch of, you know, soldier zombies rise from the dead to vote in an election, basically to end this war. Kind of a little commentary on what's happening today.
Zombies voting, it must be Republican-based, I get it.
Exactly. Well, they do try to represent both sides, but what's interesting is there's an Ann Coulter character that's just as loathsome on the show as she is in real life. I mean, just horrifying. So,
all right, but what about the special features? What additional content are we getting with this box set?
Commentary on every episode, behind the scenes. There's even a great interview with Joe Dante from a cable TV show from the 70s. So a lot, to me, a lot of great, I mean, they went all out on the extras. The box is not as impressive to me, the physical, actual box itself. I'm sort of a geek for that, like the way it sits on
the shelf. Well, if you're going to put it in interesting packaging, make it interesting.
Well, it's this cheap cardboard-looking mausoleum that's it's not real fun to display. And to me, it's because it's great extras, but because episodes are hit and miss, for me, this is a rent. Because we're seeing a lot of it. It's just, where am I going to put it?
All right, now we talked a lot about NBC today. We talked a lot about iTunes, but let's get to what matters most, the shows on the network. We have The Office Season 3. I love this series. I don't know how you feel about it.
Love The Office. I mean, I worked at a place like that once. It was torture. I have a much more fun job now. But let me just say, if you're a fan of the show, you already love it. Deleted scenes for every episode. It's shocking how many. This is why they started to do those supersized episodes, because they'd have like 20 minutes of deleted scenes.
And it's good content.
It's amazing content. And not only that commentary, not on all the episodes, but you hear the actors and the writers get together, do the commentary. So much.
Bottom line, we know our audience loves The Office. It's got some special features. What's the verdict?
Verdict is, this is a buy. There's just too much good stuff. If you're a fan of the show, you got to have it.
Now, we're running out of time, but I know you always bring a little quick pick along with you. So what do you recommend this week?
I have a special quick pick, but also have a special guest to talk about the quick pick. This is Up in Smoke, which this movie changed my life.
Hello, Tommy Chong, everybody.
Hero of Mine. And this show, or this movie, is why I say man all the time. But now, you guys, can I just ask you, were you high when you made the film? At any point? Was there any? Because, you know, we can't even show clips of smoking pot.
When weren't you high?
Okay, I confess. I inhaled.
You did inhale. That's good. Good. Fantastic.
And it's okay to. It's okay to love it.
But the DVD's fantastic.
Yeah,
the commentary and deleted scenes and just all kinds of stuff. And Harry Dean Stanton, I didn't realize there's a scene with you in prison with Harry Dean Stanton that was cut from the film. Why did that get cut? It was a great scene.
It slowed it down, but yeah, it's good. It's good for the DVD. Yeah.
Cool. And you're in the behind the scenes as well, which is great.
Well,
Everything
phenomenal quick pick. I'm glad you're in the behind the scenes. Do you mind hanging out on set for a little while, maybe during the commercial breaks? We can chat about the movie after the break.
I'm here.
All right, Tommy Chong is hanging out. Chris, thank you so much. Excellent DVD Tuesday. Everybody visit filmthreat.com.
TommyChong.com for more movie info. But don't go anywhere. We're coming right back with more from Mr. Tommy Chong. Stay tuned, folks.
Coming up, call your friends and open a window. Because The Attack's serving up a live interview with Tommy Chong.
You're plugged into Video Game Mashup on G4. Coming up next, presented by Dragon Wars.
As technology advances, the world is booming with new challenges, but also with new opportunities. The field of criminal justice has benefited from many advances in technology, and new jobs are emerging. Introducing the ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice. At ITT Tech, you can now earn a degree in criminal justice. We teach the fundamentals of the criminal justice system and can help you develop the skills to respond to and prevent crime. The world of opportunities is yours to explore. At ITT Tech, we know that while technology presents new and exciting possibilities every day, it's the people behind it who matter most. ITT Technical Institute School of Criminal Justice, education for the future. To find out more, call 1-800-372-4052 or visit us on the web.
Why are you so stupid? You're not hungry for girl. You're hungry for Hot Pockets. Hot Pockets!
Today, the next class of Intel Centrino Duo processor technology heads out to make its mark. Take a bow, young grads. Intel Centrino Duo. Great computing starts with Intel inside.
Millions of Americans have made Hydroxycut the #1 selling weight loss product because it works.
I'm Lynn from Ontario, and I lost 26 pounds fast. Hydroxycut really works.
I'm Greg from Utah, and I lost 37 pounds fast.
Subjects using the patented primary ingredients in Hydroxycut lost an average of up to 4.5 times the weight than with diet and exercise alone.
I'm Brandy from LA, and I lost 21 pounds fast. Hydroxycut really works.
Get yours at hydroxycut.com. Supercenters, GNC, Walgreens, and fine retailers everywhere.
Get to the next level of success by attaining a degree in game design. At Collins College, your quest for an exciting career could be within your grasp. Your success meter will soar when you take advantage of an education that can power up your skills. Learn about animation, level design, game engines, and much more. Welcome to the next level.
Call now for a complimentary DVD. Operators are standing by. Call 1-800-988-8100. That's 1-800-988-8100.
This is an important message for all college students who need money for school.
Whatever.
Hey, that's you. Aren't you the one who was short on cash for your college costs?
Way short, dude.
Well, in the time it takes for that cereal to get soggy, you could apply for up to $40,000 for school.
Okay, I'm listening.
In just minutes, you can apply for as much as $40,000 to pay for your tuition, books, room and board, a computer, or whatever education-related expenses you'll have at school.
Right, but what do I have to do?
Call the toll-free number now, or visit us on the web. You can apply in just minutes, and you can get your cash in as few as 5 business days.
When do I have to pay it back?
Ah, that's the best part. You don't have to pay a cent until after you graduate. And yes, the interest rates are competitive, so call us today.
All right, I'm in.
To apply for a Think Student Loan, call 1-800-477-4816. That's 1-800-477-4816. Or go to 28think.com.
And on Code Monkeys, there's infighting and game-o-vision.
Crap, get him off of me!
So Todd strikes out on his own to prove himself.
I must capture Molly Ringwald. Yes, an offering to Gary Gygax.
D&D guru Gary Gygax guest stars.
I bestow upon you 6 points of sexual stamina.
On an all-new Code Monkeys, tonight at 9, only on G4.
All right, hey everybody, welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about, and I hope you restocked your munchies during the break, because with me now, the godfather of weed, Tommy Chong, his DVD Up in Smoke. We all know it's a cult classic, but let's take a look at a clip from the 30-year anniversary edition DVD that was released today.
Hey, Double Bubble, come on, baby, I'll give you a ride, let's go. Yeah, bend over, I'll drive you home, baby. Hey, you ain't a chick.
Yeah, I know, but listen, that's the only way I can get anybody to stop, man.
Hey, that's false advertising, that, man.
Oh, wow. Hey, I really like your car, man.
Oh, you do?
Wow, did you do this yourself?
Yeah, I customized it myself, man.
Wow, looks fantastic, man.
Tommy Chong, ladies and gentlemen. Cars should come stock like that. Why don't they ship them like that?
Oh, man.
All right, Tommy, some things are just timeless, but was there a particular ingredient, perhaps THC aside, that, you know, in Up in Smoke that makes it stand the test of time the way it does?
Well, Up in Smoke was a 10-year accumulation of our live show.
Mm-hmm.
Cheech and I have been on the road. Well, first of all, we did records and we did, you know, CDs and we did, well, records in those days, but it was our live show.
Right.
And we just put our live show on film.
But, you know, other groups have tried that, and it has just failed miserably, and I don't want to name too many names.
Well, figure out, we did the same bit for 10 years, 2-3 times a night sometimes. And the bits would grow and grow and grow, and that's really what it was.
Right, you just completely refined it to a point where
got it refined to the point that in Up in Smoke, the first 30 minutes is just nonstop laughs.
Now, what I'm curious about is, do you think a film like that could be made today, like in this day and age?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But
you think they could get, I mean, there's so many people lobbying to get cigarettes out of films. Do you think you could really celebrate driving a van full of weed from Mexico to the...
Well, I think pot's more popular now than it ever was.
Oh, that's true.
Hey, that, like you said, that film's timeless.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, you look at the immigration bit on there. It's now.
Yeah.
It's happening now. Everything that we did in that film is happening now. That's why it's such a good release now, because now you know, you can see that the more things change, the more they stay the same.
Right. Now it's the 30th anniversary, obviously 30th anniversary DVD. What sort of, did you do any sort of extras? Were you involved in some behind-the-scenes commentary, anything like that on the disc?
I think I did. You know, I'm not sure. You know, I've been doing so many things for so many. You know, they say go in the studio stand, talk into the mic.
At some point, you may have actually discussed what happened on the set, though.
Probably, you know. But it was the first reality show. Everything that happened in that movie, really, Cheech and I, at one time or another, did that exact same
So he really
bit.
did pick you up, assuming that you were a hot lady hitchhiker.
Well, he would pick up ladies.
Yeah. Well, at least there's some truth to it. Now, I know that there's always been talk of a new feature and saying it's on, it's off. I mean, what are your feelings on that? Would you like to reprise the role and do it again?
Well, you know, the more Cheech and I talk about it, the more we feel that it's best left, you know, on screen the way it was. We could never do any better than what we did then.
You wouldn't want to maybe usher in a new era?
Yeah, but I'm going to do it with a different medium. You know, right now I'm in the process of getting all the Cheech and Chong CDs animated.
Oh, very cool.
Like Santa Claus and His Old Lady and Sister Mary Elephant.
Oh, Sister Mary Elephant, yes.
Yeah,
yes.
Dave's Not Here. All those, they should be on in animation.
Okay, so you're thinking like online distribution though? People can go and download the comics? Or are you thinking?
We're playing with it. I'm back with, you know, talking with it with Lou Adler. You know, so we're going to come up with a plan. You know, might even you know, include this.
Gladly, and I'll go in a VO booth and record.
But as far as Cheech and I going back together again, we tried. You know, for 3 years we've been trying, but his schedule. You know, he takes some. You know, he's got art shows to do, and he has to go have dinner with Don Johnson. You know.
Well, who doesn't? Really?
And, well, I don't. I never get invited. I never get invited.
Well, you had time to write a book, which is the old Eye Chong.
Yeah, I had lots of time.
You had a lot of time to write that book.
9 months in jail. Yeah, I think I'll do something. I'll write a book.
Yeah. Aside from avoiding the showers as much as possible, let's get a couple chapters out.
No, I tried to get some action going, but I'm too old. You know. No one hit on me. I tried, man.
Did you take it personally?
Yeah, I did actually.
I would too.
So what's wrong with me?
Tommy Chong, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Let's hear it for him. If you ever happen to be locked up, by the way, give this man some attention. Thanks so much for stopping by, Tommy. Appreciate it. Everybody, the DVD is on shelves today. It's the Up in Smoke 30th Anniversary Edition. It's a must-have for everybody's collection.
It's one hit.
Please, you smoked out our stick cam earlier, so thanks for that. Everybody, go back to Layla while I thank you.
I call dibs on that. And finally today at the Leipzig Games Convention, a few weeks back, some of the biggest buzz was over the announcement for Mafia 2, a sequel to the popular Mafia. The game is set in the late 1940s and early 1950s and will be available for the PC, Xbox 360 and PlayStation 3. Here's a look. What you doing?
Passing it.
Oh.
So, what about you, Vito? You against killing animals?
How about, you know, the human animal?
You should have thought of that before.
All right, coming up on the next Attack of the Show, with rumors of a new iPod swirling, we're going to reveal the big news out of Apple's press conference.
Plus, in Game Break, X-Play's lovely Miss Morgan Webb will be here to discuss Lair, the one-time PS3 killer application that's getting awful reviews. And in Attack This, we look at future tech, including DARPA's plan for a real-life cloaking device. Lovely. Now, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS.
If you had a real-life cloaking device and could sneak anywhere other than my dressing room, where would it be?
In your shower. Now, give me a kiss and show me your knickers.
All right, that's fine.
Come here.
We'll see you later. In what order? Do you want to see the boxers first, or how does...
Kiss you first and then see.
Okay, well... all right,
Which way do I turn? Do we...
Huh? No, I tilt this way.
You tilt.
Here, well, kick your leg up first, because you have to have proper leg positioning. And then I just sort of do this here.
Oh.
Okay, my back. Hold on. No, hold on.
I broke my back.
Make out with me!
Plug into Video Game Mashup on G.
Oh, hello there. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are live and ready to play the role of enabler. Right now, let's go over to Kristen with lots more.
It's Tuesday, and we're ready to feed the monkey on our back. Let's look at the latest DVD releases hitting stores. It's DVD-Doosday. Here he is, our resident film expert, Chris Gore. Welcome back, Chris.
I'm back.
You're back.
Yeah.
And better than ever, I might say.
And with you, this is great. We get to
I
do
know. This is like my second ever DVD-Doosday with you.
This is so much fun.
We should throw a party.
Yeah.
All right. So tell us about DOA Dead or Alive. Is that the first one up?
Yes, it is. First one up, DOA. Look, this is based, of course, on the video game characters. If you've ever played DOA, love that game. This is actually, the video game movies do not have a good history, right? Most of them are crap. But I'm telling you, you're going to see a woman grab a gun and put on a bra simultaneously. You're going to see your favorite characters doing crazy, nutty action sequences. I mean, Jamie Presley actually has a great part in this film. They really took all the characters you know from the video game and did these perfect incarnations of them, with Zack with the weird, mohawk and goatee and whatnot. And so seeing those characters come alive from the video game really works. And the action sequences on this thing are amazing. I mean, you could completely dismiss this. Eric Roberts is the main villain in it, and there's a great scene at the end where you see him just kicking butt with like 4 ladies. And I'm telling, if you've ever played this game, and also I should mention there is volleyball in it. Remember in DOA, there's a DOA game that's just volleyball. Right. Okay, they actually play volleyball in the movie, and they come up with some lame premise for them to fight. It is just wall-to-wall action. I was ready to dismiss this movie from the start, but I'll tell you, I had so much fun watching it. The one thing I will say, a slight disappointment, is there's not a lot of extras. There's one behind the scenes about how they did some of the action sequences. But I got to tell you, this may not be the best video game movie we've ever seen, but it certainly is up there with Mortal Kombat, if not better, just because it has a sense of fun. I'm surprised I'm saying this, but I'm telling you that DOA is a blast.
All right, so what's the bottom line, Chris?
Bottom line is you should rent this. And by rent, I'm saying definitely see it. Not worth the purchase, but do not miss DOA. It's that good, I'm telling you.
All right, sweet. Well, you had me at volleyball, so don't worry about it. All right, let's move on to Blood Rain 2 Deliverance. What about this?
Of course, this is the second in the Blood Rain. It's supposed to be a trilogy directed by Uwe Boll. And, it's sort of like the first one, completely dismissible. This is a video game. This is a video game movie that doesn't succeed because the action sequences are pretty lukewarm, and I really expected a lot more out of it. The one actual cool thing is the DVD does come with a CD-ROM with the game on it. But
that's cool.
But there's not. I mean, it could have been so much better. The action is pretty weak, and Uwe. There's extras on it where you get to say Uwe Boll, doing some, behind the scenes and whatnot. So there's a lot of deleted scenes. There's Uwe talking about the production. There's commentary.
Oh, nice. And I just like saying Uwe, by the way.
I like saying Uwe.
So what's the bottom line on this?
Bottom line on this is it's just an awful movie. It's a pass. It's a pass. But there's a great trailer for Postal, which I think is going to be Uwe Boll's comeback. Postal looks amazing. If you look that up on the internet, check out the trailer.
We'll have to see. All right, next film. I haven't heard anything about this one, actually. 10 Till Noon. What about it? Tell me about the extras and all that stuff.
This is great. 10 Till Noon is a film directed by Scott Storm and written by Paul Osborne, and it is this indie movie that really should have gotten more play. It played the festival circuit. This is a movie that should have played Sundance. It's a great film that every span of the movie takes place in 10 minutes. So it starts at 11:50, 10 till noon, and you see this character. He wakes up from his sleep, and he's being confronted by a hitman, played actually by Morgan Freeman's son, and he gets shot in the head.
Okay.
Then we cut to 10 minutes previous, and we see a woman having sex in a hotel room. Then we cut to 10 minutes previous to that, and we see two guys that are actually next to the hotel room listening to her have sex, and we learn that that's actually the wife of the guy you saw killed in the first scene.
All right, well, don't tell us the whole movie, okay? Come on now.
This doesn't give everything away, but it's so cleverly written. It's so amazing in the way that there's every layer sort of reveals another layer about these characters, and you're riveted by the end. Just as a twist ending that you do not see coming. Of course, the extras on it are amazing. You know, 2 commentary tracks, behind the scenes, deleted scenes, all the great stuff I love in a DV. What do you think I'm going to say?
Let me guess, buy.
Yeah, this is definitely a buy, and this is one of those movies you have to seek out. 10 till noon, I discovered it on the festival circuit, and you've got to see it.
Which festival did you see it at?
I saw it at, it was at the San Diego Film Festival.
Oh, wow.
Which I'll be going to in late September.
Wonderful.
You should come. It's a great festival.
I would love to, especially to go with an expert.
Yeah, well, yeah, I know where the parties are. That's my expertise. Cool.
Well, I'm down, if anything, just to go to the party. So
excellent.
Thank you so much. And do you have a quick pick for us?
Actually, no, not today.
All right, boo on the quick pick.
But because we're out of time.
Okay, all right, sweet. Well, thanks, Chris. Visit filmthreat.com for more movie info. But right now, let's go over to Olivia, who's got even more stuff for you to buy.
Thanks, Kristen. Today, we're running down the hottest video games hitting stores right now. Break out the credit card. It's time to attack this. First up is EA's foray into the world of skateboarding, simply titled Skate. This game is more of a simulator than Tony Hawk, so don't expect to do a 180 down some stairs, land on a rail, and then finish it off with a nata spin. Instead, expect it to do tricks that are actually real, but just as fun. The game also has a new control scheme using only the analog sticks and flick it technology. The harder you flick the stick, the higher you will ollie. Now, there's a video editor allowing you to replay and modify your best moments and a huge world that would take 10 minutes to skate across. In other words, Mr. Hawk might have some competition. Next up, we have the hotly anticipated title, Heavenly Sword. Developed by the team over at Ninja Theory, the game operates like a God of War-styled hack and slash, but with a hot chick as the lead. In the game, you play as Noriko, and you carry the Heavenly Sword. It's capable of dividing into 2 lighter blades or 1 heavy, powerful, 2-handed weapon. Use light, fast attacks to fight off a crowd, or for the big guys, wind up and unleash a powerful strike. The graphics are simply stunning and even features the motion capture work of Gollum himself, Andy Serkis. Next, we have the latest installment in EA's legendary hockey franchise, NHL 08. The game features an innovative skill stick system, much like the highlight stick in Madden, which you use to juke around your opponents. The game also features a new goalie mode where you can control your goalie from a third-person view, a play editor with practice mode, and for the first time ever, all the teams from the American Hockey League are included. You can also call for the puck by slapping your stick on the ice. Just don't fan on the one-timer. And lastly, we have Drawn to Life for the Nintendo DS. In this platformer, your drawings come to life, dictating how you play. Using the stylus, you draw almost everything in your environment, including buildings and plants, even stars and planets. You also draw your vehicles to help you traverse through the land quicker. But without a doubt, the coolest part is that you draw and create your own hero. You can even trade your homemade characters using the DS's Wi-Fi capabilities. You guys head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all these new games and lots more. Don't go anywhere. We have plenty more coming up on TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Honestly, I wouldn't say it if it wasn't true. Welcome back to TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live and ready to rock with Attack of the Show's own Zach Selwyn.
Can't wait. The multi-talented Mr. Selwyn moonlights with the band Zachariah and the Lobos Riders. I just saw them a couple weeks ago. I really like them. And their new album is set to drop pretty soon. The boys are here today to play a soon-to-be hit single. Take it away, Zach.
There's a country song called I Want to Be a Lawnmower because they're always on grass. Other kids said a fireman or member of the local PD. Well, my only interests were getting high and cutting class. So I said I want to be a lawnmower because they're always on grass. I want to be a lawnmower, they're always on grass. Spend my days getting trim and huffing my own gas. Find a girl with a cute little engine that's built to last. I want to be a lawnmower because they're always on grass. Son, what does the future hold? I said, I'm not sure, but it involves a joint and something tall and cold. They said, you better start living your life, son, with just a little more class. So I said, I want to be a lawnmower, man, because they're always on grass. I want to be a lawnmower, they're always on grass. Spend my days getting trim and huffing my own gas. Find a girl with a cute little engine that's built to last. I want to be a lawnmower, cause they're always on grass. Get some. Well, my wife and I, we had a son. He said, Dad, I got some news. I'm quitting school and I'm hitting the road because I got them highway blues. I said, you better figure out what you're doing with your life, boy. You better figure it out fast. He said, I want to be a lawnmower, Dad, because they're always on grass. I want to be a lawnmower, they're always on grass. Spend my days getting trim and huffing my own gas. Find a girl with a cute little engine that's built to last. I want to be a lawnmower, because they're always on grass. I want to be a lawnmower, because they're always on grass. I want to be a lawnmower, cause they're always on grass.
Yes! Thank you, Zachariah and the Lobos Riders.
Love it. And this is their new single, which is only going to be available online at myspace.com/Zachariah and the Lobos Riders.
Now tell me, did he not look so happy doing that?
He did.
It's definitely Zach's thing to be in front of the mic like that. Now,
He lights
we
up.
like that kind of music because our families are both from the South.
I
Oklahoma,
know,
Texas,
we're
are right
Southern
there.
girls. But you
Yeah.
know the only good thing coming out of Oklahoma?
Me?
35 South. I'm just kidding, that's a joke. There's a highway. Anyways.
Oh.
Your Texas people appreciate that.
Texas is laughing right now, Kristen. Coming up on the next Attack of the Show in Gadgetron.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Grimm. Oh, well, you give it a try.
Hey everybody, I'm Olivia Munn.
Yeah.
It's Thursday, November 8th, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios in Los Angeles. Here's the thing. You clap or not, we're still here for you.
That's right.
All right? Just so you know.
No, screw them. We're here for you. On today's show, forget Hollywood disaster movies. You're going to see real life and death drama when we go around the net, like that fat woman trapped in a trench.
Hey, fatty.
Yeah? It's okay to love it. Plus, the writer's strike has officially put a stop to the Jack Bauer Power Hour.
We're still here, though.
We'll have the latest news about 24 in the feed.
Then I tackle another geek icon today, lesbianic woman.
Yeah.
And watch as I make out with a chick for the first time in my life.
You want to make out with a dude? All right.
And Zach Selwyn will step into the future at the DARPA Urban Challenge to see driverless cars race for a $2 million prize. But first, it's time to gaze upon the crawly underside of the web.
It's today's top 5 online items when we go around the net. Hey, we're going to start off. Sorry.
It's my Bluetooth.
Yeah,
Can I wear it?
No, thank you. I'm good. We're going to start off today's Around the Net with a video of a sport whose athletes are making life-threatening mistakes.
It's called swooping, and it's basically a form of competitive parachuting. In the event we're about to see, the object is to skim the surface of water while trying to draw a continuous straight line with your foot.
Yes, unfortunately, most of the time you just smash into the water and skid across it with your whole body. We invite you guys at home to join us in audibly reacting to the pain that we're about to see. That's
right.
Enjoy. Here we go. Ow!
Oh! Well, I like this.
He bounced.
He just slips around.
He's bounced. That's physics,
Oh,
kids.
that was a go!
That's
just basically a drop in.
There's a bruise or two.
I love it. Oh!
Okay. You can't awe before he hits the water. That violates code here.
Oh, man. Oh, that one keeps going. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good. And, did you see a testicle popped out? I think I actually saw one flying.
I like it when their heads, like, literally go up. Oh, like
Wait,
that.
so you like it when they might have actually died?
I like it when their legs go up in the air.
Wow. Yeah. Now, on the plus side, it seems very dangerous and wild, but it does give air show audiences something to really look forward to.
That's true.
Other than mid-air Skyrider collisions, which are expensive.
Well, that's the only reason why I go, because if I don't see an explosion in the sky, it wasn't an air show, people.
Very true. You want death for the price of one.
I enjoy watching people die.
I agree. By the way, we have some very special guests joining us in studio today.
That's right.
Ladies and gentlemen, 2 girls.
And a...
2 girls.
2 girls. And a beverage.
Oh, 2 girls and a beverage.
Thanks for joining us, ladies.
Appreciate you guys hanging out.
Coming in at number 4 today, we have the long-awaited PS3 firmware update, version 2.0. While it didn't give us support for home, it did add a feature that could change the way you guys view your PlayStation.
Absolutely. The feature is called Remote Start. It allows you to actually turn on and access all your PlayStation 3's content from anywhere in the world. All you need is a PSP
it's like Slingbox
and a
for
wireless
PS3.
internet connection. That's exactly what it is.
Now, we have a PSP with us, and we're going to show you exactly how this works.
So this is it. Yeah, we got it fired up right now. You're seeing real-time capture of what I'm seeing on the PSP. And this is it happens to be across the studio, but it could be across the world.
And just so you know, you don't have to set your PS3 to remote play, because it's already in there.
Right, it's already in there, but here it is. I'm streaming media off my PS3 wirelessly to the PSP.
So you could be at the Motel 6 in Tallahassee.
Right. I'm a Ramada kind of guy, but sure enough, yeah. I'm enjoying a continental breakfast, and I want to watch some anime.
You can access everything on the PS3, right? Photos, videos, everything?
Photos and videos, yeah. You can't watch a DVD for some reason. I don't know if it's a piracy thing or what, but they won't let you do that. But here's the cool thing. I can press the home button on my PSP and actually turn off the PlayStation remotely. So, Al Gore's very happy that I'm now saving some energy. And the system is off, and there you go.
Does it have a playlist feature in it?
I think it does.
Yeah.
I think, you can make some playlists and go through it. But basically, leave your PS3 off. Don't worry about anything. Queue up anything you want, and there you go.
There you go.
It's ready to go.
Also, Sony has added a new sticker. It's customizable desktop themes and DualShock 3 support with this update. So, all I have to say to Sony is get home off the ground, and we'll be happy. That's all we need.
It's all a girl wants, Sony. Make it happen. And at number 3 today, we have Damon Wayans' controversial trip to The View. It's also one of the biggest displays of cojones that we've seen in a long while.
That's right. Now, the actor/comedian visited the Hen House this week and gave his take on love and relationships, specifically why he can't find a woman to fulfill his needs. Now, while some may share his opinion, I don't think this show was the best place to do it.
No.
Let me ask you about this, because it says you're a single guy, but you're saying you're having a hard time settling down with a woman.
Most women that I'm running into don't want to do the fundamentals. They don't cook.
What is it? The fundamentals.
Yeah.
Damon!
It's a joke trying to get a woman. Why don't I cook? Yeah. Because I make the money so she can make something to cook.
Yes! Testify! He's just being honest. The fundamentals, sweetheart. That's what I like to hear.
Are you kidding? I'm sorry. I mean, everyone's clapping because it's funny, but that was incredibly sexist.
Because it's accurate.
Kevin, no. Shut up. Shut your mouths. It was incredibly sexist and misogynist. I can't believe you actually agree with this guy.
You know what I can't believe, Olivia?
What?
That this floor is still dirty. Get back to work, sweetheart.
What?
You think I'm...
Okay. You're kidding, right?
Do I look like I'm kidding? Do I...
No, you don't.
Okay. This is the part where you stop talking and start scrubbing. sorry. Sometimes women don't know their place is actually on their hands and knees. Let's check back in with our female friends, actually.
Oh.
Let's do that. You can keep scrubbing. Oh, the girls are hanging out in a tub. Girls are hanging out in a tub, Olivia.
Girls in a tub. Wow, it looks like fun. Not my thing, though, but
Right.
does look like fun.
You wearing shoes?
Yeah.
All right, we'll have a chat about that later.
I don't want to talk anymore.
You do. You have some words to read.
Okay, we're good, though, right?
Nope.
And then number 2 today is German YouTube. This will make you happy.
Oh,
to see
no,
me
this
again,
does.
right?
This
Okay,
does
good.
make me happy. Maybe hard to believe, but
Yeah.
the nation that gave us such innovations as the interstate highway system,
Mhm.
the MP3, and potato salad, just got their own YouTube this week.
That's right. Now, we seem to forget that sometimes that half of their country lived under communist rule for 40 years. So some of them are still catching up to the glories of an open web video forum. Tastes like freedom.
It's delicious. A little spicy. So, does German YouTube have all the same guitar noodling or floor buttering that its American counterpart does? Let's find out.
Vlogs the way to go. Vlogs, you deserve it. Vlogs, so be like me. Vlogs, like Paris Hilton. Vlogs can be so sweet.
Osama bin Numa Numa, I guess.
So to answer your question, are they the same as America's counterparts? Nope. Still German. It is nice to see some local national color, though.
Yeah, by the end of the week, it's going to be all Hasselhoff. If they have a tag cloud, it's going to be like, the Hoff, Scheiser, and then everything else.
Hey! It actually looks like our new lady friends have themselves another guest.
Oh, look at that. It looks... Oh, he's a goat. He's a goat.
He's a goat. Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Right? You see what we did there? There's a goat there.
And I see it.
Yeah.
It's very wholesome.
Yeah. You guys get to know each other. Have
All
fun.
right.
We're gonna hang out, and finally, we're gonna top off the internet today. You ready for this?
Yes.
It's a video simply called "Woman in Trench."
That's right. You guys, sometimes the internet delivers us something so pure and wonderful that no words can truly do it justice. We don't even get to see the woman fall into the trench. All we see is the aftermath, and that is good enough.
Yeah, and for some reason, it's still so satisfying. Am I right?
Mm.
Oh, internet, you're a strange beast indeed.
No, no, scoot this away and she can get her butt in. Oh, that hurts.
Oh, that's good.
It's not going to. Now she could say it going to happen like that. I'm trying. Scoot a little bit farther and then you can get up. Okay, I can't go like this. Now she's going to have to go home. And Shauna, you got to scoot towards me.
Mom, I know.
Well, let her rest for a minute.
I'm going to have a seizure if you don't stop.
Oh, that's not right. That's not right to laugh.
Why can't she get up? The trench is like 4 inches deep.
Did you hear what she said at the end there?
No.
She said she's going to have a seizure if she tries to do anything. I mean, that's a serious medical condition.
What condition is that?
Being fat.
Hey, hold on a second. Let's check in one last time with our dear friends.
Oh, look at that.
Listen, it's our 2 girls in the tub, and they're enjoying a fresh drink.
And so is our friend with the goat.
Yeah.
And is that lemonade?
That looks like lemonade.
Oh, man, they are having a blast over there. That's one big old party they're having.
That's a party, but I've never seen one.
Those girls in the tub with the lemonade and
the goat. I see what you're
and
doing.
the beverage. That's great. Thanks
Guys,
for dropping by, everybody.
Thank you.
So
Thanks
fun
for
today.
being here.
Such good times.
To get your daily viral fix like you just saw, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. Hey, by the way,
Yeah,
you're classy.
you are too.
Thanks.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Kristen Holt in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll find out how the writer's strike affected the new season of 24. Plus, the Elder Scrolls may be just the thing to dethrone the World of Warcraft. And the HD versus Blu-ray wars are getting violent. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
I need this from a blog. All right, there we go.
Yeah, we're getting the goat with the lemon.
Oh, I love you. I love you. This is delicious. Do you want to bite?
No, you do it. You ate the pepper.
Thanks, Kristen. Oh, come on. I'm not going to.
Do it!
We have even more gaming news to report.
Do it!
excuse me. I'm going to be a serious journalist. We have even more gaming news to report. Electronic Arts wants there to be just a single game console in your future. Are they revolutionary? Or are they just lazy?
Now, Gerard
Zesty.
Florin, EA Executive VP and Head of International Publishing, said recently that multiple consoles make developers' lives harder, and a one-console future would make everyone's lives easier.
Yeah, well, we want to know what you think. Do you want a one-console world? What do you think?
Well, here's our poll question. Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT. That's 44898 to vote and register for AOTS Live News Alerts. You guys, today, we continue our Olivia Gets to Play a Nerd Hero in a Comedy Sketch series.
Is that how you pitched it?
Yeah.
I got an idea.
It comes from above, and they're like, it's sweet sweets.
Yeah.
Let's get you in different costumes.
Well, and it's going to work. Watch. The Bionic Woman was one of the most talked about news shows this season. I'm betting most of you actually watched just to see the badass chick fights.
That's right.
Right? But they've actually been able to make a spin-off of the series already.
Now, this might be the first time in television history a spin-off show hasn't been given to a character. Instead, it was given to the show's subtext.
I love you, Jamie Summers.
I love you too, my adorable scientist boyfriend whose job is shrouded in mystery.
Damn it, she's not gonna make it.
No! There is a way to save her.
Where am I?
We had to rebuild you. Stronger, faster, tougher, lesbionic.
I'm not even attracted to you anymore. Keep your laws off my body.
Jamie, you've got to disarm these terrorists. They're the nation's only hope.
No problem. That's what I was made for.
You're outnumbered and outgunned. What are you gonna do?
This.
FBI, freeze! Drop your weapons.
Drop the gun. Come on.
Good job, Summers. There wasn't a single casualty on either side.
I'm good at what I do. Now I'm gonna go home, feed my cats, and watch the L Word.
But Jamie, I love you.
Back off, breeder. Where the hell's my Subaru?
Changing the channel. If you do, we'll have to go back to the Electro Shop Room, and you know what? No one wants that.
No one's hearing this. They're all TiVoing you that kiss. No one's watching this right now.
Here's what's coming up on today.
Video game addiction is a growing problem in this country, and the game industry has to step up and own it. We need outreach and PSAs to raise awareness and get help to the people who need it.
Oh, shut your Twinkie hole. This is just another made-up malady to spin cash in the self-help industry. Nothing is ever anybody's fault anymore. Just take a pill or see a therapist to make everything all better.
So, Mr. Compassion, you've never seen anyone take a day off of work or school or even their relationships for the sake of a game?
Of course I have. It's called being a jerk. But your nanny-state approach does nothing to address the core issue of personal responsibility.
What do you know about addiction anyway?
Is that the time? Well, sorry, gotta go.
I'm Adam Sessler. And what am I, talking to myself here?
Well, hand in hand.
Tomorrow, you guys, we will have covered, though. You can't tell.
Okay,
Don't worry.
Yeah. Right now, it's time for all the news you need to know, including the latest on a new MMORPG that might actually blow every other game out of the water.
It's time to start the feed.
Thanks, guys. I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. survived gunfights, explosions, and even torture in a Chinese prison, but the WGA writers' strike has done what even nerve gas failed to accomplish: stop Bauer. With only 9 episodes completed for day 7 of the series, Fox has decided to wait until production can commence rather than risk running their hit series without a conclusion. You can't kill Jack Bauer, you can only postpone him indefinitely. This must be especially disappointing to Sutherland since he elected to spend Christmas in jail for his DUI sentencing so as not to interrupt production. Believe it or not, there may finally be an MMO to dethrone the World of Warcraft. In a recent interview, a Bethesda representative has confirmed that the company is working on an Elder Scrolls MMO. And this isn't just a pipe dream or possible vaporware. Over $300 million has already been invested in the project. With the cat out of the bag, expect to hear more news in the coming weeks. In tech news, Verizon's new Venus and Voyager cell phones have just become available for pre-orders today on Verizon's website. The Venus, set for release on November 19th, will set you back $199, and it comes with a 2-year contract. Pre-orders for LG's Voyager will cost you $299, also with a 2-year contract. And this QWERTY set will be available November 21st. The Voyager is Verizon's potential iPhone killer, so we'll keep you updated on how popular they become. And finally, the HD format wars have reached a breaking point, and now there are casualties. The AVS Forum, one of the internet's most popular audio-video discussion boards, has been shut down due to fighting over HD DVD and Blu-ray. One of the site's moderators said, quote, "We've seen members attacking other members not only in debate, which is the right way, but with physical threats that have involved police and possible legal action," end quote. Folks, the internet is serious business. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all of the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
On the feed. Thanks, Kristen. And more gaming news. Starting November 16th, Major League Gaming comes to G4 with 6 exciting new tournament gaming competitions.
Follow along as pro gamers battle in tournaments of Halo 2, Gears of War, Rainbow Six, Vegas, and Shadowrun.
G4 takes you on MLG's 6-stop nationwide tour, with the league awarding over $1 million in prizes. Yeah.
Catch all the behind-the-scenes action and nail-biting gameplay beginning November 16th at 11, only on G4. You guys check out G4TV.com/MLG for info and all those updates. Still ahead in the loop, one console to rule them all, one console to find them, one console to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them.
Oh!
We'll be right back.
I see what you did there.
EA has predicted a gaming future with only one console. But doesn't competition give consoles a reason to impress us? Find out in The Loop. And Zach Selwyn heads to the DARPA Urban Challenge, where inventors compete for big cash to create a driverless vehicle able to navigate busy city streets. The feed is brought to you by Rock Band. In stores November 20th.
Hey guys, we're back, and earlier we asked you if you want a one-console war. Well, according to our non-union scientists at the G4 Laboratories, 53% of you would prefer to have multiple gaming consoles. Well, there's only one way to solve this. Let's go over to Kevin, who's currently dating 3 consoles at the same time, but that's because he's a celebrity and he can do that.
You kissed a girl today.
Shut up!
Nintendo's Wii, Microsoft's Xbox 360, and Sony's PlayStation 3, they're the current pawns in this console war, if you will. But if Electronic Arts gets their way, there would be only one video game console.
Recently, an Electronic Arts executive suggested that the gaming world would be better off using a single, open-source platform to play games instead of the multitude of consoles that exist now. According to EA, the future of gaming involves streaming server-based games to PCs or set-top boxes, offering more choices to gamers for less money and eliminating the need for dedicated consoles. But not all gamers agree, accusing the world's largest independent video game publisher of being lazy, monopolistic, and determined to squeeze as many dollars out of the same base code as possible. With the majority of industry money coming from software sales, some say it was only a matter of time before gaming moved in this direction. Is a single console really better for gamers, or is this just 3DO all over again? In the name of all that is holy, it's The Loop.
All right, my guest tonight from New York, general editor for technology at Newsweek, Nguyen Kroll joins us, and in Atlanta, publisher for digitaltrends.com, Scott Steinberg. Gentlemen, welcome to this one console loop. I mean, apparently an EA exec claims that a single console future is inevitable. Scott, some people say he's crazy. Do you believe he is?
Well, I think it's certainly a pipe dream at this point, but it's definitely something we'd love to work towards. Publishers want this, gamers need this, because all that money being spent developing for multiple platforms and all that time wasted means less games getting developed and higher prices for everybody across the board.
And Guy, but with the Sonys and the Microsofts or the Nintendos of the world, would they go for this? I mean, aren't they the ones who have to say at the end of the day?
Well, obviously they're not going to go for it, and I actually think Scott's wrong. It's not good for publishers because a one-console future means that one console manufacturer can jack up the royalties and the publishers would be at their mercy. I mean, Gerhard Florin, the EA Europe exec, is the one who said it. I'd be much more concerned if it were John Riccitiello, who's the CEO of the company, who said it. But I've heard EA executives say privately that if one or two of the other manufacturers were to drop out, they'd actually go to another manufacturer, say a Samsung, even an Apple, and try and persuade them to get in because they don't want to be beholden to a single platform manufacturer.
Yeah, Scott, there's that whole argument that with competition, it makes everything actually viable for these publishers and developers, but it sounded like you disagreed.
Well, I would actually say that it's a more clearer principle of Darwinism in action. If you had one console and developers and publishers were going head-to-head, if you didn't have to waste this time doing all this technical ramp-up and worrying about, can I even get my games to run on multiple platforms, and you know, a guy at home could produce something with the same results as an Electronic Arts, then theoretically creativity would reign supreme.
And Guy, what about a possible future, though, where it's not just a console, but it's actually a standard, if you will? And, of course, we could debate for hours who'd be in charge of that standard, but what if it's multiple people manufacturing set-top boxes, maybe even your cable box has a hookup and support for this gaming platform or this gaming standard? Could that be like a middle point that developers, publishers, and hardware manufacturers can meet on?
Well, we have that already. It's called the PC. And that's a declining business with the exception of MMOs. So I don't see how that would work. What we have with PC
Wait, is it a declining business because it's a standard, or is it a declining business because they're constantly changing the hardware and constantly changing the standards?
Well, that's what happens
I would actually
when you
jump
have
in
a single platform standard, as you have on the PC, then what the manufacturers have to do is differentiate themselves. And by differentiating themselves, the hardware itself becomes non-standard, which means that it's in fact even more difficult for publishers on PCs than it is on consoles.
Well, I would disagree with that. I would say that actually the way they differentiate themselves is by creating more innovative, cooler games, and that doesn't necessarily mean having to push the technical boundaries. In fact, the PC is one of the worst examples of standardization because although most things are going to run on the Windows platform, I mean, let's face it, with so many system configurations out there, so many different types of hardware, processors, video cards, I mean, trying to even install something like Crysis or Hellgate London, I mean, it's a nightmare. I don't really know that we've progressed beyond the days of QEMM and trying to get Ultima Underworld to run on your 386SX.
I agree. Yes, the problems still pop up. They're just in pretty color-coded windows now. I mean, it's the same exact issue.
In the intro, you pointed out 3DO, which is the console approach, and what happened there? You had a single platform standard, multiple manufacturers. The price was higher than even the PS3 at that point in time. You factor in inflation, it was even higher. These are the problems that you have when you attempt to go in a single platform direction.
But we had Crash and Burn, Guy. Don't forget Crash and Burn. That was an amazing game.
It was an amazing game, but even with what Scott said earlier about the added expense, if a publisher is doing their job right and a developer is doing their job right, it should only be about 5 to 15% more expensive to develop another SKU of that same game.
All right, so at the end of the day, we'll move on to the final word, and I'll start with you, Scott. Is EA's wish going to come true, and would it be a good thing for gamers?
Well, I can't say for certain at this point if it's going to come true. I definitely think it would be good for gamers. If you had one unified console, more people would be into the hobby. You definitely have more support for gaming medium as a whole. And on top of this, prices would come down, and they could afford to take more risk because instead of spending $20 million developing 3 SKUs for multiple platforms, you could take some of that extra money that you didn't waste and create more innovative games.
And, Guy, is it going to happen?
I'd have to disagree on all those points. If Nintendo had had the one console future, we'd still be using cartridges, and we wouldn't have seen the CD. If it had been Sony, we'd never have got the innovation of Xbox Live or the Wii remote. These are the kinds of things when you don't have the competition you need, innovation is much slower, games are more expensive, and consumers don't benefit.
And let us all not forget about the fanboys. Who would they have to flame if there was only one platform? Come on.
Where would NeoGAF be without it?
I want to thank my guests, Nguy and Scott, for joining us. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Clearly people are split on this, but give it 15, 20 years, and then we'll know exactly who's right. Right now, though, let's go over to Olivia, who's ready to scare it up with some hotness.
That's right. Tomorrow, the films of HorrorFest begin hitting theaters, and I am joined right now in the studio by the reigning Miss HorrorFest, Black Betty. Betty is all in her attire. How did you become Miss HorrorFest?
It was a very complicated process. There were 2 ways to enter. It was a huge YouTube contest. I went to one of the live auditions. I impressed them with my horror movie reenactments and a very special skill.
Now, in most pageants, people have to do a talent, like sing opera or play piano. Did you have a talent?
I did. If you would like, I would demonstrate.
Yeah. I would love to demonstrate it. Go ahead.
Do you need a volunteer?
Well, no, actually. But I do need to get the permission from the sound guy because it is over 130 decibels.
Oh, wow. Actually, go into this camera right here. Can you look over there and get a single of her?
Yeah.
Go ahead. There you go.
Are we ready? Okay.
We are about to watch a clip.
Yeah.
What are we going to see?
This is Borderland. This is one of the 8 films to die for. HorrorFest opens tomorrow. It runs until the 18th. This one is one of the 8 films to die for. It's called Borderland. It's really gory.
Okay.
I watched it the other day, and it's... If you ever wanted to see Ryder Strong from Boy Meets World get beheaded...
Well, here it is.
Here it is.
Let's take a look.
Parents have a little money. If I can just make a phone call.
It's not about that, Homestyle.
What is it about?
Los espíritus.
Spirits. Yeah, but what does that have to do with me?
Papa's gonna use you to talk to him. He needs you. This is big, Homestyle. Don't you get it? Your life's gonna change.
So there you have it, HorrorFest 2007, 8 films to die for in theaters nationwide tomorrow, November 9th, running through the 18th. Go see them all. Thank you very much for being here.
Thank you.
Thanks for your screen. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Bitches!
We're looking for the fastest driverless vehicle on the road when we hang out at the DARPA Urban Challenge. And we're taking more than a snapshot with the smallest digital SLR camera Nikon's ever produced on Gadgetron.
Who do I think is hotter? I'd have to say Allie. I dig chicks with split personality.
Hayden is just plain hot. Sorry, Hayden, but Allie's got you beat all the way. That's just all there is to it.
Call me up.
Now.
Just so you know. Welcome back to Attack of the Show. We are hey, behave. You
like
behave.
A snowflake.
Behave. See what happens? Behave. We are TV's only source for all smile for technology's past, present, and future.
For the latest on the future of driverless cars, let's go over to Zach Selwyn. Zach!
Thank you very much. I'm applauding for myself. Now, the DARPA Urban Challenge. It gives big thinkers the opportunity to win big cash. All you have to do is create a ground vehicle that is able to move through traffic, navigate intersections, and avoid obstacles without a driver. I went down to Victorville, California for the best of the best in this road report powered by Suzuki, maker of performance-driven motorcycles, scooters, and all-terrain vehicles. Hey, it's Zach Selwyn here at the DARPA Urban Challenge Finals in Victorville, California, where all these people behind me are getting their robot cars together to vie for a $2 million grand prize. Let's check it out. What's going on, man? What brings you to Victorville?
We're here to win a race, man. So we're here with Junior. Junior is our self-driving car.
The Urban Grand Challenge is a race where you have to drive 60 miles in traffic with other vehicles.
Autonomously, nobody in the car. Autonomy is not what most people think. Autonomy means that there's nobody operating the vehicle other than computers.
11 robotic rides qualified for the Defense Advanced Research Projects Agency, or DARPA Urban Challenge Finals. And to take home the top trophy, teams needed to complete 3 missions totaling 60 miles in under 6 hours.
They have to go through a suburban neighborhood kind of roads, so they're windy and they're narrow. They have to go through 4-way intersections, stop signs. They have to park. A variety of things that they need to do, just like a regular driver.
What's the grand prize here?
The grand prize is a check for $2 million.
$2 million. I'll take that.
That would be nice.
And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. Our first bot is underway.
Team Victor Tango was first out of the gate, with Stanford's Junior close behind, and rigs of all shapes and sizes followed, chasing down the leaders.
We have got our first autonomous traffic jam. Another historic event.
So what are the key components that allow these robots to become road warriors?
It's primarily radar, laser scanners, and cameras. The camera is basically used to interpret what are the lane markings. Is it a double yellow? Is it a dashed line?
This is a Velodyne laser scanner. The way it works, it has 64 laser beams, actually. They are in a vertical line. So you send out light and you measure the time until it comes back, and that gives you the range.
There's a crash?
Yeah, there's... Who's involved in the crash?
Like it was MIT's fault. MIT's fault. You heard that, you geeks. With MIT out, Stanford and Virginia Tech became the clear favorites. But after the dust cleared and the times were tallied, Boss from Carnegie Mellon University pulled the upset, rolling away with the $2 million top prize and proving to be the best bot on wheels. All right, that's going to do it for me here at the DARPA Urban Challenge Finals. We had a great time checking out some robot cars. Now, tonight's Saturday. That means I got to hire one of these computerized bad boys to be my designated driver. Open up, amigo. Hey, congratulations to Tartan Racing for taking home the grand prize, and to DARPA for finding the next generation robotic killdozer. Now I have to go hit Tartan up for a slice of that $2 million in prize money.
Nice.
Back to Kevin, and back to Olivia.
All right, thanks, Zach. That's awesome. You think 10 years away, right?
I said, well, it should be no more than 15, but it'll probably take 40 with this country.
You guys, still coming up, we'll review a new SLR camera that'll have you salivating for it.
Should I?
And you should. And who knows, you could win it. You guys could win it. Stick around for more. Ew.
Coming up, we've got...
Hey, everybody, welcome back to the show. We have TV's only source from Cedric Arabat. I'm Olivia Myers.
Yes, you are, and I'm Kevin Pereira, and it's Friday, November 9th, and we're coming to you from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles. Love the night, yes. On today's show, we're going to try to break a world record and unveil the world's biggest arcade machine. Guinness will be here, Douglas Guinness, to make sure that we make the record books. Plus, we'll continue our coverage of the Tokyo Motor Show by looking at next year's hottest cars, including the Mitsubishi Lancer Evolution X and the Nissan Skyline GTR.
Then in Gadgetron, we'll review the world's fastest DSLR camera. It's $4,000. We'll find out if it's really worth that price. And since we're probably breaking a world record today, we will show you other amazing achievements when we go around the net.
Well, let's do it.
What happened?
Well, they're excited to go around the net, I believe. So let's run this cruise ship of web culture straight into an island.
It's the day's top 5 interweb items on Around the Net.
All right, in honor of our potentially record-setting world's largest arcade cabinet, in today's Around the Net, we're dedicating it all to finding the world's biggest other things.
That's right, and we're starting off with the world's biggest hairball. And no, it's not something the world's largest LOL cat hawked up.
Oh, I see what you did there. Invisible humor?
It's an actual ball of hair. Does that give you... No? Nothing. Okay.
No. Human hair. Human hair?
Oh, okay. I'm just gauging my audience.
Yeah, you're learning.
This ball of hair was collected by the 76-year-old sole barber of Charleston, Missouri.
Gross.
I ain't been cutting his about 50 years.
Here it is, sitting in the bed of his pickup truck. Hair. Most of the hair that Henry has cut during 50 years of barbering.
I got to reading the Guinness Book of Records. They had a ball of string in there, and I said, have you got a ball of hair? So I got in touch with them, and they said no. But we're interested.
Henry continues to add to his 167-pound hairball.
That's a lock of love.
Yeah.
Report is equal parts creepy and wholesomely folksy, though.
Oh.
You gotta give it that. I'm not sure whether I should lock my doors or curl up in a rocking chair with a cup of cocoa.
And at number 4 today, we have the world's biggest croc. Unfortunately, there is not a giant, oversized Steve Irwin to wrestle it.
Or a life-size Steve Irwin, really. At over 1,500 pounds, and over too soon. What? Oh yeah, 9/11 changed everything. I forgot.
Did someone say too soon?
At over 14 feet long, this is one croc that you don't want to mess with because it actually won't be exciting at all.
I'm Dave from the Two-Way Serpentarium, and it's the world's biggest species of crocodile. It's the Orinoco crocodile from Venezuela. This is our male, about 14 feet long and about 1,500 pounds. Mating season right now, he's off food. Typically eats fish, some rats, and some chicken. That's how he ended up this big. 20 years ago, he could fit in your hand.
This is the same crocodile 20 years ago.
The croc is also the world's biggest boar. Thanks for moving around and doing exciting things. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Coming in at number 3 today, we have a title that Sir Mix-a-Lot would approve of. The world's biggest booty.
Hey, mine's Harry with the tattoo of you on it, just so you know.
I know.
Now, asses come in all shapes and sizes, but it's rare that they come like this. If you like flat buns, well, this may be your greatest nightmare come to life. You've been warned.
Don't support that.
Wow.
Don't support that. I can say one thing for sure. I would not like to Superman that O.
Ah!
Just so you know.
Well, it looks like when you smack that ass, burritos fall out.
Oh!
What? Jiggle, jiggle, what? Jiggle, jiggle, what? Some salsa. In at number 2 today. Maybe salsa comes out the bag.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping not.
Yeah!
No, we were there, and no.
They really are sensitive today. Too soon. My apologies. And number 2 today is the world's largest fake fish tank. Now, we know that might sound lame.
So lame. It does.
I know, it might.
Let's just skip this.
Listen, no, Kevin.
Come on.
No, listen. It's actually an enormous overhead LCD monitor.
Okay, it's 820 feet long, almost 100 feet wide. It hangs over a new shopping mall in Beijing.
Tell me you wouldn't get that for free and use it as your new computer monitor.
If I got it for free, yes, I would.
Kevin gets new TVs, and I'm like, where are you going to put it? And he's like, it's my new computer monitor for my 7th computer. It's what you do. That's how rich he is.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but that's apparently in China. It's awesome.
All right, finally, today's number 1 around the net.
Yay, Chinese people!
You can't just hop on the Chinese bandwagon whatever you want. You don't identify with it at all. No, you can't.
Yes, I can. And when I need to get out tickets, I'm white.
Thank you.
Although right now I'm kind of orange.
Yeah, what's going on with that?
I had a tan for Heavenly Sword. I'm going to be on
okay.
Yeah.
Did you make out with her when she was spray tanning you like you did in the Lesbionic Woman video?
No, the lesbianic evil woman was my spray tan lady.
Yeah.
Because they asked me to pick somebody that I feel comfortable with, and I said, well, somebody who sees me naked, I would make out with her.
Right. Someone who you pay to see you naked.
That's right.
Today's number 1 around the net
kissing her, though.
is a video of Filipino superstar Wang Wang.
Yes.
Who may just be the world's biggest little man.
Yeah, he is a 2'9" actor who starred as Agent 00 in a 1970s television series. Now, rap group The Chuds rediscovered some footage and created a music video to celebrate the little tiny bond.
So this has been around the tubes for a while, but we're dusting it off because really it's that good.
And also, it works with our theme.
Come on inside before you bust the blood vessel. Interpol
here. Hey, yo, we good to go? Hell yeah, it's Agent Double O. Don't want no trouble, those are your best. Put your weapon down slow. Keep your hands low down when he can see him. To put him up high, he's a tiny human being. Guaranteeing security to Filipino citizens. It's all the same thing to Wang Wang, guilty, innocent. He's got his own style, he's got a cute little smile. In fact, one time he even got picked up by a pedophile. Kill that, he skilled at the art of attack. He got a razor blade, had a little guy, and a rocket pack.
Chuck that hat.
As a secret agent, Wang Wang is not exactly what you would call inconspicuous,
But
though.
the dude could hide in a cereal box, so you gotta give him credit for that.
Touche.
Thank you.
Touche. To get your daily viral fix, go to... Oh, thank you. I just came up with it. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It is handpicked and microbrewed.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Kristen Holt and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, the Prince of Persia movie is finally moving forward with a new director. Plus, only a couple of weeks after its release, Guitar Hero 3 already has some downloadable content. And you might want to ditch your DVR when you hear about TiVo's latest price cut. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Kristen. Now, today is a very special day here on Attack of the Show. We have a world record-breaking event going on outside in the lobby right now. This is big. Big.
This is huge.
Bigger than that ass.
Mr. Zach Selwyn, our very own Mr. Zach Selwyn.
Oh, we sent him out to the lobby.
Is loyally stationed out there to give us the scoop. How's it going out there?
Things are going great, guys. I am out here in the lobby because we have built what we believe is the world's largest fully functional arcade machine. It's right behind me. It's 14 feet tall, has a 5-foot wide, 75-inch screen, and plays 150 classic arcade games. It's covered up right now, but we're going to be unveiling it later on in the show. Joining us to verify that this is indeed the world's largest arcade machine, well, we hunted down and we've captured a real-life Guinness World Record representative in the flesh, the Honorable Mr. Stuart Claxton. Welcome.
Nice to be here.
Absolutely, man. Now listen, the annual Guinness World Records Day was yesterday, correct?
Indeed.
Okay, so records are being shattered all around the world. Looking at this thing right now, I know you haven't seen it with the naked eye. Do you think we have a shot at the latest world record?
Yeah, I mean, most definitely. Just by judging by the sheet that's needed to cover this thing, I think you're in good shape. And it's a great way for Attack of the Show to be part of Guinness World Records Day.
There you go. For a second time, by the way. Don't forget about our NES.
That's very true.
controllers.
Very true.
Now, how often do size records like this kind of thing get challenged? You know, is somebody likely to see this and then tomorrow say, you know what? I'm going to one-up these guys. I'm going to go build even a bigger machine.
Well, you never know. Guinness World Records gets around 50,000 letters every year from people vying for a spot in the book. So,
it's like my fan club.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? I thought it was more than that.
A lot.
But you never can tell. I mean, the important thing whenever you are building something of this size or doing a large record is that it's got to be an exact replica of the original items. So what I'm looking for in this is it's got to be playable. That's very important.
Does it work? Can you actually get up there and play a game?
Exactly.
Well, you've seen the movie The King of Kong?
Have.
Great film. In that, they have revealed that there's also a new video game division of Guinness and a separate book that's going to come out with just gaming records next year. Where do you think our record's going to end up?
Well, I mean, if your attempt is successful today, we're hoping to feature it in the new Guinness World Record Gamers Edition, which is out February 8th, 2008, and I look forward to actually celebrating again when I see it in there.
Nice, man. All right.
Well
We're going to try
done,
to wrap it up and get both of those in there. I thank you for being out here today. And we are going to be revealing the record-breaking machine later on in the show to see if it is indeed Guinness-worthy. In the meantime, Kevin and Olivia, let's go back to you.
Okay, thanks, Zach. Now, we will check back in with him later for updates and the dramatic unveiling. You guys stay tuned. The live Attack of the Show has only just begun.
Here's what's coming up on...
Requesting permission to engage.
Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, rated M for mature. PlayStation 3, starting at $3.99.
The Eye of Judgment, a collectible card game that comes to life on screen. Choose your cards, strategically place them on the battle map, and conquer your opponent. Collect additional cards to grow your strategy. The Eye brings the battle to life. The Eye of Judgment, PlayStation 3 software and booster packs in stores now. Rated teen.
Rated M for mature.
Jericho Squad. 7 uniquely gifted soldiers. And lead mankind's last stand against ultimate evil. We've been waiting an eternity. Clive Barker's Jericho.
The way you watch TV is changing, and G4 is leading the way.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Now you're in control. Anytime, anywhere. Online, podcast, mobile, on demand. G4, TV that's plugged in.
We're that way.
We're over here. We're back, we're live, and we're about to get down.
But now it's time for the latest stories on the iPhone, Guitar Hero, and more. It's time for all the news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. I'm Kristen Holt. It's time to start the feed. The film version of Prince of Persia: Sands of Time may have a new director. Variety reports that Disney and Jerry Bruckheimer has made an offer to director Mike Newell to helm the upcoming live-action film based on the popular video game franchise. Newell is no stranger to franchise films. He directed Harry Potter and the Goblet of Fire. The video game franchise has spawned 6 installments, and the studio is hoping that the film version of the story will continue the trend. Just because Rock Band is on the way doesn't mean Activision is dropping the ball with Guitar Hero. Just over a week after Guitar Hero 3's release, the publisher has made available 2 song download packs on Xbox Live. Packs from Velvet Revolver and the Foo Fighters cost about 500 points each, and both feature performances by the original bands. Later this month, The Devil Went Down to Georgia and several Boss anthems will be available as free downloads to play outside the game's career mode. Attention iPhone users! There's a firmware update hitting today. One of the primary purposes of the update is to plug the jailbreak exploit used to free up the device. The update is thought to be optional, so if you have some third-party apps on your phone, you may want to think twice before updating. The best-case scenario would see the third-party apps wiped off your phone. Worst case, your phone could brick up. TiVo is making their monthly service cheaper and bringing back their popular lifetime deal, but only for the holiday season. They've slashed all of their pay-as-you-go prices by as much as $4 a month. Another massive price reduction is in their yearly prepay by the year programs, but the biggest and best news is that the previously discontinued lifetime service is back. For $399, you can get service for the lifetime of the box. The bad news is if you splurged and bought a TiVo a month ago, you just got pwned. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info's available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
Now, tomorrow night, tune in at 10 and catch the very latest Heroes Season 2 episode.
Then at 11 is G4's live and interactive post-show hosted by the lovely Miss Bella.
And the even more lovely me.
Yes, the more feminine version of Kevin Ferrer, because you get dressed up for that, don't you?
I did Gussie.
You get all fancied up. They will take us inside
like a summer's eve.
the Heroes phenomenon with exclusive interviews, viewer interaction, and special guests. You guys get some big Heroes people on there.
Well, on tomorrow's post-show, Heroes creator Tim Kring, he's back for more. He's actually giving Blair a tour of his office. So that's pretty
Nice.
sweet. Kristen Bell is going to chat about Evil L. Masaoka, Greg Grunberg, they're going to talk about stunts and, of course, the subsequent injuries. But live in studio, we're going to have Dana Davis. She's going to answer our questions.
She's the new
and
super
the viewers.
student, right?
She is. Her character's amazing. Visit g4tv.com/heroes if you want some more info and updates.
You guys still ahead. Big C has some of the most powerful cars from the 2007 Tokyo Motor Show.
We're taking you behind our quest for the world record for the largest fully functional arcade machine ever built. And Chuck star Zachary Levi takes Zach Selwyn on a tour of his geeky character's spy-centric kingdom. The feed is brought to you by Rock Band. In stores November 20th.
Rated T for teen.
Welcome back to to the show that breaks world records that nobody else dares to even try.
Because it would shatter their very existence.
True.
In case you guys didn't know, bigger is always better. What up, boys?
Thank you.
And we are moments away from unveiling the largest, world's largest, mind you, arcade machine outside in our lobby. Ryan Seacrest walks by it every day.
Yeah, stands close to 14 feet tall, which means he cowers in fear. It's so big that it won't even fit in our studio. So let's take it to the lobby where Zach Selwyn will tell us how this thing was built.
Thanks, guys. Now, we are moments away from shattering a world record by unveiling the largest arcade machine ever. But how did this record-breaking beast, complete with 75-inch screen, come to life? Slave labor and a lot of cash. We here at Attack of the Show are very familiar with world records. After all, we hold the titles for world's largest and smallest NES controllers. But this time, we wanted to do something big, so we decided to build the largest arcade machine the world has ever seen. So we enlisted the help of the best professional set designers and builders out there. The guys at Cinnabar in Los Angeles, California. Now, to be considered for a world record, our machine needed to be accurately scaled from a standard arcade machine. So our idea was transferred to a virtual drawing board using AutoCAD.
The process starts with CAD initially. Once we get the shape, we send it to the router, and the router takes over after that and cuts the sheets.
The machine's 1,300-pound frame was shaping up nicely, but being gigantic is not enough to claim the world record. To achieve this honor, our creation needed to play games. So we called up our friends at arcadeinabox.com, who immediately sent us a unit that can play 150 classic arcade games. One problem, though. The sleek controls the Arcade in the Box comes with aren't freakishly huge. Luckily, the pros at Cinnabar know a thing or two about engineering.
The controls work the same way a normal arcade system would work. Basically, what we did is we just bypassed the buttons that were in the actual system, the base brain unit that we use, and then transfer that just to a larger scale.
After we assembled the enormous pieces and built a light box on top, it was just a matter of prepping a 75-inch gap to hold a 5,000 lumens DLP projector with xenon lamp. Will the fully assembled 14-foot-tall mammoth set the world record? Only Guinness can say. We'll be unveiling the fully assembled world's largest arcade machine later on in the show, and we'll even attempt to play it. But right now, let's go over to Blair Butler, who hi. Hey, guys. How you doing? Yeah. You know, I thought that that interview there was a little bit longer than that. I was just, you know, making sure the sheet was clean. Anyway, later on in the show, we're going to get a look at this monstrosity. But until then, it's back to you guys in the studio.
Okay, enough of the awesome thing we made. Well, you know, a producer had somebody make it, and then we had
told somebody to pay somebody to make it.
Yeah, but we have a certificate with our name on it. Hopefully, coming up soon. You guys, it is time to see what you guys have been up to. It's time for User Created.
All right, everyone, for our latest user-created challenge, we wanted your short political-style attack ads.
You can attack any person or anything you want. Just don't use copywritten video, images, or music, or you will feel the wrath of our ban hammer.
Oh, but we're providing you music and some video of Olivia and myself through the Zidio contest page. So if you want to attack us, be our guest.
Now, here's a good example of what we're looking for. It's a real fan-submitted entry made with the tools we've provided, and it stars me.
Oh.
Olivia Munn, world-class sweetheart, or so she'd have you believe. Isn't that right, Lisa? Last year, Olivia said she was 24. Now she claims to be 25. Which one is it, Olivia? Better keep your story straight. She'd also like you to believe she's not a cannibal, but she's never gone on record saying she isn't. Maybe she's too busy with cannibalism. Voting for Kevin Pereira. It just seems like the right thing to do. Paid for by the people who hate cannibalism but love chocolate rain.
Thank you. Thanks to the one person out there who supports
That is awesome. I'd like to know how many Kevin Bashers there are.
I don't want to know, actually. Remember, you don't have to attack us, but you can, of course, if you want. You only
Apparently
have this
they want
weekend.
to.
Well, they would, I would think. So go for it. We're game. You only have till this weekend to submit your videos, and of course, we'll reveal the winner next week.
If your video is the best thing ever, you will score Ocean's 13, available on DVD November 13th.
And
this iPod Touch, and you'll be eligible for our huge user-created grand prize in February. I have an iTouch. There it is. Beautiful.
Have you touched this one?
There it is.
Now
I think
it's
I
worth
dropped
something.
it too.
Just go to Zydio.com/user-created for the complete rules and details.
You guys do it now. The bar has been set, and this thing is still very much up for grabs. Now, you guys, all week we've been showing you the craziest...
One man stands against the most advanced army on the planet and will master time to become the ultimate weapon. Time Shift. Available now. Rated M for mature.
G4 is like having a butt-beaming robot whose job is to tune you into game reviews and other fun stuff to watch. G4 is totally like that. Kind of.
We're back in right now, taking you guys behind the scenes to see how this magical thing called television is made.
Now, one of the most popular and funniest shows of the new season, of course, it's NBC's Chuck, starring Zachary Levi. And he's Big Mama's House, too, right?
I don't know. I've never seen that movie.
Okay. Well, yes, you heard it right. He was in it.
Well, we sent Zach Selwyn to the set of Chuck to see the inner workings of the sitcom. Here's an Attack of the Show exclusive.
Hey, it's Zach Selwyn here, hanging out on the set of Chuck, NBC's new hit comedy all about a total geek who hooks it up with an extremely hot CIA agent. Let's go check it out. By the way, this is Zachary Levi, of course, the star of Chuck. You play Chuck, and you work at Buy More.
I do.
Like a Best Buy kind of store.
It's like a Best Buy, but it's not, because it's better than Best Buy, because Best Buy wouldn't clear their name.
I play Sarah Walker, a CIA agent. I protect Chuck because he has all those secrets.
And by protect, we mean fall in love with.
I'm a little worried about our cover. I think it's time for us to make love.
We're trying to depict gamers as gamers would be in the real world.
And it's about time, people, because all of our viewers know most of us are always, portrayed as geeks, losers, tools. What are you playing in this?
A geeky, losery tool.
Okay, well, it's a stretch.
Wow. That new high-def screen sure shows every wrinkle.
They can hear you.
What? Twinkle? Every twinkle in her eye.
All right, Z Levi, we're taking a little set tour here, and you're going to be my tour guide, right?
Oh, yeah, word.
Is this where you live?
Yes, this is my apartment.
Chuck!
Yeah, I know, right? It's not bad. This is my room.
All right.
Got a PS3 and an Xbox 360, and I don't have my Wii in here, which is kind of disappointing. This actually is a real location. It was a real place, and we shot the pilot, and this apartment complex down in Hollywood, Franklin, and whatever. It's pretty much just like this, only they didn't have a hearth. How kick-ass would this be? Yeah. Sit out here, have a non-alcoholic beverage.
Zach Levi, everybody. Chuck on NBC. Go to Buy More, pick up your new electronic gear.
Check it out.
Talk to the nerd.
And watch Chuck, because it's just damn awesome.
Unfortunately, I don't think Chuck can geek his way out of the Writers Guild strike. So
No.
Yeah, enjoy it while you can.
That's right. Now, you guys, the future of entertainment is cloudy at the moment, but there could be some amazing tech coming soon. Here's the best. It's time to attack this. First up, we have a giant LCD panorama system from the folks at Mitsubishi, consisting of 17 distinct 67-inch DLP panels arranged in a 340-degree near circle. The system creates a panoramic viewing experience like nothing ever created. The $1.3 million system is made up of over 27 million pixels. Basically, the setup is a gamer's dream. I just really want to play Assassin's Creed in here so badly. You guys, next up is the Petrosaur Glider unmanned aerial vehicle. The craft is powered by a hydrogen fuel cell, so it emits water instead of carbon like a typical engine. The Petrosaur just set a world record for distance, flying 78 miles on its own, smashing the old record by 20 miles. The amazing thing is it only used a quarter of its fuel, meaning it's capable of going more than 300 miles. Now, there are a bunch of scientists who are working on vehicles like this, so this sets the bar high. Now get to work, you lazy-ass aeronautical engineers, blah, 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 with your degrees. Next up, we have the future of the office. It's the dome cubicle. Nothing is quite as fury and bleak as the office cubicle. We all know that. It's like a corporate prison. This innovative design sort of looks like a roly-poly bug. You guys remember those things? And the dome pulls over the workspace, creating a private environment. The dome is also equipped with speakers, internal lights, a video conferencing system, and an ID system. This seems great and all, but question, how do you breathe? Finally, we have the eco-friendly home of the future. It's the Powerhouse. For starters, the house is powered by primarily wind-powered turbine on the roof, as well as small solar panels. It's also designed to be warmed by the sun in the winter and naturally cooled in the summer. Rainwater is collected on the roof, stored in underground containers, and the water can be turned into hydrogen gas, which would also serve to heat and power the house. You guys head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all of this future tech and lots more. It is almost time to see if we make the Guinness Book of World Records. Stick around.
Coming up, you don't want to miss us pull back the curtain and reveal the largest, fully functional arcade machine that you've ever seen.
Crank up when forces collide in the realm of modern war. The greatest victories take place in the sky. Ace Combat 6, Fires of Liberation, rated T for Teen.
A T for Teen. Virtua Fighter 5, Game Critics Award winner, best fighting game of E3. One of the best fighting systems ever made. Now with head-to-head fighting online. Virtua Fighter 5. In stores now.
Freestyle High 101. Freestyle High 101. VG4.com. Come in, son. Freestyle High 101.
In the lobby with what could be the world's largest arcade machine because it was too damn big to fit in our shoebox-sized studio.
That's right. You guys, it has been covered up all show long, so I think it is just about time to rip the skirt off this giant beauty. Kevin, you go on one end,
Don't
I got
call
the
me
other.
a giant beauty. Now the moment is upon us all. Can I get a drum roll, please?
Ready? And
here we go.
2, 1.
This thing is ridiculous.
Wow, the casing of this thing, 1,300 pounds, people.
Yeah.
It's 13 feet, 6 inches tall.
That's it. 5 feet and 8 inches wide, 9 feet deep.
It has a 72-inch projection screen, people.
Plays over 150 arcade games, so you're not just stuck with a single game.
3.5-inch quarter slots that take 3-inch quarters.
These are real, too. These
That's right.
Work.
So we can put it in.
Should we rock it?
Ready?
Absolutely. I'll tell you right now, Arcade in a Box, they boot Windows XP first, then it loads the vintage games from a menu. It's 75 inches diagonally. It's made of Datex. It's a beautiful thing. 5,000 lumens in this baby. DLP projector. It's got a xenon lamp. 0.8 short throw lens to decrease the projection distance to 4 feet, people. Look at these guys playing. 6-inch long joysticks, by the way, and 2.5-inch buttons.
Speak for yourself.
It's huge. Get in there.
Get it.
Sorry.
This thing is...
Drop my quarter.
I say, this is incredible.
You couldn't reach
This is incredible. When you see, listen, when you see the whole machine, when you see the whole machine, you don't really appreciate the size of it until you're standing up here and the screen is just larger than life.
See, most people don't know that we're actually 9 feet tall, so this is even bigger.
Right, no, this is, the sense of scale is really thrown off here. But the button's super responsive, the joystick gives you really good feedback. I want to play Mortal Kombat.
Everyone keeps making comments about, like, when you were a kid and you were too short to, like, reach the arcade machine.
Right.
This is what it feels like.
Stewie Claxton from Guinness World Records, ladies and gentlemen, is in the building. Unless he left. Here he is, Stewie Claxton, everybody. Give it up. All right, man. Look at this. Before we even look at this, man, you've laid eyes eyes on this thing. What do you think, man? Do we have it?
Yeah, it conforms to all our guidelines. It's just like an original machine, but obviously oversized. It's playable. It's 13 feet tall, 9 wide, 5 deep. Amazing. A new Guinness World Record.
Thank you very much. Attacking the show, baby. You gotta love it. What happened? We got a play. We got it. This is big time right here, man. All right. Can I get that jacket, too, like winning the Masters?
Well, don't think that's on. No,
okay.
Sorry.
How's that game of Rampage, guys? You having fun?
I'm not going to stop playing it. I'm not going to stop playing it.
All right, you guys keep going. Stuart, I want to thank you for finally coming on the show and adding some legitimacy to what we do here at AOTS. For more info, go to GuinnessWorldRecords.com to find a record and register if you'd like to officially attempt to break one on your own. And look for the Guinness World Records Gamers Edition 2008 due on store shelves February 8th. Of course, remember to go to G4TV.com/AOTS for all the things you saw today and more. Olivia, take us out. This is so good.
Yeah! Woo! Yeah!
Oh, you jerk. Ah!
Good night, everybody!
Oh, no!
Say good night.
No, watch our little naked guys run away. Look at how big these things are.
We died.
We did.
Oh, wait, why is that?
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Kevin Pereira.
Yes, you are. Hey, everybody, I am Olivia Munn, and we are coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles on Monday, November 12th. On today's show, things will explode.
Yeah.
You'll see. Yeah, you guys will see what happened when I decided to get rid of everything that annoys me in the office by blowing it up with Tannerite. Plus, all of our emotional problems will be solved when Dr. Steve-O comes by to help us confront our fears. And then, for some reason, he throws us into a coffin, the two of us together.
Giggling ensues.
Yeah.
Also, we're going to show you the dangers of drinking and bicycle riding when we go around the net. And in Gadget Prawn, we're going to review a high-def TV that you might actually kill for.
Yes.
I'm serious. I'll get crazy eyes for it right now. We will demo the HP Media Smart, which is able to stream high-def content from your home network or over the internet, which is a series of tubes. It's crazy. There's no cords.
It's amazing.
These kids and their technology, I tell you. What are they going to think of now?
I don't know.
Right?
Thank you, John Walsh. But first, let's try to get some priests to stalk us.
It's the top 5 web items of the day. Speaking of John Walsh, and around the net. All right, we're going to start off this very phlegmy around the net with some public service announcement humor.
That's right. Today's number 5 comes to us from Canada's Workplace Safety and Insurance Board, which aims to reduce the number of on-the-job accidents in the Great White North. And as this PSA proves, they are not afraid to scare the crap out of you to do so.
Yeah, in fact, this video is so graphic that I actually get to say this. I'm very excited.
Yes.
The following clip may be very disturbing to sensitive viewers. Viewer discretion is advised.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
It was amazing.
It's fun to say.
I'm the sous chef here. With any luck, I should be head chef by next year. I've got this amazing fiance, who I won't be marrying this weekend, because I'm about to be in a terrible accident. But really, I should have cleaned up the grease over there, and they should never put the deep fryer so close.
Why did we cut out?
That's the end. Why did we cut out?
We never get to see why the deep fryer was so close.
Well, I just hope that the chick's fiance really is that great, because now he's going to have like a lot of scar tissue to deal with, and probably the constant smell of chicken fat coming off of the face.
That is disgusting.
Till death do we part, or you get disfigured, sweetheart. Because then it's back to MySpace. But I do want to thank...
You're going to write your own vows, aren't you?
I just did. I want to thank Abel Estrada, actually. He's a fan of the show. He emailed me this on the weekend, so
really?
He did our job for us. So thank you, Abel. Keep it up, because we are lazy.
We could save money by having viewers just send us in and get rid of the...
No, because then they're going to want to cut. They'll strike.
Thank you. Right. Our fans will strike. They're already striking right now, aren't they?
5 people picketing angrily.
No, keep watching. Today's number 4 item comes to us from... What's that clicking? Did you guys hear that?
Oh, you haven't seen this? I don't know if you've seen this before. This is the Attack of the Show lowest common denominator. It's, it actually lets us know that we're getting close to a video that everyone can enjoy, even you guys, Middle States.
Nice. So that means someone's going to get hit in the crotch.
Oh, no. Look at this thing's pagan. See it? No, this is more than a crotchet. This is even better. Please, actually, do not attempt this.
Oh. doesn't lie, apparently.
No, and it'll check your thetan levels, which is nice.
Yeah?
If you need to be cleansed.
Oh,
You can actually thank
pretty high.
science.
I can hear that.
You can thank science for this.
Thank you, science. This also makes up for the Go-Gurt. Almost. Just so you know.
Whoa,
almost
don't go trashing Go-Gurt, man. That was
You like
yogurt on the go.
Yogurt on the go?
Keep it in your backpack when you're like extreme inline rollerblading. Can be
It's
just
like
chugging
when
the Go-Gurt.
when popsicles go bad, you know?
You could have two and just Baby Burt, two flavors at the same time.
Yeah,
Blueberry in one hand, little strawberry in the other.
There it is, some Go-Gurt.
All right.
All of your face.
Oh, it's all right. In today's number 3, we see a Thai man's sensitive side. Thank you, sweetheart.
You're welcome.
Now listen, I know I say Thailand and people go, hey, it's clearly just Costco for sexual predators. But no, listen, Thailand is also willing to accept love on any terms, no matter the species, Olivia.
Well, you know, that is true, because love, in my opinion, will make you do crazy things,
Right?
like taking a killer and raise it as your own. You know, now look, rather than find a new wife after getting dumped, this guy's heart was forever changed when he first saw this croc. It's a baby. You guys, don't worry. They're not having a sexual relationship. The man considers the croc to be his son. They wash together, sleep in the same bed, make cookies at night. Look at that.
That's sweet. See, that's what fathers and sons do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Also, in Thailand, it's acceptable to marry a monkey and raise the dead. So clearly, they're the greatest country in the world.
Greatest country in the
strive.
world. I'm so ashamed to be Asian. Coming in at number 2 today, we
You're
have...
not, don't worry.
I'm like a...
I mean, not ashamed, you're not Asian, yeah.
No. Coming in today, we have an amazing mashup that combines 2 wildly different sports. It's called chess boxing.
Yeah.
It requires physical strength as well as a superior logical mind.
I love it. It was originally created by a French comic book artist in 1992. It was actually brought to life in 2003 by a Dutch conceptual artist, whatever that means. And now it has its own official world council. The game consists of alternating rounds. So you got 4 minutes of speed chess, okay, followed by 2 minutes of fisticuffs. And then the one that gets knocked out or checkmated first is the loser.
And for a game with so many different kinds of artists behind it, it can actually get pretty brutal.
Seconds out, and the contest begins with a game of chess. This is chess boxing, a sort of Rocky with rooks. 1 round of chess, and then 1 round of boxing. Punching power alternating with brain power. All in all, you have 11 rounds in which to checkmate your opponent or knock them out.
It's hard to imagine 2 sports that are more different from one another.
1 final attack, and it's all over. Which goes to show that when it comes to mixing brains and brawn, Germany is the grand master.
Kasparov could have, like, right hook deep blue, taking him out.
Come to think of it, this is how all internet arguments should be settled from here on out.
Uwe Boll learned that, actually. Look, chess boxing may be fun, but a brawl will actually happen on this very show tomorrow. Hold on. I cannot wait for tomorrow's show. We are bringing you, for the first time ever, Nerd MMA. 2 tough and actually very geeky mixed martial arts fighters are going to square off in the ultimate showdown.
Now, to win, they will have to beat their opponent in the ring, as well as outthink them in a series of mental challenges.
Yes. It's going to be a really big day.
What are some of the mental challenges?
I can't spoil. I don't want to spoil. They're very, very, very cool, and people will fight, and someone will die.
Someone will die!
Then Olivia and I are getting in the ring.
Yeah. Are you getting in the ring?
Yeah. Going at it.
I'll totally take you down.
Rear naked choke again. Finally, coming in at number 1 today is a College Humor original. These guys know how to do it. They consistently.
Now, this was all over the internet this weekend. It's the unaired pilot of 24 from the year 1994. This time-sensitive take on the high-strung action series is definitely sure to join the College Humor ranks of Hand, Vagina, and Bohemian Rhapsody.
Jack might need to disarm it manually. Email him the bomb schematics.
Oh, it's 950 kilobytes.
Jesus. Just print it out and we'll send a bike messenger. Nina.
Jack, the schematics file is too big to email.
How big?
3 floppies.
Is it printing? Nina, there's a bomb in there. It's gonna go off.
Get up there. We'll talk in America Online.
I can see it hacking into the mainframe.
We just installed Windows 3.1. There's no way.
He's in.
Bogus. What's been compromised?
Prodigy's down.
God help us.
File done.
I love it. Actually, you know, and seriously, trying to get AOL 3.0 not to crash every 20 minutes was about as stressful as trying to prevent a nuclear disaster. So it works.
There you go. It all makes sense.
It's why there's no pager code messaging back and forth.
To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet, and there you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast. By the way, it puts the myrrh in America.
God bless it. There's strike. I mean, it's entered its second week today. The late-night TV shows have already been shut down, and it's only a matter of time before all of our favorite shows vanish as well.
That's right. Now, if the strike does drag out for months, shows like Lost, 24 might not come back until 2009. But really, can fans even wait that long, or are they just going to go away?
I don't know. We want to know what you guys think. Will the writer's strike ruin TV? Vote at our website, g4tv.com/AOTS, or text your vote to G4TXT.
Powerful question.
It's 44898. That's where you vote and you register for AOTS Live News Alerts.
You guys, Hollywood is going through some really tough times these days. Now, while some A-listers might find the strike to be an extended vacation, the rest of the town has been hit pretty damn hard.
Very, very sad story, actually. The Wonder Twins have slowly drifted away from the limelight, and their glory days, they're long gone. But thankfully, they're still keeping busy. It's good to see.
We have that ability, as you guys probably know about twins, you can finish each other's
sandwiches.
Sentences.
It was the late 70s, late 70s. We were just on top of the world. The most popular part of probably the greatest collection of superheroes ever, the Justice League.
So what happened? Why'd you get kicked out?
People probably realize that turning into water is lame. I mean, it's water. How lame is that?
This is my fault. You're still blaming me? Because you make it sound like I chose this power.
At least I don't need some kind of helper monkey with a magic bucket to carry me around. I can walk on my own.
So what happened to Gleek?
Oh, he died. Yeah, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, and turns out that bucket of his, pretty important. Solomon Grundy's on that roof! Quick!
Wonder Twin! Power! Activate! Form of water!
Form of... Oh, crap! Are you kidding me?
Hey, help! So, yeah, finding work has been a little rough. We have a very specific skill set, and the jobs that we can get aren't all that amazing. So as you can see, I think our qualifications really speak for themselves.
You turn into water?
Yes, sir. Yeah. You?
I turn into animal.
Oh, wow, that's neat. Can you use a mop?
Shut up! But we do find ways to stretch each dollar.
Well, you especially. You're really good at it. Yeah.
Hey, do you guys have money for the cable bill from last month? Because I'm just saying, every time I come in here, you guys are watching Animal Planet or the Weather Channel. I think it'd be nice if you chipped in once in a while.
We totally put it on the table back there, right behind you.
Oh, great. Thanks, guys.
Yeah.
No, I appreciate it. Guys, I don't see any money here.
No, actually, I'm still in the Justice League. Why? What did you hear?
Well done. Stay right there, you guys. We've got a full hour of madness in store. We have got Explosion, Dr. Steve,
keep talking.
Games, HGTVs, a fax machine. It doesn't get more patriotic than that.
I have a fax machine.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Olivia's got an explosive itch that needs scratching, so she's using Tannerite to blow up everything in sight and make her fiery dreams come true. And what could Steve-O possibly do to scare us? Find out when our claustrophobia is put to the test in a coffin designed to make us face our fears. Plus, we review the HP MediaSmart HD TV that can not only stream videos straight from your computer, but also download movies on GadgetPron. We've got our eye on more world records when the attack comes back.
Okay, now Kevin and I have been through a lot the past 15 years, and we've come to know what scares each other.
Right. You're afraid of making out with other women. I'm afraid of pregnancy and doves. It's common fears.
Birds are scary. Well, to help Kevin overcome some of his fears, I thought I would, do a little friendly help and surprise him. What, you good? You good? You excited about this?
Yeah, it's very friendly.
I surprised him with a guest who was willing to help us out for free.
what are we doing in a loading dock because you know I don't like them now?
Okay, the point is that I've been working here for, I don't know, like a little over a year, and you've been really welcoming to me, and I wanted to give you something that you could really appreciate.
You got me my Russian bride?
Kevin, no, I got you Steve-O.
How's it going, bro, man, dude?
Hey, Steve-O, what's going on, man?
Steve-O's here because he's now a PhD, he's a doctor.
Dr. Steve-O?
Well, traveling psychotherapist doesn't roll off the tongue quite the way doctor was.
So Dr. Steve-O.
What I do is I take type B personality kind of guys, and they've got these issues.
Love you, Mom.
I inundate them with crazy challenges and stunts to get them to stop being such wussies and really grab life by the horns. Ooh. I was actually told that you've got a personal issue with being confined in small spaces.
Right.
Come on down, bro, man, dude. Many people would perceive this to be a confined space. The good news is you're getting in here. The great news is you're getting in with this beautiful, voluptuous young lady.
Wait, hold on, Steve. We didn't discuss me getting in there with him.
I know, but that was kind of my idea.
You're expecting me to go in
What?
there?
What's with the stain in here? What is that?
It's just a great idea. Two beautiful people in one sexy coffin.
Okay, you're on my leg.
Well, your legs are under me.
Okay.
Well, you were...
I'm not milking right now.
Well,
okay.
I'm baby hungry.
And you too, have fun.
Right, how long are we in here?
Hold on, yeah, no.
How long are we in here?
Okay. I'm now getting claustrophobic.
Hey, how you doing in there, bud?
Here's my thing. Where does my fear of confined spaces come from? Is it because my mother's vagina? Like I was in there for so long?
That's probably an issue that it took this long to work through.
I'll be honest, for some reason, I'm covering my Like, I've had a hand over my crotch this entire time, and I don't know why.
I'm concerned that my boobs aren't delicious enough because he's not even... Okay, never mind. I'm back to...
You want me to look at them? You want me to snack on them?
Look at them.
I was legitimately expecting to freak out a bit.
Yeah.
But because Olivia was in there as well, it was not an issue.
All right, so you going in by yourself. All right.
Okay. No, I think we're good. I don't think I'm ready to necessarily face that. No, I'm gonna get... Okay. No, okay. Hey.
You want to go get something to drink?
Don't tag the segment. Don't tag the segment while I'm in here. Hey. I have service. I have bars. Mom, it's me.
Wow, AT&T gets service in the coffin?
Yeah, they don't get it anywhere else in LA, but in a coffin, not a problem.
When you really need someone, they're there for you.
They are.
There's AT&T.
Thank you, AT&T and iPhone. I know what you're all thinking. After 7 years since Jackass debuted, who'd have thought that Steve-O would still be alive, right? But he is.
Yeah. It is pretty amazing.
Way to go, Steve-O.
And by the way, come to find out, not a real doctor.
No.
Apparently not.
Plays one on TV, though.
Yeah.
Nicest guy, though.
Nicest
really nice
guy. We liked him.
Now, starting Friday night, by the way, G4 will show 6 Major League Gaming tournament competitions.
Following along as pro gamers battle in Halo 2, Gears of War, Rainbow Six, Vegas, and Shadowrun.
Yes, G4 takes you on MLG's 6-stop nationwide tour, with the league awarding over $1 million in prizes.
Catch all the behind-the-scenes action and nail-biting gameplay. Beginning Friday night at 11. It's only on G4. You guys check out g4tv.com/ML. What are you doing?
The guy on the thing. Sorry, just make me giggle.
g4tv.com/MLG for info and updates. You still want to do it? Go ahead.
Who plays games like that anymore?
Still ahead and attack this, you guys. I will reveal some of the juicy details behind Super Mario Galaxy, which is being released today. So you guys, stay tuned.
The WGA strike is taking its toll on Hollywood, with shows like 24 and The Office being delayed indefinitely. Who will be next? Find out in The Loop. And we hope you brought your protective goggles, because Olivia's finally found a legitimate reason to blow stuff up with some Tannerite. The feed is brought to you by the
Hey everybody, welcome back to Attack of the Show. Now before the break, we asked you if the writer's strike will ruin TV. According to our underpaid script consultants, it was a close call, with 51% of you saying the writer's strike will ruin TV. It's going to be a very interesting discussion. Let's go over to Kevin, who once bowled a strike.
I wanted the turkey, but it didn't happen.
No, it's not good.
I'm not good. All right, every time you see a movie or watch a TV show or rent from Netflix, somebody gets paid. And now the writers who actually write those stories have all gone on strike. So the question that most film and TV viewers are now asking is, why?
It's been exactly 7 days since television writers went on strike, and already audiences are squirming in their seats. After failing to agree on a new contract that would fairly compensate them for DVD and internet revenues, writers put down their pens and took to the streets, resulting in immediate reruns for some shows and shortened seasons for others. Meanwhile, long-term speculation on the fallout from the strike is running rampant. According to some theorists, a heavy dose of reruns and reality TV is likely to drive viewers to the web for their entertainment needs, with many never again returning to their old TV habits. Will fan loyalty outlast the writer's strike, or will the networks finally learn who's writing whose checks around here? We'll work for money. It's The Loop.
All right, my guests tonight are both here in Los Angeles. Film journalist and editor for MovieCityNews.com, David Poland joins us, and TV editor for Variety, Michael Schneider, who's on a new, is that a Hollywood diet thing, or what is that, Michael? Is he self-censoring?
Exactly.
David can't see you. Michael's got some duct tape over his mouth. Is that a statement, Michael? What is that?
I don't know. It's what you fellows call a prop in the showbiz.
No, look, I love it. You're getting all Carrot Top on us.
Variety is comedy.
What is the statement behind it?
Well, basically, I mean, you probably saw the cover of Entertainment Weekly this week, and you know, I think viewers are starting to actually notice that. You know, if they're watching late night, if you're turning on Letterman, or if you're turning on Conan, or even Stewart right now, they're talking about John Kerry and they're making Clinton jokes.
Right.
So clearly, this is already having an impact on what people are watching.
That's true. You know, my TiVo's still snagging the season pass reruns of Leno's and Letterman's and everything. But David, do you think the average viewer, are they starting to care? Are they freaking out? Are they getting angry?
Well, it's so much more difficult to fall asleep to Leno's monologue when it's a repeat.
Right.
When it's the original, no, I don't think anybody's noticed yet. I think obviously if you're a fan of the talk shows, it have had some effect. But the truth is, it's a very minimal strike at this point. The thing is, we're in sweeps month. November is a month where there's usually a lot of new programming. In December, there's almost no new programming, which is another reason why this was a very poorly timed strike.
Yeah, you're not going to notice until January when suddenly you're turning on for 24, it ain't there. February, you tune on, sweet, Lost is back, 9 episodes later.
But the question is whether anybody knows when 24 starts anymore. I mean, it's ironic that the DVD business, which was the cause of the last big strike, is what's now made it possible for these shows not to have a relevant start date. There's not that September 1, the season starts thing anymore.
True, but I mean, the last I heard, the word came that Lost in 24 might not actually have new season premieres until 2009. I mean, I think audiences might notice that their show is missing for an entire year, wouldn't they?
Yeah, but that show, The Sopranos, managed to do it and somehow got big ratings anyway.
Sopranos, the ratings went down each time it came back, and there was that 1-2 year gap where when the show came back, the ratings were really down. You know, leaving.
Well, Michael, are fans going to hang out? Are they going to come back in 2009 for 24 and Lost, or are they going to forget?
Most of them will, but a couple won't. I mean, if you know, shows are off the air for a long period of time, then you know, there are only so many other options. I mean, I guess there's Attack of the Show, but I mean, seriously, I can't think of many other options other than going to the internet and going to cable and watching reality and doing the other things. Now the question is, will they come back?
I think Olivia and Kevin should just do all the shows.
I think that at the rate G4 is going, I'm going to. I think actually, but
reenacting fan fiction, I think, is coming up.
Not the stuff written by our fans, actually. But now, David, maybe you can help boil this down for me, because I've seen a bunch of different blog articles and arguments and CNN debates. But what is the main issue for this strike? It's all about the internet, right?
Well, right now it's the two things. It's the internet payments, and it's doubling basically the DVD payments, all of which adds up to very little. The film business. Out on strike, suffering, and the showrunners, who everybody is placing as heroes right now, are the people who make real money on this. The residuals are really quite minor. You're talking about $300 million a year on DVD sales, which is nothing.
And the showrunners, for the most part, already get residuals on internet and what have you.
Office writers, they did these webisodes, they win Emmys, which apparently the network won't pay for, but they do all this great work. People are obviously watching them, they're online, there's ads, they're making money. The writers get none of that?
Well, that's the big question, and that's sort of what the WGA is talking about. 10 years from now, if people only watch television on the internet and they suddenly have no jurisdiction over the internet, the guild is over, and at that point suddenly there is no union. And this really is talking about sort of the future of writers.
But
and whether
that's not really what this is all addressing, honestly. I mean, they're not talking about pay rates for internet programming versus network programming. That's where that real issue is going to take place. What they're talking about is a third of a penny percentage on DVD sales, and I'm running things on the internet where 50,000 people are watching something and it's not been monetized in a real way yet. And you know, the problem is for the studios, if they allow it to be monetized by the WGA, that's when the showrunners are going to start making a ton of money and demanding multiples of what the WGA is getting in residuals to be running these things for free.
Well, the big fact is no one knows how they're going to make money off the internet, and supposedly no one does make money off the internet right now.
Right, well, 2.5% of nothing is still nothing, so you think they might budge a bit. But I got to move it on to the final word, and that's, of course, in the end, who is this strike going to hurt more? People are saying it's going on well into June of next year. Is it the writers, the studios, or is it the makeup and hair department? Start with you, Michael. What do you think? Who's getting hurt the most?
Well, oh, sorry, is that me? You know, first off, it's those below-the-line guys, obviously, who have already been sort of told that they're not going to be working after the next week or two. But then beyond that, you've already got assistants who, you know, their last day was Friday. And so those are people who are really starting to hurt first. But long-term, you know, there are a lot of people in this town, especially, who are going to be out of a job in the coming months. And it's going to be tough.
David, the writers or the studios?
Well, the industry is going to be hurt first, then the writers, the studios last. The studios have all kinds of revenue positions to take, and they'll be able to manipulate them, but the writers are going to get hurt. I don't think it's probably going to last as long as we were fearing.
And don't forget, Kevin Pereira will be hurt because he won't be able to host those Heroes recap shows anymore. So.
All that matters in the meantime, we're all you got, suckers. So keep the TVs tuned right here. I want to thank my guests, David and Michael, for joining us. Thank you guys for keeping us in the loop. Right now, let's go over to Olivia, who's about to get her game on.
Hello, Hollywood. Doors open. Come on in, Brad Pitt. With all the video games slated to arrive this week, you guys, and, of course, more on the way, you better stock up on Cheetos and sharpen those credit cards, because it's time to attack this. First up is the long-awaited return of Mario. He has conquered land and sea, and this time he's aiming for the stars in Super Mario Galaxy. Princess Peach has been captured yet again, and it is up to Mario to shoot off into space to battle this big bad Bowser that we know of. There are over 40 galaxies to visit, 120 stars to collect, and a variety of new powers to play around with. The game has a multiplayer aspect to it, so your girlfriend, if you have one, can play too, if she doesn't feel like, you know, being neglected the entire time. Next up is Resident Evil: The Umbrella Chronicles. Finally, a gun game on the Wii where you get to kill zombies. Relive your Resident Evil nightmares from Resident Evil 0 all the way through Nemesis. The best part about playing the stories this time around is that now you can actually take headshots. How about that? Use the Wiimote to point and shoot, or if things get a little too close for comfort, you can swing that Wiimote and just hope zombies don't like knives. This game is Wii Zapper compatible, so be sure to watch out for that peripheral next week as well. Also coming out this week is Assassin's Creed. Reclaim your honor as the once master assassin Altair by seeking out and, well, assassinating key people who are exploiting the hostilities of the Third Crusade. Track down your target by stalking those who side with him, make alliances by helping those in need, and climb the tallest towers to find your next objective. There's some sci-fi aspect that has something to do with genetic memory and Veronica Mars, but you guys will have to play the game to find out what that is all about. And finally, we have Need for Speed Pro Street. Now, this is the first Need for Speed game to feature closed tracks, which means you won't have the cops on your tail since you are street legal. The game features 55 cars and 4 racing modes, which include Grip, Drift, Drag, and Speed. A new online feature to the game is Race Day, which allows you to create a series of events depending on race type and car selections. You can then post your race day to allow people online to challenge the course, and you guys can see who can stay on top. If you want to see more Need for Speed Pro Street, we've got a bunch of trailers and developer interviews for you over at g4tv.com/NFS. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Woo!
This 1080p HD TV looks great, but are its web browser and ability to stream movies from your PC enough to replace a true media center? Gadget Prawn answers. And gumball machines and ancient PCs beware. Because Olivia's got tons of explosive tannerite at her disposal, and she plans to use it. Attack This is brought to you by LG. Life's good.
People should have abortions if they want. If that's what a baby looks like.
You'd be the abortion fairy?
Yes.
I'll tap you with a wand very hard on the stomach several times.
There you go. I have a folding table and a dirty hanger.
Welcome back, everybody. It's a lazy Monday. Very lazy Monday. So for kicks, we're just going to blow things up with one of the most dangerous explosives in all the world.
Tannerite.
It is used for large-scale weaponry, but recently I used it to explode things from around the office, things that just kind of annoyed me. Bombs away. Have you ever walked by a coworker's desk and seen that Q*bert doll sitting there and just wanted to blow the thing up? I do, and I'm gonna. Now, there is a certain rush when you blow things up with Tannerite. What's that? You don't know what Tannerite is? Well, let me tell you. Tannerite is a binary high explosive. It is comprised of two basic components. One is an oxidizer, the other a catalyst. The binary high explosive is not in ready form until properly combined. The oxidizer is made of two distinct elements, most commonly found in certain fertilizers. The catalyst is comprised of a couple of different elements, including one that is used to make ink and one that is used to make rocket fuel. Once mixed, the explosive must be used immediately and should not, under any circumstances, be stored or transported. And there you have Tannerite. It is in ready form and ready to have some fun.
Yeah!
Why would people use Tannerite?
Normally, people use Tannerite whenever they want to shoot a target from a very, very far distance and know that they definitely shot it.
So we talked about all the ingredients that it takes to make Tannerite. How does it actually blow up?
A high-power rifle bullet will enter the target, and then it'll create an instantaneous reaction where the entire thing will just simply explode.
Is it kind of like when Kevin and I are together, it makes TV magic?
It's actually very similar to that.
Oh, good to know. All right, let's blow some up. I work hard every day, and sometimes I want a little treat, and I see this nice little bubblegum machine. I go and put my penny in. It doesn't work. I lose my penny and no gum. Bye-bye, bubblegum. Oh! Yeah, toys. Toys can be fun, and yeah, I get they're cool. This is what happened. We're G4. We love technology. The newest and greatest is on our network. Then why do we still use the first computer ever made? Yes! I hope my coworkers aren't mad at me. I probably should have asked permission first. Oh, and by the way, please do not try this unless you are a trained professional or the host of a cable television show. I know. Some girls get all the perks. And then they get to blow them up.
Well
yes, thank you. Now, I do have to say, unfortunately, nobody died in these explosions. That would be a heck of a story, but it didn't happen.
What a ratings bonanza that
I know. I wish you were there. I would aim better. I promise. It would just be a nick. I wouldn't kill. I would just nick. Gunshot wound. And if you guys want more of me, keep your butts in front of the computer and chat with me live after Wednesday's show, 8:30 Eastern. That is 5:30 for you West Coasters. Go to g4tv.com/chat to go one-on-one with me after the show. Any questions for me right now? Go ahead, throw them out. I'm listening.
God, what's your favorite food?
I don't know. That's interesting.
Coming up on the next AOTS, we're going to have Nerd MMA. That's right, two mixed martial arts fighters going to face off in a brutal MMA match and battle with fists and with brains as they take on our nerd challenges.
Plus, I head to the Angeles gun range for a day of big guns from the big movies you guys love, The Matrix, The Last Samurai, Windtalkers, the handguns from Mission Impossible 2, and of course, our sex expert Anna takes on your dirtiest questions from the streets of New York.
Dirty.
Now, for all the things you guys saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. You fighting tomorrow?
See you guys later.
You fighting?
Yeah, I'll get in there.
Yeah?
I'll get in there. Yeah.
What are you gonna do?
I'm only on one round. One round.
Really? You guys heard it here.
Just one. You can't buy on TV, so I guess I have to do it now.
Well, you can. I do.
Oh,
Good night. Yes!
Bring it in!
That's right. Welcome
Look at this.
to Attack of the Show. We are officially TV's only source for all the stuff that you guys care about. What's up, everybody? I am Olivia Munn.
Yes, you are, and I'm Kevin Pereira. We're coming to you live from Los Angeles. We've left the confines of our comfy little studio to enter the cage.
That's right. That's because on today's show, we will have the first ever Nerd MMA battle. Two mixed martial artist fighters will be here ready to battle out with their fists and
expand their brains. And if that's not enough testosterone for you guys, I will hit a gun range and fire some big guns from big movies like The Matrix and Mission Impossible 2.
Yes, plus we're going to watch construction workers turn heavy machinery into an amusement park when we go around the net. Then Anna David is hitting the streets of New York to answer all your burning sex questions like, is it okay to be selfish in bed?
Yes.
Yes, spoiler, it is.
That's right.
Entirely okay.
You just push their head down.
Yeah, don't take no
push
for
their
an
head
answer.
down. They get
really.
it.
Job interviews or coitus.
But first, here's what's burning up the interwebs.
Yes, proven to start wildfires. It's the top web items around the net. All right, so today's Around the Net is a little bit shorter than usual. It's not because of you, Internet. No, we swear, we still love. It's because the nerd MMA is just so badass that we had to make it take into the ATN time.
That's right, and that's okay.
It's all right.
That does not diminish the awesomeness of the web, though. So take this video as some construction workers, basically, are on their downtime, and they decided to turn an ordinary machine into a bona fide on-site carnival attraction, making it today's number 3.
Yeah, and if you somehow have access to a working construction crane and a skilled crane operator,
yeah,
if by some chance, don't try this at home. I'm serious. Have all the meetings and all the paperwork you want. You can't regulate funds.
But unfortunately, those guys are so fired if their boss ever sees this.
I don't know about that.
Now, you guys get out your berets and inflated senses of self-worth. Today's number 2 around the net is actual art.
Yes, no, this piece is from Dutch artist Sander Plug. And it's an oddly enthralling video of chocolate rabbits getting put to their deaths. Seriously, we're classing up the joint today, folks.
That's right.
Enjoy it. Is it a statement about modern torture? Or the inherent decay of a capitalist society? Or perhaps it's a critique of the commercialism of the Easter season. You know?
Wow. All fine questions,
Yeah,
but
absolutely.
maybe just some Dutch guy thought melting bunnies looked pretty damn cool.
Probably.
Probably that, yeah.
We could have done some chocolate waterboarding, but we didn't have time.
No, we
couldn't
didn't.
mess the ring up.
Maybe another time.
We will. Finally, topping off the interwebs today is a new clip from the Japanese TV show Let's Go to School.
That's right. Now, this is a program that takes Western celebrities and basically freaks them out in an environment where they can't get angry or leave. Now, if you guys remember, it's the show that paraded Daniel Radcliffe through a school full of amateur magicians and then forced Johnny Depp to watch a bizarre pirate dance performed by little Japanese children.
Was a little uncomfortable during that. But in other words, it's really the greatest TV show on planet Earth, aside from Attack of the Show, of course.
You're welcome, by the way.
We're going to have nerds fighting today.
That's right.
Thank you. Yes. Here's what they did to poor Matt Damon, and he was in town to promote the Bourne Ultimatum.
Hello.
Love the dance.
Look, I've said it before, and I will say it again. America needs a show that makes celebrities this uncomfortable and confused.
Well, that's the Leno show, right?
Yeah, probably.
He'll do for now. Leno's fine, yeah.
You guys, to get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and then sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's fancy.
So fancy. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Kristen Holt, she's back at home base holding down the fort, and she's got the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. I'm here making sure nobody steals anything off your desks. In the meantime, here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Microsoft's Zune 2 has arrived, and you can customize it for free. Plus, Marvel is moving their massive library of classic comics into cyberspace. And Best Buy is going to help you jam late into the night when Rock Band is released. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you, Kevin and Olivia, live in the cage.
All right, thank you for that, Kristen. Now today, folks, we're going to be doing something never before seen in the history of television. Get ready for Nerd Mixed Martial Arts.
That's right. That is right. Be proud of yourselves, everyone. You're watching history right now. Now, Nerd MMA combines brains and brawn and determines which of our warriors is the perfect weapon.
Now, each of our two fighters will square off right here in the center of this very cage. Don't worry, we'll move this piece of furniture out of the way. That could be funny. And they're going to try to pummel his opponent or lock him into a submission hold.
But that's not all, everyone. Listen, in between rounds, our gladiators will have to square off in challenges designed to test their nerd know-how. Now, the fighters have no idea what these tests are. All we've told them is that they will be challenged in their knowledge of all things geeky.
Yes, now you can see these guys aren't some like IT department stooges, you know, looking to vent their frustrations on each other. Our contenders are highly trained, advanced fighting machines who also happen to know their saving throw versus breath
That's
weapons,
right.
which is very important.
Now, which is why you won't be joining the ring today. Because yesterday you said you'll be in the ring fighting.
I am in the ring. Technically, I've made good on my promise.
Okay, good. Well, I'm glad you're not fighting.
I pulled a neck muscle during Pilates, so
Really?
I don't feel up to it.
Oh, that's too bad.
Sorry.
But they'll kill you, so I'm glad you're not, because I like you. You guys, this event promises to be like nothing you have ever seen, and it is all coming to you guys live later on in the show.
And we have no idea what's going to happen here, so buckle your seatbelts, kids. This is going to be brutal.
I hope someone gets knocked out in the first round.
Someone should die live.
Someone should die. Coming up after the break, we are going to meet our two warriors right here at the cage. You guys don't go anywhere. Someone's getting a beat down here, live.
Here. Not you, here.
No, not me.
Let's go around. On today's Attack of the Show, whoever said nerds can't fight never met these guys. We're introducing you to our competitors in the first ever Nerd Mixed Martial Arts Showdown. And everyone loves chicks with guns, so we sent Olivia to the firing range to test out the heavy-duty movie weapons from The Matrix and Mission Impossible 2. Plus, our very own sex specialist, Anna David, hits the streets of New York and provides some sidewalk sex advice for a guy whose girlfriend doesn't want to groom. We're giving geeks a shot at greatness when the attack comes back.
Changing, and G4 is leading the way. Now you're in control. Anytime, anywhere. Online, podcast, mobile, on demand. G4, TV that's plugged in.
Welcome back to the show. It's Tuesday, November 13th. I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. Just in time for the holidays, the entire Zune line gets a refresh. New Zunes, new software for your old Zunes, and a new look marketplace where you can download from a selection of 3 million tracks. Microsoft is sweetening the deal by allowing consumers to customize their player for free with the Zune Originals line. Those devices will feature a choice of etchings from 18 artists and up to 4 lines of text. Add one to your wish list. The House of Ideas Marvel Comics has announced that their back catalog is now available to read online. Right now, 250 premiere and key comic issues from the publisher are up at Marvel.com for free, but soon it will cost you $10 a month or $60 for a yearly subscription. Only issues older than 6 months will be added to the online collection. The move is seen as a way to curb piracy, but may also bruise the trade paperback market as well as comic retailers. Stay tuned. If you were worried about scoring one of the few copies of Rock Band this holiday season, this might be your lucky break. Prepare to get caffeinated because Best Buy announced that they will open their doors at midnight on November 20th for the launch of the game. 75 locations in 32 states will be burning the midnight oil to make sure that buyers are able to jam into the night. And in weird news from Japan, a team of researchers at the University of Tokyo announced that they have genetically engineered a mouse that doesn't fear cats. Scientists disabled this natural fear by tweaking the olfactory bulb, otherwise known as the sense of smell, to keep the animal from running away from cats, foxes, and other predators. It's just a matter of time before they have tiny capes and tights to go with the genetic engineering. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed. Now let's go over to Kevin and Olivia, who are live in the cage for Nerd MMA.
All right, thanks, Kristen. We actually took a step outside the cage right here because we are gearing up for the match. This is going to be huge. Today, we're mixing geek knowledge with hardcore fighting for the debut of Nerd MMA.
Okay, Kevin and I are joined by our two fighters, and it's time to get to know these guys.
All right, let's start with the Abe Lincoln-looking fellow to my left. I think that's fair.
It's more of like Sparta, just so you know. It's more...
That's
more
fair.
300.
Ladies and gentlemen, please meet Mr. Philip Brown.
My name is Philip Brown. I fight 165. I fight off of Riverside Submission. I'm 5'10", and I'm 19 years old. Not only is Eric Nelson a good fighter, but it's someone I want to fight against. I'm stoked. I can't believe I'm fighting on G4. I grew up with Zelda. I love God of War. I can't get enough of that game. I'm just going to smash Eric Nelson like Kratos smashes a Minotaur.
All right, Philip, looking good. Are you ready for this? Have you been doing any special training?
I've been training for a long time. I'm ready for this fight. A lot of supersets between heavy bag workouts, jiu-jitsu, a little bit of Madden, and then, you know, just the basics.
So is Madden in your traditional workout schedule, or did you get the GameFly account and get some stuff in just for kicks?
You know, it's very important to, you know, work your thumb muscles in this business.
Oh, okay.
And for trash talk as well.
That's true.
No eye gouging, though, just so you know.
Well,
you're not allowed to do that with the thumb exercise.
See, I didn't know that.
Oh, now you do.
Well, just pretend you still don't know it when you're in the ring, and it'll be great. If we see someone bleeding from the eye, you'll get bonus points.
Right, I'll just, you know, take it off. And
There you go.
Exactly.
Now, have you prepared for the nerd portion of it? Because that's pretty serious.
You know, that did come up, and I was like, oh, am I going to do this? But, you know, I've been wanting an iPod for so long, I pretty much have this one handled.
But now, are you hoping to win this in the ring throwing punches, or do you think you're going to have to win it all around?
Well, either way, if I get knocked out, I can't get back up and fix it. So I'm trying to try my hardest in the ring also.
All right, great. Sounds good, Philip. Thanks for coming down.
Yeah.
Philip Brown, everybody.
Philip Brown. Next to me, the guy with the scary tattoo on his face is Eric Nelson. Now, he is an experienced cage fighter who will also kick your ass in outer space. Let's get to know this lethal gamer.
What's up, guys? I'm Eric Nelson, 6'1", fight at 155 pounds, fighting out of Simi Valley, California with Team Fight Science and Kid Fury. I fight a lot on Halo 3. I just made Commander last night. My gamer tag's George Batosai. I'll be happy to beat you, show you how to play the game anytime you guys want. Also, I'm a big fan of Heroes. I actually think I'm one of the Heroes characters. Some of the time when I'm in the cage, I'm ready to knock this guy's head off. I just want to fight.
We told Eric, go ahead and be mean inside the camera.
She's like, well, I'm a nice guy. I'm like, yeah, but I look tiny and unimposing on television, but when you see me in person.
Yeah, much more
Thank you. Thank
Very
you. So I try to tone it down.
Aren't you glad he bowed out of the ring?
Oh, you don't even know.
You're welcome.
Yeah. There you go. Well, so Eric, big question. Are you more dangerous in the cage or on the Halo battlefield?
Oh, man, that's a tough question. I'm pretty deadly both places.
Where do you do more teabagging? Is it online?
Oh, no, definitely online. I'm more of a teabagger
all right, just making sure.
online,
Philip,
that's
you're
for
lucky.
sure.
You're
You got nothing to worry about, Philip.
I brought the wipes. Okay. I brought wipes. No, but okay, now what's with the face tat? Like, did you just throw in the towel on society? Like, what? I mean, because you're not working at a Washington Mutual with that.
Yeah, pretty much. I gave up being a preschool teacher and decided to be a cage fighter when I got this put on the face. So, yeah, I got tattoos all over the place. I got a big brand on my back. It's just, I like tattoos. It's what I do.
Well, you got 2 belts with you. I mean, one isn't good enough?
No, I want more belts. I want as many belts as I can get. I love belts. Who doesn't love belts? You know
I love a belt. I'm wearing one right
Hers
now.
is from Diesel, actually.
Oh,
It's very similar. She fought a clerk for it.
Wow.
Is there a Nerd MMA belt? Do we have it? What if we
Yeah,
get
can we get one?
We'll get
Can
you
we
a
get
belt.
a Nerd
Yeah.
MMA belt?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, let's go.
We'll get you, would you proudly rock
Well,
that?
you,
Oh, are you kidding?
But you
I
don't
wouldn't
know.
take it off.
Philip could be rocking it.
That's true.
It could be like
There you
a...
go.
All right.
Don't make assumptions, Pereira.
I'm not.
both ways.
I wasn't even assuming that we had a belt because we probably can't afford it. But
You just get like a controller and wrap it around us.
that's it. We'll get you a plug-and-play
Can I
Atari
get like
game
a
and you can
custom
tie it around.
Xbox controller or something like that? Can I get that?
Okay, look, there's
figure it
no
out.
belt. Stop talking about belts.
All right, all
We're
right.
getting a belt.
Hey, you guys have met the fighters. We're going to check back in with you guys in just a bit. But right now, we have to get dirty with some sex talk.
That's
Got to
right.
transition on in. And who better to help us than our sexpert, Anna David?
That's right. We sent Anna to the city that never sleeps to see what kinds of questions New Yorkers have on their dirty, dirty minds.
Hey, I'm Anna David, and I'm here in one of the sexiest cities in the world. You know what I think is even sexier? I'll give you a hint. It's in your pants. There's a lot of people out there who need a little bit of help in the Department of Love. So Attack of the Show sent me to the streets of New York to give some hands-on advice. So I'm standing here with Bobby. What's going on, Bobby?
Well, my girlfriend of 8 years who I met at Utah State, she's not really into the grooming. She's kind of a free spirit and doesn't believe in that kind of thing. So it's like becoming a major problem in the bedroom.
If you put up with that for 8 years,
I know.
what are you complaining about now?
Well, you know, I was looking for something a little more creative, like
Your initials?
heart, heart or triangle or something.
Yeah. I think this is a very delicate topic myself. And I think that for all that men think, you know, they saw the 40-year-old virgin and they know about, you know, waxing, you guys actually have no idea what kind of pain, what level of pain we're actually talking about. And I think it's a part of the body that we're incredibly self-conscious about. So just tread carefully. I think you mentioned what you'd like. Throw in a request that she tell you what she likes. Maybe she's not all that happy with what you got going on down there in your pants.
You know, sex tends to be a lot about the girl. I was wondering, is it okay to be selfish a bit in bed?
I actually am going to give you an answer that may well surprise you. I think it is okay to be selfish in bed. I don't think that you should just kind of assume, you know, and I think certainly in oral sex, you know, those guys, there are guys out there that think that it's like totally okay to kind of get oral sex and then just lie back and not do anything. But I think it's kind of fun. You can also suggest kind of taking turns. Maybe you have one night that's all about you. And another night that's all about her, because while it's fun to be selfish in bed, it's also kind of fun to be selfless, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So my question is, well, my boyfriend and I have been together for a little bit, but kind of wants me to try the money shot in the bedroom, if you know what I will.
And you look so nice.
So I don't know if I'm being a little too conservative, or maybe I should just go ahead and give it a try.
Or maybe he's a little bit of a pervert who watches too much porn. Look, I don't think you're going to find many women who are going to be begging to have your manhood sort of splashed in their eyes. I could be wrong. But I think that there are women who are open to some kind of version of the money shot. You know, maybe the manhood on the chest or the stomach is something that you're open to considering.
Oh, the ab area.
The ab area. I think we're making progress here. You can thank me later, by the way. Wish I could see it. No, I don't. Just doing my bit to help the guys out in New York. I'm Anna David. See you next time I go. In your pants.
All right. Well, thank you, Anna. You know, sometimes they want to hear my take on those questions.
Yeah, you're cock-a-doodle-doo.
Well, if you want to know what's up, just do the opposite of whatever she said. I'm not wasting time. We got to get some MMA going on
Yeah,
here.
that's right. We've got Nerd MMA coming and even more action tomorrow at 7 when G4 presents a... Everybody's got a belt.
Everybody's got a belt. Let us give them away. Hey, everybody, welcome back to the show. Now, our Nerd MMA fighters are getting ready, and we figured that we'd get them fired up.
That's right.
By showing off a bunch of guns.
Listen, you guys, violence doesn't solve anything.
Unless...
You win, and then it solves everything.
Thank you.
And I got the chance to shoot famous weapons that ended a lot of disagreements from movies like The Matrix and Mission Impossible 2. Check it out.
Have you ever been watching a movie and thought to yourself, oh, if I could only handle that gun? Well, they are big, they are loud, and today They're all mine. I have a private shooting range and the choice from all these kick-ass movie guns to choose from. I'm here with Rocco Lotti, who is a weapons coordinator for film and TV. What is that exactly?
Weapons coordinator supplies and provides weapons on films and television shows.
What big movies have you worked on? I know there's a lot of them.
Yeah, there's a lot. I did Starship Troopers, I did Face Off, Matrix 1, 2, 3, Transformers.
All right, so let's get into the first gun that you're going to let me shoot.
This particular weapon was used in The Matrix. This is 9mm, shoots about 500, 550 rounds a minute. This is actually my girlfriend's machine gun. One of the best shooters I've ever dealt with in my life was a female.
Really?
Carrie-Anne Moss on The Matrix.
Carrie-Anne Moss, but she's badass.
Okay, go ahead.
Oh. Mean baby.
This is an MP5A3. It is a 9mm full automatic weapon. It fires about 700 rounds a minute. Really lay on it, give it a good burst.
Ah!
Okay.
I don't like that. I don't like it. I don't like it.
Claire!
I don't like it.
Our last weapon here is a Glock G18C. This is a select fire full automatic Glock pistol. Okay. Shoots 1,250 rounds a minute of 9mm. 33 round magazine, goes in about a second. There are 3 in civilian hands in the country, and I own all 3 of them. This is the weapon that Lawrence Fishburne used in Matrix 2 when he takes out the Escalade. Fire it all! Claire!
Holy crap! My hand hurt. I think I've grown a penis. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Right there.
Wow. You grew another one? You have 2 now.
I have 2 penises now.
Penises? Make sure you guys stick around next week because Olivia will be back for round 2.
That's
She's going to fire more guns from Jarhead and Broken Arrow.
That's right. To find out what happened behind the scenes at the gun range or just what's happening behind the scenes of Attack at the Show, if I really like you or not, you can sit down for a live chat with me after Wednesday's show.
No.
You'll find out. No, that's right.
I know,
I
know that answer.
I do. I love
Come up with another question.
Tomorrow night, you guys, point your browsers to g4tv.com/chat at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. And if you're in the Mountain Zone, I don't care about you.
You don't have electricity. It's fine. Now, we've been fanning the flames of nerd battles all day, and our nerd MMA fighters are ready
They're sweating
to rip out each other's throats while declaring their favorite high-def format.
That's right. You guys trust us. You do not want to miss. It's history happening right now.
Nerd MMA.
Nerd MMA. If you do, you want to miss it, get a doctor because there is something very, very wrong with
Stick around, everybody.
Dying inside the booth. Dead.
It's the ultimate battle of brains and brawn. Don't go anywhere. Our grueling geek showdown is about to begin. Always wanted to do this.
You guys, welcome back. We are about to get rocking with the first match ever of its kind.
It's Nerd MMA. All right, now listen, our fighters are in the ring and they're ready to get this started. But first, it's my pleasure to introduce the commentator and director of operations for the Total Fighting Alliance.
Now, he is a man that has been actively involved in cage fighting over 10 years.
Ladies and gentlemen, Richard Rasmussen is here.
Yeah.
Richard, thanks for joining us today.
Thanks for having us, guys.
I'm a huge TFA fan. I go to your events all the time at Santa Monica Civic Center, so I'm very excited.
You see a lot of fighting, but have you ever seen a fight like this?
No, nothing like this. Usually between each round, they want their time to relax, and they're just listening to what their corners say. Normally, they don't even hear what their corners say because they're so out of it.
Yeah.
And they're
glancing
see what happens. Their card girl, of course. Yeah, they're a little distracted.
You always catch them watching the DVDs. Yeah.
Well, Richard, thanks for helping us out. We're gonna get started. We're gonna go. We're gonna do this.
It's amazing.
Somebody might die. It's finally time to enter the Thunderdome.
Yes.
It will be 3 rounds of all-out mixed martial arts and 2 rounds of mental tests that will challenge the nerd, I guess you could say computer cred of our 2 warriors here today.
Now, the match will alternate between the 2 events, a physical fight and a mental challenge. This
is unlike any event of its kind, and in the end, we will find out who is the ultimate nerd in mixed martial arts.
All right, so here are the rules for today's fight. Each of the 5 rounds is worth 1 point. No kicking or elbows while the fighter is down, no striking to the throat or the groin, and no Vulcan nerve pinches.
True. Now, there's also no eye gouging or fish hooking. Just so you know, if a fighter gets knocked out, unfortunately the fight is over, but hopefully that won't happen.
All right, you met him earlier. Let's run it down, though. Here are the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. First up, it's Philip Brown. He's 19 years old, 5 foot 10 inches tall, weighs $165, loves God of War, and is definitely into Star Wars.
His opponent is Eric Nelson, 23 years old. He is 6'1" and 155 pounds. He likes Halo, Heroes, and manga.
All right. The excitement in here is palpable. It sounds like we're hooking them up on like a MySpace or something like that.
A little
Ladies,
bit.
loves Halo.
This is amazing. I'm so excited right now.
Let's do it. I've been waiting for this all day. The fighters seem to be ready, so let's go back up to the ring. We have referee Andy Wang here to get this show on the road. Andy?
All right, fighters, it's me in the middle. We went over the instructions in the locker room. Any questions? Philip. Eric. All right, protect yourself at all times. Touch gloves. Have a good fight.
And here we go. Round 1 of Nerd MMA is about to explode. Referee Andy Wang.
Yeah, Philip's definitely in good shape here. Eric's looking good as always.
Philip Brown in the right hand under screen. Eric Nelson on the left.
Richard, Philip is definitely the underdog in this, right?
Philip just has... He's a newbie.
He's just fighting left. He's fought left.
But he's been training for ages. I mean, he's got some serious training.
Yeah. Eric Nelson is definitely the veteran here with a 3-2-1 record. Eric Nelson has a much smaller... Philip Brown definitely has a much smaller record, but...
Richard, I kept hearing that Eric is the ballroom brawler. It looks like he's trying to take down Philip right now.
Uh-oh.
What I like here is Philip was a wrestler in high
Eric just gave him his back.
Philip was a wrestler
This
in high
is
school.
a very bad position here for Eric Nelson.
He's got to protect his arm there. He's going for an arm bar.
So what is he doing? Is he trying to get up?
Philip is trying to get... He's going for an arm bar.
Philip's a little bit too high on his back to get a land single decision here. Eric's trying to go out the back door.
He did.
Eric's out the knees here.
Good knees.
Oh! Takedown! There's that wrestling background of Philip.
Absolutely.
I'm definitely seeing all of his wrestling moves he's learned in high school. I mean, that whole series was just wrestling.
Yep. And Philip Brown still wrestles in Masters, which is,
Oh, now he's throwing some punches.
He's got him in the mouth.
Oh!
Eric trying to get out clean, looking for the arm.
Eric is looking like he's...
Philip is out. That is it. Oh, wow. A brutal knee there in the first round. Philip took that one.
But Philip is not knocked out. It looks like he's still there.
Yeah, he's all right. Wow, that'll do it. All right.
So now, Richard, is he out or is that just the first round?
That's it.
Nope.
That is out. That is a knockout. Philip is down. Eric looked surprised that he took him down with that one. But that was well placed. Let's get some EMTs in there. Let's make sure everybody's all right.
Well, he's still too... I mean...
The medics are in there. They're doing their thing.
We're going to go to break while they take care of Philip. Hopefully he'll be all right and be able to go on with the mental match, but we're rooting for him.
I have a feeling that's the end of the round, but
maybe not.
Nevertheless, we're going to commercial.
We're live TV. We're supposed to keep going.
We'll be back. We'll let you know. It's Nerd MMA here on Attack of the Show, everybody.
There you go.
Coming up, the final bell has rung, and we are crowning the one and only champion of our Nerd MMA competition.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Attack of the Show, next on G4.
And that's how it went down here at the Nerd MMA. Andy Wang.
All right, we got Eric Nelson, winner by knockout.
Let me get around here.
Great fight, guys. Great fight. Great fight.
Of course, to show camaraderie. These guys are warriors.
Now let me start with asking Philip. Philip, you were doing amazing out there. I saw all of your wrestling techniques you're using. You're throwing them down. You stayed on top of them, and then that knee.
Yeah, the unanimous knee. You do great until something out of the blue just happens, because always when you don't see it knocks you out, and I didn't see that one.
Well, we'll get the replay fixed for you so you can see it again and again if you want. You can go back like Tebow
But it was a great fight.
It was a great fight.
I think we both put our all into it. And I think Eric Nelson's a great fighter. He's got a lot of experience underneath his belt.
Yeah.
It showed.
Except for his TV experience. 1 round.
Yeah, you know, there was a nerd component to the fight tonight, Eric. How do you feel for robbing us? I mean, we had cardboard cutouts of iPods. We were all ready to go.
I mean, I was studying up on my superheroes. I was playing video games, looking up YouTube all night. So I was ready for it.
Did you angrily knee your Dell computer last night in preparation for this fight as well?
I threw my Xbox controller while I was playing Halo last night because this guy was talking all this crap.
Now, there was a takedown. There was a moment where it was clear, like there was some wrestling skill. Philip had you slammed down. Were you ever worried?
This guy's a great wrestler. I knew that going in. And when he slammed me, first thing I thought was, oh no. And then I realized I was still awake. And so I was like, all right. And then he mounted me, and then he started throwing some punches. I'm like, please don't knock my teeth out. And then luckily I bucked him over, and then we got up, and his head was right there. I thought he was going to shoot for another takedown, and luckily he backed up. And
your reaction surprised me. You almost seemed surprised that, that it landed.
Well, because like I said, I thought he was going to go for a takedown. And like I said, he was slamming me all over. He took my back. I mean, I was in trouble. Everybody saw I was in trouble. Philip's a great father, and what can I say?
You know what? We're actually going to do replay here in a little bit, so we'll be able to like break it down point by point. But you guys, it is now time for you guys. When it comes to bringing video games to the big screen, not everyone can make the transition. Hello, Super Mario Brothers.
It's a good movie. Our film experts Chris Gore and Jeff Wong took a look at some of the Japanese games that made this jump in today's edition of the Asian Underground.
Chris Gore here at the Westwood Arcade, where gaming purists come to test their mettle in button-mashing battle. Today we honor those warriors with an all-gaming edition of Asian Underground. Now, when it comes to finding a good video game adaptation, it's a lot easier to get a ColecoVision. So here to help me out is Asian authority Jeff Wong. Jeff, I hate to pull you away from Street Fighter 2, but tell me, you know, is there a version of the Street Fighter characters we've seen that doesn't suck?
Yeah, actually there is. It's an animation film entitled Street Fighter Alpha, which takes place early on in the careers of our heroes. We get a long journey of Ryu and his fight with himself, becoming an evil entity.
No, Ryu, don't!
We get a background story on Akuma, who was always a fan favorite.
And what do we learn about Chun-Li that we didn't learn from the other adaptation?
She's hot, she's feisty, she's a fighter, and that's why everybody loves her.
Now, street racing in Japan is as big in pop culture as anime, manga, and gaming, right?
Yeah, correct. And one of the best examples of it is a movie called Initial D, based on the manga, which has become a successful video game franchise. It deals with a tofu delivery driver who accidentally falls into the world of street racing.
Now, how does this compare to something like the Fast and the Furious 2?
There is really no comparison because Initial D actually has the core of drift racing in it. It does a better job of establishing what it means to these kids, the culture of street racing, and my favorite part of it is that the Asians are the heroes, and the last race alone is better than any of the films that have had Furious or Fast in the title.
Now, in 1997, Square Enix released Final Fantasy VII, and that changed the face of gaming. The Final Fantasy movie didn't really impress audiences. What about Advent Children?
The story follows Cloud 2 years after the events of Final Fantasy VII. He's dealing with the trauma he had to deal with at the end of the game, but he has to come to terms with it really quick because a new threat happens to the city of Midgard in the form of a plague. He and his fellow adventurers are trying to discover what's at the root of the plague and how to fix it.
Just as soon as you give back Mother, that'll be the end of everything.
And the battles in this are over the top insane.
Right, it's just epic storytelling at its finest. You have really fleshed out characters, it's a dramatic story, it's set in a world that we're unfamiliar with or familiar with depending upon your gameplay. It's just great storytelling all around.
All right, hey Jeff, didn't get the plushie, but got some great DVD recommendations. Thanks again.
Thanks for having me.
All right, cool. Let's do Street Fighter.
Hey, everybody.
Thank you very much, Chris Gore.
That's right, you guys. We are still here with you guys. We're going to take a replay right now and go point by point and see what exactly happened in that first round.
Yeah, there was some interesting stuff going on there. Do you remember much of the round, or was it all a whirlwind for you?
I remember him slamming me, mounting me, and me getting a lucky knee somewhere. That's about it.
Now, Philip, you felt pretty confident. I mean, it looked, from where we were sitting, it looked like you were totally in charge in the beginning.
You know what? It's definitely a good way to take out the butterflies when you are the one aggressing. And so I just thought maybe you just need to get rid of some butterflies, threw a jab, caught across, you know, and that just left. I got pushed up against the fence and turned that into one of my takedowns.
Now, did you see the knee coming?
I didn't see anything coming. Basically, I just went boom, fuzzies, and then I got up, and then I noticed my mouth was out of my mouth, and then I was like, oh. Okay.
And you were ready for the iPod sorting challenge at that point, right?
Now we have people here.
You were set. You said you were doing the research. You know, I wanted to get to the nerd rounds of this stuff.
Yeah.
Now, well, we have EMT people who basically say you can't go on, you can't go forward.
Right.
Do you think that you could have gone on?
You know what? It depends on Eric. If he would have mounted me and I could have grabbed one of his hands, you know, that could have been an issue. But let's say if I was just down, I saw the fuzzies, and he was just bombing on me, then that would have been stopped. You know what? And TFA does a great job protecting their fighters. And, you know, a simple knee like that can turn into a devastating blow. You don't want somebody to get hit after they're knocked out. So that was definitely an okay job by the referee. So,
what does it feel like in that moment, though? You said it's fuzzies, but I mean, do you have no recollection of that moment?
Basically, if you get punched in the jaw, your brain rattles a little bit, and so you see spots in front of your eyes, and all you could hear is.
Now, wait. Now, Richard, I mean, you've been in this whole league for a long time. Were you expecting it to go down that quickly?
The problem is that in MMA, 80% of fights end in the first round, and that's just the name of the game. You know?
Wow. It's exciting league you got there.
Yeah, that was an exciting fight. That was pretty badass. But
it's not our league. That's MMA, period.
Yeah, it's MMA. Yeah. You're right. Now, we had some nerd challenges lined up for you guys. We obviously didn't get to them, and the first one was sorting iPods by their release date, what generation they were released. Are you glad we didn't get to that challenge, or did you brush up on that?
I was ready for my iPods. I was ready for superheroes. I was ready for anything you guys threw at me. I didn't know if we were going to play Halo against each other. I was ready for anything you guys threw at me. I was ready.
Well, today's tournament is done, but what happens next for you?
Well, you know, you keep training. You know, the best thing to do after a loss is to recap and just fight even harder, train even harder. I mean, there are going to be lucky punches anywhere you go, but the only thing that you can control is to keep your chin down. You know, that was a big problem for me. I think that when you try as hard as you can, you can't make up for that, you know?
And Eric, what about you? If we maybe get you in the ring with the Tetris L-shaped block or something like that, do you think you could take him out?
Yeah, we could try it. Sure, why not?
No, what's coming up next for you? Any big fights? Or?
To be honest, right now, I'm probably going to have something to drink and play some video games. That's
true, nerd mixed martial arts.
Now, I love Kevin dearly, but I'm going to have to call you out on something. He did say once Philip took off his shirt, he said, wow, he's a lot more ripped. I actually thought I could take him in the beginning.
I most certainly never said that, Phil. Never said that.
So what do you think about you and Kevin going at it, Philip?
I'd like to see that myself.
Yeah.
I'm not wearing a cup. I'd love to, but I don't have the proper protection.
And I can tell you guys where you can see both these guys. January 19th at the Santa Monica Civic, TFA 9.
So that's the next battle.
Yep. You can go online, totalfighting.net, and buy your tickets right now. They're already selling out. So
I go to all the events. I'll be there for sure. You still doing the after parties though? Because those are the best.
We are doing the after parties, definitely. Of course. What's a fight without an after party?
Thank you. All right. Some drinking and Halo. All right. So if they want to check that out, what's the website? They can go and buy the tickets.
Totalfighting.net.
And the next event again, January
19th.
Here
the Santa Monica Civic.
Santa Monica.
Yeah, right on the beach.
Right.
And will there be Pong or Halo in between the matches there, or was this no? Okay.
There'll be some girls and some music.
And you might want to think about Nerd MMA as an official, tournament for you guys. I'm just saying.
That's true.
Well, I'll come back and do this with you guys anytime. Cool. This is fun.
You guys were both incredible fighters. Thank you guys for coming on. Great sports. Really good for everything. Thank you. Good Philip. You're a great man. Richard, thanks so much. Everybody, for all the things you saw today and more, go to g4tv.com/AOTS. X-Play is up next. Good night, everybody. Everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show, TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. Simmer down. Simmer down. We got Chain League.
Don't make us simmer down. It's a big day today.
I'm Kevin Pereira.
It's a big day, you guys. I'm gentlemen. It is Wednesday, November 14th. We're coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles.
On today's show, the men had their chance, but now it's time for the ladies. 4 girls step into the ring and pummel each other for their honor and for our amusement. It's an all-new ladies edition of the Whipple Bat Fight Club. Plus, Mudmen attack Japan. You're going to see these real-life Swamp Things terrorize little children when we go around the net.
Then we'll have all the latest news on the live-action Dragon Ball Z movie. You'll find out which Buffy cast member is on board, and, of course, more in the feed. And the results are in. We've watched all of the submissions, and we will reveal the winner of week's Critical Attack at Music Arena Challenge. Some people will receive their 15 minutes of fame.
Come on.
Okay, it's more like 15 seconds, but still fame.
Thank you. Fame nonetheless. Enjoy it.
There you go.
But first, it's time to gorge on some deep-fried internet gems.
Unbutton those pants, everybody. Going around the net.
Today's number 5 perfectly sums up why it's funny to hear foreigners talk. You know, because you can't really understand what they're saying, and it's pretty silly. It's just a bunch of sounds coming out. They make noises when they're communicating, and you laugh at them.
Sometimes my mom would yell at me when I was a kid, and I would just laugh.
Right?
I'm like, say it again. I can't understand you.
And she
Speak
said
English.
it with the blunt end of her hand.
No, that's right. Then she threw something at me. Yeah. Now, when they speak English, I mean like foreigners,
right.
All the better, we say. Now, the Indian song Dilbar Dilbar might sound like gibberish upon first listen, but if you pay close attention, the lyrics are quite unusual.
Okay, so cows are off limits, but it's okay to eat nipples and chop off people's butterheads.
Oh.
India, you have issues.
You just all of India?
I'm putting the country on notice.
India. Are you listening?
I'm going to blog about it.
Okay. I'm sure India's listening
Tersely
right now.
worded entries.
Coming in at number 4 today, we get to see something explode, specifically a casino.
Yeah, see, the New Frontier was destroyed yesterday. Too much fanfare, as we love explosions here. This landmark saw the first Vegas performance of Elvis Presley, which is a big deal, and it was the Strip's first themed casino.
Pretty exciting.
Just so you know, blowing up history never looked this good.
There it is, the Frontier in its final moments. It's being demolished to make way for an amazing multi-billion-dollar resort. 3, 2, 1. 4 floors of dynamite going off in unison. And with that, the Frontier is finished.
And then Chris Angel popped out.
Yeah. That was really awesome. But can we actually roll back that video? Because I think if you look closely, you can see a missile hitting the building.
No,
can we roll
you can't,
back?
No.
No, just roll back.
Don't roll the video back. You're watching Loose Change again, aren't you? You get like this every time you watch that stupid... Look.
No. I would not.
What did I tell you about watching conspiracy theories videos?
Don't watch them.
Thank you.
Sorry.
Coming in at number 3 today, we have a rival to Juiced, actually. The Democracy Player has been rebranded and relaunched as Miro, and it's no longer in beta. In fact, the open source video player promises to offer true internet TV.
Now, Miro...
It's a misnomer, but...
Yeah, well, we'll discuss it a little bit. We'll go through it.
Yeah.
Miro just launched today, and it could be the only download you'll ever need, you know, conceivably. You'll be able to watch anything you want, however you want, even broadcast TV.
So we got it up and running right here. You know, with each new revision of this program, it just gets better and better and more stable. And as you can see, tons and tons of channels, all easily sorted. They have categories everywhere.
We
can
on
add,
here?
of course we're on here. We're everywhere.
Hey!
Look at that. There's the
there
loop.
It
There's
is.
a little... Oh, what's this here? Lesbionic woman. Hold on a second.
More kissing.
Oh, yeah! Yeah! Oh! You love it. You love it. This makes up for the lack of college. So you can get any video you want. You can pause it at certain keyframes, and as you can see, it'll keep the video
like to kiss.
full
Stop
screen.
doing that.
But no, hold on. Here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. very cool about the program. Like, I can go down to YouTube, right, and save and search videos. So let's say I go, let's go hentai tentacle.
By the way, girls should not wear lip gloss when they kiss boys, or girls, for that matter, because it's gross.
Right. So I have a search for hentai tentacle on YouTube. I could save this search as a channel, and it will constantly refresh YouTube and look for those videos and automatically download them for me. Isn't that awesome?
On here?
Saves me time.
Really great.
Let's not scroll. That's not TV safe.
Oh, okay.
Let's go back to the kiss.
So it's an open platform, and it's pretty cool.
Yeah, very cool. But now it's time to get our hands dirty with today's number 2. It's no secret that Japan is, well, mental.
Hello, cuckoo.
Yeah. And nothing illustrates that more than the Pantu Festival.
Now, just so you know, on the 9th month of the lunar calendar every year, men invade Okinawa dressed in mud and leaves, and this is supposed to bring luck and goodwill to the citizens by getting everyone dirty and terrorizing the children.
Yeah.
泥まみれで仮面を手にした3匹のパンツが逃げ回る子供たちや見物に訪れた人たちに容赦なく泥を塗りつけます。また新築された家にも上がり込んで真新しい畳や壁にもベタベタと泥を塗りつけ厄を払います。
They have the best fetishes over there. I love it. And according to tradition, those that are smeared with mud will actually have a year of good luck.
Yeah.
But apparently the younger ones will also spend a year rocking back and forth and crying.
Crying.
Yeah. And being scarred for life. Love Japan.
Or have a new fetish.
One of the two.
There it is.
So if there's a .com that caters to that, I want a monthly pass. All right,
I'll look
finally,
for it.
Today's number 1 Around the Net is a beautiful example of how nerds can infiltrate and subvert the realm of jockery.
So now this video is from a recent football game between UC Berkeley and Washington State. Now, while the jocks were resting, the nerds took the field and gave a stunning audiovisual tribute to electronic entertainment.
When I saw that last night,
It's a lot of hard work.
It really, aside from being awesome, it's the perfect storm of nerdiness. I mean, you've got a field full of band nerds letting their video game nerd flags fly, you know, raising the Mario one.
Technically, don't you need 3 kinds of nerds to officially call it a perfect storm?
True, but it's a marching band, so 97% of the people on the field were probably virgins. So you figure,
see.
I'm just saying, oh, no, someone played flute.
A lot of virgins in the crowd. Hello. I did know that, by the way, so thank you. I stand corrected. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's been D-Claude.
Now, what started out as a beach game between drunken Attack of the Show producers, allegedly, it was at a beach party. It totally happened. I mean, yelled at him, actually. It quickly became a major event here on the show.
Now, realizing that it would be fun to watch our coworkers mercilessly assault each other with wiffle bats until bloodied and bruised, a league was created. The WBFC Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Yes. Now, for those of you, if for some reason you were crazy and hit your head and you weren't around for that momentous occasion, here are some highlights from the inaugural event.
It is the
Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Legit, everyone. These are not toy bats. They actually really hurt. Each fight consists of one 45-second round. We will have 2 semifinal matches with the winners meeting in the final to crown the undisputed Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club champion.
I like a good wiffle butt.
Wiffle butt. Okay, if you guys basically think that Ninja Warrior's Warped Wall is tough,
Wait until you see these battle-hardened Lady Warriors step into the ring. They were talking mess today.
The Lady Warriors, come on. To make sure that things don't get too out of hand, legendary referee Richard Steele will be helping us out today, laying down the law. And he's judging the fights and the girls themselves. We'll meet the ladies in just a few minutes for the first ever Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club. Got to take this down a sec. Get a little serious. It's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Kristen Holt and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Xbox is bringing back some old favorites, and you don't have to go to a store to buy them. Plus, the big screen version of popular anime series Dragon Ball Z has a good guy and a bad guy. And Facebook is going to make it easier to apply to college. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Okay, as part of the greatest month in gaming ever, Nintendo released its much-anticipated Super Mario Galaxy on Monday.
Variety didn't like it, but everybody else had it, so we'll see. Now, the ads for the Mario in Space game had to go through a few revisions before they hit the airwaves. I mean, that happens. And we actually got our hands on an earlier campaign. We dug it up, and it just... You see why they changed it, because it just didn't seem to capture the spirit of the series.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see how that
It's a little tweak. That'd be good.
Question. Did you know that Attack of the Show is illegal in 12 states?
I didn't know. What about...
yours on the list?
That's what I was wondering. How do we know?
Well, you have to sit back and wait and find out. We'll be back to meet the Wiffle Bat Fight once again.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. Our Wiffle Bat Fight Club has returned, only this time, our fighters are sexy, nerd-loving chicks ready to battle it out for your enjoyment. And Kristen Holt hangs out with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson to talk porn stars and the end of the world in his new film, Southland Tales. Plus, we catch up with the winners of our Ninja Warrior competition to find out how tough the Ninja Warrior course truly is. We might very well be your only hope for survival when the attack comes back.
We're right here.
Well, it was ahead.
Now we're here.
Welcome back to the show, everybody. Here they are. Our beautiful and very brave ladies that will be competing in the first ever Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club.
Any pre-fight jitters?
The jitters add to the ferociousness that's about to come.
Hey! Oh, yeah. Now, earlier, people were joking around, laughing. You look like a soldier. You weren't even talking to anybody. Why?
Gotta keep the grill on, you know? Intimidation helps.
All right, then you should probably stop smiling right now. That doesn't work.
All right, I got Molly and Nancy here. You've done some decorations to your weapon of choice here?
That's right.
Molly, what have you drawn here?
Here I've got me beating Nancy into submission.
Okay, so those are tap marks on the ground
That's
there?
right. That's right.
Nancy, how do you feel about that?
Well, we'll see how it plays out. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Have you been practicing at all? Have you been beating up any stray alley cats or younger brothers?
It's more about genetics and natural talent, I'd say.
Wow.
So I think she was born with it. Molly?
I was born with it too. Born ready.
All right.
That's right.
It'll be interesting. Who are you hoping you'll have to go up against?
Tough call. Tough call.
But we're making that call right now. Who do you think you're going to
All
go
right,
against?
I'm going to say the blonde then. I want
The
to do a
blonde?
blonde on blonde.
This would be Ashley.
Blonde on
All
blonde.
right, that's who she wants.
I
She
think
wants
I
you.
actually have a pass to that site. Yeah. Awesome. Well, all right. We're going to let these ladies unleash a can of whoop ass on each other in just a little bit. Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. I'm Kristen Holt, and it's time to start the feed. Happy birthday, Xbox Live! This week, the service turns 5, and to celebrate, it will be rolling out Xbox Originals and making old-school Xbox games available for download. The December 4th launch titles include Psychonauts, Fable, and a little-played cult classic called Halo. You'll pay about 1,200 Microsofty points, or about $15 per game. Details are still emerging, and there's no confirmation of high-def support, new achievements, or multiplayer on Live. But Microsoft must know that gamers have been dying to play rockets at Hang 'em High, right? The live-action movie version of the popular manga series Dragon Ball Z now has a hero and a villain. Justin Chatwin from War of the Worlds will play good guy Goku, a powerful warrior who protects the Earth from rogues and evildoers while collecting Dragon Balls. Playing the main villain, Piccolo, will be Buffy bad guy James Marsters. Shooting begins later this month for a release in August 2008. Nokia has unveiled their new N82 phone, and it sounds more like a fancy camera. The phone will shoot 5-megapixel pictures with a xenon flash through an excellent Carl Zeiss lens. Nokia has bundled all that with internet connectivity, phone, maps, games, and much more. Unfortunately for you, the N82 is only available in select spots outside the U.S., which is just as well since the €450 price tag means you'd have to pay $3 million for it. It's finally come full circle. Facebook has gone from being exclusively for college students to actually helping people apply to the colleges of their choice. A new application called College Planner has debuted, created by Embark. It lets prospective students research and apply to schools without ever leaving their Facebook profiles. You'll also be able to see what colleges everyone on your friends list is interested in as well. You still have to write the essays yourself, though. No plagiarism. That's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Kristen Holt, and you've just been fed.
All right, now, if you guys are anything like me, some nights you wake up in a cold sweat wondering, what if Jack Bauer didn't save America from that nuclear attack?
Yeah, well, the film Southland Tales deals with just such a scenario. What were the odds?
Oh, my God.
Wow. Kristen Holt finds out from stars Dwayne Johnson and Sarah Michelle Gellar what it was like playing members of a post-nuclear apocalyptic society.
I'm going to tell you the story of the journey down the road not taken. This is the way the world ends.
If you're looking for a film about the apocalypse, where the fate of the world lies in the hands of a porn star, a cop, and an amnesia-stricken actor with a prophetic screenplay, then this is just the flick for you.
Crime suddenly skyrockets for no apparent reason. The world is coming to an end.
What do you guys think this film, just in a nutshell, is about?
I don't think you can do it in a nutshell, and I think that's what's so interesting about this film.
It's a science fiction film noir take on the apocalypse. It's also told with a great deal of humor, because it's obviously the darkest of dark subject matter, and my take was let's try to make it as fun and entertaining as possible.
Are you deep throat too?
I'm not in that movie.
Still a little confused? Don't worry. Director Richard Kelly has something that'll help you out.
This is the prequel saga to Southland Tales. It's a 3-chapter graphic novel prequel, and the movie picks up where the book leaves off.
Part comedy, part action satire, part thriller, and part drama, Southland Tales has something for everyone.
We have music video there, we have comedy, we have all these porno stars, rock stars, mysterious character, all these different politicians. And audience will really enjoy it. It's like a big party. It's really fun, and with wisdom and message in it.
This film is chock full of stars to choose from. So how did the director come up with this pop culture cast?
You know, when you think, okay, well, you got a character who has, multiple personality disorder, who's a paranoid schizophrenic, who has amnesia. Who's your first choice? Dwayne Johnson. Really? Okay.
This is an epic Los Angeles crime saga.
When you have a porn star who's an entrepreneur who does so well and so successful, who do you think of? Sarah Michelle Gellar.
I mean, obviously. But deep down inside, everyone wishes they were a porn star.
For a mind-boggling good time and one hell of a head-scratcher, check out Southland Tales in theaters now.
Southland Tales playing right now in limited release. And since this is from the director of Donnie Darko, don't expect to get it all in one viewing. Now, if you guys want to get up close and personal with me and not have to be stocky about it, thank you. Get online tonight. You can sit down for a live chat with me after tonight's show. Just go to g4tv.com/chat at 8:30 p.m. Eastern, 5:30 Pacific. I will be waiting right after the show. Now, besides the wiffle bat beatings, there's even...
Welcome back, everybody. We are live right now and turning the show over to you in something we call User Created.
It's time to heap praise and prize upon one of you and then scorn the rest.
Yeah, you guys have been submitting your short political attack ads for the past couple of weeks, but now it's time to reward the best with fame and a little fortune.
That's right. Now we'll find out who will get Ocean's 13, now available on DVD, and this iPod Touch, which I dropped a couple weeks back.
Still running fine.
We'll give you a new one.
Look at that.
There it is.
Impressive screen to show off, Olivia. Thanks. Who rose above the rest to claim gold and glory? Well, the winning video, subject to verification and eligibility.
Blah, blah, blah.
Thank you, legal. Is Attack on the Hosts.
Kevin Pereira, wholesome, honest, self-proclaimed media darling. That's what he'd like you to think. Here's recently uncovered footage of a certain cable TV star at a local strip club, going by the name Caper. What are you running from, Kevin? The truth, perhaps? Let's not forget his partner in crime, Olivia Munn. We've uncovered information suggesting Mrs. Munn is a hired assassin. Don't think so? Why don't you ask her alias? Oliver McHammer. Getting tired, Lisa? So are we of your lies. People, the friends of Sex Ed.
Zach doesn't have any friends.
They're his fans.
Yeah, of course. That was actually really well done.
That was amazing.
Well done, guys. All right, now it's time.
Stop calling me Lisa.
For the next challenge. Relax, Lisa. Video game commercials. All right, but not just any video game commercials. No.
We want your short video game commercials from the 80s. We don't want commercials for real games, so you need to strap on the old thinking cap to make one up and then impress us with your low-budget 80s marketing technique.
Yes, and to aid you in this challenge, we are providing a couple of 80s music tracks through
we are.
Zydio, so you're already halfway there if you think about it. Sound is everything.
The music is the whole thing. Here's an example of what you can do with the music we are giving you.
Hey! Huh? What do you guys think you're doing?
Playing Seesaw?
Hey, morons! You could be playing Adventure Seesaw! Why bother with the outdoors? The next generation of gaming is here in stunning 8-bit graphics! Awesome! And now you can finally seesaw in all the places you ever dreamed. A forest! The Grand Canyon! The Mariana Trench! Mount Everest! Topeka, Kansas! Outer space! Adventure Seesaw! Get it now!
That's the winner! Don't say anything.
Well done, Hashay.
Very well
You guys, we want to see what you can do, though. You have till November 26th to submit your fake game commercials, and we will reveal the real winner in 2 weeks. That one's not eligible, so.
And if you guys win, we will give you stuff like Live Free or Die Hard, available on DVD November 20th.
And?
Rock Band for your game system of choice.
Come on, we'll give it away, Rock Band,
now, listen
people.
to this. We will even give you a drum throne and guitar stand to inaugurate your new band.
That's
What about that? Also, like our new winner, you will have a chance at our user-created grand prize in February.
So just go to Zydio.com/user-created for the complete rules and details.
You guys unlock that door and open the blinds today.
Rated everyone 10 and up.
TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. If you don't believe those words, we say them every day. You believe it now.
Yeah, today is the day.
We are live without morals, and we're definitely hyper-violent.
Yes, and now we're going to prove it because it's time for Girls Wiffle Bat Fight Club!
Hall of Fame member, referee Richard Steele.
Richard Steele is here, Now, Richard, when you're watching these fights, you're picking the winner. What are you looking for? How are you judging the ladies today?
Well, I'm looking for clean hits. I'm looking for many hits. Who scored the most hits?
Any bonus points for hair pulling or eye gouging?
Oh, no. That's point deduction.
Oh, okay. So, ladies, you heard it. In fact, let's get to the rules. They're actually very simple. You must stay in the ring at all times. Only shots to the torso and the upper legs will count, Olivia. No head shots. If you want to submit, you have to drop down, tap your bat on the ground, and cry that I'm a little wussy girl.
Yeah.
That will end the round, and it will be fine.
It's true.
All right, so, Richard, you were here last year. How do you think the girls are going to do?
I think they're going to do great. Probably more action than the guys.
Oh! He's a ladies' man. Yeah. He is a ladies' man. Well said, Richard. All right. Let's introduce our fighters. Let's get it.
Okay, first, fighting out of Sacramento, California. She stands at 5 feet 4 inches tall. She loves making gift baskets to give us presents around the holidays. Give it up for Ashley Chickabrone.
From New York City, she stands at 5 feet 5 inches tall. She goes absolutely insane for the ballet. Who doesn't? She is Flo. Get about it. All right, you've met the contestants. You've met the referee. Let's get 45 seconds on the clock, please.
Richard, they're all yours.
Let's do it.
Let's go, ladies. Touch bats. Fight.
Declare winner. Flo, get about it!
Wow!
That was round one.
That was an amazing, tremendous fight, first of all, ladies. That was amazing. I actually wasn't sure who was going to win. How do you feel, Flo?
Hurt.
Yeah. It hurt. You got that look like the whole time.
I know.
Did you think she would hit that hard?
These bats, they sting.
What happened after the first hit? Did it wake you up, or did it?
It definitely woke you up. The only actual part that hurts is the hands, the fingers.
The hands hurt.
Just the fingers.
Okay, well, for the second fight, we'll see some hand hunting. We'll let you guys tend to the wounds and let you ice them down. Excellent first round, I think, for the Women's Wiffle Bat Fight Club. And now we're about to find out who who Flo will be facing in our final round in our championship match. So let's keep it rolling. Let's meet our next two fighters.
All right, she is a law student from San Antonio, Texas. She's here at 5 feet 8 inches tall. She proudly owns an arsenal of Hello Kitty accessories. She is Molly, the lethal litigator. Hey, girl!
Wisconsin by way of Colorado. She's an even 5 foot 6 inches tall and is unbelievably obsessed with ballroom dancing. She's Nancy, the Queen Bee McCraw!
We all know how intense this is. We just saw the first round. This is going to be amazing. Second round's about to start. 45 seconds on the clock, please. And we're getting the hell out of the way.
Richard, do your thing, sir.
Ladies, touch bats, fight!
Richard. Queen Bee, hell of a fight. How'd it feel out there?
Stingy.
Little stingy?
Yeah. Mostly stingy.
Okay, but you know, what was there a strategy? It seemed like you guys were feeling each other out at first, and then...
Same strategy as a regular fight. Get inside and hit the body as much as possible.
Yeah.
Now, get over here. It was definitely a good fight. I noticed that you guys weren't swinging it back as hard. There were a lot of taps. Were you following her lead?
You know, I was given some advice to just hit the same place over and over again. So that's really what I was going for.
Yes, bad advice.
Bad advice?
Yeah.
Go for the blinking red weak spot.
I thought I held my own. It worked out.
Well, no, you held your own.
Hey, it was an excellent round, and we will see you, Queen Bee, in the finals. So congrats. Rest up. Take a breather. We'll be back with more.
Very exciting. Now, you
Good
guys
times.
probably want to go, you know, take a break, but we, of course, will be back, and you're going to fight against Flo. Hope you can swing back, because that girl's going to kill you.
Yes, I'm getting, I guess.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll find out in a minute or two.
Boy, the confidence is palpable. Don't even think about going anywhere. We're going to have our championship match of Girl Whippleback Fight Club right after this. Adrenaline, testosterone, and estrogen is flowing. You can cut the tension with a knife. It is time for the final round of Girls Whippleback Fight Club. All right, we're here with the winners from round 1. It's Flo versus Nancy. Flo, did you get a chance to rest up?
Yes.
Yes?
Definitely.
And did you watch Nancy's match? Did you take away anything?
No, I didn't watch.
No?
Want to go in surprise.
Are you going for the hands? It's you know, are you hand hunting?
No, I'm not hand hunting. I'm going for the high point to the body.
There we go.
All right, well, she just told you her game plan, and you watched her fight. How are you feeling?
Game plan's pretty much the same. That's where the high points are, so that's where we got hit. Feeling
Swing
pretty good.
Swing away. Swing for the
All
fences.
right, and you feel good? You're not threatened by her at all? She was doing some damage in the first round.
Yeah, but you should have seen her in the green room. She was cuddly.
Well, there you go.
She's just got her game face on for you guys.
It's all Hello Kitty and
Good
feathers.
to know. Now, you guys, the waiting is over. It is time to find out who's going to be our champ.
Now, only a man who officiated 5 Mike Tyson title fights can handle this responsibility.
Thank you.
Mr. Steele, please come back in,
Mr.
sir.
Steele.
45 seconds on the clock, and let's do this. Yeah!
Okay, ladies, this is for the championship of the world. Fight!
Ladies and gentlemen, it is all over. We have our champion, Nancy, as the first female Whippleback Fight Club champion. We spent $350 to have that engraved for you. How does that feel?
I appreciate this a lot.
That's one of a kind.
It's going to be very sentimental.
Now, Nancy, it looked like you started out just slow for half a second. Did you take a shot and get woken up? Because it looked like you really turned it on there.
Well, I have to tell you, Flo packs a little bit harder punch than Molly.
Yeah.
No, Flo, that was an amazing fight, and your hands are actually, we got some cuts and stuff. You've been getting pretty bruised up.
Yeah,
How are you feeling?
I think it's from my hands in the grip. But
Yeah. All right, well,
I want a rematch.
Oh, she's calling it. All right, well, not today. We are out of time for today. And that's going to end the first ever Girls Whippleback Fight Club. All right, coming up tomorrow on an all-new attack of the show, we got a whole bunch of stuff.
Yeah,
I might hit you with a bat.
I think that they should just sit down and stare at your TVs until tomorrow.
See you guys then.
Good night.
What I'm saying is, I just feel like the pomade today isn't doing it.
No, it's okay. I got you.
Any flyaways?
Are you okay? Okay.
Okay.
All right, no. Okay.
Ooh, make a wish on that one.
Welcome to Attack of the Show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. I'm Olivia Munn, and I just got...
Okay, all right. I'm Kevin Pereira. Thank you. Come on.
Yeah.
Really, they don't like me at all. They're just here to clap. We're coming to you live from the G4 studios here in Los Angeles. It's Thursday, November 15th.
On today's show, RoboCop takes us to a Civil War reenactment as he researches his new film. Did anybody know he was making a new movie?
Yeah.
And we'll show you an exclusive sneak preview of the action-packed trailer of his film. Very exciting. Plus, we'll have even more action as two ladies beat the holy hell out of each other when we go around the net.
Yeah, then. It's huge, it's loud, it's 3D, and it's so much better than Cliff Notes. We're going to the red carpet for the movie Beowulf! And Web Tools. It's a good movie, really. We'll see if Block.com really is the world's most innovative social browsing experience, or if it's just a lot of empty hype.
Now, the way you said Beowulf is the way he says it in the movie, correct?
A little bit, yeah.
It's not Beowulf.
The movie's fantastic, but it kind of sounds like he has a bit of a stroke.
A stroke. But first, let's look at the top 5 things that the web has to offer.
Aside from the porn and the filth, of course.
That's true.
Let's go around the net.
Today's Around the Net was something near and dear to our hearts. It's a good old-fashioned chick fight.
Yeah.
Now, on yesterday's show, we had an officiated by-the-books wiffle bat fight club, so things were kept clean.
Yes, but on MTV's A Shot at Love, nothing is clean at all. MySpace's most famous hussy, Tila Tequila, has a reality show where she's looking for true love, you know, from guys or girls or animals or fighting fish or houseplants, whatever, she'll take it.
Whatever.
She's game. And in this week's episode, one young lady revealed her true psychopathic colors.
This one is hard. Brandy, you still have a shot at love.
I'm here for Sheila. She's not here for anybody. I want Sheila more than anybody who wants her.
I'm telling you, that's the difference between a live journal girl and a MySpace girl.
That's amazing. I love white trash.
Fun fact, though, dogfighting became popularized in the Colosseum during the reign of the Roman Empire.
That's true. Now, today it is illegal in North America and is a serious felony in 48 states, but laws apparently don't apply to Tila.
She is the law.
She is.
Yes,
really.
and speaking of fights, while we're on the subject, yesterday's winner of the Girls Wiffle Ball Fight Club is here to show off her battle scars. Nancy, please come on out.
Come on out.
How you feeling?
I'm good.
Now, wait, now hold on. From this angle, totally fine, right?
Now, turn, look that way.
Oh,
You guys see that? Yeah.
That looks...
Nancy, was it worth it?
Yeah, for now. In a couple of days, they'll start to hurt.
Have you been like putting frozen peas or Tiger Bomb or anything?
Yeah, last night we had a girls' poker night, and so a couple of us were sitting around with bags of peas, and we're like...
Did you win?
Auntie, and I did not win at poker.
But you won the trophy.
I did win the
and
trophy.
that's all in on awesomeness.
All right, well, thank you for coming on. Let me see your bruises. Let us know when they really start to change colors.
Yeah, she can be a suicide girl now.
Yeah, no, she can.
A little beat up.
Yeah, it is. You're mentioning that it looks like fall. Early,
Yes,
which is nice.
She's changing along with the leaves.
She's dressed for the weather. And at number 4 today is a new blog that's sitting right on the cutting edge of social theory. Men who look like old lesbians.blogspot.com.
Yes. See, the blog author noticed that certain gentlemen looked a lot like distinguished ladies.
Well, hey there.
Man ignoring
Cutie.
persuasion, if you catch my drift.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do.
You picking up what I'm putting down?
Yeah, I get it.
You scratching what I'm itching?
Yeah, I know.
what I'm
I know what you said. No, I know what you said. No, I know what you said. You said old lesbians. It's in the name of the blog.
Yeah.
Yeah, great. So basically, we're going to show you some pictures. Like, these are guys that you'd never even think that they look like old lesbians until someone pointed it out to you.
Right. So we dug around. We discovered a few contenders of our own. We're going to submit them to the blog. Little Richard, obviously.
Yeah, that's classic.
Been rocking that look for years. That's a no-brainer. Peter O'Toole looks like he's ready to send me a check for $12 on my birthday. You know what I'm saying?
But, okay, so we were searching through, and I think I found the best one yet. This has old lesbian all over it.
That's weak. That is...
Look
You
at
guys know. You guys
Wait,
photoshopped that just enough.
That is not photoshopped. I actually saw that guy get married in Vermont a couple years ago.
It's called a civil union, and it's not the same thing. So.
Well, that blush is definitely
Blush doesn't
rosy.
lie, does it? That was rosy.
I
was young.
Lip gloss
I was
too.
young. It was glittery.
You're gorgeous
Tastes
as
like
a lesbian,
mango.
by the way.
Thank you.
Today's number 3 is an amazing video that comes
Wait,
from...
you like kissing chicks, right?
No, I don't.
So, all right.
I apologize to anybody who thinks that's hot, but it is not. Okay, so the next video...
Wrong. So wrong. So wrong.
Luke, do not turn on me. I will find you. I'm sorry, it's just... If it was like Jennifer Garner or Scarlett Johansson, somebody with like big,
Well, you're the one who
lips,
chose your spray tan lady.
Because she's seen me naked.
You could have had a lot of... Who hasn't seen you naked? Thank you. Anyway, today's number 3. It's an amazing video that comes to us from Sony's Research and Development Department.
Anymore.
It's all right. There are several of these videos on the official PlayStation blog, and they show some real potential for the PlayStation Eye.
Now, aside from video chatting and some spirited rounds of the Eye of the Judgment, there aren't really, many uses for the camera yet. But after seeing this new advancement in tech, it looks like the future is just wide open.
So we're here in the PlayStation R&D lab visiting with Anton.
Hey.
What are you going to show us, Anton?
I am going to do the Sketchlander demo.
And the idea is that the PlayStation 3, using some clever image processing, is going to analyze that sketch and then let you actually bring that sketch to life by kind of flying it. So Anton's going to scan that into the PS3, and now he's flying his sketch. You can see right there he's using the 6-axis, and he landed it. Nice.
The Eagle has landed.
All right.
Wow, that's actually pretty cool.
There's a bunch of videos on the PlayStation blog that look awesome.
You can do almost anything with that
Yes.
camera and a little coding, so it could be, it could really completely reinvent old familiar games. Which is cool.
Like, seriously, it almost brings a tear to my eye. Like, I got
Really?
so excited when I saw this because I realized using this technology, I can finally realize my dreams. Centipenis could become a reality. Schlong invaders. I've been waiting for this. What about Member Command?
Member
How about some Member
Command?
Look at that big old Bonadooch up there.
That is a Bonadooch.
See what I'm saying?
Big on the side, small in the middle.
Big old berries,
It's
not so much
it's
in the
like
twig
that.
department.
It's like that. Wait, am I doing it right? That. There it is. There's my Bonadooch.
A little loppy.
All right. Well, you know why you didn't cry? No warmth. Just enough.
That's right.
Just enough to tear up, but not enough
Cold-hearted.
for them to come down.
It's true. Very RoboCop.
Now, I have to say, people with this little invention, people are going to make incredibly crude games with this. Am I right?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Yeah. What,
Yeah.
the Wang invaders didn't sell that?
That was awesome.
You
The
didn't get it from that?
Bonadooch.
It's all right.
There it is. Today's number 2 around the net is an unholy combination of French haute cuisine and good old American car
It
driving.
may also be the best new word that the internet has given us since
Yeah.
lulz. And it comes to us from the guy who designed the Strike series of video games for Electronic Arts. So he's a stop-motion enthusiast.
Yep.
It's Mike Posehn. So please witness the joy of NASCAR Go.
Jeff Gordon trying to win here for the first time since 2001. There's all heck's breaking loose. They are wadded up right here. Toyota and Gordon trying to hold off the 99 and 11 at the inner loop. Drivers all Edwards all the way up across the racetrack.
He can't get away from Dale Earnhardt Jr. now. Jr. just moved up to 13th in the points.
3 wide behind him. Gordon on the bottom of the racetrack. Jimmy Johnson second, and Jeff Gordon takes the win at Talladega.
I kind of wish like that 2 of the snails just crashed and caught on fire, because that would be amazing.
That would also be cruelty to animals.
Yeah, some commie nonsense like that.
All right, fine. Finally
They
seizing...
they really can't feel anything.
Finally
They
seizing the
would say
number
it.
1 place on Around the Net today is a video from the front line of the Writers Guild strike.
Now, out of work and overflowing with creativity, the writers have taken to making videos of their picket line antics. Now, this is amazing. This is from some of the writers on The Daily Show giving a Daily Show-style explanation of why exactly they're striking.
Hello, and welcome to what is obviously not The Daily Show. I'm obviously not Jon Stewart. I'm Jason Ross, one of the show's 14 writers. Corporations think the writers should go until they're herpes in their nasal passages. It's just so confusing. I mean, the value of internet content, it's really impossible when you think about it. I mean, oh, come on.
Viacom, the parent company of Comedy Central, has sued YouTube for over $1 billion.
$1 billion lawsuit.
Saying, hey, you can't put our stuff out there for free.
That's a catchy phrase. You mind if we use that and don't pay you?
Oh!
Snap!
Wow, very informative.
I want to go bring those guys donuts.
Yeah?
Yeah.
We should.
Striking looks like fun. You know, you get to go outside, you get some fresh air, you get to hang out with funny people, you know?
Do you want to strike right now?
I'm just saying we could strike.
I won't strike because I enjoy getting paid right now.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
But if there was a writer's strike, I wouldn't cross the line here.
Well, if the Cable Television Guild of Darlings decides to go on strike,
then I will strike with them.
You better. If you cross the line,
I will not cross the line.
You are crossing me.
I would never cross you, Mr. Pereira.
That's right.
We should go bring him pizza and donuts or something.
Let's do it.
Kind of busy later.
I got a thing. I got the show to do.
Somebody like Eva Longoria will be there. I'm
Someone
sure.
else. Yeah,
Full
she's
makeup
fine.
there, crying about her makeup artist. You know, they need help. Way to go.
I need help. Look at these tears.
Yeah, go marry your basketball player. To get your daily viral fix, go to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's .com.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Harmonix released the details of how much it will cost to download Rock Band songs, and it's cheaper than you think. Plus, we'll reveal when YouTube is going high def, and College Humor has created a power list of top universities for partiers, and we'll see who came out on top. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
Now, when I hear the words tough as nails, ultra-violence, and righteous, I think of two things, okay?
Okay.
Follow me here.
One is?
RoboCop,
All right.
obviously.
Two would be?
The Civil War. And honestly, if you think about it, the two really do go hand in hand.
Yeah, actually, Murphy thought so too, and the iconic police officer recently visited the historic Civil War battlefield. It's a town in Bloomfield, Iowa. He was doing research for his new film, and this, my friends, is how history should have been.
After over a decade, my agent calls and tells me I need to get in shape for RoboCop 4. Not so civil. That's why I'm here at a Civil War reenactment. For some research. Objective. Research primitive weaponry. Now that's interesting. I have one that comes out of my hand. I would use my sight for killing and data retrieval. What can you use yours for?
An infantryman had to learn to fire in 9 steps. Charge, ram, prime. Fire.
I made 3 movies and never had to reload once. Over 90% of my body is titanium. I feel no pain and your bullets bounce right off me. That doesn't mean I don't have feelings. Objective. Find motivation for romantic storyline in movie. I can't help but notice you admiring my thigh plate. Is that scented?
Yes, it is. You sent the fan to draw the man.
Target acquired. Thank you for your cooperation. Objective. Adjust battle tactics to time period. I finally arrived at the battleground. Finally an area where I am well versed. Do you still fight in straight lines?
When the main body will fight rank and file. We learned that from Napoleon.
Why don't you just nuke them?
Do what?
It looks like they need reinforcements. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. Let's go! Cool, I'll be right there. You know, I've learned a lot today. Like, there's really not much difference between killing people in separatist America and cleaning the streets of old Detroit of megalomaniac drug dealers. In the end, people are just people. Only some people have far better weaponry and hygiene. But until next time, go see RoboCop 4, Not So Civil. It's coming to a theater near you.
That was awesome. Now, this show is better than the Emancipation Proclamation, so stick around, everyone. We will prove it to you.
Do they have rap group?
Here's what's coming.
The way you watch TV is changing, and G4 is leading the way.
How does it feel? How does it feel?
Now you're in control. Anytime, anywhere. Online, podcast, mobile, on demand. G4, TV that's plugged in.
We'll see you on Heroes Saturday night.
Hi, Blair.
yeah,
The Post
exactly.
Show.
The Post Show. With
Featuring Blair
Masioka.
Butler.
Yeah, and Kevin Pereira.
Oh,
Heroes.
It'll be
We
good.
actually have the
Thanks,
season
Blair.
here on our network. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Another announcement to make, actually.
Yeah.
I'd like to announce that from December 3rd through the 6th, I will be hosting a Tag of the Show from our viewers' houses.
That's right. Kevin will be hitting the road to go inside the lives and homes of our super fans to get a better idea of who you guys really are. Go to g4tv.com/VVM to tell us why Kevin should come to your house. Did you get my text yesterday? I said we should do it from your parents' house because they're probably the biggest fans I've ever met.
I want to go from my parents' house on Mother's Day, though. I think that'd be
That
cool
would
to
be
like do a
amazing.
show with my mom from there. But show me how you'd treat me if I'd showed up at your pad, right?
That's
And remember, no fatties.
That's right.
Now, from Rock Band to Watchmen, it's time to report the big stories of the day.
Here is Layla with the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. So glad to be back. It's time to start the feed.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
Rock Band is set to launch in only a few days, and the set list just got a whole lot longer. Harmonix just announced that they'll have a ton of downloadable tracks available over the next month, and cheaper than Guitar Hero 3's prices. How cool is that? 3 song packs will cost you $5.49, and individual songs could cost you as low as 99 cents, depending on the artist. On launch day, you'll be able to buy tracks from Metallica, The Police, Queens of the Stone Age, and more. Additional tracks will be available every single week, so start stocking up on those Microsoft points. YouTube co-founder Steve Chen is hinting at better quality videos debuting on the site in about 3 months. Not better or classier materials, just higher quality images of the same shenanigans you're already watching. Got it? The plan is for the website to detect how fast your internet connection is and then show you the best possible quality video for your connection. It's thought the new videos will be available in HD, but that has yet to be confirmed. We'll keep you posted. If your choice of colleges to apply to are completely based on where the biggest parties are, collegehumor.com is helping you narrow down the field. The website has released their power rankings of the top party schools. Number 1 on their list was Penn State, followed by Florida State and Virginia Tech. The list measures the schools that are, quote, high on fun and low on effort, unquote. And their very scientific results factor in important information, such as bar closing times, percentage of cute girls, and closest Taco Bell. Yummy. Watchmen director Zack Snyder is reuniting with Dawn of the Dead cast member and former star of Max Headroom, Matt Frewer. The 80s television icon will play Rorschach's old nemesis, Moloch the Mystic. Frewer joins Jackie Earle Haley, Carlo Gugino, and Billy Crudup in one of the most anticipated films currently in production. Watchmen's journey to the big screen has been a long and difficult one, and when it arrives, it won't have writer Alan Moore's name anywhere on it. He's asked that his name never appear on a film again after his bad experience making The League of Extraordinary Gentlemen. Oh, Alan. And finally, eco-conscious early adopter car fans rejoice. At the LA Auto Show today, Honda unveiled the production model of its 4-door hydrogen fuel cell vehicle, the FCX Clarity. The zero-emissions vehicle gets the gasoline equivalent of 68 miles per gallon, but there is a catch. Honda is only initially leasing about 100 of the future cars in the LA area, which is currently the only place Honda has hydrogen fuel stations. But if you live in LA, expect to start seeing the cars on the road starting this summer. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Intend to appear in Hollywood. The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
All right, thanks, Layla. The holidays are here, which means...
We are back, and I got to tell you, I'm especially proud of this next sketch because as America rumbles down Stupid Street, years from now, some student will Google the Civil War and discover that RoboCop was triumphantly involved in our great country's past.
That's right, and the student will then write a fantastic essay about RoboCop and the Civil War and get an A on it because by then, Idiocracy will have come true.
It's going to be a glorious future. Everyone wins. Enjoy, ladies and gentlemen. It's America's new history, and don't worry, because we've gone and made it better.
President, perhaps it's time we told you about Portal.
We can seize a great weapon from the future to turn the tide of battle.
Confound it, Stanton. What dark art is this?
Excuse me, I must go. Somewhere, a secession is happening. Dead or alive, you're coming with me. to most firearms and high-impact explosives. Ow. Your weapons are inadequate. My Auto 9 never required reloading.
How about this?
This should do.
Mr. Lincoln and his mechanical man are destroying our forces on the battlefield.
Well, sir, using the same technology developed for the Merrimack, we have developed our own Confederate super soldier. I give you Edward 209.
What do you fight for, RoboCop? We can offer you anything. Money, cotton, name your prize.
I fight to protect my dystopian future.
Wonderful. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you.
What? It was going to happen anyway. Spoiler.
That was awesome. I enjoy history better that way.
Right? We make history better.
We do. Question for you, though. Do you think that RoboCop could have single-handedly ended slavery?
Yeah.
Well, then can we just go back and redo it?
Well, no, I mean, that was...
Well, Mossy will be
it's
here on
done.
Saturday. We can ask him how he's
Squints real hard.
squinting.
We'll
Go
get
back
it
in time with
yeah.
RoboCop. Put on the outfit.
Okay.
Be RoboKev.
I can do that. Coming up on the next attack of the show, the new 46-inch Mitsubishi LCD HD TV claims to have the best 1080p up converting.
Big claim.
Did anybody understand a word I just said?
I did.
Probably not. We'll reveal the truth in Gadget Prom.
And in the Loop Week in Review, we'll check out the new Zune and talk about students who prefer iPods to democracy. You guys go to g4tv.com/AOTS for everything you saw today.
See you later.
Good night.
Hey everybody, welcome to Attack of the Show. It's TV's only source for all the stuff you care about.
That was Cobra.
She's Xenu, and I'm Kevin Pereira.
Hey everybody, I am Olivia Munn. We're coming to you live from the G4 Studios right here in Los Angeles on Friday, November 1st.
Look over there.
On today's show, Zach and Kevin hit up some local watering holes and see if they can trap themselves a cougar. Yeah, they did it. And it's all undercover cameras, very interesting.
Oh.
And yes, we were talking about bars and old ladies. Then we also talked to the stars of Beowulf to find out how they went from 3D in real life to 3D in CG.
The rash won't go away. Later, Mitsubishi claims it has one of the best 46-inch LCD TVs in the market. We're going to put it to the test on Gadget Prom. Plus, we'll be talking about the all-new Zune and the new Ghostbusters video game in the Loop Week in Review.
But first, let's open up a few brewskis, huh? There you go. Let me get one for you. There you go.
Appreciate it. Thanks.
We're just going to drink on the job because we can. Yeah. We're going to check the status of our online cultural shopping cart.
It's today's top 5 web items. Don't you drink without cheersing. Spit it back.
It's O'Doul's.
Oh, drink away. Around the net.
Why does the beer smell like
It
skunk?
smells like, roadkill. Oh.
Not good.
No thanks.
Do you want a chugging competition?
No, we don't.
Who
Today's
wins?
first video gift from the internet comes to us from England, where cops don't have guns and the head of the state can speak in complete sentences, which is nice. And everyone is, of course, drunk all the time.
Which is probably how the first video came about. Now, Thrill, as a drunken hooligan, does the worm while crossing the street.
That was aggressive worming.
He kept his form the whole way. He didn't get sloppy at
Just
all.
humping the pavement. And I'll be honest, I would have run that guy over.
Yeah. Well, in England, you can get away with that because they're all just so polite over there.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I scuff your Michelin? Yes, you did, with your face.
Let's have some tea and crumpets. I want a golden goose now, Daddy. In at number 4 today is the latest fake news roundtable talk show from The Onion, In the Know.
Now, this episode delves deep into the Darfur crisis, and it's another fine example of true investigative journalism.
A recent survey shows that the majority of people in Darfur are still unaware of how many people in America are raising awareness of the genocide there. How can we better get the word out?
Why don't they have storytellers tell tales of Matt Damon and George Clooney and the big celebrities who are actually doing more than anyone else?
But again, first we have to get someone to make the storytellers
aware. They don't know the
significance
of the fact that Matt Damon is worried about them. We've got to educate them on who these celebrities are and how hard they're working on their behalf in the United States.
Show what Matt Damon has been doing.
All of the
man
benefits,
works
all the
hard.
time.
Yes, because the big question is, what is the point of helping people if they don't know you're helping them?
Well, I mean, because then other people will see you doing it, and then you can trick them into thinking you're a good person. You get away with some crap. You know what I'm saying?
That reminds me, I have to write a check to UNICEF right now, on camera. You guys watching?
All right, get that checkbook out.
I don't have a checkbook with me.
Pretend you're PayPaling it from your phone.
Oh, okay,
They'll never know.
okay.
They'll never know. And at number 3, we have a brand new hack for the Nintendo Wii.
Send.
Now, oh, good. Oh, how much? $1 million?
It's a lot of money.
That's a lot
of zeros.
Hey, but it means nothing if it's for the children, right? It doesn't matter. Just doesn't matter.
You're welcome.
A student at Carnegie Mellon ripped open the Wiimote and made some adjustments and just might have stumbled upon a new way to play games.
Now, whether you like it or not, the Wiimote definitely was a revolution in gaming, but that will be old news if this guy has his way. With some minor adjustments, we won't need controllers at all.
Multi-point interaction has become very popular these days due to products like the Apple iPhone. But what I'm going to show you in this video is how to track multiple fingers in thin air, kind of like how they do in Minority Report, using the Wii Remote. We put our LED array on top of the TV, something to prop up our remote, and then point it through the hole. To increase the amount of infrared light our fingers reflect, we can use a little bit of reflective tape. Since the Wii Remote talks Bluetooth, it's relatively easy to hook it up to a PC. On the screen is a simple demo application that uses 2-point interaction.
All right, Asia!
I'll be honest, half of you really respects and understands what he's going through, right?
Yes, I completely
Quarter
understand.
of you? How much of you?
Half.
No way to tell.
There's no way.
We're only a couple steps away from the 2.0 version of the Power Glove now, which is awesome. I just don't know if, does that deserve a high five or a kick to the balls?
Oh.
It is a Power Glove.
I would think it's a high five.
Okay.
High five, definitely.
Done.
And at number 2 today, we look at a crime that's sweeping the nation, DUIs. We're drinking right now. Actually, it tastes disgusting, so we're not going to drink it anymore. But that doesn't mean we're going to be stupid and think we can drive home with no problems if we did get drunk.
No, fortunately, we're getting rides on Attack of the Show's dime, which is very important. But if, let's say you live in the South, right? You don't have a cable television show footing the bill. Sometimes you just have to improvise.
Drinking a beer, driving a mower on the highway. Was I speeding? What do you do? 4811. You're not supposed to be riding a lawnmower on the highway. What are you doing? My wife said if I didn't get her another beer, she was going to stab me in the face. Well, first of all, there's not a store down there. Second of all, you don't need to be drinking. And then you're littering on top of that. I've been drinking all day. Hang on just a second. What are you doing? I got to pee. Sir, step off the lawnmower. I got to go. I know my rights. I know my rights.
I know my rights. I know my rights.
That is exactly why I love drinking. It just makes everything seem like a really good idea.
Yeah. And finally, we have the #1 around the net item of the day.
Now, the internet is full of dirty webcam videos. Sure, it might seem like a good idea to watch a hot girl dance around in a schoolgirl outfit, but did you ever really think about what you're watching? I mean, who is she? Who are her parents? Why is she doing this? Think about that.
No, you think about that, you lose your concentration.
What the hell are you doing? What the hell are you doing? What is this? The phone just got red flag. You think this is any way a girl should be behaving?
cause shenanigans or be concerned if that girl's okay. I mean, it looks like she got thrown to the ground by her father. If that's really him, I just don't know. Like, is it fake?
Well, why don't we see it again?
No, damn it!
Just one more time.
I call shenanigans.
You cannot. No.
Shenanigans.
No.
There it is.
Shenanigans. No, you know what? Well, no. Okay, enough with that. No. Call your shenanigans, because I don't care if the video is fake and you know the ass is real and it just won the internet. So brand it all you want, sister. But I like the schoolgirl.
That doesn't matter. It's a lame fake. Shenanigans.
You can't breathe. You can't. I will not be part of this. I do not endorse your shenanigans, and therefore it's not real.
Really? Okay, shenanigans.
That video is not. You can't.
There it is. What are you gonna do?
Shenanigans.
What are you gonna do?
Does it really matter? Does it really matter?
No,
If I do not sign,
it doesn't matter.
You triple stamp the shenanigan.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
That is against the rule.
There is no rule.
I'm going to look it up. I'm going to show you the book, and I will.
Okay, do it.
I'm just going to write it first.
All right. To get your daily viral fix, go to G4TV. It's wikipedia.org.
Shenanigans FAQ.
Go to G4TV.com/AroundTheNet and sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's less filling and it tastes great, unlike this beer.
See, it says you're wrong.
Shenanigans, by the way.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Let's go ahead, do it.
Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley in the feed headlines.
What?
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we have some juicy new details about the Ghostbusters game, including the news of Harold Ramis and Dan Aykroyd's involvement. Plus, we'll tell you how you can own an original art piece from Heroes, and we'll show you a CG program that allows people to try a tattoo before getting one. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
You guys stay right there. We've got a full hour of fun in store. We might drink these, might chug them. See what happens. I know it's not so bad. We're gonna chug them. See what happens. We might do anything. Stick around. Find out. First,
here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're looking for love on the wild side as we hit the town in search of some middle-aged ladies in Cougar Hunt 07. And the Zune 2's been released, but can this electronic underdog rally in the new year? Find out in the Loop Weekend Review. Plus, Kristen Holt asks Angelina Jolie about going virtually naked in the Robert Zemeckis visual masterpiece, Beowulf. Don't worry, we won't let you get sloppy seconds when the attack comes back.
hey everybody, we're back, and it's time to check in with all you guys making homebrew content.
All right, it's time for User Created. It's the point in the show where you guys do all the work, but in the end, we try to reward you with some cool prizes.
That's
So it's
right.
not completely illegal. It's the only reason we do it. For our new challenge, we want your fake video game commercials.
But we don't want just any video game commercials. We want short game ads from the 80s. And we don't want commercials for real games, so you need to make up one in your mind, then dominate us with your 80s power marketing.
Yeah, and to help you out, we're providing you 2 80s music tracks on the Zidio contest page. And as we all know, music, half the battle.
It is. Here is an example of what we're looking for.
Hey!
Huh?
What do you guys think you're doing?
Playing Seesaw?
Hey, morons! You could be playing Adventure Seesaw! Why bother with the outdoors? The next generation of gaming is here in stunning 8-bit graphics!
Awesome!
And now you can finally seesaw in all the places you ever dreamed. A forest, the Grand Canyon, the Mariana Trench, Mount Everest, Topeka, Kansas, outer space! Adventure Seesaw, get it now!
By the way, that entire commercial runs and Olivia goes, I don't know if I get the screaming. Like, that was the one part of the commercial you might have had an issue with.
Yeah, why are they screaming?
That just doesn't seem realistic.
Sounds enjoyable. But you had a problem with the fact that it's really not 8-bit. It looks
That
like
is not 8-bit.
like a 2-bit.
That was very Intellivision.
Just so you know.
Just throwing it out
But
there.
it was awesome, and you've got a high bar set for you.
So leap it or bash into it with your shin. Either way, you have until November 26th to submit your fake game commercials, and we'll reveal the winner in just 2 weeks.
And if you win, you'll get free stuff. Specifically, Live Free or Die Hard, available on DVD November 20th. And Rock Band Special Edition for your game system of choice.
Rock Band, baby.
That comes with the microphone, guitar, and drum kit. But
Wait.
We'll also throw in...
There's more?
There is. A drum throne and a guitar stand to add some legitimacy to your band. Also, you will have a chance at our huge user-created grand prize in February. I don't even know what the prize is. I can't even tell you.
It's ginormous.
Do you know what it is?
No idea. Go to Zydio.com/user-created for the complete rules and details.
You get to co-host the show one day.
Hey!
I don't know. That's
Seriously,
probably
you can
not
take it. It's fine.
No, I like you here. Don't leave. Now it's time to hear the latest on the Ghostbusters video game and more. What's the matter?
I have more lines. Here's Layla with the only news you need to know. I was just going to leave.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood. The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
A Ghostbusters sequel is in the works, but it's not coming to movie screens. It's headed for your video game console. Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis have reunited to write a sequel that will feature the voice talents of Annie Potts, Brian Doyle Murray, and Will Atherton. It's unclear what, if any, involvement Bill Murray will have in the production, though his character Dr. Venkman will be in the game. The game will be available on the Xbox, the PS3, and the Wii, and coming up, we'll talk about what it all means for fans in the loop. Next week, there will be a once-in-a-lifetime chance to own a piece of one of your favorite shows. Times are tough in Hollywood, but this Monday's Heroes Art Auction won't benefit the striking writers or studios. The Epilepsy Foundation will be the recipient of all funds generated from the auction of artist Tim Sale's paintings. Sale is the painter behind all of the precognitive works of art featured on the show. Each original painting is also a prop that has racked up significant screen time, so the bidding is expected to go sky high. It's no secret that the PlayStation 3 is finally getting Rumble, but now it looks as if classic games will too. Sony Japan has just announced that the DualShock 3 supports Rumble for their downloadable PS1 games. To fully take advantage of this, you'll need to upgrade your firmware to 2.0, grab yourself an imported DualShock from Japan, and find a sneaky way to access the Japanese store's 131 PS1 games. We're not telling you how, but it's doable, I'm just saying. Blessed are the geeks, for they shall be voted sexiest men alive. People magazine's recently released list of the sexiest men includes some stars that play characters who are a bit more beta male than alpha male. Though there were plenty of tough guys on the list, geekier folks like Heroes Masioka, The Office's Rainn Wilson, and Chuck's Zachary Levi ranked high on the list. See, smart is sexy, and I love my smart men. It's a whole different story. And finally, new technology has just made a life-changing decision a little easier to make. A computer graphics designer has developed a program that will allow users to get a look at what a complex tattoo design might look like on a 3D figure. So now you can preview what an eagle will look like on your ass before you get it. It's kind of cool. There's no set release date for the program as of yet, but we'll definitely keep you posted on this one. That's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Stay tuned to G4 all day and look for the feed ticker at the bottom of your screen. We'll have all the news you need to know as it happens. I'm Layla Kaylee, and you've just been fed.
Intended here in Hollywood. The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
All right, thanks, Layla. Now, if you're not out prowling for cougars tomorrow night, then you can catch an all-new episode of Heroes Season 2 at Saturday at 10 right here on G4.
Following each episode at 11 is G4's live and interactive post show, hosted by Mr. Pereira and Blair Butler. They will take us inside Heroes with exclusive interviews, viewer interaction, and special guests. Who's going to be on the show tomorrow night?
Well, on tomorrow's show, time-traveling hero Masioka, my best friend, will be live in studio dishing out the latest about the show. We have matching necklaces. I combine it with this.
Oh, really? And then do you go away into different spaces in time?
No, we just make out in the back of this jet.
Mossy's not into that, just so you know, and he doesn't drive a Jetta. Visit G4TV.com/heroes for info and updates. See, got you there.
Spoiled.
Still ahead, we're looking at the big stories of the week, including the latest on the Star Trek movie. You guys stay tuned.
You unraveled my tale. The Zune 2's been released, but can this electronic underdog rally in the new year? Find out in The Loop Weekend Review. And we talk to Angelina Jolie and get a look behind the motion-capped madness of Robert Zemeckis' 3D epic, Beowulf. The feed is brought to you by the fun-to-drive Kia Spectra. Kia, the power to surprise.
We're back, and like Grandma, getting reflective. Let's go over to Kevin for the highlights and the lowlights of the week.
Should we all be running in place? Are we all?
I was running because attack this was this way, so I was running to it. Never mind. I'm good. I'm
Smile
good.
and nod, viewers at
I'm
home.
good. I'm
Just
good.
smile
Whatever.
and
Go
nod.
to Kevin.
Okay. The Ghostbusters and Spock are back. The Zune 2 dropped, and New York University students would apparently give up their right to vote for an iPod Touch. Just think, this time next week, we're all going to be in tryptophan comas. Brace yourselves, folks. It's The Loop.
Week in Review. All right, my guest tonight from New York, editor for CNET.com, Jeff Bakalar, joins us. Editor for GameDame.com, Kate Kemp is here, and editor-at-large for FilmThreat.com, Dr. Mark Bell is back for more. Welcome to The Loop, everybody. Let's get this started with a story that we mentioned in the feed, actually. A next-gen Ghostbusters game is currently being developed by Dan Aykroyd and Harold Ramis that takes place after Ghostbusters 2 in the early 90s. And Mark, I'll start with you. I mean, is this good news for Ghostbusters fans? Or are people worried about a sequel?
This is great news for fans of great old movies that just didn't get the sequels they deserved at all. Because, I mean, here we have video games now have kind of become like that next step as far as cinema is concerned anyway. So seeing Dan Aykroyd come up with this wonderful idea, I mean, maybe we're going to get Ghostbusters Go to Hell, which he's been talking about for like 15 years. And I cannot wait for this game. I mean, the footage looks amazing. It's just brilliant idea.
Well, Kate, you know, Vivendi, the publisher of this game, they sold 2.5 million copies last year of Scarface. And some people are saying that Ghostbusters could be even bigger than that. Would you agree?
Yeah, I think it could. But, you know, you have to keep in mind, too, that even though Scarface sold that many copies, it kind of got average reviews. So I'm just curious to see what they're going to do with this game to really take it to the next level. The screenshots on Kotaku look great that I saw,
Right.
so...
But
I mean,
at the end of the day, though, if you're Vivendi, are you worried about the aggregate game ranking score, or are you worried about what someone on IGN wrote, or are you just glad that it did, in fact, sell that many
You're just worried about
million
sales,
copies?
clearly. Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
so probably a
that's
big
pretty
win
much
for
all that
Vivendi,
matters.
hopefully a big win for gamers as well. Let's talk about the new Star Trek movie now, which started production this week. And the first reports from the set reveal hero star Zachary Quinto as Spock. And Jeff, what's your opinion on the new young Spock?
Well, I think it's obvious that this cross, breeding, this trading of actors that's going on between Heroes and Star Trek is, something that will probably wind up working. Star Trek is kind of old. They need to get a newer, younger audience into the whole universe, and this is definitely the right way to do it.
But do you think Zach can pull it off?
I don't know. He's proven a character everyone loves to hate on Heroes. So, people... they're definitely going to want to see him as Spock. So, yeah, I think he'll be able to pull it off for sure.
Well, I mean, once they put the ears on and then throw those eyebrows on there, I mean, as long as he can stand, like, talking with no emotion, he's golden. He looks the part. And you had me at the crossbreeding comment. For some reason, I thought that was really funny.
Well, I've read your Star Trek fan fiction, so I know why you think that's funny,
Yeah,
Mark,
exactly. Spock and Tribble.
Speaking of which, how do you feel about the plot, though? I mean, there's been some controversy last week. Fans learned that the details from the movie involve a time travel device or something of that nature.
It's like the Romulans are going to go back in time and cause some trouble, but they're going to use the Forever Portal or whatever from City on the Edge of Forever, which is a Harlan Ellison story in the original Star Trek, which Harlan Ellison's really upset about. He doesn't want anybody to use it because now he's going to go sue them. And
right,
so
and
there's
this
a
was
lot of
supposed to be a
gibberish.
complete reboot, and yet they're using something already previously established.
Yeah, exactly, and something that's going to get them in a lot of trouble with a very litigious human being as far as science fiction goes.
Right.
And then, on top of that, you have old Spock, Leonard Nimoy going back to talk to new Spock, which, if I remember the Back to the Future movies, isn't that going to, like, destroy the universe?
It will, yeah, it'll spin it off.
How that works?
But thankfully, it's not like, this is the franchise that has, a rabid fan base that likes to post online. We don't have to worry about message boards getting angry or anything.
No, and they saved the whales years ago, so that's what's all that's important.
Well, Microsoft's trying to save themselves right now. They released an upgraded Zune player this week and a new strategy to seriously challenge the iPod, really. They invested in Facebook. They're acquiring key technology companies. They're licensing the Zune store to cell phone carriers. Jeff, we'll go to you on this one. Does the Zune stand a chance to actually compete in the long term? Because some people are saying this device is actually halfway decent.
It is. It definitely is. I think what Microsoft is trying to do, and which they will accomplish, is that they want to be the logical second alternative to an iPod. They're really never going to get the mass appeal of the iPod. But what I really want to know is, the guys behind Zune now are the same guys like Jay Allard who are behind the Xbox and Xbox 360. Why can't I get my Marketplace downloads synced up with my Zune? What's going on with that?
Right, yeah, Kate, is this is a common gripe that I read on many message boards. Do you think the Xbox owners would be willing to invest in a Zune if it actually played nice with their devices?
Yeah, that's something that would definitely interest me. It's just, Zune kind of seems to be pimping itself out there, and the iPod doesn't need to do that.
Right.
The iTunes, people either like it or they don't, and they're fine with that. They're kind of top of market. So a company that's trying to say, hey, you know, we're part of social networks now and we're cool and you should have us, like, that kind of bugs me, but I have to say that I would totally give in if it would sync up with
that
Microsoft.
shouldn't bug you, because like every human being on the face of the earth that has a social network really, really likes doing DJ stuff, so putting their playlists and everything up. And the fact you'll be able to do that with your Zune, I mean, people are doing it anyway, so like that's like a step.
Well, people are doing it with iTunes as well. So if you do any kind of search on like widgets, MySpace, and iTunes, then you can see all sorts of stuff that you can hook up with your chat, so you can show people what you're listening to. You can do all the same kind of things, but the thing is that the users are developing those applications. It's not that Apple has to make people interested in it. It's already happening.
Well,
So
if Microsoft has brought me one step closer to hearing my friends Fall Out Boy mixtapes on their Facebook profile, I'm happy. I'm sold. I'm joining the social.
Okay.
I want to thank my guests, Jeff, Kate, and Mark, for keeping us in the loop. We appreciate it, guys. Right now, let's go over to Olivia, who's actually got the touch.
They will pick screens today.
Go see it. And starting tonight, G4 will show 6 Major League Gaming tournament competitions.
Follow along as pro gamers battle in Halo 2, Gears of War, Rainbow Six Vegas, and Shadowrun.
G4 takes you on MLG's 6-stop nationwide tour, with the league awarding over $1 million in prizes.
So much money.
Yeah.
Catch all the behind-the-scenes action and nail-biting gameplay beginning tonight at 11, only on G4. Check out g4tv.com/MLG for info and updates. That's your MLG
It still makes me laugh.
signal. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Like a fine wine, women only get better with age. So we're seeing who can hook up with the most wily older broads in Cougar Hunt 07.
The show. We are TV's only source for all the stuff you care about. We are live, and some of us are going hunting. I hope you two are proud of yourselves.
Oh, yeah. Indeed, we are armed only with our rugged good looks and Cupid's arrow. Zach and I went on a nocturnal safari, if you will, looking for some big peacats.
Cougars, in fact. Check it.
What's going on, everybody? Kevin Pereira here, my man Zach Selwyn. Did some research on Yelp and City Search, and it turns out Chapter 8 is a world-famous cougar hotspot. So we're here to pick up on the ladies. I had to bring the MILF Master General, though, because I don't know what I'm doing.
Look, man, if you are looking to score out there, there is no easier prey and no more ravenous prey than a hot older woman, or as we here out in the field like to call them, a cougar. Observe.
The cougar. The Urban Dictionary defines her as a sexually cunning 35-plus-year-old female who is on the hunt for a much younger and energetic male. The markings of a cougar are distinct, here and here. The cougar dwells mostly in the shadows of the more dimly lit breeding grounds, where ample shade from harsh lighting is provided. The cougar will lure the potential mate into her nook and intoxicate them until it is safe to be seen in plain sight.
All right, Zach, it sounds like the hunt is on.
Yeah, man.
Need some ground rules up.
All right, let's lay down a point system for this thing. You get a girl over the table, that's 2 points.
Okay.
General flirting?
That's just a point.
1 point.
But if you get a sexy iPhone photo?
Ah. Okay, or a phone number.
3 points.
3 points.
All right.
If you get her to buy you a drink?
That's a 5 ski.
That's a nickel.
All right, done. All right, we got the cameras on the inside. You're going to see it all go down. It's Cougar Hunt 07. May the best man plan.
They're going down.
What says that I'm a young man looking for a sophisticated older woman?
Straight vodka on the rock.
Well, that's what the real men do when they're out in the Serengeti.
Here, come up. We have a table. We have a big table.
What's up, Pied Piper?
This is Kevin. Welcome to our table of luck. What are you drinking? A vodka Red Bull?
A single goose come in at some point? Okay. And did you want another round of it?
Give me a fake number real fast. I'm going to call it.
He's already getting fake phone numbers. This is ridiculous.
Hey, Charnette, it's Zach. I'm sitting right next to you right now.
Gave him the
You're
home number?
incredibly
That's a
hot,
good move.
And I hope that we make out someday.
About 6 to 8 months ago, I bought a Mac Pro. I will never go back. Now I'm all excited. I'm like, let's go to the Apple store. Let's do it. That's a night for me. Do you mind taking a photo? Oh my God. Yeah?
You guys are adorable.
Uh-oh. Okay, Zach.
What? All right, can we get a pic?
Get on it. 3, 2. Thank you for
Stop
waiting
licking down my shirt.
What?
But it's time to dance.
Dude, it's dance floor time. Who's down?
Nice job, man.
Dude, your pointers are working. I think we're tied.
We are tied. You want to call it a draw?
I don't do draws. Let's do sudden death. 60 minutes, back on the clock, we go back inside.
All right, one more hour in there. Here's the deal. No phone numbers, none of that stuff. I want a cougar to go home with one of us. If you can get that done, you're the king of cougars.
Well, get my crown ready. Let's do it.
Here we go.
Hi.
Are you single?
Yeah. Tonight I am. I'm waiting on my shot.
What are you drinking? I'll get you something.
Vodka tonic. We're going to the table, you and me. I got to take some pictures of you.
Let's go back to the table and see what Zach and your friend are up to.
That's good, actually.
Hey, what's going on?
Yo! Hi, folks. Can I get a picture of your little mini skirt?
Can I get in there?
With Kevin's face in there? Go, get out, let's go. Can we take our beers? Look at this stuff, man. Zach and Kevin pulling mad cougs here in Chapter 8. Here's the thing about Lana. Turn it around, show the eagle.
So if I were to perhaps outfit you with some chaps and a set of spurs, you could make this night memorable?
I'll make this night memorable without that.
So, no, listen, you taught me everything I knew tonight. How do you feel?
I feel like I brought the girls to you and then you closed every deal I brought to you.
Always be closing. ABC, baby.
I don't know if there's a clear winner tonight. I think we kind of tied.
It's all good when you're cougar. You know,
don't worry, nobody watches, dude. Nobody watches the show.
And the saddest, you know, I can't, like, the next day, I was hungover as hell. That's why that post show was really interesting for the Hero special. But everybody's like, do you remember much about the evening? Like, I was like, I don't know, I was really drunk, but I remember that chick was busted as all hell.
Yeah.
Like,
that was
drunk
a George
as I was,
Foreman grill.
I remember, yeah.
-5 on that chick. Man.
Those cougars had needs.
She couldn't afford to get both sides of her lip implants. She just had one side up here.
They had the lips on layaway. She's saving. Needs were fulfilled, though. We
Yes,
did good.
they were.
We
Once
did
the
good.
game was on, though, we both did a nice job. Hunt and pray. Well
Again,
done.
you set him up, baby. I knock him down.
Hey, man, I
Well
just
done,
put it
Zach.
on the tee. You smack it. You know what I mean? Hey, if you want to hit me up about cougar hunting or anything else, keep your butts in front of your computers after Monday's show at 8 Eastern. That's 5 Pacific for us West Coasters. Go to g4tv.com/chat to go one-on-one with me on November 19th. I got cougar advice galore.
Don't listen.
You gotta tell you, very proud of both of you, but Kevin, she was ugly. Right now, it's all about balls and Chumby. We are serving up a collection of some of the oddest and greatest things you can buy. It's time to attack this. Still so proud of those boys. First up, we have customizable beer pong balls from Adams Balls. Sure, they're just ping pong balls, but don't you want your balls to stand out? Once you've branded your balls with your own personal logo, they become tools of destruction in the beer pong arena. Fortunately, they are built to survive all the banging, whacking, scuffing, and dunking you'll put them through while you're having fun. They also have a detailed quality control process, ensuring that your logo will look great on your balls when you show them off. Next up, we have the Robot guitar from Gibson. Solving the problem of having to tune your axe, the guitar is not only capable of tuning itself, but it also has 6 different preset non-standard tunings that can be accessed at the push of a button. Starting next month, the company will launch 4,000 limited editions, and starting next year, they will unveil an entire line of them. Some critics are calling the guitar a sham, saying it is killing the art of tuning. To them, I say, this is awesome. Quit fearing technology. Next, we have the Cambridge Soundworks i765 iPod docking station, touting itself as the premier all-in-one audio system. Besides the standard iPod docking station, the device also features a CD player and an AM/FM tuner. Hook it up to a television, and it also becomes a DVD player. With a large LCD display, remote control, and a subwoofer that supplies rich, powerful, natural-sounding bass, we actually have to agree with them that this is the best one out there. And finally, we have a feature product that we talked about a long time ago. It's called the Chumby. This tough-to-classify open-source device plays a host of widgets and flash applications that deliver real-time information to you using its built-in Wi-Fi connection. Want to see traffic cams of your morning commute? Done. Need a cat picture to brighten your day? Chumby's got you covered. It also plays music, picks up RSS feeds, and displays your Flickr page. The applications for it will continue to grow as long as hackers keep making stuff for it. So if you got the skills, get one and hook us all up. Head on over to g4tv.com/AOTS for info on all this stuff and more. You guys, giant new TV stars and Gadgetron just ahead. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Coming up,
It's your weekly recap of all things that were attacking the show for the weeks of... Happy birthday, everybody. We're going to start things off with Monday's episode. Had BuzzFeed on.
Yeah.
To let us know all the exciting things that are happening online. Very exciting.
Yeah. But in general, it's
yes.
for you to think that it's about you, but we really don't care.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
So enjoy Monday's show.
All right.
We'll be right back after this.
Yeah, we'll show you the world's most uptight Android and around the net. And Joel Gordine will go backstage with the most metal band in the universe, Death Clock.
Then Amazon's getting ready to unleash, get this, an e-reader on the world. Who doesn't love an e-reader? We'll have all the details in the feed, plus we'll have what might be the single greatest music phone ever created.
Might be.
Might be.
Might be.
We'll give the new Samsung Juke our hi-fi treatment in Gadget Prom.
But first, while Japan hunts humpback whales, we hunt for the best things on the web.
Hate and sad. Here's today's catch. You know it as Around the Net. Olivia.
Yes, Kevin.
What's more awkward than having your parents talk to you about safe sex?
Having to talk to them about safe sex?
Oh, close. No, it's having to interrupt their retirement home canasta game to ask why they're not practicing safe sex.
That's true.
Yeah,
now,
they're backing it.
Now, usually when we start things off, it sounds like a joke, but this is not a joke. There's no skit involved. This is honest to goodness. STDs are actually a major problem in today's retirement homes nationwide.
Give them the stat.
Nearly 27% of people living with AIDS in America are over 50 years of age.
Those are raw numbers, people.
That's true. Someone has to talk to our elders about this serious issue. So, who better than Hector Elizondo from CBS
In Fish Police?
Yeah!
I love him in Fish Police.
Hector! This PSA is today's number 5.
There are increasing numbers of AIDS cases in retirement communities. You didn't think retirees were just playing golf and bridge, did you? Isn't it time you spoke to your parents or grandparents about safe sex? CBS cares.
Yeah. That's a real wrinkly PSA. You know what I mean?
It's awkward.
It is. And the problem, it boils down to 3 things. One, the elderly obviously don't need birth control, right?
Yeah, so they have sex without
Yeah. 2, the spouses have died off, so there's a lot of singles in the retirement communities. And 3, hookers. You know, whores.
You laugh, but apparently it's
It really is a big deal. Like they're going out and like
they're having sex
hooking up with these diseased streetwalkers and then bringing them back.
And they come back to assisted living.
And it's not like cat AIDS. Like it's real AIDS.
No. You guys, I know a lot of times we joke, but this is serious. This is real news. And why are hookers always number 3 on every list?
Because it follows. Well, it should be hookers ? Profit. That's how the list normally goes.
Good to know.
Yeah,
Good to know. And at number 4 today is a video of the first Canadian Android.
Oh, this is Project ACO, and it's developed by a chemist in his spare time. Okay. He also claims that it's the first Android that can mimic pain, which I disagree. I think you do it very well. And it's the first.
Thank you.
With the first with the ability to learn how to avoid pain, and that's really important.
That is important. Now, the creator from the ACO project is happy to demonstrate this by sexually harassing her.
Yeah.
I mean it. No, I mean her.
Her.
I am Android, and I was created by Trungla.
Aiko, tell me when you feel pain.
Understood. I will let you know. Please let go of my arm. You are hurting me. Why did you do that for? It's hurt. I do not like it when you touch my breasts.
Oh, that is so hot. Yeah. I wish my real dolls did that.
You have real dolls?
No.
You don't have real dolls?
No.
Okay, good. I do not like it when you touch my breast.
Yeah, isn't it like
that was very creepy.
I mean, it's getting there. Would you?
I enjoy it when you touch my breast.
Okay, very.
Wait, let me try it on you.
No.
How about that? Oh, no! Ew!
Oh, the ticker was in the way. Don't worry about it. Don't touch the feed.
That's not the feed.
What was that?
I was going way down.
The old English version. It's the Queen's handy. Hello! Let's move on. Okay, no, we're good. Let's move on.
No, it is good.
Tell me about number 3 today.
Number 3 today is the star of 30 Rock acting completely insane on a live news program.
Yes, Tracy Morgan has made several TV appearances in the last year where he honorably and efficiently managed
to completely derail the entire program in mere seconds.
Awesome.
He's genius. Here's what happens when the host of the WGN 9 morning show in Chicago tried to have a somewhat professional conversation with Tracy.
Yeah, now this happened this summer, but we just found it on the YouTube. Sometimes stuff like this gets delayed with, you know, all that information clogging up the plumbing.
Gunked up.
You got a few teenagers at home. How's that working out for you?
You asking me how many kids I have?
Yeah.
On the books or off?
Either way you want to answer it is fine.
In this area?
Yeah. This zip code.
In my community.
Yeah.
I go outside my community.
Sure.
This is my impression of a pregnant woman. Giving birth.
You know what? This is going to be dubbed like a million times on the internet, and we're going to be the two morons sitting behind him going, I don't know what.
We don't know what he did. Alien.
I just don't know what to do.
We get 9
alien.
Love Tracy Morgan.
Yeah, he's amazing. Tracy claims to be sober these days, so it just goes to show what crazy people, they don't really need booze or drugs to have fun. All they need, local news.
Yeah.
Like us.
Him and Amy Winehouse.
Amy Winehouse.
Easy. That was a hairband. She was smelling her scrunchie.
It was a good hairspray.
Left a powdery residue, though. In at number 2 today is a Republican presidential candidate who may have just won the award for coolest campaign commercial ever.
This is Mike Huckabee. He's the former governor of Arkansas, who's also an ordained Southern Baptist minister. He is desperately seeking a sense of awesomeness other than Jesus. Huckabee enlisted the help of a very special friend.
My plan to secure the border, 2 words. Chuck Norris.
Mike Huckabee wants to put the IRS out of business.
When Chuck Norris does a push-up, he isn't lifting himself up. He's pushing the earth down.
Mike's a principled, authentic conservative.
Chuck Norris doesn't endorse. He tells America how it's going to be. I'm Mike Huckabee, and I approve this message. So did Chuck.
Chuck Norris approved.
We were doing promos recently. Why didn't we get Chuck
to come in and do it? And his action pants. He could have dramatically kicked his way
had
through it.
Steve-O, but we could have had Chuck Norris promoting us,
We missed
too.
the ratings bonanza. And you know what? Screw ratings and good content. All we want at Attack of the Show is to become Chuck approved.
Yeah.
You know, then we could be, we could just die happy. Like Huckabee's presidential campaign will in about 2 months from now.
Oh, snap!
Oh, what is-
Presidential
Too
snap.
soon? Too short? Yeah?
Hey.
Finally, today's number 1 around the net comes to us from Nova Scotia's Picnic Face.
The masters of MS Paint-based comedy put away their cans of Power Thirst to bring us an extreme take on bingo. It's got everything you loved about the high-energy sports drink fused with everything you love about the low-energy pastime of bingo.
Well sold.
Thank you.
Witness the glory of Super Bingo.
Play Super Bingo. Every week, Monday through Sunday, come to the Halifax Senior Center for all the bingo you can handle. Bingo. Super Bingo brings the excitement. Win popcorn balls. You lose euthanized. The old-fashioned way. Pegasus! Pegasus! Wednesdays come down early and have your card blessed by our in-house shaman quartet. Lucky. Oh, I'm free now! If I could fly to the ends of the earth, Mohammed and the bee. Halifax Senior Center has been home to some of the most famous bingo-related events in history. Tell no one. So come on, seniors, play bingo.
I would leave that on my TV 24 hours a day. There's a whole network of stuff like that.
Well, I know you can do that because you've done it 12 hours of the night, guys.
That's true. Night show marathons.
That's not even a surprise.
And forget STDs that we talked about earlier. Super Bingo is the biggest threat to the greatest nation. Truly
Greatest
is.
generation.
Yeah.
Of old people.
Of old people,
yes. True. To get your daily viral fix, make sure to head over to g4tv.com/aroundthenet. There, you can also sign up for that Around the Net podcast we talk about every day. It's no longer infectious, so you're good there. Unlike the elderly, they are dirty.
Disease, old folks. Right now, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley with the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Amazon announces their new portable e-reader, Kindle. Plus, Super Mario Galaxy tops the charts and beats another beloved Nintendo game in the ratings war. And NBC is bringing the internet series Core to life to a television near you. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Now we actually have a complaint from the Department of Monitor Heads.
Yeah. Matt's got an issue with our wiffle bat champion.
Oh, really?
Never disagree with the Attack of the Show, but during that wiffle bat fight, Flo beat the living crap out of that girl. She was all like, with her wiffle bat, she was like, I'm sorry, Attack the Show, but If you can't read that, it says Flo is te winner.
Ooh.
Well,
It was controversial.
It was, you know, we, during our male wiffle bat, the original wiffle bat, there was a lot of controversy there as well. I actually thought the first round with Ashley and Flo, I thought that Ashley won.
That was a tough
okay,
match. But this is the final here. This is what, Nancy and Flo was her name? Nancy?
Yeah.
They were going at it. Nancy got pretty beat up, but here's the thing. After the fight, it was really funny. The girls could care less, but Richard Steele pulled them aside, the referee, and was explaining to them why he awarded the win a certain way. And apparently, Nancy got cleaner shots. They were stronger shots, and obviously Flo lost her bat.
Yeah,
mid-fight. You cannot lose your weapon.
But Flo lost her bat mid-fight the first round
She
as well.
almost lost her bat.
But
when she started to lose it, Ashley's back was turned.
Yeah, but so and Nancy wasn't looking either, and so but in both rounds she collected it.
At the end of the day, we got to see hot chicks beat each other with wiffle bats. So I think we're all winners. There really are no losers. So,
you know, thank you for your comment, but you should just say thank you, really.
Thank you.
Now remember when you signed that contract, you agreed to stay right there until the show is over. Do you remember that? Don't make me go unlock the file cabinet, because I will.
Wow. Here's what's coming up. Everybody in Stickcam was clapping. If you're not chatting live with us, by the way, G4TV.com, click on the faces of the chat thing and get there, because we were clapping the entire break. And it was incredible.
Because we're so excited about this next block.
No.
It is time to bash your funny bone against the hard surfaces of the interwebs.
Let's see what you did there.
Yeah?
Today we have some stand-up comedians coming your way on Blog Watch.
Today we're discussing stand-up comedy blogs.
Yes, we're starting things off with a blog that is sort of a catch-all for comedy.
That's right. The site called deadfrog.com is run by Todd Jackson, who says he started the blog as a means to raise the bar and how people talk about comedy. Todd hopes that with some insight, readers will be able to broaden the spectrum of their sense of humor.
Oh, that's a nice way of saying it. The site contains complete coverage of comedy festivals like Just for Laughs in Montreal and the U.S. Comedy Arts Festival in Aspen. The site also has interviews with comedians like Louis C.K. and Zach Galifianakis, as well as a complete database of stand-up comedians and their touring schedule.
That's true. Now, our next blog is brought to you by funny lady and Jimmy Kimmel Paramore, Sarah Silverman. We love her.
I really love her.
I love her.
It's okay to... I can't physically clap, but if I could...
You can go like
no,
this.
it hurts.
She'll feel it.
It hurts.
Go like
Sarah's site gives you daily posts on what is going on in the actress/comedian's life. The site has video of Sarah's TV appearances, clips from her stand-up routine, as well as a few posts from her personal representatives when they have to defend her against the controversial comments that she makes, which is always nice.
Yeah, recently Sarah's been posting about what's going on in the writer's strike, including videos of her showing her support in the picket lines. And just so you know, she isn't just some funny, nerdy chick. She's posted a few sexy pictures of herself as well. Sarah Silverman.
Do we have any of those sexy? No? All right, I'll pull it up later. Our final blog comes to us from stand-up comedian on the rise, Mike Birbiglia.
That's right.
I think that's how you say it. Mike's blog is often, it's updated often, gives us a detailed look into what life is like for a comedian on the road. It's called My Secret Public Journal, and it features topics ranging from why he painted his van to match the A-Team van, to why he would make a terrible rapper, and tips for aspiring comedians on how to actually survive in the business.
My Secret Public Journal is also the name of Mike's latest CD, which has been receiving excellent reviews. Mike combines Seinfeld-like observations with the casual delivery as seen in this clip.
I'll listen to the radio for hours when I'm driving, and I'll even listen to Christian rock by mistake. Because it always starts off as like a Bon Jovi ballad, you know? It'll be like, I woke up in the morning, and I got myself some oatmeal, and I put some raisins on it, and Christ is God. Christ is God. God, God, God. I'm like, what about the oatmeal? I gotta listen to the oatmeal song.
Good, right? That's our time, folks. You guys have been great. Thank you. Why don't you want to do that?
Try the veal.
Be sure, yeah, right? Table 4. Easy, table 4. Be sure to visit our website at g4tv.com/AOTS for the links to all these blogs and more.
But right now, for the latest on Kindle and Beowulf.
Beowulf.
Beowulf. Thank you. It's time for all the news you need to know.
There's an army of one over there.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
In tandem here in Hollywood, Apple. The Feed with Layla Keeley.
Amazon's wireless portable e-reading device, the Kindle, has arrived just in time for the holidays. Owners will have access to blogs, newspapers, magazines, and 90,000 books, including 100 titles from the New York Times bestseller list. Perhaps the best part of the device is that you will never see a wireless bill for it. The Kindle will have enough memory for about 200 books and weigh less than a paperback. Amazon's ebook is available right now for $400. In box office news, Beowulf was the top movie this weekend, taking in $28 million. 40% of that box office take came from special 3D showings in regular theaters as well as IMAX screens. Not bad for an epic poem. In second place was B-Movie with a gross of $14.3 million, which brings its total to $98.8 million over the last 3 weeks. T-Mobile has suspended the sale of the new Slide phone due to some of the devices having developed an unfortunate glitch. They turn off when you slide it open. How ironic. The phone's manufacturer, Motorola, is said to be clueless as to the cause of the defect, but T-Mobile was quick to stop selling the phone until the problem can be located and fixed. In the meantime, if you're one of the unlucky Slide owners, you should contact T-Mobile about exchanging the device for one that works. NBC thinks the internet is too new to pay writers, but that position hasn't stopped the network from mining the web for new content. NBC announced that Quarter Life, the net series that debuted on MySpace, will soon appear on their broadcast schedule. This series will air from the very beginning and make use of unseen content from the webisodes. Then again, you may never see it at all on TV if the strike ends anytime soon. We'll keep you posted. And finally, everyone's favorite Italian plumber has topped the rating charts with his star-gathering antics. According to GameRankings.com, Super Mario Galaxy is now the highest-rated game of all time with an average score of 97.8% from 30 reviews. Although this score barely beats the previous highest-rated game, The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, which holds a 97.6% from 31 reviews, it's still enough to make Link set a shrub on fire and jump in headfirst. Catch my drift. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Keep your iPod fed with all the news you need to know by downloading our Daily Feed podcast. Get it now at g4tv.com/podcast. I'm Layla Cayley, and you've just been fed.
Hey, time to hear. I did say with Layla Cayley. I like saying it along with the announcer. Oh well. Time to hear from you guys again.
Corey from Tennessee, what do you have for us?
Corey from Tennessee.
Olivia, what are you going to do for Thanksgiving? Are you going to stay at home this time, or are you going to go to Oklahoma?
I am going home to Oklahoma.
Oh, they're going to say Boston Market or something.
No, I'm going home to Oklahoma, and I told my mom I want a whole bowl of cranberry sauce just for me. One time I told her, I said,
Are you serious?
I'm not kidding. I'm like, I want cranberry sauce just for me. And when it got down to the table, fatty like I am, I was like, I'm not sharing that with anybody else. And she was like, no, you have to share. And I'm like, I asked for my own bowl. So.
And they're like, well, this is why you sit at the kids' card table.
And I don't mind as long as I have my own bowl of cranberry sauce.
You're happy.
That's all I want. You're going home too, right?
I am going home,
We both
yes.
have brand new nieces.
Yes.
Yeah.
I get to see, and I have a new niece in the oven as well.
I know.
So I'm gonna.
Your brother was like, yeah, it knocked her up again.
Yeah, I think it was me.
It doesn't really matter.
It doesn't really matter.
Gotta pay for it.
Yeah, I have to pay for it too, I'm sure.
I'm sure.
In the end.
So I'm going home for Thanksgiving. I'll be in Oklahoma the whole weekend.
Nice.
Yeah, come by, say hi.
Sweatpants and a t-shirt?
Yeah, that's my I don't change for 4 days.
She literally does, she throws on a pair of sweatpants and like
and
a
one
boy's
t-shirt.
t-shirt.
I won't wash it, and I'll sit in it the whole weekend.
Dirty.
Dirty. I'm so dirty. I won't brush my teeth either. Live Free or Die Hard comes out on DVD this week.
Do you copy? We're under attack!
Incoming transmission from Novaria.
Are you there? Requesting immediate aid! Please!
Request denied. Setting new course for Caliston.
Many decisions lie ahead. None of them easy. Rated M for mature.
She's funny.
I'm hilarious.
She really is.
True story.
We've got more from our team of monitor heads.
That's right. Dark Paws has an unnatural appreciation for parts of the show.
Hey guys, how goes? Just gotta say, I love the show. Some of my best parts are around the net. It just shows what's wrong with this society. And also, I love gadget porn. Oh, can't get enough of it.
I just say, I appreciate it because sometimes video viewer mails are questions, and just so you know, you can always compliment us as well. We'll air those.
Yeah, questions, comments, it's all good. Furry
Compliments,
costumes, just
there it
keep the
is.
trap door closed.
Yeah, I don't mind seeing that trapdoor.
I'll see you around for Cadia, buddy.
All right, thanks for that question. And as a thanks to all of our video viewer mailers today, we're giving away free copies of Live Free for download on DVD.
Yeah, Bruce, look at Bruce there.
Look at Bruce.
Open it up.
There's the DVD. Oh, wait, it's not in there.
We're giving away the box. You guys can torrent it and burn it.
It will be released tomorrow, but we're giving away free today. Although with shipping and everything, it might not get to you till like next week.
You get a free
but
copy of the
either
movie.
way,
Now,
you get it.
I'd like to remind everyone that from December 3rd through the 6th, I will not be here, actually. I'm going to be gone because I will be hosting a Tag of the Show from your house.
That's right. Kevin will be hitting the road to go inside the lives and homes of our super fans to get a better idea of who you guys really are. Guys, go to G4TV.com/VVM. Tell us why Kevin should come to your house because, you know what? It's a big competition. This man's a celebrity.
And show me, because I am such a celebrity, I'm so D-list these days, I want to know how you'd treat me if I show up at your abode. So please, send in a video, let us know. And remember, no fatties.
No fatties.
No fatties.
Especially the stupid ones, just so you know. Right now...
So glad we had a graphic made for that.
Kevin's idea.
Thank you, guys. I was like, please, thank you guys for that, by the way.
Genius.
Appreciate
Producer
that.
right there in there.
Little bell and we'll be perfect.
That's, bell.
Like a no fatty.
And ice cream falling down and jiggle, jiggle. Right now is the part of the show where we have a musical interlude, but with death metal.
Yes, Joel Gordine recently went to the Death Clock concert, the virtual death metal band, if you didn't know, and talked with the creators of Metalocalypse about cartoon fingers and hardcore rockin'.
What's up? I'm Joel Gordine. I am here at the Ackerman Union Ballroom at UCLA, where metal's newest legends are about to take the stage. I'm talking about Death Clock.
We are here for Death Clock.
Taser him. So, Brendan, what is Metalocalypse for those that don't know?
Metalocalypse is a TV show on Adult Swim. It's an animated program about a death metal band who is the biggest entertainment act in the world.
Naked ladies! Oh, wow-wee! Let's talk about how the show is made.
We write things on paper to say, we give those to people, they draw pictures, and then I write music, then it goes on TV, and that's all I know.
Your dick's got a problem. I don't know if a lot of people know this, but when you do the guitar work, you actually mocap your hands on the fretboard.
What we do is I'll tape myself and I go, here's the idea. And we developed a bunch of different shapes of hands and different positions of like my fingers, like of doing stuff. And they just animated each one of those things. They switch them out each time for all the riffs and stuff like that.
How do you change your voice to do the metal singing?
If you can do Louis Armstrong.
Oh, yeah.
You're there.
It sounds great. Your voice sounds like robust.
There are none more devoted than Death Clock fans, and tonight a horde has gathered to hear the new Death album performed live and with brutal animation.
Prepare for the rat flavor. You're gonna fix up this fucking Death Clock rules!
One of the best shows I've ever seen in my life.
You see that? We're better than Meatloaf.
The grisly rise of Death Clock signals the end of all you emo crybabies bands, and all you punks rockin' posers succumb to the sadistic sounds of the Metalocalypse.
Thanks, Joel. And you can always count on Death Clock to deliver. Look like fun.
Oh, look like a
blast.
really good time. When you talk about Death Clock, I think about Adult Swim. When I think about Adult Swim, I think about
Tim and Eric.
Tim and Eric.
I would like to ask them, why isn't it Eric and Tim?
Because it's crazy and wacky if you don't go in alphabetical order.
That's right. You know, they had their premiere.
Actually sounds better, too.
They had their premiere.
Yeah, new season started last night.
What'd you
and
think?
If you haven't, it's good. It's good.
Yeah.
I've seen some stuff from the new season. I went and visited the guys. I have a little behind the scenes that I'm cutting together at home.
Oh, wow,
one of these
that's really
years.
cool.
Yeah. And they have some really, really, really funny stuff coming up, especially with John C. Reilly doing the Steve Brule
They
character.
get their big celebs in there, too.
So there's some really great stuff on the line. And they also have on SuperDeluxe.com, Tim and Eric Night Live is their live internet show every Tuesday night.
Yeah.
So if you get a chance to check it out, again, I'm a huge fan, so if you
here's
guys
the thing
can
about
support
Tim and
them,
Eric.
it'd be
There's
great.
definitely, like, they're a certain kind of comedy. So, so explain why people should tune in. Honestly, you're a fan.
It's like, I hate to be one of those guys. It's like, oh, if you get it, you'll like it, because you might get it and hate it.
Yeah.
But it's like, at least tune in to try to get it. And if you're okay with the fact that sometimes there are no rules to what they're doing, and they just do it and have fun, then you'll like it.
You should be on
You'll
there
like
with
it.
them. I think
I'm
that
not
would be
tempted.
awesome.
Last week, we promoted an online chat tonight with Zach Selwyn. Big deal. The internet collapsed
That's
out
true.
of the hype and popularity.
Unfortunately, Zach passed away last night.
Yeah, it's a tragic accident. Got kicked in the head.
No,
by a
actually,
pack mule.
he's just sick. with food poisoning, eating too much. But he will.
Do they need that many details?
I don't know.
Describe his stool.
He was pooping all night and throwing up.
Oh, green running. Terrible.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. So, as you can guess from that description, he's unable to chat tonight. Our apologies. We hope Zach feels better soon.
Yes, good luck, Zach.
There, and he'll chat. We'll let you guys know when that next one is. But Kevin, food poisoning is the only diet that Hollywood hasn't embraced yet. Did you think about that?
The key word is yet.
Yeah.
Okay, because I'm sure that someone's working on the book right now. You know what I'm
I
saying?
get food poisoning every day.
Be right back, everybody.
Do it.
Well, it's a good excuse to purge. Coming up, the new MP3. All right, coming up on the next AOTS in DV Tuesday, film expert Chris Gore reviews the original Star Trek HD DVDs and the unrated Live Free or Die Hard.
Plus, Street Fury's Big C checks out the new cars at the LA Auto Show, including the Volkswagen Space Up Blue, Hyundai's... Are you done playing with them? Hyundai's Concept Genesis Coupe, and the Honda FCX Clarity.
That was Monday's show. We had some funny videos in Around the Net. We were, funny behind-the-scenes bit, we were going to tie a bunch of old people up to a fence in the studio.
We won't make fun of anybody and everything on air because you're not here to...
We don't care.
We don't want old people where we can see them feel uncomfortable.
What could they do for you?
No, they can't really do
They
anything.
could breathe on you.
And
maybe let you ride their rascal. So, needless to say, we didn't have old people on the show.
No, but Tuesday's coming up next. That's an awesome show.
You're going to love it. No
oh my
old
God,
people.
amazing.
Tuesday. I like what you did. That was a Christina Aguilera.
Thank you.
That was a dirty.
This is my Mariah.
Tuesday. She's higher. She has the third or fourth octave or something like that.
But mine is like the fifth below. It's amazing.
Tuesday's show, we had a dancing squid at the beginning of the show, which was
pretty awesome.
Awkward.
Awesome but awkward.
Jackie was her dancing
The reason
squid.
why it was okay was because we couldn't see her face, so we didn't feel
Jackie,
uncomfortable.
come here. Hurry up. Say hi to the. This is she was the squid.
Hey guys.
You feel like you got your 5 seconds?
Oh yeah, it was awesome.
Yeah. It's Tuesday on the old Attack Stack, everybody. Enjoy.
Tease it.
Today on the show and Around the Net, we'll see a commercial with animals that's oddly very sexy.
Yeah.
You have to see it to believe it.
They going at it?
No bestiality, though. Well, maybe. Maybe. Dirty monkeys out there. Plus, in DV Tuesday, film expert Chris Gore will be here to review the unrated version of Live Free or Die Hard and the original Star Trek series in HD.
All right, then Street Fury's Big C checks out the LA Auto Show and the new Volkswagen that rolls 220 miles on a single charge. Single charge. And we head to Japan to hear about the latest cutting-edge gadgets that are taking off, including bone-conducting headphones and the world's smallest spy camera that's perfect for those hard-to-reach upskirt shops.
You're not supposed to do that. That's illegal.
So who?
I don't know.
Thank you. I blur their naughty bits in the face. It's fine.
Aw, but why would you blur the naughty bits? That's why you do an upskirt
That's what makes it hot. That's why it's from Japan. Yeah, everything's pixelated.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But first, let's dull the pain of our future airport delays.
The top 5 web items of the day around the net. Today's number 5 come to us from the land of sheep and hobbits, New Zealand.
That's right. It's a commercial for the new DS game Jam Sessions, which turns your handheld into a portable guitar. It's slightly less cool than Rock Band, but way less expensive. This commercial, however, proves that rockstar attitudes aren't limited to people who can afford a virtual drum kit.
Happy birthday. Thanks.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Hudson.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the is this? Sponge cake!
That's awesome!
I know!
That's how you react when your water doesn't have a straw in it or it's not room temperature.
Well, everybody knows that. There's been an email sent out. If people don't know that, then they should get it right.
Yeah, they should. I'm just saying.
But you know what? I don't curse. I don't believe in
True.
cursing, and I don't appreciate his language.
Well, you know, in New Zealand, they can actually get away with airing that commercial without the bleeps. So.
Really?
Yes, thanks, America's Puritan heritage. We really
You
appreciate
should say
it.
something right now. Push the censors.
No.
You can afford it. And at number
Comcast
4,
can.
Bob Comcast can afford it. We are proud to present to you, number 4, The Viewer. This is what we're giving you. The worst line in all of cinematic history, probably.
Is it Nobody Puts Baby in a Corner?
No.
'Cause I love that. No?
No, not that one.
About killing me won't bring back your damn honey.
No, but
Wicker Man? Nobody? Thank you. One per.
That is an awesome
Nick
line.
Cage in a bear suit punching chicks?
Yeah, if you haven't watched it, Netflix it
That was
tonight.
softcore for me.
No, this is actually from the movie Tough Guys Don't Dance.
Oh.
Written and directed by the recently deceased Pulitzer Prize winner Norman Mailer.
Well, to be fair, a lot of credit for the awfulness of this scene should be given to the lead actor, Ryan O'Neal, who plays a semi-psychotic writer/ex-con who's caught in a pansexual love trapezoid. There's also a giant pot deal going down, apparently.
My husband is having an affair with your wife. I don't think we should talk about it. There's your pet. Kill them.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God.
I saw this on the internet, late last night, and what was odd, though, is that it reminded me of the note that I wrote for you. I don't know if you had a chance to read it yet, but
No.
It totally reminds me of it. It's very similar. And if you've... Dear Olivia, I done went and got you pregnant. I hope it's not a big deal. Also, the clinics are closed, probably forever. Love, Kevin.
Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man. Oh, God. Oh, man.
Olivia,
oh, God.
Are you all right? Are you all right? Relax.
I'm good,
it's not-
actually.
It's fine. You're gonna be all right.
But this letter, strangely enough, reminds me of a letter I wrote for you.
Oh, well, that's odd.
Yeah, it is.
Mind if I read it? Mind if I read it right now?
No, could
Can I
you?
imagine it in your voice?
I would love to.
Oh, that'd be fantastic.
Dear Kevin, a few nights ago, I accidentally broke into your apartment and punctured all of your condoms. Whoops. Oh, well. Think of it as growing your family tree. XO, Olivia.
Oh, man! Oh, God! Oh, man! Oh, God! Oh, man! Oh, God! Oh, man! Oh, God! You broke into someone else's house. I totally don't use condoms. All right.
Never won on my show! Never won on my show!
It wasn't a one-up. That was totally...
True story. He learned that from Will O'Neal. True story.
Oh, the bareback, not the...
Yeah.
Today's number 3 around the net is another example of fine bad acting. This one, though, it's intentional. We think it is.
That's right.
We hope.
Now, Rosie O'Donnell is set to return to the show Nip Tuck to reprise her role as lottery winner Dawn Budge over a 4-episode run.
Yes, well, Rosie posted some behind-the-scenes footage of her taping on the blog, and it's great for fans, but it's also great for foes.
Oh, Lord! Oh, sweet Jesus! What the? Ah! What the?
Right?
Oh, my God.
She's being attacked by the bird, and I would love for this clip to actually get its own series. You don't need a writer's strike. I mean, seriously.
Spin off of a web clip?
If I could tune in each week to see a different beast tearing apart Rosie O'Donnell's face, that is season pass worthy.
You know what? I would love to see what kind of damage a squirrel could do. Because squirrels look friendly and cute, but they're like...
True, but you need like a herd or a pack of squirrels.
why?
You need several. A lot of real estate. It's an awfully big, awful face, so you need
Yeah,
several.
lots of them. But it's tasty, though.
Rosie O'Donnell's face bits?
Yeah, I think she likes delicious foods.
Oh, that's true.
So, there you go. In today's runner-up position, we have the latest from Funny or Die.
It's the debut of the Green Team starring Adam McKay, John C. Reilly, and somebody named Will Ferrell.
You know Will Ferrell.
I do.
Hey! Whoa!
Throw your litter on the ground.
That's garbage!
There's a place for that. It's called the wastebasket.
Who are you guys?
Green team!
Don't you know how much plastic that wastes eating that?
Well,
Try going to your local store and tell them you don't want your stuff wrapped in plastic. You want it wrapped in biodegradable napkins.
Green team! Hey! Mother... Whoa! What is going on? He's in there. Green team! Just because it's a hybrid doesn't mean it doesn't burn gas. Just because I'm an environmentalist doesn't mean I'm a sissy, mother...
Use your brain.
We gotta get the out of here. I think he's dead. You, Green team! Green team!
Finally!
Green team!
Yes. A green team that's not afraid to do the right thing at any cost.
Al Gore should adopt the same attitude.
Yeah?
Yeah, just go around punching people.
Aw.
It'd be great.
Do you think he has a good punch? Because he's
Probably
kind of
not.
chunky
No.
now.
Oh, he lost a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah. Oh, no. He's probably not invited. You probably won't go to his house for the co-hosting thing, will you?
For what?
Because you said no fatties. So no co-hosting
yeah,
from Al
that's
Gore's
true. No
house.
fatty. Sorry, Al. You're
Sorry,
out.
Al.
The number one most special thing on the net today, though, is an insane commercial from France for Orangina.
That's right, Orangina. This commercial is much
Orangia.
more... You can't say Orangina
Orangina.
for some reason.
I can't.
We just spell it phonetically.
Orangina. We put like 13 E's in it, and I still screwed it up. What are you going to do?
At least you didn't say McHammer.
Thank you.
This commercial is much more enjoyable than the drink. If you've never had the misfortune of drinking one, I'm going to tell you what it tastes like. It tastes like oranges that have been soaking in human sweat.
That's true.
Teneur garantie en fruits Orangina, naturellement pulpeuse.
That double boob orange squeeze thing that they did there?
Yeah.
That was hot.
Boob squeeze. Basically, watching that video makes me realize that all of the other countries have more fun than us.
I don't know that that's true, really. I mean, we have this squid. I don't know if you look at it. It seems to me, that squid seems to be having a good time. Itself through college, which is good.
That is good.
Making some money on the side, supporting the kids.
We have used that squid costume a lot.
Yeah.
Get your daily...
never effectively, by the way.
No.
We still haven't justified the cost of that damn foam costume.
No. But we're using
How about one more shot of the squid? Come on, yeah! Get your money's worth! Get that moneymaker! Get for it! No, you it's much hotter if you do it.
No, you do it! Show the squid how to pole dance, Kevin.
I hurt my neck.
You got... Do it.
I did hurt my neck.
Get your daily viral fix. Make sure to head on over to g42.com/aroundthenet. While you're there, you can also sign up for the podcast. It'll give you...
Go ahead. I just want to see how long she'll dance. Don't even take a shot of her. Just keep going.
Just get the podcast.
All right, right now it's time for the only news you need to know. Keep dancing, squid!
Just because the camera's not on you doesn't mean we can't see you.
It's time for the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, we'll reveal the actress who signed on to play the evil Baroness in the G.I. Joe live-action film. Plus, if you're tired of being snowbound, there's some new Halo maps heading your way soon. And it might be time to hang a no vacancy sign on the internet. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes. But first, back to you guys.
Thanks, Layla. Now, you guys stay right there. This show is stuffed with good things, and we didn't bake that stuffing in the turkey's cavity.
No.
All right?
I don't know what that means.
We don't want to give you food poisoning for Thanksgiving. We love you.
See ya. Here's what's coming up.
Hello, David.
How did you get in here?
That's not important now. Listen carefully. You have to watch Midnight Spank, G4's block of late-night shows.
Why?
Because I can make everyone you've ever loved disappear, David. Disappear forever.
Oh.
Midnight Spank. Weeknights only on G4.
Hi, I'm Dewey Cox, and you're watching G4. Dig it.
We got lots of fans.
Everywhere. Everybody, we're live, and we've been soaking in brine all night.
That's right.
Believe it.
I love turkey. You know what else I love? Donuts.
Oh,
I love me some donuts.
A delicious pastry.
That's right. It's time now to check in and see exactly what you guys have been up to. It's user-created.
Want a little fame, fortune, and validation from yours truly? Well, then take a shot at our latest user-created challenge. We're currently in the hunt for the best video game commercial ever.
But we don't want just any game commercial. We want game ads you would have seen on TV back in the 80s. And we don't want commercials for real games, so you need to strap on your thinking caps and impress us with your 8 big game design skills.
And we're not making you start entirely from scratch. To help you out, we're actually giving you 2 80s music tracks on the Zidio contest page for you to impose your dirty will upon.
Here's one submission we recently received. It's called Pet Stone.
Dudes, I wish there were, like, some way to make our Pet Stone, like, more radical.
Well, now there is. Introducing Pet Stone, the video game. This exciting new game will have you saying goodbye to that real Pet Stone. Ensure that your Pet Stone never goes hungry by providing it with plenty of food and water. So go pick up a copy of Pet Stone, the video game today for your home console. Yeah!
Very well
I actually, I have a Pet Stone at home.
You do?
Yeah, it's called a PlayStation 3.
Oh,
snap! Angry Sony fanboys! You only have until...
Why do you hate Sony?
I don't hate Sony.
You
actually.
hate Sony.
I really like my
Earlier
PS3.
you said, I hate Sony.
I did say
and
that.
And you said, you know what?
Several times.
I'm going to bash the PS3 so no one buys from here out.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do because I'm against them.
And you're one of the most influential people in
And
the
I own
world.
Microsoft stock. So...
There you go.
You only have until early next week to submit your fake game commercials. It's a vague deadline. You got until, give or take, early next week. So, use your Thanksgiving break wisely.
Sorry.
What's early to us might not be early to
I'm
you.
sorry. So basically put them in today because tomorrow it stops. And if we name your game commercial Supreme, we will shower you with awesome gifts.
Like what, Olivia?
How about Live Free or Die Hard available on DVD November 20th?
You can't give that away.
Wait.
You can't give that away.
How about I just did?
What?
I'm not done there.
You're crazy.
No.
If you keep going, I will have you locked up. That is certifiable.
Well, I don't want to get locked up, so I'm just going to stop now.
No, give him something else.
Okay, well, how about this? Rock Band Special Edition.
Yeah. Wait, for what system, Olivia?
Well, whatever system of your choice.
Oh, that's so nice of you.
Guess what? Comes with all the instruments, but we'll also throw in a drum throne and a guitar stand. What? Oh! Yeah! Yeah, I said it. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I said it.
So you can sing like an awesome, legitimate drunken band. That's great.
That's true.
You also have a chance at our huge user-created grand prize in
We don't even know
February.
what it is.
It's going to be huge.
Probably you.
Submissions so far have been totally lame.
Yeah,
actually.
thanks,
Pet Stone's
people.
good, but I'm just saying the prizes are still very much up for grabs. So
Here,
go to.
and the reason why we know they're really weak lately is because our ratings are so freaking high. We know lots of people are watching right now, so get onto your little video cameras.
Go to Zidio.com/user-created for the complete rules and details. Now we've got it all, folks, from who's playing the Baroness from the big G.I. Joe movie to Master Chief's new maps. Do you know about those?
Right. Yeah, I do too. I know everything.
Well, now they get a chance to.
Here's the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
In tandem here in Hollywood, Apple.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
The first official casting news for the big-budget live-action version of G.I. Joe has been announced. Stardust Sienna Miller has been cast as the Baroness in the upcoming blockbuster from Paramount, directed by the Mummy franchise's Stephen Sommers. The film is scheduled to start shooting in February for an August 2009 release, and we'll keep you posted. Bungie has announced a trifecta of new maps for Halo 3 that will be available for download beginning December 11th. The first new map, Foundry, is being touted as the ultimate customizable map standoff. It is a smaller space that's optimized for Slayer games, and Rat's Nest is strongly influenced by the campaign mode. The trio will cost you 800 Microsoft points, but the plan is for these maps to become free sometime in the spring when even more Halo maps are made available for the Xbox 360. Can't wait. Motor Trend magazine has just named the 2008 Car of the Year, and the big winner is the new Cadillac CTS. The CTS, made by General Motors, has a base price of less than $33,000. So start saving and you can get pimping with the Car of the Year. Meanwhile, over in Europe, the new Fiat 500 has been voted Car of the Year 2008 by European motoring journalists. The title was awarded by a panel of 58 motoring journalists from 22 European countries. Congrats to both cars. Alienware has pulled the cloak back on its new line of Area 51 high-end laptops. The M17X model boasts dual NVIDIA 8800, MGTX graphics cards, dual hard drives, a Blu-ray burner, and a 17-inch 1080p LCD screen. A smaller 15-inch model is also available with one video card instead of the dual setup. Both laptops include a hot swappable bay and tons of LED lights. The price of the M17X starts right below $2,200, but can reach almost $6,000 with upgrades. That's a hell of a lot of money. And finally, it looks like the tubes may finally be getting full. According to a study released yesterday by the Nomertes Research Group, consumer and corporate use of the internet could overload its current capacity and lead to brownouts in the next 2 years. The latest flood of video and web content could overwhelm the internet by 2010 unless backbone providers invest up to $137 billion, that's insane, in new capacity. This study confirms what the Internet Innovation Alliance has been saying all along. The pipes are getting clogged, guys. All right, well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need to know anytime at G4TV.com. I'm Layla Cavey, and you've just been fed.
Now, this is the season that Hollywood releases movies that are actually good, believe it or not. And tomorrow, one of the most critically acclaimed movies gets a wide release. It's the new Coen Brothers film, No Country for Old Men.
I heard this is amazing. If you guys want to see our exclusive AOTS first look at the film, head over to our website at G4TV.com/AOTS. Still ahead, Big C crashes the LA Auto Show and reveals the future. Keep your eyeballs glued right here.
Ever wonder what's up with the crazy gadgets that come out of Japan? Well, we're getting to the bottom of it on Made in Japan. And want to know where you can find one of those sex-crazed girls you'd see all over the internet? We've got the answers in your pants.
Coming to D.
Subcultures. Let's go over Kevin with more.
Thanks, Olivia. Now, Japan is a magical land full of futuristic tech, wondrous doodads, bloody marine mammal hunts as well, and things that are just plain weird. And so starting today, we'll be checking in with Attack of the Show's new Tokyo-based correspondent, Michael Kieferl, for a little segment we like to call Made in Japan.
This is Michael Kieferl from Sea Scout Japan here in Akihabara in Tokyo, checking out all the new ideas, concepts, technology, and toys that are purely made in Japan. They have some standard bone conduction headphones. Put them on your temples, and then you can hear the music, 360 sound inside of your head. This is a portable toilet. Go inside, and then it has absorbent powder that sucks up all of the stuff, and then you just take it, put it in this little plastic bag, throw it away. For the nerd who doesn't really like to get up and cook anything, we have canned ramen. So you can basically just have these sitting next to your computer or video game console, pop it open, and have a nice snack. I think it probably tastes better warm. We just found this in a small shop here. This is the Cam 007. It's actually a video and audio camcorder. This may just be the latest example of portable perversion.
All right, joining me live from Tokyo, where the local time is 9:30 in the morning, editor of SeaScoutJapan.com, Michael Kieferl joins us. Michael, how you doing, buddy?
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Doing great.
Welcome back. Let's talk about some of the items that we just saw, because you talked about the bone-conducting headphones, and apparently they produce sounds through vibrations or something like that, but these things have got to be a gimmick, right?
I think in a way, I mean, it really is a gimmick. I mean, in all practical ways, if you want like really good sound, you're not going to get bone conduction headphones. If you want noise cancellation, you really have to just put in earplugs in the long run. But I mean, bone conduction by itself is just another innovation, and it's just another direction that the market's going into, and they test something out, and if it's cool, then they put it into something else.
But are people buying these just so they can be on the subways and saying, hey, look, my headphones are bone conduction? Like, is that a selling point, or who's actually picking these things up?
You know, I really don't know, because I don't usually see stuff like that on the subway. You mostly see either iPod headphones or some black headphones that someone plugged into their mobile phone. But, I mean, bone conduction in general, for example, KDDI came out with a bone conduction phone where, like, on the mobile, in this part, there's a little bump where you can conduct the phone call just by pushing it against your jaw.
Oh, nice.
And then talk like that.
So you can speed along the brain tumor that you're sure to get from using the cell phone far too often.
Exactly.
Just press it in your head really hard. You'll be fine.
But it's just innovation. I mean, this isn't like something they're going to put into a bunch of phones, but they test something in the market, and if it's cool and it catches on, then they'll put it into something else.
All right. Now, when I was in Japan, I was in Golden Guy, and I thought I was being pranked because people were handing me cans of what looked like cat or dog food and saying, no, we swear it's actual food. And then I'd eat it and really think it was, in fact, fit for animals. But you're saying the canned food's coming back? Like this is a big craze?
Well, it's funny because canned food to us is pretty normal. I mean, I grew up on Campbell's soup, you know, but canned food here, I mean, it's a little different. And when you go to Akihabara, and really this is just an Akihabara phenomenon. You walk around Akihabara and they have all these varieties of canned food. So canned ramen, canned like bread, like all kinds of canned stuff.
Even like because that's the thing. Like I understand canned food. Like I was raised on the you know the soups and whatnot. But this thing, this bread from a can, this doesn't look natural. Like are people really eating this because they're too lazy to prepare food at like a cyber cafe or an arcade?
Do not eat that. I thought it was seasoning.
I think it really is just geek food in general. I mean, that's why it's in Akihabara and that's why it's so popular. So people are getting in, you know, playing video games or, I don't know, reading manga and eating easy ramen. I mean, it's lazy man's food, but what else do you need if you're sitting around playing video games all day?
And it's delicious too.
Is it?
No, it's actually terrible. It's bread in a can. I guess I shouldn't have expected much. Now, this next item is really interesting to me. You picked up one of the world's smallest spy camcorders in Akihabara. And, I mean, are these for novelty or safety or just for the micro upskirt fetishes?
Well, it's funny because these kinds of things are really only found in the side shops in Akihabara. You won't find these in major electronics stores. And for some reason, there's this huge subculture of kind of security cameras in Akihabara, which I don't understand. But, I mean, that thing is ridiculously small, and it's even advertised as being able to fit in like a pack of gum or into a pack of cigarettes or something. So God knows what people are using it for.
Right,
but
that's why we love Japan.
Right, but when we saw it, a week later, I went back to Akihabara, and they were all gone. I couldn't find them anywhere. They were all sold out.
These are awesome. I know we're running out of time, but I really want to quickly get to something that you just got yesterday, apparently, that you want to share with us. It's some sort of musical device?
Yeah. This has been out for a few years, actually, but this is the second generation. It's called the Matryomin, and it's like a mix between a Russian, what is it, Matryoshka or Matryoshka or something, and theremin. So inside is a pitch-only theremin. So if you turn it on, if I can get it away, here we go. I can't really play any songs, but
you can't do a little Gnarls Barkley crazy with that thing, or?
Yeah, I saw that theremin thing on YouTube, and I tried doing it, and I totally couldn't copy it at all. But the guy that invented this actually has a great video on YouTube. So if you check it out, he plays, I forget what he plays, but it's amazing. I tried all night last night. I couldn't do it.
Well, Michael, I appreciate you bringing it to our attention, but yeah, keep practicing. Maybe we'll have you on next month, and you can give us a top 40 tune.
Wait.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to get a song out of that, Michael, but thanks, man. We appreciate it. Michael Kieferl, everybody. That's made in Japan. Right now, though, let's go back over to Olivia.
All right, you guys. This Christmas, G4 stuffs your stocking with our biggest giveaways ever and 2 chimps. That's right, G4's Free Stuff is back. Hosts Kevin Pryor and Morgan Webb will lead you through the newest and sweetest of all the swag that's fit to sell, and then we'll just give it all away. You guys keep an eye out for Lloyd the Chimp and his special helper during the commercial breaks. They'll have the secret codes you'll need to win. Once you have the code, log on to our website, g4tv.com, plug it in, and stay tuned to see if you guys have won. If you don't get it for Christmas, get it on Free Stuff. Christmas Day, only here on G4. You guys don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
How obsessed with sex is Tua?
Coming up on the next AOTS, we'll look at the amazing deals to be had on Black Friday in Web Tools. I'll be shooting more guns from movies.
Nice.
But really? That is exciting. But did we mention that we will chase live turkeys around our studio with RC cars, their little wagons?
We will be doing that. I can't wait.
I don't think Pete is very happy.
I think I'm going to win.
I think I'm going to win.
I think you're a liar and you're wrong and you're misled. This confused little girl who doesn't know the outcome in advance, but I do.
I would never lie on TV.
And tomorrow, Turkey Wars begins and ends. Which side will you choose? Light meat side or dark meat side?
Oh, I thought choose.
No, yeah, no.
Like choose our side.
Doesn't work that way. You don't want to miss it. Turkeys are actually a very dumb bird, and the cars that we drive are going to be smarter.
I guess say goodbye to Tuesday. I do what you do. So if you want to go to say goodbye to Tuesday, then I will.
What do you think I want to do?
I think that you want to say goodbye to Tuesday, and I think you'd like to move on to Wednesday.
You're right. That was Tuesday's episode on the old Fast Stack. Oh, you're good. You're good. You can't. Unflinching.
Do you want to move on to Wednesday?
She's so good.
What's going
Wednesday's coming. Wow. Wow.
Just.
You don't know.
No.
I just. Because you know.
Yep. Holy crap.
Right?
Are you trained?
Perfect pitch, born with it.
Serious?
Yeah, yeah. Funny story, in the womb, when my father used to beat my mother when she was pregnant with me, it actually sounded like a tuning fork coming out of her vagina.
Find me, I'm right here. I'm down here, I'm down here.
That was good.
Holy crap. So what's coming up on Wednesday's show is I fire more guns.
That's what we'd love to do.
Sniper rifles. I don't enjoy firing guns. It's scary, they're
totally
powerful. Someone gets hurt. But you guys are going to watch me fire them. And apparently it's really hot when chicks fire guns. So that's what's coming up next.
Hitman's Timothy Oliphant in studio to find out how many guns he had to shoot to take the mantle of Agent 47. And today's Around the Net is an all-Thanksgiving-themed video fest, including a way to get your entire holiday dinner into one easy-to-drink pitcher.
Does not sound delicious at all.
Sounds fantastic. Easier to purge.
Not delicious. I said no. I said no.
I eat my turkey with a straw.
You guys, it's time now to prep our bodies for the oncoming tsunami of food stuff.
Cleanse your palates, friends. It's the top 5 web items of the day. Where?
Around the net.
Today is an all-Thanksgiving edition of Around the Net. We're going to start things off with a fake local news report that is actually not from The Onion.
That's right. Instead, this is from comedy troupe The B Squad, who are trying to get the word out about a new date rape drug that sweeps across the nation during this holiday season.
Well, I'm interested.
This year, America is on high alert because there's a drug out there that's threatening women across the nation. It's called tryptophan.
Eat your turkey.
Girls, if you're on a date this weekend, here's a turkey tip. Keep your eyes open at all times. Stick to safe, delicious treats, like this ice cream cone. Hey, this is turkey.
Good to know.
I had no idea that tryptophan was so effective.
Yeah, me neither. I think it's, I didn't know. I'm going to update my grocery list because,
Yeah?
yeah,
Lots of...
having to order from Norway all the time is expensive, so.
What's in Norway?
GHB, mostly.
Oh, it's good to know. And I'm glad you're so proud about it and so vocal.
Oh, I'm not. The shipping costs are ridiculous, so now I'm just going to stick to Butterball.
Okay. And at number 4 today is a retelling of the original Thanksgiving story done by Bric-a-Brac.
Bric-a-Brac?
Yeah, you know, like knickknacks, tchotchkes, bric-a-brac.
Oh, bric-a-brac. Okay, well, these baubles and gewgaws, is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, gewgaws.
Are voiced by celebrities, or more accurately, celebrity impersonators. But it's the guy behind Chad Vader, so you know that it's probably going to be good.
You got a guy over here, and then this guy comes along, and, you know, I tell you, Christopher Walken, I hope we discover some land soon, because I'm sick of being on this boat.
Oh, yes, John Madden. I couldn't agree more. It was a new world of infinite possibilities. Look, John, it's one of the native indigenous peoples.
Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we go into the boat and get some guns and then make these people do whatever we want?
I'll be damned if I'll let you exploit this new world.
I just think I'm going to have to burn this whole place to the ground.
Oh, my goodness. John Madden has started a fire out of spite. We pilgrims came to this land to start fresh, and that's what we're going to do. Let's have a big party where we can all give thanks for our good fortune.
And it was the first Thanksgiving.
I'll be honest, I had no idea John Madden played such an important role in the founding of our nation. That's cool.
Well, there is so much they don't teach you in history class, like Ben Franklin's cold fusion device. I mean, there's so much.
What?
Oh, I keep forgetting that you're not in the Illuminati. Never mind.
Today's number 3 video is from a homegrown web video production group in Minnesota. And by homegrown, we mean it's, you know, probably 2 sisters and their dad.
That's right. Just enough to be homegrown, though. Don't insult
Throw in
it.
a cup and you got a website.
Oh, hey! This Thanksgiving-themed video sheds light on what goes on behind closed doors to enemies of the state. For instance, it's a terrorist turkey.
What?
It is now day 2 of the interrogation process of Mustafin Alawain.
No! No! I know nothing!
Your name is Tony Giblett.
Mustafin.
Your name is Tony Giblett.
No!
What the hell?
Nothing is more wholesome than getting your kids together at Thanksgiving to make light of the elaborate system of underground American torture facilities.
Yeah, with raw turkey, nonetheless.
Oh, God.
Hope they wash their hands.
Probably not. Look dirty. And at number 2 today, we're digging up Eli Roth's Grindhouse trailer for Thanksgiving.
Yes, well, I mean, Grindhouse came out in April, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with the arrival of the holiday season, we can now truly appreciate his fake movie trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit more. And if there's ever a movie to watch when mom's cooking the feast, this is probably it. Although you might want to kick grandma out of the room.
Yeah.
This holiday season, prepare to have the stuffing scared out of you. In the town of Plymouth, Massachusetts, the 4th Thursday in November is the most celebrated day of the year. The table is set. The festivities have begun. One uninvited guest has arrived, and this year, there will be no leftovers. Thanksgiving, you'll come home for the holidays.
I'd want leftovers of that.
Yeah, I know. Well, by the way, dear Harvey Weinstein, Grindhouse may not have been as successful as you wanted, but we pled with you. Please, make Thanksgiving. Trampolines, cheerleaders, knives, and turkeys. Seriously, you can't go wrong. That's just money in the bag.
Also, if I may, Harvey Weinstein?
Weinstein, yeah.
I didn't know you watched. Hi, I'm Kevin Pereira. Give me money or a job, something.
That doesn't
Harvey,
work
back
like
to me.
that.
Harvey? Hi. Thank you. Finally, in at number 1 today is a video from the lovable mad scientist / salesman at the Blendtec Labs.
Of course, they decided to try to blend an entire Thanksgiving dinner into a slurpable feast, and so they asked the question.
Will it blend?
Today is Thanksgiving, and we've invited my toothless Uncle Floyd to dinner. Now, Uncle Floyd loves dark meat, so we're going to start with a nice roasted turkey leg and dessert.
Tasty. No?
I'm not saying delicious or not. I am not one to judge, although I do frequently on this show. Right now, I'm not going to judge that.
Okay.
But it does look like, once again, the answer is yes.
Yes. That doesn't make it right, though. Just because it blends doesn't mean you should.
No. To get your daily viral fix, make sure to head on over to g4tv.com/AroundTheNet. There you can also sign up for the Around the Net podcast. It's heart healthy.
Right now, though, it's time for the only news you need to know. Here's Layla Cayley and the feed headlines.
Thanks, guys. Here's what's coming up in the feed. First, Nintendo's got some brand new toys to add to your Christmas list, and we'll fill you in. Plus, believe it or not, the Hoff may return to Knight Rider on NBC's reboot of the show. And the Red Hot Chili Peppers are fired up over the Showtime series Californication. It's all coming your way in just a few minutes, but first, back to you guys.
All right, thanks, Layla. But now it's time for the Wonder Twin Powers Activate!
Form of video viewer mail.
Hey, Olivia and Kevin. I live in LA, so I have to hear all about the writer's strike. I was just wondering, now that all of your late-night competition is forced into reruns, how will you handle the massive influx of new viewers and all the increased fame and attention that will come with it? Could we one day see a spin-off series? Something like Late Night with Kevin Pereira?
That's funny. I think the humor from the question is from the irony, you know, because when you're number 1 and you are A-list celebrities already, I mean,
Yeah.
there really is no difference. You know, you can't be more one.
It's true. That's a good point. And the influx of fame. Can you be more famous?
Right?
I don't
Hello.
think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think so.
Thank you.
So, I mean, I guess we're handling
Gawker was in your womb.
That's
you know,
true.
Your mother's
yeah.
womb. She was
And
there.
I guess that I don't want to speak for both of us, but I think
speak
that
away. Speak away.
I think that we've handled it with a lot of grace, and I think a lot of people would be proud of us. And, you know, we've had some calls out to Hollywood celebrities who are promoting their films. Beowulf is out.
Beowulf is out. Angelina was going to come on.
But she had something to do.
Yep. Rendering glitch.
That's right. Brad Pitt, Casey Affleck had some movie.
Cars were late. It was our fault.
That's
you know.
true.
But
We have
we'll get on
bad
it.
car service. But, yeah, it feels good being on top.
Kevin Smith was going to join us on iChat.
Yeah.
He wasn't actually. We couldn't get Kevin Smith on iChat.
Either way, it's great to be an A-list celebrity now. So
Thanks for the question.
Thank you.
And please send in more and tell your friends to watch.
Please. Thanksgiving maybe tomorrow. But maybe the best thing about this holiday, Black Friday.
Love the Black Friday.
Now that we're A-list celebrities, we can afford everything, so we don't have to do Black Friday. Screw you guys. The day where retailers and customers officially lose their mind with sales is Black Friday.
It is Black Friday, but fights breaking out in line and rumbling in the aisles. It's been widely reported for the past few years, putting a damper on the savings bonanza that is Black Friday. Little do we know, though, trampolines on this day, though, have a long and actually proud history.
Thanksgiving, a national day of gratitude celebrated by millions. But another holiday is observed the following day. While Black Friday may promise amazing shopping bargains, it always manages to deliver something else. Violence.
I went to the Walmart because they had a $10 DVD player, and my VCR was broke. How could you pass up a deal like that? I guess I wasn't the only one who thought that. There was a mob. Some fat lady stepped on my head so hard, it popped my eyeball straight out of my head. But I did get the DVD player.
But the appetite for material goods is not simply a modern convention. These brick-and-mortar barbarians can trace their roots to the very dawn of the nation, and one celebrated day in November. A day when a different sort of appetite was being filled, during the very first Thanksgiving.
The Plymouth settlers were quite grateful for all the Native Americans had done for them, and the two cultures came together in a celebration of peace and feast of foods on that historic Thursday in November. That all changed the following day.
Drunk on tryptophan and skunked ale, the Pilgrims ransacked the Indians' village and stole everything they could carry. The settlers who didn't retrieve any goods were furious, and they in turn burned the village to the ground. Upon returning home, the looters were covered in soot. The day was remembered as Black Friday. It became a tradition amongst the settlers, and every year brought riots and looting.
Once there were no more villages to raid, the settlers turned on their own establishments. After hundreds of years of horrible raping and pillaging, the proprietors finally figured out a way to combat these Black Friday raids. Savings.
Shopkeepers were willing to part with their goods at rock-bottom prices rather than lose their businesses and their lives. This unspoken truce lasted for years. But then, something unexpected happened. The customers turned on each other.
I was at Gimbel's because they were selling 10 hula hoops for 2 pence. I waited in line for 32 hours. And the man in front of me got the last one. So I killed him.
With each passing year, the deals have gotten better, and customers have become more aggressive with each other. But what's next?
Nature is cyclical. I see a future where Best Buy will actually form its own militia and attack its customers. I mean, honestly, the signs are already there. Why do they check your receipt when you're walking out the door? It's a false accusation of theft is what it is.
Perhaps Thanksgiving and Black Friday are the most American of all celebrations. For indeed, what can be more American than consuming everything you have, than forcefully taking from others for no apparent reason?
Oh! Oh, here.
Here's what's coming up on today's Attack of the Show. We're celebrating Thanksgiving in our own special way by chasing turkeys with remote control cars. Plus, if you love getting great deals on gadgets and games, then you'll need to check out some of these Black Friday sites on WebTool. And Olivia heads to the firing range to shoot off some famous movie artillery from Jarhead and Broken Arrow. We're eating turkey and passing out with the remote in our hand when the attack comes back.
I'm Morgan. Hello, Tom. You have to watch Midnight Spank, G4's block of late-night shows.
But I'm tired.
Tom, do you want me to eat your other leg?
No calico-colored guinea pig.
Midnight Spank. Weeknights only on G4.
Hey everybody, welcome back. We're live and we're just gonna make things clear. Right now, a sweet potato is not the same as a yam. Look it up.
Please look it up. And now it's time for more exclusive knowledge and info just like that. Here's the only news you need to know.
Thanks, guys. It's time to start the feed.
Intended here in Hollywood, Apple.
The Feed with Layla Kaylee.
Attention gamers, Black Friday is delivering us some sexy DS bundles. The day after Thanksgiving is the biggest shopping day of the year, and Nintendo is taking advantage by releasing 2 new DS models. The company Mario built has confirmed a Zelda Phantom Hourglass bundle, which comes with the Glimmering Gold edition of the DS. And for the ladies or the boys that like pink, they're releasing a rose-colored DS, which comes bundled with Nintendogs. Hopefully nobody gets trampled picking up these very colorful new Nintendo toys on Black Friday. NBC's reboot of Knight Rider is on track despite the Hollywood writers' strike. The big news is not that NBC is looking into the past for a hit, but that David Hasselhoff is seriously considering taking a cameo in the show's 2-hour pilot. No word yet on who will voice the fancy anti-crime car or even what make and model the new vehicle will be. The 80s classic is being retooled exactly how you think Hollywood would tackle it, with Michael Knight's son driving around in a talking car and solving mysteries. Congratulations, guys. What are Halo fans doing when they're not playing the game? Sitting in the same spot on their couch reading about Halo, of course. Halo fans launched the new book, Halo Contact Harvest, into 3rd place on the New York Times bestseller list. The novel is the work of veteran Halo writer Joseph Staten, and it follows the franchise's popular character Sergeant Johnson. Contact Harvest is a prequel to the first Halo game, and it reveals humanity's first encounter with the Covenant. Halo universe is rejoicing. And finally, the Red Hot Chili Peppers are suing Showtime over the name of the television series, Californication, which is also the name of the band's 1999 album and single. According to the lawsuit, the show has a character named Danny California, which is also the title of the Red Hot Chili Peppers song released in 2006. Show creator Tom Capino claims the name of the series is based off a popular 70s bumper sticker that said, "Don't Californicate, Oregon." The bumper sticker company has yet to file a lawsuit, but we'll keep you posted. And this is a very interesting story. It's never smart to steal from rock stars. Better be careful, Showtime. Well, that's it for today, but don't worry, the feed doesn't stop here. Get all the news you need anytime, anywhere on your mobile phone. More info available at g4tv.com/mobile. And if you want more of me, guys, I'll be available to chat with you live after Monday's show at 8 Eastern. That's 5 for you West Coasters. Just go to g4tv.com/chat to go one-on-one with me. I'm Layla Kaylee, and guess what? You guys have just been fed.
Where's Gmail? Where's Gmail.com?
All right, today we're saving you some serious holiday cash with a little help.
Rated T for teen.
Nobody gonna take my car, we're gonna race it to the ground. Nobody gonna be my
666.
At GameFly, our passion for gaming has led us to rent games differently. We think different is better. Choose from thousands of the latest in classic video games delivered right to your door. Keep them as long as you want with no late fees. Then send them back in our prepaid envelope. People think we're crazy to rent games for as low as $6.95 for the first month. We think we're visionaries. Our vision? Make renting easier. Different? Maybe. Smarter? We think so. Go to Gamefly.com and start renting differently.
Rated E to M.
Is there a guitar hero in you? Guitar Hero 3, Legends of Rock.
Rated T for teen.
Monday on Attack of the Show, Futurama's back. And we're checking out the red carpet premiere of Bender's Big Score. And the T-Mobile Shadow is an extremely thin sliding smartphone on Gadgetron. It's Attack of the Show, Monday at 7 and 11 p.m. Eastern.
Hey, it's our...
I didn't know we were on.
Last week, I shot out some fully automatic weapons from The Matrix, and today I'll be busting caps out of weapons from Jarhead and Broken Arrow. What?
Putting bullets in stuff is the easiest way to let off some steam just in time for the holidays. Here's Olivia busting some caps and doing her best impression of Charlton Heston.
I love the way I look with a weapon in my hand, and lucky for me, I have even more guns to play with. So when you've got big movies like Mission Impossible or Matrix, you're the guy they call and say, we need real, hardcore, badass-looking guns, but we also want to be safe. Can you bring them on set?
Basically, yeah.
Lucky for you, now we get to shoot the guns.
This is a Beretta 92 FS, high capacity, 15 rounds, semi-automatic. Retail for about $700.
This was which Mission Impossible?
Mission Impossible 2.
I'll just pretend I'm Tom Cruise today and make you proud.
Are you ready?
I'm
Drop
ready.
the trigger. Got it? Let it go.
That was crazy.
Got it. Go again. Again.
That was awesome.
This particular weapon is a Mossberg 590 with ghost ring sights. This was used by Christian Slater in Broken Arrow. This weapon sells for about $400.
Can I see the bullet? Oh, crap.
Now, what's going to happen is this is going to really hurt your wrist.
Okay. Oh, my... Jesus. I got it. It's cool. It's cool. It's whatever. I got it. It's not a big thing.
This is the exact weapon that Jake Gyllenhaal used in the movie Jarhead. This is a genuine M40 A1 Marine Corps sniper rifle. This is a 308 bolt-action rifle worth just about $15,000
Wow.
as it sits right now.
And you said Jake Gyllenhaal shot this exact
This
gun?
exactly.
And how good is he?
He looked good.
What does that mean? Like he was just...
He fired blanks at it.
Just fired blanks. Oh, my God. Ow! Jesus. It's not fun.
You want to try it again?
No, I'm good.
You're going to let the weapon beat you.
You know, Jake Gyllenhaal didn't even shoot it for real, so I one-up Jake Gyllenhaal. Kevin always gets to do the gun shoots. Who's the badass now, Kevin?
Yeah, actually, most of the fun around the G4 offices revolves around guns of some kind. Good work, Olivia. Well done. Now, Heroes is headed towards a big finish, so do not miss any of the excitement. You can catch an all-new episode of Heroes Season 2 Saturday night at 10 right here on G4. And following Heroes is our live and interactive post-show hosted by Blair Butler and me! On this Saturday's post-show, James Kyson Lee, who plays Ando, will be live in studio. And then we'll have Heroes patriarch actor George Takei and Shalim Ortiz, who plays the non-murdering twin. Just visit g4tv.com/heroes if you want info and updates. But right now, we're going to send things back to Olivia, who's with a very special guest.
You might be familiar with our next guest for his work in such films as Go, The Girl Next Door, and Live Free or Die Hard, where he played cyber terrorist and villain Thomas Gabriel. His latest project, Hitman, is the much-anticipated screen adaptation of the video game series of the same name, where he plays the lead role, Agent 47. Here's a little taste of what to expect.
Take this. At the next station, get off the train as soon as it stops. Move with the crowd.
But I don't even know your name.
The place I was raised, they didn't give us names. They gave us numbers. Mine was 47.
Well, that explains a lot. Live and in our studios, Timothy Oliphant. Timothy, there you go. Feels good, right? Okay, first off,
Yeah.
Hitman is a wildly popular video game, and
Yes.
you have taken on the lead role in that. Is there, what did you know about the video game before you got into it?
Not that much.
Was it just a great script? Or do
It
your
was.
agents read it and they're like, hey, Timothy, you're doing this movie?
Said how much?
And I said,
nice.
sure, I'm coming. This was a cool script, yeah. It was a cool story. You know, it didn't feel, I don't know what a video game movie should feel like, but it didn't feel, I say that not that there's anything wrong with video games, but I think the connotation of video game movies are sort of...
Well, I think you actually hit it on the head. Now, Agent 47, he's a cloned killing machine, right? Is there something more you can tell us about this character? I know a lot of our fans know about the character, but what was your take on him?
The cool thing about these stories, it felt like, you know, the old John Woo films and the Luc Besson films, who, oddly enough, is producing those films. But those guys tend to have this sort of... this traveling salesman aspect of life, going from job to job. That's the story we have. Then he's hired to kill this political leader, and he kills him, and the next thing you know, that guy's on television, and people are trying to kill him, and it just feels his whole world turns upside down. And I think basically what you try to do is try to find some sort of connection to that, some sort of human element to that.
Now, a lot of fans have heard that the movie, that they were actually going to fire the director because it was too gory and bloody. Is that true?
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. That's what I heard.
Olivia.
Timothy.
I was trying to get that guy fired for months.
Really?
In all sincerity, I think he's still involved in the movie. I say that because we were doing press and he was there, and so I assume...
Yeah. Is the movie still gory and violent?
Yeah, no, it's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Well, that's good to know.
I don't think anyone's going to be disappointed by that. It's a very action-packed, violent, slick. I think we did a good job of really, you know, paying tribute and honoring the video game.
Great. Well, you know, speaking of action-packed, it is a very physical role. Did you do a lot of stuff to prepare for this?
I had to go to the gym.
You don't usually go to the gym?
I do, but that was like crazy gym.
Oh.
It was like gym where you try to throw up in an hour.
But you had weapons training too, right?
A little bit.
Yeah, not much. A lot of it's CG. So anytime you're fighting, it's just CG?
They got guys. They got guys that come in and do that.
So thanks for coming on and being so honest about your lack of weaponry skills and the fact that you only gained a few pounds for the role.
But you knew I was kidding.
Yes, I know
Like,
you're kidding.
you know,
You're very dedicated.
You know, if you
actor.
watch the movie, you're like, that's me.
Yes, I will definitely know that.
Just kicking ass and taking names.
I appreciate everything you've done.
You trying to say goodbye to me?
Yes, I am. Could you leave, please?
Yeah, I'll go.
No, wait. Hitman hits theaters today. Be sure to check it out. It is all Timothy live action in that movie. Thank you very much for chatting with us.
It's a pleasure.
All right, don't go anywhere, and that means you, Timothy. Coming up, we have Gadgetron and live turkeys, everybody. Stick around. Ready to take your gaming addiction? Letters of complaint from PETA for what's about to transpire
That's
here.
right. We apologize in advance. Some people are bleeding hearts, all right? Some people like to see hearts bleed.
Exactly. It's time for the main event. We promise that during this mindless fun, no turkeys will be harmed. That's for after the show when each one of them is slaughtered for tomorrow's feast.
Delicious. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Turkey Wars.
All right, the hour is upon us, so here's a breakdown of what Turkey Wars is all about.
This unique event pits man and machine versus the turkey.
Now,
Lots of people have been wondering.
Is this a big deal? Using these remote-controlled wagons, Olivia and I are going to try to herd our turkeys into the oven that happens to be at the center of the ring. Now, the first person to get the turkey onto the oven is the winner. It's very simple.
Now, the rules on how to herd the turkey are simple. Don't crash into the birds. Crashing into your opponent's wagon, however, totally acceptable.
Yeah, they used to do it on the trails all the time.
That's true.
Let's head into the ring to meet our combatants. First up, we have Nathan, the Nibbler Gobblesberg. He's 3 feet 8 inches tall, weighs 15 3/4 pounds, goes great with Chardonnay, and once killed a man.
Interesting. Next, we have Douglas Dark Meat Johnson. Standing at 3 feet 10 inches tall and clocking in at 17.5 pounds. Dark Meat is the only bird to beat bird flu, and also he took Pocahontas' virginity.
Good chanting name. Good chanting name, the Dark Meat.
Now they're talking right now.
There's some trash talking, some pre-fight squabbling. I saw one of them juicing up before the match. This is going to be good.
Right.
It's time for the hunt. Let's do it. Let's set the clock.
1 minute.
For 1 minute, yes. Let's do it.
Oh, we got it on? Turkey Wars has officially begun.
Go, baby, go. No, forward. Oh, come on, turkey. Come on, buddy. Yeah, it is. Come on, scare him up. Scare him up. Come on, gobbler. Let's go.
Go.
Get in there, buddy. I'm hurting. Yeah, go, baby, go. Yeah, come on, Nibbler. Oh, you turkey blocked me. No.
Go.
No, he's avoided.
Come on. Get
T-blocking. I'm T-blocking.
Go.
Get in there, go. Oh, come on.
yeah.
Come on, Gobbler. Get in there, baby. I'm coming back around, Final pass. Oh! Oh, come on, Gobbler. 3, 2, You are dead to me. You are dead to me.
You are not good turkeys.
No.
Completely wasteless.
Stovetop for both of them. Wow.
Delicious with cranberry sauce.
Exciting, and that officially concludes the epic Turkey Wars for the year.
Yeah!
Man, machine, and definitely turkey will never be the same. A gobble.
Was that exciting for you?
It was actually kind of fun, I'm not gonna lie. It was better than putting like the token in at Disneyland and driving the boats around. Like, I had a chance.
Damn turkeys.
I think they're afraid of the... Oh, well.
Oh, well. Coming up on an all-new AOTS on Monday, we'll look at the latest challengers to the iPhone supremacy. The T-Mobile Shadow. Does Apple have anything to fear from this new machine? We'll find out.
And in the loop, we'll celebrate the PS3's birthday. We'll commemorate all the lows and the deeper lows of the year.
So Kevin's really upset right now. He doesn't want to be on camera because technically I beat him in Turkey Wars. He asked for me not to be able to test drive the Turkey Wagon,
So I'm going to try to give you
but I did, and I was amazing. And basically I played defense the whole time, and defense is what wins games. So that was Turkey Wars, and from now on I think that we decided that for Easter we're going to dip bunnies live on air, like little eggs. It's going to be amazing.
That's all right. Even just
because we're just going to keep torturing animals until somebody tells us to stop. And even if you tell us to stop, we're going to probably keep doing it. But that was Wednesday's show. Have a great Thanksgiving. Bye.